Yeah, man. Boom, boom, boom. And everybody say, yeah, oh, yeah, oh. Boom, boom, boom. And everybody say, yeah, oh, yeah, oh. Oh, hey. G-Block up in this bitch. Yeah, man. You know how we do. Man like Melly in the building. Yeah, feel like my G-Block team. Outside man like Ultra Funky. Outside James Jones. Outside Renegade Rap. Mighty. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Pick up the early. Yo. Pick up the early crew. Yeah. I noticed that. Bear man are in the building early. Yeah. We talking about black issues. Yeah. I wish I quick the panel get full up. Yo. Watch how quick the panel get full up. Yeah. Full up that. Hey. So, welcome to the R Black Pro. Welcome to the R Black Pro, where we discuss problems dealing with R, which equals race, bro. This is your special guest, Hulk Hogan. You listen here, brother. Yeah, man. We got everyone that was on yesterday's show, man. Yesterday's show was Mazzolini. Trust me. All the bonus special guests popped on at the end. After 12 hours, as usual. I'm not to these man, you know. 12 hours after guests and that. Man love after party and that. Mad thing. Mad thing. Blah, blah. Melanin, melanin. Blah, blah. Melanin, melanin. Blah, blah. Melanin, melanin. Why do you guys talk like this, man? Gee. Yeah, man. So, see what's happening there, man. Yeah, God. Walk on.
Who's the special guest? Who jumped off after 12 hours?
Who's what?
Who are you saying that jumped on after 12 hours? Oh, big up, but who are you saying jumped on after 12 hours?
Oh, the fucking. I think people Ralph. There was bare people on after 12 hours, man.
Oh,
that man jumped on was fucking trolling for about fucking 3 hours, bro.
I thought you was trying to get on me. I tried to get on.
No. I think you tried to get on earlier, man.
Yeah. I tried to get on and fucking. I was there for a minute.
You know what, yeah? Then you tried to jump on, yeah? I was in an awkward position, man, in this fucking
no, of course. No, obviously, I know. No, I'm just saying, if you had thought it was me, I was going to say I actually tried to get on earlier as well. But I had to fly out. And I wanted to jump, but to be honest with you, I wanted to jump on Shaka come with some definition of culture that I didn't disagree with, but I wanted to know what his act, because he come with like two different ones. One was very, I don't know what the word is, man, like, but some people would say it's a leftist thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Big up. Easy. What's happening, lads? Okay, back belly. Mate, the RBG's oozing out of your pores, bro, at the moment. Jeez. You kill you. He's like Proximo.
Yo, bro. Hey, listen.
I'm red.
I'm school of green, and I'm black. RGB.
Jeez.
That's like the Black Proximo boy. He's got the School of Gladiators coming out of his school, bro.
Oh man. We'll have a bit of blood sport, but intellectual as well, man. We'll have you know what I'm saying, like so. Yeah, man.
Yeah, apparently, as per the accounts of racist Ned and El Rondo, apparently I'm a bit of a bully, which is I feel that's a bit harsh still. I don't think I've earned that title, to be honest. Now, what are you doing, Rondo? Rondo, you know, King Gold.
Oh, sugar. Yeah, I just got a game, man. Sugar. Yeah, what are you saying, James?
What are you doing?
I'm playing a game at the moment, man. I don't know why I've woken up and I just put on I'm playing the Xbox.
What game?
Like Fiddy, Halo 3. I'm like one of these sort of traditional.
Halo?
Nah, it's an old school one.
I think, yeah.
But yeah, it's fun for me. It's good enough for me. But I don't know why I put it on. Funny enough, it's too early for this. But
Yeah, no, I played FIFA the other day. I'm not even gonna lie, it's a random one. I play like PlayStation once a month, once every couple weeks.
Oh yeah, FIFA. Yeah, that's not sort of like a manly man game. You know what I mean? You're one of the manly man guys, yeah. You want to talk football a lot.
Yeah, I think that's just normal people play sports, my guy.
No, not really, man. I don't know. I've never really been a fan of it myself. But then again, when you've been dominated by a younger brother for half the time I played it, and yeah, you probably wouldn't really like the game.
To be honest, I only really play that shit when either someone wants smoke, like someone. I mean, obviously, anyway, there's people chat shit on my in a couple WhatsApp groups I'm in, yeah, and also when I watch football. If I watch football, I get gassed, and if I got nothing to do after I watch football, more time I just play FIFA. But what was I trying to show you?
man?
Yeah, no, man said I'm a bully.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
man. Yo, hey James,
Yeah.
you didn't really get a chance to jump on for yesterday's show. Still, I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear what you was gonna say from yesterday's show. Still, and then points that you wanted to make about yesterday. But damn.
So
yeah, I did. Oh mate, do you know who I'm gonna like? This is the thing, yeah. I'm gonna slap that Ning Colors guy when I catch him, yeah, because debate not in real life because he's in France, but I'm gonna slap him because he tries to say to me, oh, no culture superior to no other culture.
Oh.
And I was like, cool. So he's saying that the culture at the time of the Prophet, yeah, the time of the Salaf, the first 3 generations of Muslims, yeah. He's saying, I said, what that culture, I was like, so then you're basically saying that culture is no better than some remote incestuous cannibalistic tribe, innit? Like, you can't like a remote tribe of cannibals that are all practice incest, yeah. They're not there. You can't say that as a culture is worse than the culture inspired by the Prophet, peace be upon him. And my man tried to say, religion ain't a culture, bro. Religion's got nothing to do with culture, bro. I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna get you to define culture because this is the $64 million question. Is that the word? $64,000 question, yeah. What's the man's definition for you to say there's no better than another one? So then you can define it, and then we can get on to like which one's better and which one's worse. Then, you know, like based on your definition. Because he tried it, and I was like, bro, if you're a Muslim, yeah, you can't say there's no such thing as a better culture because you believe your culture is the best, is from God, fam. Sharia, all that stuff, that's all part of culture, isn't it? Arabic, so Arabic's the language that Allah spoke to the last messenger in. Sharia is the law, the justice, whatever. The poetry and all of that from the Quran and Arab scholars. The fashion, like the hijab, all of that stuff. The way to bathe your skin and pray and all of this shit. That's all your culture, Ak. Are you gonna say that's no? Are you gonna say that's no better than getting bladdered on a fucking Saturday night, bro? Outside Wetherspoon.
Go brick silver, brick. Go brick silver.
Nah.
That was G shit, you know.
Man said, you can rave in Jannah. You can rave in Jannah.
Oh, shit.
He mocked it for all of them. He actually mocked it, G. Man said, I'll pay you, yeah? He's the wicked man Sheikh. Man said, I'll pay you to go to the Kaaba, fam. I'll pay you, fam. See, he's ridiculous.
What is that mocking it? Or something?
Huh?
I'll pay you to go to Sahara. What's that mean?
No, there's some mute, yeah?
Yeah, Ning Colors. I know you.
No.
It's my Dawa, man.
Yeah, Dawa, man, yeah. and he's got like his own little congregation, yeah. But man's got the most. I don't know what you call it. What do you call it? Like going to Juma? Is it a sermon? How do you call it?
Yeah, sort of big, yeah.
Yeah, his sermons are fucking gas.
Tuggy. His was a tuggy. He's giving that tuggy now, fam.
Man, bro.
Suck you in.
Man said, "Hey, brothers, shut up, bro." Yo, what? I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Man made Jannah sound like some fucking like a rave with the illest bar ever. You know the open bar with just bare ace of spades, and bare XOs and that.
Their Leonard's just serving.
Do you know what I heard? Yeah. Do you know what? I watched the video. Yeah. I watched the video. Yeah. I watched the clip. I didn't watch the video. I'm lying. I watched the clip, and the clip said with Ali Dawa, yeah. And Ali Dawa was saying something like, you're allowed to drink liquor at home, basically, in Islam.
No.
Yeah. Like, see, if you're in your drum, you're allowed to drink liquor. Because
Yeah.
Are you taking a fish?
Wait, I mean, serious. Apparently, there's a hadith, yeah, that said, yeah, I can't remember who, but someone, like, I think it was Umar or Uthman, one of them two, went to the house of a Muslim who was drinking liquor. A man said, the Uthman guy said, "Ray, you can't drink liquor in your yard." Jake, the Uthman guy said, "Bruv, you're sinning," to the person drinking. And the person drinking was like, "No, you're sinning because you've come into my house uninvited." And apparently that's a worse sin. So basically, you can sin in your yard. That's how that gay pool can be gay and a Muslim, because no one's witnessing him being gay, innit? Do you get it? So you can also drink liquor the same way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can also drink liquor the same way. Like if you go home and back liquor, but you never drink in public or never drink in front of a Muslim, I don't think it's sinning.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, but does that mean that you can sin in front of Allah then, as long as other Muslims don't see?
Or maybe it's just not a bad a sin, like it's a half a sin. For example, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I doubt they're playing backgammon, drinking E&Js on the slide. You know what I mean? In a little.
Man's with EJ, but EJ's for junkies.
Jesus.
That's brandy, man. That's some hard shit, mate.
No, whenever you see, bro, I don't know what. Joe, I haven't bought liquor from a shop in so long. What EJ's like? It should be like what, tenner for the 70cl, isn't it? Like £11 or
yeah, around that.
Yeah, you know when you see a bitty just walking back with an EJ, you're like, fuck yeah, no.
Oh, man, E&J is like it's a beast drink,
washing away the pain, man. You gotta allow him, fam. He's washing away the pain, bro.
You know what I mean? That's why they need it, because it's a different one, isn't it?
Yep. I can take away the pain.
That's
yeah, we got.
Hey, I can't remember what New Year's it was. Yeah, I think it was New Year. I can't remember what year it was. But it was like maybe 09 or something, 08 or something. Bruv, man seen some fight, yeah, some gang fight, yeah, in like, was it Central? No, it wasn't. It was like King's Cross. And these youths, bruv, was smashing Alizé bottles. But you know where up until that point, yeah, I don't think I'd ever seen a smashed Alizé bottle like that, because you know they were 1 minute. You know Alizé bottles.
You'll get ruined if you get bottled with Alizé bottle and smashing.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I see someone's head get lick off, man, with a champagne bottle, and it didn't break.
I was shocked.
He had tough Somalian head, boy. Huh?
Wait, what did you
say? Did your face got ruined, man?
He had some tough Somalian head, boy. His head, it was not even a gash on it or anything, bro.
That is so racist, bro.
What do you mean?
That was just so racist, man.
What do you mean so racist? What do you mean?
Hey, really, was that racist, though?
No, of course it wasn't. But
was it? You had a tough Somalian head, I don't know. I'm not comfortable with that, man.
Yeah, but I mean, Nigerians' hair is tough as well. I'd say. So and just Africans, isn't it? Africans have got thick skulls, man. He broke that. You know what? There's another Somalian dude that broke the champagne bottle on his. Tried to break it on his head. The guy was pretty much out cold because he was drinking a lot, and he just showed no mercy, boy. It was just he's one of them old school territorial beefs, bruv. Like going back to where they must know each other, innit? And he cracked the bottle in the West End. Cracked the bottle on the guy's head, and the police caught up with the guy that did it. But yeah, he showed no mercy, boy. That was like wow. That's when I knew it was. Some serious wars were going down.
Can't lie, yeah. You know, people say this stuff like, "Oh, Somalis are ODT." Like, there's different like, man ascribes some warlike qualities to Somali people. Yeah.
No, that's just what I've seen, isn't it? That's just
no, to a degree, like so from my experience with the Somali community from when I was younger, man are always mobbed up, innit? You know, like that, and. Obviously, there's like man are on it, like that. From I was young, mobbed up and on it, the combination for having success in this fighting and street thing. But you know, as like individuals on scrapping, I didn't have experience to say like, you know, you see a wedge guy over there and you see a skinny brother like a regularly slight built individual, yeah, and you're like, yeah, no, but he will get smoked on a 1-on-1. That's like how you know, like at the gang, yeah, the man are tough, the man are on it like that, and they're reckless. Individually, no, I'll probably get punched up. But I had like,
family. I went into a place that's known for them, innit? Because yeah, bro, they that one day went and then fucking but they came out every single fucking shop, and we had to get out of there, bro, like quickly.
Oh,
yeah, we went to the area trying to clap back at someone. Bro, we went la. Bro, I'm telling you, they came out the fucking shops. They came out of the fucking everywhere, bro. They were jumping out of fucking windows.
This just got hella racist again.
You know what, though? You know kind of racist, you know, fam. I can't lie, man. That story there was like, you said, you went, they went la. And then
they said like, you know, I don't know what they fucking said, bro. What do you mean? What? Mine are gonna know exactly what the fuck they're saying.
You're fully gone, you're a like, do you know? Because we all love you over here at Kingo, but you are a racist, brother. Like,
fuck off, man.
Do you know what makes it difficult with you? Yeah, I don't know what's the racist part. The white side.
Oh, it's a joke, bro. It's a fucking joke. Obviously, they didn't say like, I don't know what you said.
You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead, you know. You sound
like I mean, everyone like bear man are trying to claim him like Hector and claim Kingo.
What's that?
Oh,
what's that?
I said Hector. No. But anyway, I was gonna say, yeah, I spent a short period of time in Woolwich, yeah, and when I was in that area, yeah, I've seen some Somali youths that put it like this. Let me say it like this: the quality of being on it, as I described earlier, actually translates into physical abilities as well. Do you get what I mean? Like looking at someone thinking they're Marga and thinking, yeah, they're on it. Like, you get me? They're reckless and they might do something with a bag of man like gang thing, but 1-on-1 they'll get smoked by this wedge youth. I've seen man hold their own with the wedge youth. Like, right, okay. There must be something about like it. There is something to be said about you get me? Man's ability to scrap and that, and as evidenced by the civil war that's still raging in their country.
Yeah, I think that's what it's mainly down to. Is obviously the post.
but yo, listen, older than that, yeah. Why man, fucking. Let me pick up some Somalis, though, yeah. Let me pick up my G, unlike Carlin, yeah. He sent me a PayPal yesterday. So pick up Carlin, yeah. Pick up yourself for that, fam. Yeah, pick up the Somali speakers.
Yeah, Somali speakers. Big up Somali
speakers.
speakers.
Yeah, you see the things now, man. You get me? Like, you see the channel, like, see little bits now. You get me?
Yeah, Carlin's channel. Yeah, Baba, watch the 2-2 video. I told you the other night I was watching a video on there, innit? I told you that. The one where they're sticking it on fucking Maverick.
Yeah.
Gee, Somalis from all over London come to stick it on Maverick, you know.
Hey, listen, the man that came out from Africa, you know, they're like, nah, we can't have this, bro. This man keeps talking about Quran.
Do you know what though? He wins all the debates, you know. It's a mad thing, like, it's not, like, you know, man, yeah, he would be a smart guy if he came over to atheism, you know. Like, that's the one thing he's got that makes him not, like, against the Muslim, he's got like a hadith, whatever, Sunnah guy, he's got it on smash. But against, oh, yo, you know, blood, you know that, hey, wait, AD's in the chat, yeah? Oh, sorry, AE now, yeah? Blood, they got Shamsi, you know? They got him, bro.
Yeah.
G, and they're gassed. They got him, and they're gassed. Because you know Shamsi bads up everyone in the park, innit? All the Muslims, innit? You know he's a top Muslim. Like, he bads up everyone, innit? Like, on some, you ain't a real Muslim, like, yeah? And imagine, and then there was a debate a long time ago where he smashed. It's like, it's one that, like, I don't really listen to Shamsi versus atheists and that, or Christians, because he just chat shit, yeah? But against Muslims, he's a bad boy, like. He's a wicked man for other Muslims, you get me, yeah? And there's one where he embarrasses hijab for a good hour, like, just, like every time hijab says something, man just embarrasses him. Like, bro, where'd you get that from? Like, where'd you hear that? Embarrassing him, yeah? And hijab took a big L that day. And you know, say hijab don't chat man like Shamsi and that. Like the only person that chats his name is Ali Dawah, but Ali Dawah chats his name because everyone knows Ali Dawah's a donut. Like, so it's not, he can chat his name without it being too tough, serious and that, yeah. But hijab knows, because hijab thinks of himself like a, you get me, intelligent guy. He knows, like, chatting about Shamsi's peak, because man would just hit me up with bare quotes from, you get me, all the top scholars and that, and it will embarrass me. So hijab stays the fuck away from him. But the other day, some atheists come up to Shamsi, yeah, and went to Shamsi. He went to Shamsi. Oh, you know your prophets are not a people. Can't remember. He said, for example, it's not this verbatim, but for example, I'll give you examples. He's like, your prophet's a pedophile, yeah. And Shamsi, Shamsi's telling my man to fuck off. He's like, yeah, cool, my prophet's a pedophile, yeah, cool story. But so obviously they've got the soundbite of Shamsi saying that, innit? And they're saying that, and they got him. They actually got him, because they're saying, like there's bare hadith and whatever that basically says you can't ever speak. Like basically there's no sarcasm in Islam. Like, you can't be sarcastic, like, and you can't speak ill of the messenger of Allah, yeah. Anyway, they've got him banged to rights, innit? And then he didn't take the L. He didn't man up and take the L. He tried saying like, it's just sarcasm, and the man are like, rare, but you can't be sarcastic in Islam. You can't do that, innit? So like, and you know, my man's gassed. The hijab did a video gassing, like, you have to apologize. Like, you know, the gang thing. Hey, on some gang thing, fam. It's actually peak for Shamsi. And I'm sad because, bruv, Shamsi's my favorite Muslim debater, G.
I'm quite sad that you point me out to be a racist. Ultra funky.
Yo.
Yo, big up, G.
Yeah, what's going on? Vels, listen, I'm just listening in for like, I'm smashed, bro. I finish work late and I start at 11. Tired, man. But I'm listening in.
So what? Who went out last night? Who got lucky? What happened?
No, I was just working late, man. Okay. I finished at 11 last night. 11 something. Tired, man. Tired.
Yeah.
Also, as well, can I just ask? I missed the beginning. Did we answer question of the day?
No.
Also, I missed a lot of yesterday. Did we answer question of the day yesterday? because I was genuinely interested to know what the white working class struggle really is. Did we get to the bottom of it or not?
When I was listening,
I'll tell you what, yeah, we was trying to go there, yeah, but because the people on the panel was like opposing each other sort of thing, they weren't like, I don't know, didn't seem like weren't able to get into what the actual real and their main issue. Towards the end, yeah, when we chatting to like some other people, Hulk Hogan, why so religious, jumped on and gave what he thought like English culture was or whatever. Yeah, but didn't really get much like with English people.
So wait. An American jumped on and gave his opinion on British culture, but no, like did any white British people jump on the panel and contribute anything towards question of the day?
Yeah, Angel Moon was
Wendy
hogging
Cooper and Angel Moon was on.
No. Listen to the question. No, Belly. Wait. Listen to my question.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Did any white British people jump on and contribute to question of the day? Not did white people jump on and beef and argue and all that shit. No. Did they contribute to question of the day? That's my question.
I'm not too sure still, but like people did jump on. Maybe they might have thought that they was answering the question, but I feel like they thought it was like a draw-out question rather than an actual honest question. So everyone had their guard up rather than being relaxed or whatever, innit, man? But like I said, I knew that if we have a question about some fucking black issues today, yeah, everyone and their fucking nan will jump on and tell all the black people every fucking issue that all the black people have and all the things that they need to do to fix their issues.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Benny. Secretly, that's how I feel. I kind of feel the same. I feel like anytime there's a sort of question about the black community, everyone jumps on and wants to chime in. Wendy's, your Khans, your Jupiters, all the non-blacks, right? And it's fine to have your opinion. I'm not like firing shots or anything, but like this is why yesterday's question was intriguing, because it was about what's the white working class struggle, and let's be real, like unless you're earning over 126 grand a year, you're working class, and even then, that's pushing it. You know what I mean? Like,
how much a
if
year?
you weren't born with that silver spoon, 126.
126.
Hold on, if you're not earning more than 126k a year, you're not working class.
No, you are.
You are working class.
Yeah.
Yeah, the middle classes in this world are not earning 100.
Yeah, I thought that was a little bit high still, man.
That's ridiculous.
No, but that's exactly the fucking point.
No.
See?
No. Hey, Ultra, can I just be clear? You can earn 126,000 and still
be working class,
and you can earn less than 126 and be middle class.
I see. If I'm honest with you, James, the reason I used the words I did is because I actually think class is nonsense, and class is nonsense. It's a social construct that people buy into that is fuckery. Because if somebody's earning more than you and they're working class, then that means it's just it's a series of a social construct where.
Go on. Got a mate who right now he works on a railway, innit? But he's got a really good job for Network Rail, yeah. He's got.
I know the Network Rail boys, you know. Yeah,
he's got like $250,000 worth of rare and exotic watches. Yeah, like Patek, Rollies, and all that.
James, listen, just DM me his address quickly.
Yeah. So just the other day, we were having a conversation, and he just bought himself a GMT 2. What do they call it? They call it root beer or something. It's like a rose gold and brown. And he was just telling me how much it's worth and how like it's a great investment. It's going to go up. And like I always fuck around with him and just be like, because his car isn't amazing. I'm not gonna say what he drives, but it's not an amazing car, and he doesn't own his own home. He's got horrendous credit from rentals and all type of and people are young, they do stupid things, they don't realize they're gonna need stuff in the future, right? So it makes more sense for him to spend to save money and spend cash on watches and things that he thinks are sound investments, but basically he can purchase with cash that don't require sort of him to go through the bank and get a loan or whatever. Now that is a uniquely working class predicament, because there are people that are the same age as him that earn far less than him that have been given a house from their parents. Like they don't even earn half of what he earns. Like a middle class school teacher that owns her own home at 24 years old. Yeah, he's far more cash rich than she may ever be. Like he can liquidate his shit and get real cash. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. She could probably liquidate a lot of her assets, but she has accrued wealth without necessarily earning it. Whereas everything he's earned,
James,
all of the
I
wealth.
hear you. If you'll forgive me, because the missus is calling me. Can you hear her crying?
Yeah.
Just quickly, I think what you just explained in a single sentence is merely generational wealth, and I get that. But
Yeah.
I don't think. Yes, darling. My Xbox Live ran out. What? Oh, turn it on. I'll just put it back on. My Xbox Live ran out. Anyone got a spare £40 so I can top it back up? No? Alright, cool. I did myself. Don't worry. What you was just describing was generational wealth, bro. Now you see your brethren that has got the watches. Who I need you to DM me his address for security purposes. Just like he like I would assume. Is this an assumption that his parents, if they did own their own property, maybe didn't leave it to him or don't own their own property? It's like circumstances. For me, like it's circumstances, isn't it? Like for instance, my particular set of circumstances mean I'll be left a little bit of change and a house, but I'm working class. I'm working class according to the social construct, which to be
No,
fair, I
what
don't.
I'm trying to show you is if someone else similar to my man had 126k a year, 126k a year, for example, yeah, so, like let's say they owned a fucking fleet of food trucks or something. It doesn't necessarily mean that maybe their second generation or the third generation, their child or their children's children, maybe they will be middle class. But that individual ultimately is still working class, isn't it?
Okay, so let me ask you a question then, James. When you say middle class, what exactly are you talking about?
I think when I say it, I'm talking about their education and their social standing, if that makes sense. So like the
social standing, that's important. That's an important part. Yeah, go on.
Greetings, brothers, greetings.
Yo, big up, Freddie.
Big up.
Yeah, go on. So you were saying the education, the social standings, that's important.
Social standing and like the sort of perception of like, because it's interesting that my mind went straight to teacher, because the sort of the free time or the recreational time that one possesses is seen as like, so for example, like if you I imagine initially it was like those that perform laborious tasks were considered to be working class, right? Put the work in, if that makes sense. And when you think of stuff like teachers, you assume that a lot of teachers are middle class because they're people that have that sort of abundance of not an abundance, that would be the elite, so the upper class. They have more. So I'd say your social standing.
They've got a higher standing in society, basically. That's
the place you live.
So let me ask you a question, James. Are footballers middle class?
The individuals, no, like not. No, I think
I can't hear. What's that noise?
No, but I think working class is the identity. Like you can achieve social mobility. I think it's only really reflected in sort of the family you raise in that environment, not necessarily with the individual. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, just click subscribe. It's fine. Just leave
Yeah,
it
that's
there.
true, bro. I agree with
Yeah.
that.
So you're saying
One sec,
so
coach.
if
One sec,
you're a
coach.
footballer
Oh,
and you're
one sec.
only earning 12
Oh,
grand a week,
oh,
yeah,
can you
are
hear
you
me?
middle class, James?
Can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah. Fred, just give me 2 seconds, bro. Give me 2 seconds. So James, if you're a footballer
Mhm.
and you're only earning 12 grand a week, are you middle class?
No.
And remember, no.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying you like, as in Adele is seen as working class, but she's a fucking millionaire.
But you see, this
It's
is
an
what I'm
identity.
saying.
it's a mindset, bro. It's a mindset.
Yeah,
It's a mindset.
but that's the point I was trying to get at, Freddie. Like for me, this is why I don't buy into class, right? It's because for me, it's just a nonsense. Because as soon as you just examine what the fuck is going on, it's just a way to keep you down. To say, listen, for some
Bruh,
reason,
look at the shit
I'm
show we
better
had
than you.
yesterday, Ouch.
No, I
Fucking
missed
no
it, bro.
one could say
I'm at
what
work.
culture was. No one.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
ignorance, racism, and fucking prejudice, bro.
Mm,
Not one white
mm,
person could clarify what their British culture was.
mm, mm. And that's what I said,
Yeah.
Freddie. The first thing I said was question of the day answered yesterday because I was
Definitely
genuinely
not.
intrigued
But
to
one
find
thing
out
about these lot,
like
we
what the
never
score is.
question white people over it.
That's a lie. It does though, in my opinion, like it's almost like the race argument, yeah. And it's a poor sort of example, right? But it's not like an intrinsic quality in an individual, whatever class they are. But I seen it in a debate one time on race, like a race realism debate, where one of the guys literally, his literal like the sort of last leg of his argument was racial categorization is beneficial for searching for a date on Tinder. Like if you're gonna search on Tinder and you're gonna say, I want or this person describes themselves as black, this one describes themselves as white, this one describes themselves as whatever else, yeah. And if let's say you have a preference and you're like, I would prefer a white girl, it's beneficial to distinguish between white or black, even though it's not like an exact science or it's not like it's not a genetic distinction you're making. It's still beneficial. It's the same with class because you might identify like with the classes, right? You might identify like as in how it is like a job interview or someone, a fucking hyacinth. If the person's upper class or middle class, they may relate more to a fucking particular name or a particular sort of cadence that one
Particular
person.
skin color.
Yeah,
Particular
but
skin color.
again,
Yeah,
James.
accent,
But this
a
is the thing.
dialect,
This is the thing. Then,
all of
so
that
essentially,
is
if I say right, I've got access to 12 grand a week, and I'm just gonna believe I'm better than everyone. Do I become middle class?
no. I think you're skipping the point. I'm saying you and Freddie both said it doesn't like it doesn't. It's
Hold
not
on,
like a
I
real.
can't hear
It's
you
a
very well, James. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, sorry, James. I can't hear you well. One sec.
No, but
Yo, James.
James,
I'll
royalty
jump
go
off real
to
quick. Yeah.
the UK.
Oi,
Listen to this,
Mel.
yeah. Listen to this. Yeah.
Like Arab
Well,
royalty.
we need a 3-part white question.
Yo.
I'm gonna come up with
I
it
see like
still.
Instagrams
Yo.
and like Snapchats.
Yeah, I swear, bro. I'm gonna come up with
Everyone's
it.
talking
Yo,
though. Go on.
yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear
Sorry,
me?
go on.
Yeah, okay, go on.
Yeah. Hey, Freddie, you only care about Wendy.
Nah,
and
I'm
Zico,
saying I'm gonna come up with a
opinion, man.
3-part white question, so we can have them on trial for a couple of days. At least we can have them on trial for a couple of days, at least, bro. Fuck that.
Yo, Freddie, you see Freddie, yeah, like he just be taking his ears off.
Remember we had
Whenever man's putting pressure on them dons, yeah, Freddie turns his ear off. Like it's like he only ever turns up to listen to Schiffer or something.
Nah, I swear I don't like talking about religion because obviously I talk about God every day, and if you talk about God every day, you're a follower. No matter what you say, you're a follower of God. So I'm all right with that.
Yeah, I'm a follower of God. I'm trying to follow man to see if he's real or not. You know that one's like, I mean,
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right with that subject. Bro, you're honest. You're honest, bro. You're an honest guy. That's one thing I could say about you. You know, like you say what you think, innit?
Big up.
Yeah, man, that's the rule. But yeah, anyway, I don't like God, man. I don't like talking about God. That's not really nothing to do with nobody. It's not going to get no out to shopping in the house, man.
No, but you're listening though, Fred, yeah?
Go on.
When man's badding up racist though, you got some selective hearing, boy.
No, because I work with them every day, so I need to know the techniques and styles how to counteract the motherfuckers. Remember, I
Nah,
work
I'm
with them
saying
every day, you know?
you be pretending that man on here never G-check.
Yeah,
Them
yeah, yeah,
is
yeah.
racist, but literally, like, obviously,
Yeah,
you
I have been
he's got
pretending.
hot belly, yeah, 'cause he's the host, innit? He's got to be some level of neutrality, innit? Because it's a panel show.
No, I remember I've been pretending hard that you man ain't on it. But it is what it is, isn't it? That's my little joke, innit? That's my little joke for the day. You get what I'm saying? Like, my little joke is Billy's Ku Klux Klan, and you're part of it too. And Ultra's got a uniform. And
Nah, you know, Ultra, that's deep. Me and Billy, I hear that still, but Ultra's not even hear these times. And whenever he's
nah,
hearing it,
man. Remember, Ultra works for the black people 2 days a week, and then he does this white supremacy the rest of it. Innit? He's on the fence, isn't it?
yo, hey, Ultra, you there?
Yeah.
You should jack those guys.
I'm listening to Freddie
No, you
talk.
should jack
And,
them.
like, I've rolled my eyes so hard I can see my brain. Oh my god!
Hey, but hey,
I rolled my eyes so hard
I've
I saw my brain.
been meaning to say this.
Listen, you man, just man, I love you, man. Come on, man. No man is saying that. It's just banter, innit? You know that.
Come on.
My banter is a bit hackney banter, innit? It's a bit like,
Yeah. Obviously, we'll all see the truth at some point, inshallah. You get me? Oh boy, you get me? Whatever. But hey, Ultra, the other day, yeah, you see when Jedi came on the show, yeah, Ultra. When I said,
James. Sorry. I was on WhatsApp. I was trying to come off mute. Sorry, I'm listening.
You see the other day when Jedi was on the show, yeah. I need you to respond as well, bro. It's not just about listen. I'm asking you a question.
Sorry. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, you said something about freedom. Was that Bants or like? Did I? I just wanted like, what was the angle?
Wait, I said something about freedom.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure.
I'm not sure I've used that word, bro. I'm very careful to the certain words I try not to use because.
No, but I thought. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. No. Yeah, there's certain words I try not to use because even when I look at the dictionary, like when people use certain things, it's like I don't agree with. Yeah, because I don't agree. No. It's the word freedom, right? But when it's used like on like forums, it's the meaning is changed somewhat, and that seems to be happening a lot online where people just make up their own definition of shit. And freedom is one of those words where it's a fucking quagmire of problems, bro. So I'm not sure.
You literally
if
said
I use the word freedom.
No, you literally said it, but if you don't remember, that's cool because I'm a bit of a narcissist. I wasn't sure if that was a dig at me or a dig at my man, or you was a serious statement. I wasn't sure, so I was just quiet.
I don't remember. I'll tell you the truth. If I'm honest with you, the last thing I remember speaking to
you know the reason why. You know the reason why that happens. You know the reason why. One second.
I was deliberately trying to be incendiary.
Oh, one second.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I thought you was doing. That's what
Yeah, 1 second, guys. Every time I try and get in. Yeah. But I'm saying the reason why you think digs and all that, because you are always taking digs at people. If you stop taking digs at people, you won't think digs are coming to you, lot.
Where from you? That's coming from you.
Yes, coming from me.
Oh, you're saying that.
Yes, I'm saying that. Stop taking wild, malicious digs.
Malicious.
Wait, hang on a second. Wait, Freddie, what
you and Ultra are the most unkindest niggas I've ever seen.
What do you mean? Bro, that's feelings. Bro, that's feelings.
Like,
what are you talking about? That's feelings, bro.
The only reason why I say that,
talking about?
Because the way you talk sometimes is so with no manners.
Yeah, it's like Johnson.
Are you joking?
I'm the politest person on the internet.
You Belly David Seaman, bro. Hey, listen. Hold on. You call Veli David Seaman. That is the biggest disrespect I've heard on this channel, yeah. How
Then he
dare
knows
you?
what time it is.
How
He's a
dare
bit,
you?
it's like Tommy Sotomayor meets Umar Johnson meets Jeffrey.
Disrespectful, bro.
That's
That's
Tommy, bro. That's him in a nutshell.
Banks and outright, I think you're a tosser. That's what you lot say sometimes. Like, but you word it in a, like, you know what I mean? A little nice, sneaky way. You know what I'm saying? You're very roundabout to me. You know what I'm saying?
Shiva told me, suck my mum, yeah? And then when I told him later, I said, bro, you told me suck my mum and I forgave you, yeah? He said to me, you tell me suck my mum, but in a polite way. I was like, how do you who does how? Tell me how that works.
Yeah. But you see, this is the
Nah.
thing. This is the thing. All
Nah,
that I'm
obviously,
hearing
don't
Freddie
tell him
say
to fuck
is
his mum in a
like
polite way.
he's
It's
reading
ridiculous.
too much into the words that are being used. He's like trying to see something that's just not there, Freddie.
No,
You're seeing stuff that's not there. Like when you're saying we're not polite, it's like we're rude. When am I ever rude? I'm never rude.
No, ouch. You see your brother and your sister, I want you to take a little bit more time on them people. You get me? And then while up the outsiders.
No,
You know what I'm
wait.
saying?
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Be specific, because right now you're just
I'm
shooting
just
into the wind.
talking general, you know? Because remember, I've been on there for a minute.
Friend,
Wait, someone's got a really windy background. I don't know who it is. Who's outside? Who's outside?
Big up Tracker anyway, man.
It's what it means.
you know what I mean? The man them is meant to possess some Shango type of power, you know, or some Ogun type of energy. Not no sort of Tommy Robinson kind of black type of version of Tommy Robinson, sort of Donnie Robinson vibe. Just keep it 100, man.
Donnie Robinson sounds like a fucking...
Yeah, man.
No, he hit it on the head.
You know what I'm saying? Without being sounding, you know, being too...
Bruv, what do you mean, bruv?
I can't even lie. I feel like the two people that just spoke and tried to offer critique are like the worst hypocrites. The worst hypocrites. Like, I'm not trying to hear anything off of King of Gold right now. But Freddie's interesting because Freddie wants to tell me something, but he don't want to tell me. And I'm just like, bro, spill the beans, bro.
Nah, I swear
what you got? No, Freddie, listen. You've got an axe to grind. Just tell me what the problem is. Or
I promise. If I had an axe to grind with you, Ultra, I'll tell you. God knows, bro. I got nothing but love. I just tell you when you're fucking up. That's my thing, innit? You might not like it, innit? But I just tell you when you're fucking up.
No, but Freddie, do you know what the funny thing is? It's not about like and don't like. It's literally like, tell me how you're feeling and let's address it, rather than this coded shit and talking in general.
What I'm saying to you, you're such a hypocrite roundabout cunt in that respect. You don't speak the truth at all.
You talk about Diggs. You talk about Diggs, yeah? And what did Ultra say? What did Ultra say? Yeah, that even close to what you just referred to him as.
No, I'm saying he doesn't speak the truth. Ultra doesn't. That's fact.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I keep saying to Freddie, he keeps saying all these things. I'm saying, Freddie, you haven't axed the grind. Tell me what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true, man.
You have an axe to grind.
What's he like?
I don't care about you like that. I just talk to you on a normal one. You've got axe to grind, bro. When I see you messing up, I'll tell you. If I had a
Freddie, you're not telling me anything, though, Freddie. Freddie, in your mind, you're making sense. But to everyone else, it's just vapor.
All right, tell me what you think the axe is. Because I need to know. You need to be more
literally, Freddie, listen to me carefully. I want you to just listen to me for like 8 seconds.
Because you just talk.
I don't even know what's going on, man.
Okay, Freddie, listen to me. Just stay quiet for like 8 seconds.
Nor do I.
Just stay quiet for 8 seconds. I'm going to tell you. Watch this, Freddie.
With the
Freddie,
goggles.
I believe you have an axe to grind, and I don't know why. So if you could tell me, we can address it. Don't talk in general. Talk specifically to me. And then we can sort it out. But if you're just going to go round the houses, we're just going to be locked in this endless cycle.
You're a coward, you don't speak straight. That's my axe with you. That's the only thing I've got with you.
So you do have an axe to grind.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, but Freddie, you're not giving me specific examples, and I can't help you unless you do.
Can I help? Can I help Freddie?
I'm going to try and record one day and give you all the fuck ups.
Hey Freddie, you know what? I'll agree with you on one thing. Yeah, Ultra's a coward. One time, yeah, he beat me at Connect 4, yeah, and I asked him to play again a rematch, and he wouldn't rematch me.
Nah,
he knew I had improved, and he knew for a fact I would have beat him the second time.
You see it there?
That is a cowardly thing, Ultra. Like, you have to be honest, like.
I won't lie to you, James. I fucked with you so bad that day, but we'll talk about that offline.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. In fact, you know the funny thing?
You know the reason why I haven't got no problem with no one online. Let me talk then.
I made let me just respond to James, Freddie.
I'm just going to say something about online people and why I don't give a shit about them.
Freddie, calm down. Okay. 1 second, James just said something to me.
Every time I try and say something, you're blocking it.
Freddie, please calm down. Yeah, James Jones. You see that incident there, yeah? You see that incident there with the Connect 4?
All I want to do,
I put you through your trial of fire. And you came through.
About Connect 4 now.
Freddie's right. You're a coward, G. You're a coward.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I know it's still words, but I made you, James. I made you.
You're a coward.
I made you.
Can you see talking about Connect 4? Or can I get a chance to speak?
Yeah, all right, Freddie. God.
Yeah, I'm saying the reason I don't care about internet people because I live a real fucking life, bro.
God,
I'm trying to show you over.
Jeez.
No. Bro, stop speaking more. I say trigger you, bro. Relax,
I'm not triggered.
Can I ask you a question,
Ultra? Freddie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm basically I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually doing it deliberately, Freddie, because you have a really bad habit of doing this.
Being an idiot.
And I was literally just trying to match the energy.
You're being an idiot. It's cool. I understand.
Hey, Carly's in the back. Hey, Belly, Carly's in the back. If you can hear
Ultra, when have you ever spoken about inequalities and the injustice?
Wait, can I just say 1 second? 1 second, because you keep interrupting me. All I can say is I live a real fucking life. I've been on holiday twice in the last month, innit? I haven't got time to think about no cunt and pussy hole online. That is facts. So there you go. Just hold that and run with it.
When was the last time you spoke about injustices and inequalities when it comes to the services on buses? When was the last time you were speaking? The voice for the what they say is called unfortunate. I've never really heard you raise an issue in relation to the way you work, which is the first sort of port of call.
Okay. Are you talking to me, Kingo?
Yeah. So we're talking about.
All right. Okay. No, wait. Hold on. That's a good question. Let me respond with. If you don't hear me speak about something to you, does that mean it doesn't happen?
I pay attention and I've not heard you. So
wait, no. Kingo, go. Listen to the question. No, don't veer away from the conversation. Listen carefully.
I heard exactly what you said.
If you don't hear me talk about things, does that mean it does not happen?
Yeah. Not necessarily.
Okay. All right, hold on. James Jones. Belly. Do you know what's funny?
I didn't accuse you of that, though. I didn't say you've not done it throughout your entire life. I'm saying since I've been on the Hangouts, I haven't really heard you even utter a word.
Listen, wait. Kingo, go. Everything I do is not online. I don't feel a compulsive need. That's evident. I don't feel a compulsive need. Listen, I don't feel a compulsive need to share online everything I do. I just don't feel that way. I don't feel I have anything to prove to either yourself or anybody.
Yeah, but it's quite ironic that you
Kingo, hold on. Kingo, hold on.
You accuse me of coming with no content, not making any sense, not raising any relevant issues, which I actually raise relevant issues and very good speaking issues and very challenging things that black people and minorities face.
But let's be real, Kingo. Like similar to James Jones, Kingo Gold. So you weren't raising anything of consequence until I called you
about the injustices for people that we're facing in reality instead of niche subjects about fucking spiritual fucking practice is irrelevant. So I actually accuse now, this day and age, people that were accusing me back in the day of being pseudo and not relevant. Actually, you're doing the same thing yourselves. So
Okay, wait. That's a good point, Akingo Gold. That's a good point. Let me respond.
What's directly
there was a few months ago we was on G Block, and I literally said to you, Akingo Gold, I'm literally tired of you coming on the G Block with your pseudo nonsense, your defense of FGM, and talking about things you don't understand. I had this out with you, and guess what you did? You went away, you reflected, and then you came back, and then you started to come back.
Pick up man like Somali speakers, real done.
Yes, my brothers. Big up all the man. The Jim Jones, Kingo Gold, Ultra, Modo Crow.
Big up,
my brother Shamake. Can I ask a question? One question for the panel.
I have a question for Shaka too later.
When did this become the emotional block? Are we on E block now?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. There's bare moist hearts right here, boy.
I've never heard someone come onto a
bare moist hearts, just feeling
even if
everywhere.
Even if you're speaking to your fucking dad, you're going to speak about the injustices that we're facing today on your phone, yeah, burning off a bit of credit out of the little credits that they give you. You still, I've not really heard anything of substance when in relation to what we actually speak about every day. So I then
can I just say one thing?
Integrity.
Yeah, my gripe is we need white people on trial, at least their behavior on trial or their mannerisms on trial. But I didn't hear what they explained. Yeah. So that's all I come on to say. If we can put them on trial for 1 more day, 2 more days, that would be love. Because I didn't hear nothing what they said. It's all bias, negative, and that's all I came to say.
I'm a man that doesn't really see skin color like that in it still. I don't know about Freddie. But hear what I'm saying, real quick. Hey, Khalid, your channel's popping, Like I've been watching your videos. At least 5. At least 5, put it like that. I've seen at least 5.
Yeah, but the problem is I got a strike in it. I can't do shit for a week.
Why?
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
What video?
So I put a video up with one Christian guy saying there's only 4 people that memorize the Quran in it, and that just boom, they took my shit down. They give me that strike.
It's only a week though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just chilling out, man.
And so I don't know.
The quality
there ain't been no different colors, but I just care about mine so much. I want to know the differences and why we're getting treated unfairly.
No, I was gonna ask Shakra, like some advice, you get what I mean? Like Shakra can give us some good advice, you feel me?
Sharmarket. I don't call him Shaka. Sharmarket. What's going on, man? We all quiet today.
What does that mean?
Now we've got a Somali name for him in the park, innit?
What does that mean?
It just means Sharmarket, innit? It's a name. It's just a name. Shaka, we call him Sharmarket.
Yeah, Shaka will be proud. Shaka will be proud of that shit, innit?
Yeah, come on, Shaka back out, fam. I don't know why he's awfully quiet today. He had a lot to say yesterday. I was listening to him yesterday. Listen, yeah, man. So what's with the emotions today, man? How come man am I getting emotional today on the block? Hello.
I think it's Freddie, Kingo, and Ultra's got to explain what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
What's going on there, man?
It's because, Khalid, let me tell you why it's the emotional block today. There's dudes out here that don't know how to handle their emotions.
Yeah, no, brother.
It's mad.
No, brother, I'm good to go. I'm driving. 1 second. I'm good to go. I'm driving to go and get.
I was literally talking and you interrupted.
I don't give a fuck about none of this. I'm driving in the car to go and get a taxi for my daughter. So that's all I'm trying to do. You was cutting me. So why are you being a hypocrite for?
What do you mean? I was talking to Khalid and you interrupted. But I'll tell you what, let me not be selfish. Let's do what Freddie wants to do.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't care about none of this. I'm gonna get a tracksuit for my daughter. So everybody's blessed, man.
Hey, Freddie, how's your holiday, man? You said you went on 2 holidays. Like, you're blessed. What's going on? Where did you go?
I went Santorini and I went Holland quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Holland's banging. Oh, God. You went out there.
Yeah. It's a good vibe.
Santorini?
I'm going to put at Santorini, Greece. It's in Greece.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's over there, man. Because it's only 4 hours.
Yeah.
So it's a good vibe,
Did you go
man.
fam or did you go by yourself?
Me and the missus, and then I went Holland with the boys.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah,
Just a little bubble bath vibes and champagne vibes and
champagne vibes. And, yeah.
Yeah, we're working hard. Gonna enjoy the fruits of the labor and that, you know what I mean?
Did you feel like the G Block didn't pressure the white people yesterday or something? I heard you saying that.
No, I just want one more day long trial. That's all I come on and said originally. I don't know how it got to Ultra and all this argument foolishness. Like, because I'm not interested in none of it. Like he is, I ain't. Like I'm going to buy. I'm on driving now to go and buy a tracksuit for my daughter. That's what I care about. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about fucking bullshit talk. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I just wanted white people to get 2 more days on trial, if possible. Because religion can get a week on trial. So if white people can get 2 more days, that would be love.
Yeah, I thought of something funny, but man, let me tell you. Let me ask you guys something. Okay, so like, imagine if you're a woman, right, and you have to like cover yourself, okay, for any religious reasons, okay, and there's someone on the other side saying like, oh, they shouldn't be wearing any of that kind of stuff. What do you guys feel about that? Like, what do you?
Mo, I've noticed you've got the maddest questions in the flock, bro. I'm not even gonna answer that one. Whoever's gonna take that, take that. Hey, Mortal Crow, you're dangerous.
No, I'm just like, because like, some people were saying that, you know.
What's your thoughts on people covering up?
Banksy, I think it was, or something.
What's your opinion on covering up?
Well, I think because they're not men, you get what I mean? Ralph and them were like saying like, you know, Ralph, I think he's the Indian guy or something. But he thinks he's white.
I know Uncle Patel. I call him Uncle Patel.
Yeah, the guy's a weirdo.
So what are you saying? He said that people should cover themselves. But are we women though? I don't think men should answer them questions though. Personally.
No, listen, yeah, he's saying they shouldn't cover themselves. They should take it off. That's what he's saying.
Can I ask a question? What do men care what women do? Does it really affect them?
I'm saying they're not men. You're not a man. You're like imagine what they go through. Don't we live in country?
Don't we live in a country? Don't we live in a country where people can freely express themselves and wear what they want to wear?
I don't know, bro, but it's just like it's fucked up. It's hella fucked up.
Man. For them guys, it's one rule for everyone else. It's one rule for the Muslims. So I don't even bother talking to them. I'll tell you the truth.
Huh? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't even entertain them guys, so I don't even know. Could have a conversation with them guys.
Nazis.
You know, some people issues, man. There's no point in wasting your time talking to people like that.
No, just like all that hate for no reason, bro. Sweet saying it.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. Yeah, man. Alright, King of Gold, what's good? Yo.
Nah, don't even ask him. Don't even ask him. Next thing you know.
Yeah, but what's your thoughts on what Mortal Crow saying about women covering up?
Come out with a bag of shit.
Bro,
nah, it's been all right this week.
I'm not in the waffle zone yet. It's early. It's too early. No, Mortal Crow on women covering up. What's this from now? Hijab. In hijab.
You're trying to say that, you know, the scumbag Islamophobes are talking about women covering up. Obviously, they're talking about Muslim women, isn't it? Yeah. So, what's your point? For me, I don't really give a shit what a woman does.
Yeah.
If she covers up, if she's naked, if she's that.
They're basically one of the last things as a priority into what I should invest my thinking power into. To be honest.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Word up.
So
I just find it shallow, man. I had a couple of people on my panel talking about women this, women that. I just look at it as maybe it's my culture or something, yeah, where a bunch of men talking about women. I find that degrading.
I can't do
you
that.
You get come from Freddie?
Yeah, I can't do that conversation. I have to get a woman involved, even if I pause and chat to my wife quickly and find out what she's saying about shit. Man, like, I just want to know from a woman's point of view, especially if it's about a woman. Yeah, I'm saying I've got why the fuck would I talk about a woman? Like a menstrual cycle, all of this stuff. Why the fuck would I even get into all of that dumb shit? You know what I mean?
No, man. It's just to get one on Islam, innit? That's what I realized about certain people. You know that one's spreads.
Yeah, 100, man. Come on, man. They talk
about
Islam for years, 20 years.
Mm-hmm. But you know,
when it comes to white people and how we're living in our society, and can't even 2 days, bro. We can't have British white society on trial for 1 week straight. We can't, because that will show up how dumb they are, how low IQ these people are, how much they need immigrants in their country. If we put that question up for a week,
yo, Fred, you're breaking up, GG.
White people, Europeans, facts, hands down. Because you won't learn nothing. Two good white people come on and tell you what culture is. But if you put that question up for,
No, say that again. No, I broke up. I couldn't hear you. Say that again, Fred.
No, I'm saying, fam, if you put that question of British culture up for 1 week straight, yeah, the people on here will not be able to answer what British culture is without being racist. It will be 20.
Would you say welcoming? Would you ever
positive and 80% negative?
Or would you ever say welcoming? British people are welcoming. Would you ever say that? Would you ever say British people are welcoming?
Never. They've never welcoming. They've never ever been welcoming, bro. Not compared to Holland and all that, bro, and other nations, bro. They're not welcoming, bro. My sister lives in Germany. These people are dope. I'm not gonna lie. 80% of them are fucking vile. 80% of vile.
Bro. Can I give you another perspective?
Sorry, James. Big up. But I really Shaka's in the back, bro.
Fred, can I ask you? Can I say something? In a weird way, you might take this funny, innit? Yeah. But I don't know, man. As a refugee, and they brought my family through, gave us housing, welcomed us. I don't know, man. Educated us.
Without the Somali community, bro. Don't ever say that, bro. Without the Somali community, you'd be fucking dead.
No, with them, I might have died.
Yeah, don't say that, bro. Don't say
but
that.
I'm just saying. Look, they let man in their country at the age of 3.
Bro, you're lucky.
I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
Community, man. Them man, they listen to me. Listen to this, yeah. They know where I'm coming from. Now, if I be honest, yeah, in a way, yeah, I'm not trying to big up. I'm not trying to take sides here, but I'm just trying to say, look, they let man, like, when people are fleeing countries, certain countries will even let them in.
Bruv, they don't get no ratings from me for that. They don't get no ratings. For that, they don't get no ratings. For me personally, Britain don't get no ratings. No ratings for me.
Fred, can I just ask you?
You're supposed to do that.
Hey, Freddie, hey, listen, yeah. I hear what Khalid's saying. I hear what you're saying. But can we say that? So the negative things they've done for profit in the world, yeah. Can we say that all what we now consider to be third world countries, had they been given the same opportunities as the British, whatever you class those opportunities as, they wouldn't have done the same, in your opinion, immoral thing?
Well, there won't be no.
Maybe.
If everyone had the same opportunities and the IMF weren't bleeding countries dry and there weren't these opportunist countries coming to exploit other nations, everyone had a fair playing field. There won't be boats in the sea with fucking whole heap of refugees, bro. There won't be a bag of...
You don't understand. What I'm saying is, all right, so take a Somali.
British.
No,
Yeah,
but that's
Britain
a
had the same
simple,
opportunity.
that's a
I get
simple
where you're
way
coming
to
from,
break
Fred.
down what you're saying, though.
No,
Do you get, I get where, no, like, I get where James is coming from.
You're not really into like you're not really
Following
No,
the man trail.
yeah.
no,
What
let
I'm saying
him say
to you
what
is
else, bro.
what I'm saying to
Can
you
I
is,
answer that?
is it a thing where so for example, for every good deed that a nation does, yeah, let's say they're also doing the bad deed as well. So let's say they're fucking exploiting third world nations and they're putting sanctions on people and starving people in all over the world, whatever. Like let's say all the bad things they're doing, they're going into Iraq and murdering a million Iraqis, all that stuff, yeah. And then on the flip side, they're giving a paltry amount in aid to countries that we know it's not even scratching the surface, but they're also allowing refugees to come into their country. They're opening the benefit system to people that are not in quotes indigenous, all that kind of shit. So a little bit good, a lot of bad, for example. Are we saying that every single country that's in the third world isn't doing bad as well?
Brother, forget about what's going on in the third world. Stop whataboutism. Let's just concentrate on England for a change, man. For fuck's sake, bro.
No, but you're not. You're not. Yeah, but hold,
I understand what you're saying. I understand there's other nations doing other things, and obviously Britain's trying to redress the balance and da. But fuck that. There's no price for a life. What is the price for a life, bro?
Yeah, but then can we not? Oh, for example, though, if we say like, because you just only reason I'm even interested in going down this line of question is because you said to Khalid, but big up, you have to rate the Somali community for your integration into the UK.
Together.
But Khalid said to you, but Khalid said to you that not only is probably what he's saying is there conflict within the Somali community, but even in Somalia, there's a fucking civil war. So one of the biggest.
Yeah, but I'm saying if the Geneva Conference didn't try to bloodsuck all these nations in the 1930s and gave them the fair playing field, there wouldn't be so much war maybe today.
Is that a fact in your opinion? Is that a fact?
That to me, that is a fucking economical fact. If you give somebody more food, they're gonna eat. That's an economical fact.
No, but if you give somebody more food, for example, that doesn't necessarily mean there won't be a regime change. Like there may be a regime.
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying prosperity stops war, innit? That's a given. You get what I'm trying to tell you? If a country's prosperous, there's no need for war, man. Do you know what I mean? That's it, bro.
Well,
like, I don't think in riddles, you know. I ain't got time to give you an essay to tell you one answer. I'll just tell you quick, like, you know my thing.
Yeah, but that's your opinion. I hear that, but you have to be like I feel like Khalid was being really fair when he was like, I don't think Khalid's some guy that's saying
being really fair. I hear you, but I'm saying I don't rate what Khalid's saying because I know England are devils. And what they're doing, they've killed so many Somali people. Obviously, you're gonna have to fucking hold up 1 and 2 of us. You get what I'm trying to show you? Because you killed a lot of us. You get what I'm saying? So obviously,
I don't really know. I mean, maybe you could say a little bit about the Americans, I guess.
Bruv, you've had a hand in it. Because if you're in America, if America coughs, we fucking get the cold, bro. You've had a hand in it, bro. You've got a hand in the world affairs, bro.
Who's the devil? But who's the devil?
I'm saying the people that run this country are devils, and the people that run America are devils, and they've been devils. They're generational devils. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? We've had a devil in.
So when you say run, though, when you say run, do you mean the corporations or do you mean the politicians?
I mean the whole thing. It's the same. It is the exact same. Labour Party and Conservative are the exact same people. They're all devils in my eyes.
No, you misunderstand. I'm saying the politicians, like the actual politicians, like the Corbyns, the.
But I'm saying to you, the corporation fund the politicians. So ain't they all in bed together? So why do you keep separating them?
So let me ask you this, do you see it like everybody that's on the roads, that's doing crime? And I'm not trying to trap you. As an honest question, I just want to know. Like,
you ain't trapping me. I've got 2 businesses. How can you trap me?
Yeah, are they, in your opinion, when they do bad things that impact people negatively, are they devils? Like, man that's trying to make money to buy a new Rollie and
the first purse snatcher, I'll big him up. The first ever purse snatcher that robbed a woman for a purse, I raped him. What are you talking about? I fucking feel his pain. They hung his dad and burnt his mum alive in the church. I raped him.
No, wait, listen to you.
You didn't beg for nothing.
Let me finish.
I raped him.
This is what I'm saying.
No, but I'm making you know that says it all.
Yeah, no. So listen to this. So someone wants a nice car, and as a result, let's say they lit yards or something, or they rob kettles.
That's it all, bro.
Listen to the example. This is what I'm saying. Is that person the devil, or are they just doing some fucked up shit?
Did you hear what I said about the first person that you?
But I'm not. That's a bit too common.
Where we go with this?
I'm asking a simple question. Like, someone on the road, just. But you can answer my question without a question. Just like simply.
No, I just gave you a statement about the first person that I rate him so much.
I don't know what that means though.
I understand how much I rate him because he didn't beg for nothing. Huh?
That sounds bare like a riddle. Like I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
It's not a riddle. It's just plain common sense. I rate people that don't beg, innit?
All right, cool. So
if they've put you through pain, it's all transferable pain. It's not right or wrong. It's just what it is. If someone puts you through pain, you're allowed to transfer it. You're not allowed, but some people do.
I don't agree with your statement that all these people are devils. I don't agree with that. So I'm trying to reach a point where
the people that run the country. Did you hear me?
I don't agree that they're devils, right? So this is what I'm asking you. Cool. So either you help me see what you're saying, yeah, or you see what I'm saying.
What I'm saying, you know, JJ. Your opinion.
This is a mad frequency. We're talking.
Jay, what are you saying, bro? Jay.
I hear you.
Jay,
but I'm never going to convince you of seeing what I see. I wouldn't convince you in an hour half.
But maybe you can listen. This is
cold, and I'm speaking cold.
Listen, this is where logic comes into play, innit? We can just establish simple things. So if someone does something that negatively impacts other people, but they do it for a positive reason for themselves. So I'm hungry and I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Obviously, the woman who gets her purse snatched, she doesn't think I'm a good person, but she doesn't know that right now there's a reason why I'm doing it, and it's to benefit me and mine.
If they called your dad, hang him in a tree, and they burnt your mum alive, I'm talking about the first one. You know?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's irrelevant, G. That's I beg you, man. I hate these mazes. I asked you a simple question. Someone on the road. I don't care about burning families. There's someone on the road. Are they the devil?
Someone on the road. I don't know what's right and wrong because I don't know the circumstances. You're just fucking making up dumb scenarios.
No,
I don't know
anyone.
Listen. No meat on it. You're just saying if someone does crime. You're not saying if his mum's on drugs or if he's got this or what led to crime.
That's irrelevant.
That's irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. It's irrelevant to you. It's not irrelevant to me.
So for example, yeah. So let's say I don't want to use your missus, but let's say for example, let's say someone in your
sorry, Jones. Let me cut you for a second. I'm Ultras in the back, couple of men in the back, Vels. Couple of men in the back here. Carry on, guys.
Let's just say this, yeah. For example, let's say someone you're close to gets their purse back, yeah. When you come, bro. This is what I mean about the frequency. We're not getting anywhere if every time someone says something.
I'm near the shopping mall, so I'm not interested in your convo. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Fair enough.
Just near the shopping mall. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm knocking off in about 2 seconds, innit? All I'm saying is, if they hang your mum, if they hanged your dad in a tree and they burnt your mum alive, you're allowed to do what you need to do. So I rate the first person at her, innit? You get what I'm saying? That's all. You get me? And they do this subliminally all the time. If they don't do it directly, they do it subliminally. When they give your dad life for things you didn't do and other little things, and they give your mum cancer early, or they didn't give her the right treatment, or they denied her treatment because she wasn't legal in the country, or whatever. I don't know what they do. You know what I'm saying? But they do heinous things, innit? You know what I'm saying? So people do heinous things back. What can I say, man? It's just a life, innit? I don't condone it. I don't say it's a nice thing, but people do it. What can I do?
Yo.
I ain't condoning no heinous action. What I'm saying, I understand.
What act is that? What happened? What heinous act happened?
No, he's talking about burglaries, robberies.
I don't know where Freddie went with it. I was just trying to keep it.
You're talking about burglaries and robberies, and those things are heinous acts. I
was trying to address one simple statement, which is those people.
I'm here now anyway, man.
And I want to know, cool. I want to know how someone comes to the conclusion that human beings are the devils. So I asked him a question like, let me ascertain how one qualifies oneself a devil or somebody else as a devil, isn't it?
Oh, I've got many answers to your questions. Trust me, man. You're speaking to someone who's
I don't know. Obviously, you didn't. He made a statement, right? If you're making the exact same statement, that is the British people are devils. Then man say, what? All British people? I say, no, not British people. The British. What did he say? Not elite. He said the ones in power or something. And then I said, okay, how are the ones in power devils? And do you know what? To be honest, I can't remember exactly how. I just remember what I wanted to ascertain was how exactly does one become a devil, or was one innately a devil? Like what I wanted to understand that.
What I'd say is there's a predator and prey. Devil, you could say, is a predator. That's very synonymous with predators. They go and eat other animals. Now, when you're eating something or you catch something, you don't kill it. That's not very prevalent with many animals or predators. There's a number one or two. Then we cull them. They call them. They're colors. They're what do you call it? They're just pests. You know, like your average.
When
you're looking at that the behavioral pattern of that type particular predator or animal, then you'd say that there's no reason as to why he's killing the animal and not eating every piece of the animal.
Before we go too far, are you saying that the sort of people at executive level of these corporate organizations and wealthy families and bankers and high level sort of politicians, that these people are all super predators? Is that what your argument is?
Not necessarily. I was focusing more along the lines, and I was really trying to point at generally people, especially from the Western society, historically have killed and not necessarily had any reason to kill, and you see that a lot of animals, trophy hunting and the rest of it, whereas there would be more.
You've lost me, man. I don't know.
Yeah, for example, look
you don't
at
agree with him, though, innit, is the point. You don't agree with Freddie on what he said, so that I don't really have an argument.
Okay, for the elite, I mean that's another subject, really. I was saying generally, I think people as human beings, the amount of empathy we hold towards sentient beings is atrocious, really. So you could say we're all, unfortunately, indirectly, involuntarily, devils, especially in the Western Hemisphere, like I just said.
Yeah, but I guess that removes the sort of distinction, innit? Like,
and I mean, if you're going to the hierarchy, we all know now currently as sort of morally questionable people when it comes to that. Yeah, you have to put them in that category. Yeah, clearly. So if you're talking about devils and attribute and fixing that term onto someone who's definitely 100%, bro. That's a devil. Like a lot of these people up there are devils, devils, bro. And especially, yeah, bro, definitely. Especially if you're indirectly the cause of someone's death, just because the amount of people you're paying to help that person, that's devil. That's devil shit, bro. That's devil. Yeah, he said it perfectly. I don't know reason why you kind of questioned it. To be honest with you, I know you've got
I don't know what it means.
What it is with you, James, if you got a specific way of you need to get everything sort of correct, but it doesn't necessarily have to be making a point. You just want things to sound correct and be on point. You want it to be perfectionist, which is good.
If by that you mean I want it to make sense to me.
Yeah, but it's too much grey area, bro. It's too.
But then there's no point in making definitive claims, isn't it? Like, the reality is, what is a devil and what qualifies someone as a devil? If you can't, if your assertion doesn't meet that simple criterion, then the fuck is then you shouldn't make that claim. You shouldn't make that statement, and I shouldn't have to accept that in any way. That's simple, right? And then like what you just, the sort of explanation you just gave now, it's like, okay, so everybody has a quality in them which can be described, or everyone's on a spectrum in which, you know, there's a portion of it that, you know, there's a threshold that one can meet to become a devil, but it's everyone does it at times. Well, then it's like, then those people are not sort of, being a devil isn't some distinguishing quality of this specific group. Therefore, to say the people that run England, or however you put it, are the devil is a useless statement, is a vacuous fucking statement, isn't it? It just means nothing. It has absolutely no weight to it, as opposed to something specific, which is the reason why I would say that for Khalid, like the Somali community does not deserve as sort of coarse a criticism as Britain is because of X reason. That's cool. Then that's like how you make a point. And like I said to Freddie, he can make me understand, or he could agree that maybe he didn't have a valid point. That's what we should be doing. Not this like, I've got this opinion. It doesn't need to make sense to no one. It makes sense to me. Like, what's the point? You shouldn't be. If it makes sense to you, it doesn't make sense to no one, and no one can, move you off your point if you like. Then you probably should be having the conversation with a mirror or a fucking book that you're reading. You shouldn't be having it with other human beings if you don't give an actual toss whether or not it sounds logical or not. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion on it.
Yeah. I can see what you're saying. There. I mean, it wasn't specific, but we generally understand what it means. Or if someone was to say that the ruling elite in England are predominantly devils.
I don't agree
or
with that.
Carry out like devil like and if you don't agree with that, then what you don't believe in is that people's actions which have effect on other people wouldn't class that as, I'd say the main fundamental quality which would make you fall into the category of being a devil is when your actions are affecting someone's life directly.
No, but let me show you something.
When we're talking about culture and the effects of someone, the only time you'd want culture not to reform culture or to scrutinize culture to such a degree is if it was affecting someone else's fucking life.
Let me show you something, though. Let me show you something. The reason
other than that, then just it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Hold on, Kingo. The reason I asked him the question about the roads is it's very important because and it wasn't to assume that he knows someone on the road.
Sorry, James, 1 second, bro. Sorry to cut you. Okay. Veli, you got man in the back. Veli. Guys in the back chat. Sorry, James.
That's cool. The reason it's important is to ascertain what sort of the qualification of this sort of devil fucking devil status, yeah. The reason it's interesting is because I say, okay, let's say someone commits crimes on the roads. Are they the devil? Let's say, for instance, he answered no, which I assume, I'm not gonna lie, that's why I assumed he would answer, right? Let's say he said no. I would say, but okay, for every single person, for every, what did I say, like someone who robs bag, or whatever the fuck I said. So let's say the purse snatcher example he gave. For every single purse that's snatched, there's somebody who would describe the suspect as a predator. Innit? They would say this person stole from me. You know, I did absolutely nothing wrong to this individual, and they stole from me. They wanted what I had. They believed that they were superior in some, or they believed they had some right, or they were entitled to my property, even though they didn't work for it, so on and so forth. Whatever. That is an example of how you described it, predatory or this devil-like quality. However, if someone said they're not a devil, I would say why, and then he would have probably gone on to say there's reasons behind why they did it. But then I would argue that in this country, a very small number of people are actually starving to death. Like, it is rare to find someone who is actually starving to death here. And there's a lot of people, I'd say the majority of people that are committing crimes have a house to live in, have somewhere to stay. If anything, they want more.
What's that? The majority of people who commit.
They're not stealing.
Majority of people who
they're not stealing. They're not stealing because they have absolutely no clothes. They're gonna fucking freeze to death. They want nice clothes. They want nice food. They want a nice car. But there is a benefit system in this country where you can, like, for example, you're not gonna starve tonight. I know for a fact. I don't know how much money you got. You might not be rich. You might be considered poor. But I know you're not starving tonight. I know you have food in your house. I know you have somewhere to live. I've seen you turn your camera on and shit. I know you got clothes on your fucking back. Yeah. I bet you want more money though, innit? I bet you'd like more money, innit?
Yeah, so exactly.
Necessity, right. So now we look at the super elites, and it's like we're saying, like, oh, you've already got 5 billion. Why would you want another billion? Why would you want more? But there's someone who's got absolutely no food who would see us and be like, but wait, you guys have got free square meals, you got clothes on your back. Why would you want more money? Why would you want
pause. Why do we have to go to the extreme when we are making comparison? Why are we making it with the most extreme, unimaginable shit that's actually happening? The IMF squeezing fucking food out of little kiddies' mouths indirectly, and we're going to the extremes. So you want to use that as an example?
No, because the guy that steals the purse has a goal in mind. Yeah, and the reason he's not the devil is because that goal is seen as more important than the subjugation of the individual. But because we have this idea that those at the very top must see all of our scared and sad and desperate little faces when they make these decisions, is the reason that we can assign or ascribe this devil-like quality to them and not to the person that's just robbing a purse. But the reality is, someone who is like when you get into the, you know, like pure gratification, right? When it's pure, like, I don't know, like sexual gratification, or I don't know, man, like murderers, rapists, pedophiles, those people, it's easy to ascribe this devil quality because we cannot perceive the benefit. I can't. How do you get derived pleasure from that? How do you derive?
If you used to make £1 billion out of
with the rich guy, hold on, with the rich guy, you can with the rich guy. I'm a simple man. So like, if you say this guy's a devil because he enjoys the fucking anguish of children's faces, or this guy's the devil because he fucking decapitates, you know, fucking his victims and shit, and that's what he takes pleasure from, sewing up body parts. Like, I can say, yeah, I agree, he's the devil, because I just don't understand it. It's, right? But if you're saying these people, these rich elites, it's like they do it for profit.
Excuse me, sorry, James. I've got to take this call quickly, just 2 seconds.
I'll take it. Man said, what James Jones thinks isn't going to stop the bombs falling on Yemen today. You're right.
Damn. Yo, I used to live there, bro. James, I swear I used to live there for 5 years.
Big up, Mo. Me saying, bro.
Yeah, I used to live there in Yemen and shit.
Yeah, do you know what will stop the bombs from falling on Yemen today, my brother? If you pray to Allah. If you pray to the most powerful being in fucking existence, yeah, that will definitely can stop the bombs in Yemen. Will he? Will it? I doubt it. Hashtag just say. Just say.
Now, let me be really, really honest with you. This devil thing, I think we all understand that if you understand that you are directly affecting someone else, or you're influencing someone else, directly affecting someone else, or influencing someone else, because we all learn.
Do you mean like putting batteries in someone's back, or do you mean like doing something harmful?
Correct. Now,
okay,
if it is to a measure where you guys clearly don't need to take action to where you are affecting someone, then that means that like you're devil, because you know you don't have to do this thing, and there's other ways of doing it without affecting something. And if you're going ahead and doing that, unfortunately, you are devil.
I'm not the devil for endorsing Nike, yeah, or maybe I am. Sorry, hold on. Let me rephrase this. Based on my own criteria, I'm not the devil, yeah. But some people would say I'm the devil for endorsing, you know, like buying Nike shoes when I know that they are exploiting child labor. You know, like I'm paying, like I am keeping this business of child exploitation alive by giving, and I give Nike brand a stupid amount of my money.
Madness. You're an idiot.
Precisely. Am I the devil though? This is the question. Am I the devil?
No, because if you've got a level of understanding to the way where you know who's actually genuinely getting affected, and you're still buying it, you are a goddamn
devil.
inspired Rome, fucking Gucci, Prada, all this other thing, batty boy, dick sucker.
What I'm trying to say is, am I the devil though? This is the question.
Yes, beyond the devil.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
like,
then
call that extreme. But at the end of
it's the level of consistency of which
wait, James, sorry, what was it you said you was endorsing Nike?
Let me.
If I buy Nike shoes, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, there are some really positive things Nike do, like with like addressing racial inequality and that. Big up Nike Black Lives Matter T-shirts and stuff. They look cold. But the point, and Kaepernick, you know what I'm saying?
I would wear Nike. But I don't.
Well, they exploit child labor, innit?
They don't. Well, it depends. They don't. Listen, bro. They don't need.
Yeah, wait. Let me ask. I said, if I buy Nike shoes, and Nike, it's basically endorsing a company that exploits child labor or uses child labor, however you want to describe it. Yeah, does that make me the devil? And he said, I'm something like a dick sucking.
Dick sucker, bro.
You'll be on the devil. Wait, hang on a second. You performed fellatio for buying trainers.
Let me just say something.
I'm a man.
You can mock all you want, right, and take the piss. But at the end of the day, if you're supporting Gucci or you're supporting any of these fucking labels or whatever it is, right? At this current climate, know what you know. And
all right, hold on, the King of Gold. Where do you recommend we buy clothes from then?
Why can't you let me finish? Yo, what's that?
Where do you buy your clothes so I can go there?
I get no name clothes, or I've tried to think about making brands of clothes, but I think it's too much hassle. But I very rarely buy name brands.
I think we're moving away from the point, Ultra, because
so I'm saying
the reason I brought that up is to say, if there is. So, for example, like an executive at a corporate level, or someone who's in mergers or something, like someone who's structuring some fucking merger of two major companies, like they're being incentivized to perform these tasks. Now, maybe once you at the fucking real microscopic level, there's like people being, negatively, adversely affected by whatever's going on at this sort of executive level, like whatever trade deal or some kind of lease they sign to obtain minerals for a fraction of the price, whatever it is, whatever deal they sign, right? Like they're being incentivized to do it for whatever reason. Like tomorrow I want to make money doing something, and at some level, like, for example, let's say I order some shit from Alibaba, and I go to Alibaba because Alibaba is cheaper than buying it in the UK. But they're exploiting people in China. The manufacturers are like, there's no regulations and no controls, and there's people fucking flinging themselves off of the roofs like in the iPhone factories. Like, does that mean I'm the devil now because I've essentially tried to get it? I've tried to, what's the word? Get better margins. Like, does that mean I'm the devil? I would argue it doesn't. Okingo says I'm a dick sucking worse than the devil.
No, so look, this is what I'll say now. I went to country, right? I went all inclusive. All inclusive means the country are going to benefit probably more than 50%. So we're talking about places that have got capitalized over these countries that they've bought resorts in. So you're going to go all inclusive when you could go self-catering. Now I know about the self-catering and countries that you'll be visiting, say, for example, your hometown, where you know that your money is going to help them, and it's getting filtered through a capitalistic company, which isn't even part of the country you're from. It's probably like an American or a UK company, is why I would never go all-inclusive again. And if I was to go all-inclusive, then it wouldn't sit right in my heart, and I think I did a devilish move.
Yeah, I don't gonna lie, I don't think you've clearly.
It's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man, because I ain't gonna lie, Okingo, yeah, again, I told you, you're my favorite racist in that, but you're all over the gaff, because when you started, you literally said you don't think people were the devils, and you didn't agree with Freddie. Then
you're joking, You're joking.
I feel like you're the most well-intentioned racist on here. Like, I don't think
I'm a racist.
No, you're like you're like a non-offensive racist. You're like someone who's racist from a good place. Like it's from
My God, even though you're saying it so nicely, it's still dabbing words.
No, you're my favorite one, bro.
Bro, still, man. I don't know what
you're the nicest racist.
Do you know what? I want to be racist. I want to fucking be racist, but it doesn't sit well in my heart, in my God, my third eye, my conscience. When I close my eyes, when you close your eye, that's your third eye. I can't. It don't sit right in my heart, bro.
But speaking of
Kingo, what? Sorry, I missed a bit of the combo. What is it about Nike specifically, or any of these big brands, that means that you're bad for purchasing them? Like, what is it specifically?
What?
Why?
Do you know what?
I missed it because I'm trying to think. Right? Yeah. If it was like you were saying sweatshops and I would argue how many clothing manufacturers.
That's like, what I was looking for.
Okay, so
how many of them like responsibly source their stuff?
Yo, Kazi, my brother, Hotep, brother. Now, this is what I'm going to say to you, Ultra. You got to understand, Nike, Gucci, all of these fucking these labels, these name brands, were probably around when they were bumming each other up the bum.
Jesus, Kingo, please don't, like, what the fuck are we talking about? What's happening?
Sorry,
what's happening? Round it back like 8 inches, bro.
Let me just revisit what I was saying. Now, when back in Rome, when they were at the height of their skullduggery, a lot of bumming was happening, and this is very prevalent in the military, in society. Now, now you're going to be wearing something that is called Gucci and all these things. Them guys have probably got STDs on STDs on STDs running through their country.
Yes, but the people manufacturing them don't have STDs.
They probably smell like herpes or gonorrhea.
Fucking hell, you're putting on a King of Gold. What are you doing?
You're putting on their t-shirts, their shoes, their fucking this, that, and you're walking around like your name, the Milk Tray Man, like your Beckham, David Beckham. Yeah, you can put on all it and you see GG and it's golden and all them things there. But let me tell you something. Them people were rooting out your ancestors.
Hey, can I just tell you a funny joke? Seen as put it like this: a King of Gold has lowered the tone. Yeah.
What do you mean? No, I'm just getting to the nitty.
Hold on.
You don't like to go around the grey area. I'm black and fucking white. I gave you black and I gave you white. You don't love to like politicians.
Okay, hold on. A Kingo has literally lowered. Okay, he has lowered. Okay, hold on. He has lowered the tone to the fucking basement. Yeah. So now it's giving me room to say an absolutely hideous joke. Ultra, would you like to hear it?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah. I thought Nin Cullis was teaching himself the piano because somebody told me.
Sorry, say it again. I couldn't hear. Sorry.
I thought Nin Cullis was teaching himself the piano.
Right.
Because somebody told me he was learning to play in A minor.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting. No, James, you're going to hell. No.
Everyone's trying to make a technical joke, you know.
No, James, I have to free myself from that. I have to free myself.
Listen.
Hey, James, I got a headache.
I'm sorry. I just want to say that I fear Allah, innit? I'm sorry about that. Let me take
there's me a fatwa on you, bro, for that.
No. Hey, James, you just gave me a headache. That is enough. I'm freeing myself for that one. I can't lie. Fucking hell.
King of Gold.
If you want to endorse all these sweatshops, and these people who questionably the receipts and the beneficiaries of slavery, robbery, thievery, lies, and deception for probably the next 100 to 200 years, then go ahead and buy their stuff and perpetuate their sinister sort of plans that we probably don't know, but what we probably do know. Go on.
Do you guys, what fruit and veg do you get?
Next week, Gold wins the lottery, you know where he's going? Straight to Selfridges.
Oh, hell
Versace.
Bruv, you'll be putting up there like
Gold on my watch. Gold on my watch.
That's not me.
Gold all in my chain.
A king of gold.
Gold all in my watch.
We call you Jay-Z block, bruv. You'll be putting up there.
Can we say the in the between?
Yeah, what's happening? Who's that?
No, don't believe me, just watch.
Yeah, I said, N-word. Don't believe me, just watch.
Shit.
A king of gold.
No, you're right.
About supporting sweatshops and all of that type of stuff because it's a travesty. Who do you get your fruit and veg from?
The fruit and veg. Now, if I'm in a system where I'm buying stuff and I was always part of the system, I've grown into it, and I'm completely innocent as to what was happening, how these people are acquiring these goods, then I don't feel like I should be chastised from God or from anybody on this plane, or on Earth. So really, as I said, if you're innocent, then you shouldn't really be judging anybody if they're using something. But if they're aware of it, then yeah.
All I asked you was.
I know what you're trying to do, bruv. Yeah, but don't matter. You're trying to trap me with a question. But what?
It's a simple question. It's not
okay, cool. All right, I'm going to play your game. All right, I buy my fruit and veg from the fruit and veg store in Edgware Road. That was where I used to buy my fruit and veg.
Do you know how the majority of fruit and veg is supplied in England?
Probably most selective breeding, GMO, probably mostly in big warehouses.
No. As in
a bit of trade.
Who supplies it? As in how they pick it, how they bring it, and then all of that. Do you know how?
Yeah, a lot of stuff comes. Depends if it's exotic. It'd be from exotic places. I don't know what you're getting at. Berries.
So basically, when you eat your apples, your oranges, and your pears from England, 90% of it is done by migrant workers who come here illegally. Hence why the Thai, the I can't remember, were they Korean or Thai people found in that lorry?
That's right. Yeah.
Apple farm up north, and that's what happened. So surely to say that supporting Nike and Adidas and all of that while still supporting,
that's an excellent point, Rahi.
All right,
that's an excellent point.
The worst point I've ever heard in my whole entire life, and I'll tell you why I'm going to bury that with an uppercut. Now,
you can attempt to, but go on.
Let me tell you why. Because if you're innocent, then what can you say to it?
But you're not innocent.
No, listen. If you've got no other alternative
towards these people,
if it's food and you've got no other alternative, you're not going to eat your toenails, are you?
You can grow it yourself.
So you can grow it yourself. Amongst going to work, having kids, and the rest of it, I doubt it.
You can do that though.
Well, because England, and we've got such a small language, and comfort is the main thing. That's why I believe 2 sandwiches short of their deathbed. Then we're never going to get to that stage, are we? That's just like basic.
That's not true. Hence why people have.
I don't want to shit on the culture.
King of gold. People have
Europeans have done for the last 2 days.
Honest. So what you're saying that?
So what you're trying to say is that you can see.
No, hold on.
Drink beers for a living. They're going to go grow their own fucking fruit and veg like Ray Mears to survive.
Wait a second. Are you saying that because it's a part of the culture, you will accept it? But things like sweatshops, which are almost a part of the culture, because you have the issue with what's it called? What's that brand? Primark, and you also have it's like the Sports Direct. They are basically labor camps within the UK, just on the fringes of what is legal and what's not.
And Amazon. And Amazon.
Of the culture.
So this is what we're going to say. I like the fact you said and Amazon as well, because I like you, Ultra. You're smart, but really you're just adding to my view or my argument. So what we're saying now, these guys are underpaid and overworked. we're in a situation where we need goods, and food is obviously essential. Or you could talk about growing your own food, but let's talk about it like this: you probably are not English by blood. I am one of the people you're speaking about was working, underpaid, overworked, and I obviously people using my service, because this is the matrix we've been put into. We haven't been given many other options, have we? So really, now we're getting down to what can you do with what we've been given. Now, what you can do is boycott or support. Don't just say, oh, because so is it? Don't question if it's devilish or not. Though. It's devilish because it's fucking hurting other people, regardless of how you look at it.
Like we've already established that if rather than supporting those brands and supporting those the food, you can do it yourself. You can learn the skill to knit if you want to and make your own clothes, but it's your own laziness that's preventing you from.
Right. So no. See, now you're getting it wrong.
Why is it wrong? Are you telling me that you can't learn to make your own clothes?
I do. Everybody loves comfort. Everybody wants.
So you're saying your excuse for doing what you do is your laziness?
I don't say I did it. I don't buy that stuff. I'm saying that's what people do. I don't do that.
Who do you buy your clothes from?
I buy my clothes from a place where it's a self-employed business and it's not relying on mass production. And you can tell them the private ones from and you can tell where it's come from. So
who do you buy your clothes from?
Me personally, I buy from private sellers. Private sellers. I always pay a little bit more of a premium.
Anyone who sells something is a private seller.
No, listen.
You buy your clothes
so listen, if you buy your clothes and you're buying it and it's come from China or it's one of these main name brands, it doesn't matter if it's necessarily from China, because people can go out there and get produce themselves and bring it back.
You're giving a lot of non-answers.
But what it is you're working off the system that we're already in, and I'm buying my clothes from. I know where it's not coming from Nike. It's not coming from any of these main fucking slaves. It's like if I was to go to a bank, I wouldn't go to Lloyd's TSB. I tried to go to a bank that was probably more recently opened bank, and it was more of a maybe even a private bank or a bank that was more linked to something that I know hadn't taken part in directly taken part inside a horrible abhorrent event like slavery. So you can't mix the fact that I'm going to a place which is known for being a lesser of an evil because of my options or my opportunities. Now,
bro.
No, you can't do that.
Buy your clothes from?
I buy my clothes from places where I know isn't known for being slave trade, basically slave traders, slavers. So personally, it would be just no name brands. So no name brands.
A name brand
obviously they're getting mass produced, but that doesn't take away the fact that. Doesn't take away the fact that they're not these main headline fucking things.
Just because they're not a name brand,
that also invest in other, known to invest and are very open about it, into other different side companies and hustles that actually are still affecting other people, like such as food, Coca-Cola, and just fuckeries. So I wouldn't support that really. And if it's a case of, are you going to fall into the
really Shaka's in the back,
that we're under? I'm going to give you an example. My friend, went to Ethiopia and he opened up a betting office. It's questionable. Was it right? Is it morally right for him to open up a betting office? It's a new up and coming business place. It's growing business, and he wants to open up a betting office. Now, is that really bad? Is that a bad thing because he's benefiting off of suffering people? But no. What he was doing was he was targeting rich people. So he opened his thing up in a rich area. So what I'm trying to say is these people are taking advantage. If you're going to be name brand, I didn't name it. He named Nike.
We're no closer to understanding why is the point Raheem was trying to.
Yeah, because he ain't got an answer. Because whatever his answer is, he's going to end up realizing he's being a hypocrite.
No, I'm not being a hypocrite, mate. Don't try it, bruv. So wait, hold on a second. So who are you going to shop with, right? A no name, no brand sweatshop.
See, my thing is, I'm not going to turn around and be a hypocrite and be like, oh, I don't shop here. Or
you can go
shop there. I shop wherever I like and whatever is financially best for me in my household. So therefore, if I want to go and buy grapes from Marks and Spencer's one day and then grapes from Asda another, that's because that's what I want to do.
Can I just say one
it's not necessarily 100% moral, but because of how they get it, but it is what it is. And I'm not going to turn around and be on here pretending that my drawer is full of clothes which don't in any shape or form take advantage of the disadvantage.
No, but it's all relative.
Environment which does.
Material.
Yeah, but you're talking in every way, shape, or form.
1 second. It's all relative.
But it's what these companies do with their investment.
Kingo, can I say something? In the chain of supply, it's all like, if you want to complain about borders and fucking tax and fucking VAT and shit or whatever, fair enough, yeah. But if the material wherever you shop, right, even when they source like fair trade materials, it's still relative. Like the person fucking I remember I read something, someone told me about honey, people producing honey in Kenya or somewhere, like, and apparently it's like some organization where, you know, they get basically they get a fair amount of the proceeds from the sales in the West. Yeah, these people that I don't know how exactly it works, but these people that produce the honey.
I'm glad to name it ceremony, innit?
That produce. Do you mind muting, Shaka? Yeah. The point is, is it's all relative. Like someone in wherever these resources or materials come from, they're not necessarily going to be getting, like, it always has to make financial sense, regardless of whatever company you're purchasing it from.
So I understand.
Hold on. But in that chain of supply, hold on. Even if, let's say you source, you source all fair trade materials, it's not as if the margins that sort of, your margins are always going to be reflected in the materials you purchase, even if it's got that fair trade stamp on it. So it might be a thing where there's some level of exploitation in the chain of supply, because ultimately you're not producing your own materials.
Exactly that, James.
So like, it's never going to be that, like, for what you're saying is 100% ethical doesn't actually exist, because the whole concept of trade and profiteering in business is that
it's unethical.
Nobody gets what you get. That's the whole point of making it.
Exactly. You get the cheapest labor to maximize your profits. A Kingo Gold, another thing. How are you speaking to us?
No, that's you.
Phone, a laptop,
computer? That's not my ethics. That's your ethics. That's not my ethics. That's your ethics.
So your ethics.
You're just arguing, man. You've been doing it from the morning, G. You're just arguing for the sake of it. Like, you said you don't agree with Freddie, and then you argue. Not only you said
he's talking about principles that come from a doggy.
But first you said you don't agree with him.
I don't run
so far as to say that anyone that wears Nike is a dick sucking devil.
So I won't be maximizing my profits.
A Kingo.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A Kingo.
I won't sell my fucking soul to maximize my profit. You've just said it. You just made to it, Raheem. So go ahead and buy your whatever contraption you want to buy, which is definitely got slaves on the end of it.
Kingo, are you speaking to us on a smartphone at the moment or a computer?
So no, I'm on an NV HP laptop.
Okay, so you're on an HP laptop.
Yeah, I am.
You know that the majority of these are made in those same sweatshops in China. The same for
now it's a bit more humane. It's a bit more humane than it was back in the day, clearly. But that doesn't negate the fact that it's wrong. And if this is all we have, I'm not going to walk around with nothing. I'm not a poor, dumb broke.
You can.
No one can be. You can be woke, but you can't be woke and broke. You can't be woke.
Say that it's wrong to exploit people. You cannot buy these products. You can do these things yourself. You're just choosing not to, and then trying to come on a high horse to say that everyone else is bad.
No. See now, what you're lying. See now. What, I didn't make any claims. I'm not trying to complain. I'm trying to make out that I'm some sort of Jesus walk or something, because obviously I partake in this. Unfortunately, I have to at the current time, because at this stage, what you've got to do is maybe try and look up Linux if you don't, and even in Linux is controlled. If you're going to, I would like to change my whole operating system. Personally, I want to get, I want a complete change of what I'm buying. And I think everybody should do it, bro.
Operating system has nothing to do
get me
with
into
the thing
trouble.
that it's
That could
used
possibly
for.
get me into trouble. But fuck Google, fuck Fang, fuck Amazon, fuck all these places, bro. They want to control and as well as control and shut down your shit and monetize your shit. They still got mad sweatshops going on. Allow it. If I can, I will try and evade as much as possible myself, consciously, any type of mainstream companies that deal with one, slavery, two, they invest their money into other profitable organizations off of people's hurt. It's like once one company does one thing that's bad, it's always tainted, bro. It's always, if you look at all their ventures, they're always tainted.
Morning, Shakara. How are you? You all right?
I'm talking about the level of integrity that the company owners have, not necessarily.
Yeah, Kingo, man. Hey, you're just arguing for the sake of it.
No, because you said Nike. You said Nike. You know what Nike?
It's long. That was
Yeah,
just
it's
one.
done, man. It's done. Shakara, how's it going? You all right?
Yeah, I can't complain still. Interesting conversation.
Go on, True.
I want to just say, like, that.
Chaka, big up yourself, broski. Come on. 10 time Ari and all that. Not that I believe it, but big up yourself every single time. Come on.
Let's up. So, yeah, one second. Wait there, 2 seconds. Ma? I'm out, yeah?
All thanks to the creation, innit?
Anyway, where did you buy your stuff, Raheem?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Hello?
Wait. Before Raheem gives you the answer, can I just say, anytime I'm going on holiday, I buy all my gear from Sainsbury's.
No, but
Sainsbury's.
It's not even
Amazon. Oh, actually, before my fucking trip to Miami got cancelled due to COVID, go fuck yourself, I bought stretchy shorts from eBay.
Yeah, eBay. You know these people that you wear skin tight trousers or something?
No, it's because my do you know what it is, James? I've got massive legs. Like, you know when everyone says, don't forget leg day? Like, I didn't. I have to carry around this big, ugly black bastard every day. So my legs are thick. So it don't matter. The problem is, because my legs are so big and my waist doesn't kind of match. When I wear jeans that fit my waist, the legs are somewhat snug.
I couldn't believe I listened to that. For as long as I did.
Yeah, somewhat snug.
I was legitimately reading something as you were speaking, but I was listening to every word thinking, at what stage am I going to internalize this? The moment I did, I trust.
Nah, trust me. Yes, sir.
I'm shocked. When you're
ready, call me when you're ready.
I'm shocked about the level of consciousness in G Block, boy, bro. Flipping now, this is definitely the good block. The man is saying he doesn't even care where he shops. The shop can be literally kiddie fiddling and kiddily fucking.
Jesus, Akingo, where is your mind at?
Trafficking and all.
Where is your mind at, Akingo?
Right?
Like something's going on with you.
Slavery, and these men are still wanting to shop.
I'm saying kiddie fiddling, bro. I hear about sweatshops.
For these
How
demonic
do you make that into pedophilia,
making
bro?
excuses for these
How do you
demonic.
make the link from sweatshops to pedophilia?
UK. This is why the Middle East.
How do you get there?
This is why.
Akingo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling to keep up right now. Explain to me, Akingo, how you get from sweatshops to kiddie fiddling.
Fucking conformist, faggotry, fucking every single Tory I can think of. Forget about everything, sweep everything underneath the carpet. It doesn't exist. Yeah, this is what it is, bro. This individualism, me, ha, some fucking lighthearted. No one cares. No, it's like a dog eat dog. Oh, isn't it? Well, you trying to get this right, super righteous. Why do you think like you're sellout, bro, to your soul. You're sellout to your own conscience, bro. That's it. That's what I've got to say. And you know it. And you know, if you're trying to justify, bruv, these demonic companies.
Kingo, go.
I don't feel like that. The devil, fucking devil, bruv. All of these fucking all these people in high up places in the UK, all the way from the judges, all the way from to the police officers, bro. Every single fucking one of them are conscious about what is going on, and
Hey,
all.
Kingo.
But when you feel like you're dealing with someone
Kingo.
that is not privy to what's happening, you're wrong.
Kingo. You're right. You're right. Everything you say is right. Anyways, how's it going, Terry? How's it going, Mo the Crow? Like, can we move on? Fuck it, man.
Ewa. Before we move on, yeah. First of all, yeah. To answer the question, yes, black people should solve our problems in-house, but only when white people say it's okay to. Okay? That's the first thing. The second thing is, on this subject right now, yeah, I think there's a middle ground in it. If we look at it like this, yeah, all of us were born into circumstances that we didn't create. Yeah, I think that's safe to say that. Yeah, so we're all born into a world capitalist economy.
Is it just me or is he cutting out?
It's pretty well to facilitate your basic human needs. It requires you to have, yeah. Now, if you are mic check 1 2.
Yeah, we hear you, Shaka. We hear you. And now you're gone again.
Yeah. So I'm saying, obviously this creates a contradiction, innit?
No, Shaka,
right.
you're back.
So
You're back.
obviously
You're
this creates a
back.
contradiction, yeah. Either I'm delayed or you're delayed.
You know what?
We're back. We keep speaking over each other. Sorry, Shaka.
Pissed off because his girl bought him a fucking thong from Gucci. He's pissed. That's what it is. It's his period thing. His girl bought him a thong from Gucci, and he wears it. And I brought up about how he should boycott these fucking weird companies, and he's upset.
Kingo Gold, you're making my newborn son cry with your crap.
He knows it.
Lord. Kingo, you are strange.
Yeah.
Nah, that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. You don't boycott all them things there. They're making all sorts of skirts. You don't walk around.
Hang on, Kingo Gold. Do you know what the problem with your argument is? You're assuming that all of us wear Gucci. Kingo Gold, you're making the assumption that all of us have and or purchase items from Gucci.
Which one of you wore a skirt and a dress? You don't wear a dress. Who wears the man dress? I bet one of you've invested in one of them. You didn't go and buy some CMOS, but I guarantee you invested in the skirt. Who's wearing the skirt? I know you got Uggs. Just by the sound of your voice, my man, you got Uggs. But that's cool. Just leave that.
I'm not gonna lie, Kingo. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Do you wear Uggs? Yes or no? Do you wear Uggs?
Do I wear Uggs?
Yeah, well, move on. Like.
As in, wait. As in Ugg boots. Those boots made out of teddy
You
bears.
definitely do not wear a dashiki. Let's go. All right. No.
Yeah, I do have one.
A Kingo Gold. Do you know the history of the Ugg boot? Do you know the history of the Ugg boot?
What is the history? You tell us.
In fact, yeah, they were worn by surfers in Australia.
And Eskimos as well. Don't Eskimos wear that shit?
And then they became popular. So they're not actually anything to do with child exploitation. They're actually a part of a surfing company. So
you're missing the point,
doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're missing the point. Yeah, you're missing the point. So you can wear Uggs because they're not developed by people who are in slave environment. Cool. So you can wear Uggs. You're part of the LGBT movement, maybe. No, but look, I'm just.
What the fuck? How the hell did you get?
Yeah, but no,
how did we get here? I can go. What's happening?
Why?
Wow.
Do men wear Uggs?
How did we even get here?
Do men wear Uggs?
Fucking issues.
Do men wear Uggs? This is what I'm saying. Now,
I didn't say I wear Uggs. You know,
I can read you like a book.
I said there's a history for it. What?
Doesn't matter.
Man. What?
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
No, it's not. It's relevant. It's completely relevant. completely irrelevant.
Yeah, and the point I was making is that you lot are so blasé about spending your money with these companies that are known to be disrespecting black people. And when I brought it up, I got chastised to a certain degree. That I'd say that
who chastised you, Akingo Gold?
Hey, Akingo Gold, do you use toilet paper?
Wait.
Raheem,
Raheem, do me a favor. Ask Akingo Gold who chastised him. I don't remember anyone saying anything mean or derogatory.
You look walk around like young,
what's happening?
You look walk around like Young Thug, and you're mad. I'm just pointing out.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Akingo, you're not right, bro.
You're
not right, bro.
You're trying to disconnect the connection between the LGBT movement and the clothes that they're wearing in these sweatshops that you lot are trying to be blasé about. I'm pointing out, and you lot trying to put a cloak on it like, oh, hush that brother up, man. Push him in the corner. Dismiss that. That's nonsense.
Wait, hang on a second. Akingo, is that how you genuinely feel?
Yeah, I'm speaking reality. Stop it.
No. Wait. Forget that. Do you feel like you're being victimized because you have an opinion? Is that what's happening?
Well, I'm definitely trying to be making laughing stock, and to be fair, I thought I'd make him quite a valid point. But anyway, that's to say. I think I'm quite always into
Kingo Gold,
Mr. Biggs and Shaka Rossi and James Jones. So fire away.
Kingo, do you use toilet paper?
What? Go on. What was that? Shaq?
Do you use toilet paper?
Shaka Rossi was saying something. No.
Where did I cut out? Where did I cut out?
You said born into circumstances that they can't control.
All right. Yeah. So obviously, like, we're born into a capitalist society whereby basically we're reliant upon it to meet our basic needs here. So let's just say food, clothing, and shelter. Yeah, basic human needs. Yeah. And the way the society is set up is that it's nigh impossible. Yeah, to cater for your basic needs without in some way contributing to or being a part of this system. So if you are against the system, yeah, this creates a contradiction. Contradiction for people that are not in favor of the system is just a fact of life. The question then becomes, how do you lessen your level of contradiction? Yeah, that's just the reality. Yeah, and so there's two options here. You can consciously go about lessening your contradictions here by being more conscious of how you engage with the system and divesting as much as possible from it. Yeah. So using this the conversation that was happening when I came on here, like in terms of Nike and them kind of things there. If we understand what Nike is, now I don't wear Nike, yeah, personally. It's a decision I've made, yeah, from a teenager, all right? But partly because I know about the sweatshop thing, and partly because I understand it to be a symbol of like mass consumerism and them kind of things there. So in principle, I don't want to be a walking advertisement for Nike, yeah? Now, there are other brands that I might wear, like Primark. But generally speaking, Primark, I can wear Primark thing, and most people won't know say it's Primark, all right?
That's
it's also
there's no labels.
Yeah, there's no label in it, yeah? So at least, right? Yeah, I'm not, again, we're talking about lessening the contradiction. Yeah? What's it called? No, yeah, it's fine. The point I'm making is that man is also conscious of the fact that Primark is no less, yeah, a part of the system as Nike is, yeah. But it doesn't necessarily. For me, like going to school, I knew that there was no prestige attached to wearing Primark. The man ain't gonna look at my Primark, what's it called, crepe, and say, "Oh my days, my G, you got the new Primark." But they would do that with the Nike. Does that make sense? Yeah. So that
that means that we then become the principal agents in our own destruction because we're perpetuating the system that we're trying to escape from. It's mad.
But that is the whole point of the system. So the point is that you don't replace the system just by divesting from it. You have to be creating something different. Have to be creating something new, and you can't do that by yourself. So yeah, we could all knit our own clothes and them kind of things there. But in the time that we're doing that, how are we earning money to keep a roof over our head and put food in our children's belly? Yeah. That's the nature of the contradiction. So it takes organized groups of people to come together and collectivize their efforts. And whilst you're doing that, the reality is you're going to have to contribute to the system in some way, shape, or form. And I don't think we need to beat ourselves around the head over it. We just need to be conscious of it, and to whatever degree that we want to, or that our collective goals suggest that we should. Yeah, we try to regulate. Yeah, how we interrelate with the system as much as possible. That's it. There's no way out of a contradiction when you're living in a system like this.
Thank you, Shaka. Now,
but
I think
at the same time,
you heard what Shaka Rod just said, bro. It's like you're in the system, then you're contributing, whether you like to or not, whether it's a little bit or a lot. So just to bang on a one particular aspect,
I wasn't disputing that fact.
Hypocritical, innit? But big up yourself, everyone. I've got to do my job. I need some money. Peace.
I wasn't disputing that fact, but you made a good point there. And it kind of echoes what I was saying to in a more of an eloquent and elaborate way of putting it. So that's what I was saying pretty much.
No,
but
because
I was
your way of saying it was, if you support these people, you're a devil. You're a batty man. You're something.
No. I didn't say that. I said specifically.
Shaka just basically come through and said, "Listen, it don't matter what you do. You're a
no, but Ewa, I wouldn't say that you're a devil, yeah. But at the same time, I do think that there is something to be said for knowing how the system runs and choosing to ignore it. There's that this ignorance that we live in, yeah, because it's profitable to live in ignorance, isn't it? As they say, ignorance is bliss, isn't it? Yeah. So we can go as the no. What I don't. To some degree, ignorance is not even a reality. Yeah. Except for if you mean like to ignore rather than to not know. You see what I'm saying? Because generally, most of us know. I say most of us. A lot of us know that there's a lot of corruption in this system. That a lot of the creature comforts that we experience here in England, yeah, are built upon the exploitation of people in other parts of the world and also in England, for that matter. Yeah. So, but it's easier to go along than it is to challenge. That's the reality. Yeah, there are punishments for challenging. Yeah, you may challenging may put you in a situation whereby you are less able to meet your basic human needs, your food, clothing, and shelter. There's no reward in this system for exposing the exploitation within it. Yeah, so people make choices about whether they're guided to do that or not. That's a reality. You see what I'm saying? So I do think there's a responsibility on us where these things are concerned.
So conscious spending is something that I was touching on, and I mean, even though it's not as I know I've got more of a radical approach to the way I express my my opinion, but I'm just me. I'm here on the internet, just nobody, basically don't really know anybody, just speaking my opinion, and that's and let me be honest with you. I think it's based on that being conscious and aware that something is wrong, and you not taking action in any way, or you're blasé to that degree. We all know what blasé means. That means you're just you don't really care. There's no you don't take anything into consideration when it comes to, like you said, the suffering of people. I'm just that way inclined. I think generally human beings should be that way, and I think the Western world is not really, and I think it's becoming that way from what I can see, and I'm hoping since the re-education, I would say, or the re-awakening of the teachings. That's what I say.
Yeah, that. Has anybody ever seen a documentary called The Century of the Self? Documentary series. It's mad interesting. It's because it's all about basically how a consumerist society was created, yeah, through advertising, and like targeting the masses, yeah, with the need to accumulate things, for the sake of fitting into a social class that is called middle class, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of politics and economics and that they talk about how expanding the middle class and all these things, yeah. But basically, they went from Freud, innit, like, and how people were using Freudian psychological analyses to develop a self-centered kind of strain within the public here, whereby they associate themselves and their success with the accumulation of, you know, material things, innit, goods from corporations and them kind of things there. It's a very interesting watch. They got into other stuff as well. Like they did this experiment whereby they sexually liberated a convent of nuns and recorded the results. It was mad. So yeah, it's a very interesting documentary. I recommend it.
That sounds interesting. Sexually liberated. Yeah. What, by force?
Yeah.
Was this by
no,
force?
No. They were doing a social experiment, and but the aim was really to provide these nuns with sexual access, and sexual.
That's a bit of a horrible, like a snuff movie or something, bro. You talking about? All right, cool.
It's very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I think that covers that topic really when it comes to.
I just wanted to add one more thing onto that topic, because man, I always just say invest in your people and go back home, man. That's my philosophy. If you know that you're obviously contributing to a fucked up society, the best thing you could do is try and go home and lessen the burden at home where you came from. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know how the panel feel about that.
Yeah, so no, definitely. Even if spiritually, you're going to be more conscious and aware of what you're doing and what your money's going. Even if you're not, and you're just a humanist, you should be aware. It should be on your mind. It should be something that you're thinking about at the forefront of when you spend your money or what you engage in. And it's quite interesting, Shaka, you said when you disconnected from sort of certain brands at a young age, and so did I. I had a similar experience with after I found out different bits of information about different companies and how they came about, BP, Shell, just other different things we'll go into. But I think I thought that was normal.
Can you pass on the question? Can you pass on the question? Shaka, do you think it's a good idea to go home now and again? To redress the balance?
But to be fair, I think so. But going home don't take you outside the system. That's the point. Like it's part of the process. But what are we doing when we go home?
If you help your people when you go back home, does it help redress the balance in your opinion?
What do you mean by help people?
Set up businesses, places where they can eat money, places they can eat and get it.
So yes and no. So yeah, it will help people in the immediate, but in the long run, does that necessarily challenge the system or change the system or anything like that? You see what I'm saying? So there's levels to the thing, in it. There's one level on which you get me, but there's another level in it whereby changing the system itself would mean that having to help people is not necessary because everybody wants to help themselves, innit? So
are you listening, Chaka? Yeah.
No, definitely. There was a little. I think like it's helped me, and I'd always advise it to people to go and have a look at least, because
definitely, I agree.
It help you broaden your horizons in terms of how you're thinking about the world globally and everything.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
Yeah, there was a little segment yesterday where it seemed the Elron guy, Ralph, and Asketi were all in agreement about the sort of how can you say gratuitous, superfluous, sort of demands of Black Power movements in the diaspora. Like, not superfluous isn't the right word I'm looking for. Like, ineffective, benign, like not, they're not going to contribute to some like overall success, basically. I don't know how the way to phrase it is But they're basically saying that, like a simple example would be something like, using the platform and the spotlight to complain about, the exploitation of Africa, IFS, whatever. It would be more beneficial than sort of talking about the systemic injustice in the diaspora. Like, it would make more sense, just to basically fix up, to attempt.
So what if they're doing both?
But they're not, is the point.
But that would be untrue. If I think that, so if, for example, me on this platform, right? I'm constantly talking about the IMF and the World Bank and these institutions of mass exploitation and them kind of things there. But then you're still gonna get people that come on the platform and say, he's just complaining, about this and Black Lives Matter and whatever. Right? Hear what I'm saying. The point is that whether you're doing that or not, the people that are listening to you are going to focus on what they want to focus on. Do you see what I'm saying? So them saying that doesn't mean that people are not doing it. It just means that they don't want to focus on that.
No. But if, for example, let's say some company that contributes to British GDP, that's main offices in the UK, and they've signed some fucking 200 fucking year lease in Africa and are paying pennies on the dollar for mineral. If that was if there was a public outcry or people were outraged about that, and let's say under the banner of something like BLM, like let's say the sort of slogan went something like, Black Lives Matter too, stop looting and exploiting the Seychelles, right? That would be a different strategy than what we have seen currently. And like,
my brother, have you ever heard of Break the Silence on the Congo Week?
I haven't.
Takes place every year, right? Takes place every year in January. Yeah, what's it called? And there are many people and organizations that have organized around raising awareness about conflict minerals in the Congo and other places, but more specifically for this week in the Congo. Yeah. Takes place in January because that was the year, the month, that Patrice Lumumba was assassinated. Yeah. So my point. So now the reality is that raising awareness about an issue like that is more difficult than getting people to react to seeing a man suffocated to death with a knee on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. Yeah. Right. That video went around the world, etc., 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 etc. Yeah. It's easier to galvanize and mobilize people around shock than it is to organize people around issues, sustainable issues, or systematic injustice and them kind of things. There, it's just easier. Yeah, that's the realistic situation.
I fully agree. Nothing you said is wrong or anything. I'm not trying to correct you, but I feel like the leverage they sort of had in that when discussing with Asketi was that, generally speaking, it appears, like at a glance, it appears that diasporans are trying to improve the conditions in the diaspora, as opposed.
Which is true. That would be true to a degree. But most of those people are not part of a Black Power movement. They're just Black people living in England and America. Most Black people are not conscious participants in a sustained process of organization on behalf of Black people. That's not a reality.
That is 100% fact. And if we want to be in a better position, that is say that again, Shaka.
That's just a reality. I don't even know what I said. I said most Black people are not part of a sustained process of organization on behalf of Black people. They're just Black people living in the West. Yeah. And so as much as they're living in the West, they don't want to be discriminated against within the society. That's it. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But not the goal is not as highfalutin and ambitious as Pan-African super state. You know what I'm saying? Them kind of things there. That's not what most people are fighting for. They're fighting for please stop killing us in custody. You get me? That's about as far as it goes.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think, yeah.
as far as it goes. Once they got their belly full, because remember, obviously, a lot of people have got belly full syndrome. They never turn around and look on their brother and give him anything. You get what I'm trying to show you? Yeah, so we've got to get that mentality out of us as well. Like, but Jay, I was hearing what you were saying, but I can't change your position when it comes to the government because you're fixed on it. They can never do no wrong, and that's it.
I don't think I've ever said that though.
No, but that's how you always come to the defense. You always come to their defense. So 1 second, Akindo. 1 second, Akindo.
Go on. Yo,
I'm saying Jay, British establishment. You know what I'm saying?
No, so because they're two extremes. So if I don't say that they're all the devil, then that means they can't do any wrong.
Right and wrong are
I'm just saying that it's always you defending the establishment. That's all. You're the establishment defender. That's all I'm saying. And I will never change that position. I don't make sense to be going back and forth with a person like yourself. Because your position.
I don't think I ever defend them. That's the wickedest thing. I don't think I ever defend them. All I do is listen. Let me show you something. Yeah, like I'm not even like the most truthful guy in the world, innit? I probably lie a lot about random shit. Yeah. the reality is,
at least you're honest.
Yeah. Therein lies the great paradox. Lying about the truth about lie. But no, the point is, the only thing that you could hope to be truly honest towards is your methodology, innit? Like how you approach something. Yeah, like that is where your honesty should lie.
I said 80%. If you rewind the tape, I said 80% of the people that run this country are devils.
But I don't know. I can't like. So that's why I have conversations with people.
That's my position, isn't it? That's my position. I can point at the genocide and murder to you over and over again, but you won't be able to accept it because you think there's a price on the life.
Yeah, but if you listen to what I said, yeah, and if you've got any dispute with like all the sort of finer detail points of what I made, then feel free and then we can whatever. But if not, all I can do, I will try to understand someone's opinion. If I can,
I'm going to the Leafbridge Road.
Okay.
I'm doing a little bit of work.
If I cannot understand someone's perspective, and I always try, like so help me, I always do try. Then there's not like I'm not defending. I can't make a case for human beings being some innately devil-like creatures. I can't do that. I can't. Maybe you can make me understand that, or maybe not. Maybe
are they angelic? Are they angelic if they commit murder and genocide? Does that make them angelic in your eyes?
No.
Or pleasant people?
No.
But in saying
I don't think he said that it's innate though.
In saying that, it's all a matter of opinion because the genocide was done for a reason. Whoever's done the genocide would think that they're doing the right thing. Hitler didn't think he was doing wrong. Hitler thought he was doing right. Same for who was it? They called him the King of Scotland. They made that film King of Scotland, and he genocides Rwanda. Idi Amin. He didn't think he was doing wrong. Wrong and right are matters of opinion and can only be judged based on the experience it makes individuals feel. So you can't be an
George didn't think he was doing wrong. King Leopold didn't think he was doing wrong. Lots of dictators and oppressors.
No, how do you know that? That's a bold
King of England and William.
How do you know that?
He didn't think he was doing wrong. When he was chopping off his wife's head,
they knew they were doing wrong.
That's irrelevant about knowing they did wrong or right. It's relevant for a reason that they felt was justified. Yeah?
Well, that's exactly it.
Yeah. And if that,
justified based on the result of the actions, not the action itself.
Yeah, but this is
what we're looking at it from their point of view. What collectively?
Hold on. Before I make a value judgment on an individual action, what we're trying to ascertain is what qualifies one as a devil. Like as a devil.
What collectively people think. What they were thinking at the time when they were.
We don't want to go into nonsense land.
It's Freddie's argument.
If you open your ears,
Personally,
Akindo, just hold it down, please, bro. Because we don't want to start thinking nonsense, innit? We just want to stay on track.
I'm thinking very legit and valid and very coherent. I'm very coherent.
I know. 1 second can come in after, bro. I just want to explain what my interpretation of the devil is.
I was just speaking, though, bro. Like,
bro, can I just explain what my interpretation of the devil is, bro? Or are you going to keep going back and forth?
Go on. Okay, now, bro.
If you put prices on human life and you commit genocide and you push people around and you basically bully the world and you exploit people and you starve people and you do all types of mannerous, heinous things to people, you're a devil in my eyes. And that's what this country's been doing for generations.
Yeah, but there's some black leaders that are responsible for that as well. Like,
regardless whether they whataboutism, I'm saying to you, they have been doing it. Let's concentrate on what they've been doing.
You're right, Freddie.
Let's not pushing it over to Africans or Muslims or anybody else.
Listen, you're right about that. Is clear whataboutism. I'm just interested to know that it's not like a white quality, yeah. That I just want to know that's what we're talking. Just so I know, so I understand that this is the level we're talking at.
Brother, typically, British culture hasn't been on trial for one day.
But can you answer that just so I know? But can you answer that just so I know? Like,
and nobody came and explained what British culture actually was.
I could answer that. I think we could safely say that that many people are capable of being devils. It's just that nobody succeeded at it more than white people.
Yeah, see, let me show you something, yeah? Like, if we're saying devils, hold on. But if we're saying devils, yeah, is for one to become a devil, one must partake in genocide,
bro. But bro, you
rather than just opinion after opinion, let's just try to establish the criteria.
It's not an opinion.
Huh?
How's that an opinion? That's not an opinion. But the fact is,
wait. I didn't say you said that. I said, so whoever was about to interrupt me, I was like, rather than just constantly layering it with more and more opinions, let me ask a question to the people that refer to peoples as devils, and then let me understand if this is a simple sort of reduction of the proposition. So we could say something like, if you're responsible for genocide, you are a devil. Is that a coherent sort of sentence for you? Does that make sense?
It's a good start. It's a good start.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So now
100% yes in all circumstances.
Right. Okay. Cool. So now we have instances where some Rwandan rebel leaders.
I knew I said it's gonna go. It's a good start, innit? And I'm saying demolishment could take place anywhere, innit? Right? That's the reality, yeah. But then now, what's it called? Yeah. So I'm not disputing that. Like, people can be wicked and everything there, yeah. It's all good, yeah. But if I look at the situation in Rwanda, yeah, and I can see,
yeah, and the Belgians.
Say again?
We just said the French and the Belgians. That's cool.
No, it's not about blame. See, when we use the word blame here, we belittle the conversation. All right. So I'm saying that what's taking place in Rwanda is where the people. So like just a minute ago, we were saying that the people that do certain things don't think it's wrong, innit? Yeah, they think they're acting for some particular good. Yeah, right. So what's the justification for what took place in Rwanda, for example?
No, yeah, it's a combination of imperial exploits, 100%. Like I would, me, I'll never deny that fact. What I'm trying to ascertain is, at what stage?
Hello.
Yo, I can hear you. If you can hear me.
Yeah, go. Yeah, I can hear you.
What I was trying to ascertain is, at what stage do we say there is a complete sort of move away from the sort of human element? Because the term devil is essentially like a form of dehumanization. It's like they're not like us. They're not.
Here we go. It's
any individual, right? So I'm saying, when at what stage do we incorporate the human element in all of these decision making?
I would actually argue that
when there's compassion.
I would actually argue that it's actually a characterization based upon inhumane treatment rather than an attempt to dehumanize. The people that are subjecting people to inhumane treatment are actually dehumanizing.
But what? But no. Hold on. Now this is what I tried to ask already earlier about any acts that one considers.
Anyway, listen, I'm about to go underground. Yeah, I'm out. Back later.
Yeah, big up. But any attempts, yeah. So, for example, if it's my perspective that you have attempted to dehumanize me, for example, like a really like a paradoxical approach to this would be something like, you calling me a devil is an attempt to dehumanize me, therefore you are a devil. Like, it just becomes complicated.
No way. It's explaining your characteristics and your lack of compassion for humanity. That's all that is. It's not a personal attack.
No, but
don't worry if your girlfriend's white. It's not a personal attack.
No,
all it is explaining one's characteristics. One's very devilish, the way they treat people and murder them.
No, but it's a lack of compassion for a specific group. And if someone like Shaka was making the case where he was saying, like, for example, if the Rwandans are devilish in their behavior, then the French that armed the Hutus are the most are the greatest devils, if you like. But the reality is, what we're seeing is both groups, the Hutus and the French who are empowering the Hutus, they both have a lack of compassion for a specific group. It's just that because the Hutus, I guess, have compassion for the white people, and the white people have the French people in that instance have no compassion for any Africans, but may have compassion for other Europeans or for other, like, do you know what I mean? Like, because it's some complex tapestry of who likes who and who doesn't like who or whatever. It's like we say, oh, well, the one that doesn't like the most people, they're devils, even though they do like some people, and the one that don't like some people, but they do like some other people, they're devilish, but not devils.
Hey, listen, you're trying to break it up, innit? We're talking about elite establishment. Let's not get things confused and break up things. Like when you said the companies was not in bed with the government and it was separate entities. Let's not do this.
Who said that?
You said that a little while ago when we was having a conversation. You said companies different from government.
No. I said, who do you mean? I said, do you mean the politicians that we see every day?
But they're all the same. They're all the same, Jay.
I don't think
that's what I'm saying. When we conflate things and we fucking confuse things, it gets done. They're all the same people.
No, but they have different roles. They have different roles.
Can I just say something
well,
to this?
You know that. That's a no-brainer, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's what I mean when I say they're not the same. I don't mean they're not the same. You know
what I mean? They're the same. They've got the same agenda. They're working along with along the same lines. And that is world domination and profit and gain.
Some are
off the back of other people.
Some are obviously like some, as in some are conflicted. Some executives are lobbying the government to do a specific thing, and the people they're lobbying don't want to do the same thing. There are instances of that, but that's irrelevant. That's not helping the conversation.
Yeah, there are incidents of that. There's definitely incidents of that. But at the same time, overall, by and large, corporations are in bed with governments, and it's been like that for centuries.
Yeah, but the ultimate thing is, I'm not sure at this stage. I still see I'm not deaf. I understand what you guys are saying. I can comprehend the words you're using and stuff. I can't see there being a benefit in using a term like devil or referring to people as devils or describing it as a quality.
There's no benefit I'd see per se, because when I'm not dialoguing with none of them, this is the way I describe their behavior. Very devilish. I won't dialogue with anybody to try and change their point of view. Like, your thing is to try and change a person's point of view. My thing is to come and make my statements, whether they be wrong or right regarding anything. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not
trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to change your mind, but
no, I believe you. But I'm just saying our positions are both fixed in terms of you're going to defend the government or you see good in them. And I don't see no good in them whatsoever.
No, I think, no.
I see 20% are good and 80% are negative. And that 20% are good, what you're doing, doesn't even make sense if you're going to do so much.
I don't see them as good. I don't see them as good, bad, or anything. I see them as human beings. And I see you know that phrase.
But do you think genocide's a human trait?
What, I think killing is a human trait. I think
genocide.
What is genocide? It's murder on a mass scale, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So if I see that as if I see the individual action as part of human behavior, part of typical human behavior, then why would
genocide be good? When would genocide be good?
No one said it would be good though.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
So do you think we should adhere to it, or do you think it's applaudable or commendable in any way, or we should condone it or keep it going?
I could be a real cunt here. Yeah? I could be a real arsehole here and say most of the genocide that's been condoned throughout history is in the books that you say are sacred. Like so.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
The point. Let's be careful with the pointing fingers at people that condone and endorse.
I totally agree with that, bro. I totally agree with that, man.
Exactly. So
off of every race.
Yeah,
I totally agree. I don't say white people are devils. I say the actions of a genocider and a tricker and a manipulator and someone that's going to come and exploit you, he's a devil.
Yeah,
well, regardless of the skin color or the red nationality, because we got black devils as well.
What I'm saying is, this isn't because I think you're on the road. I said this earlier when you weren't here, but just in case you didn't hear it, I'm not using this analogy for you. I'm using it because it's simple and it's on the tip of my tongue. It makes sense to me.
Yeah.
This isn't a reflection of your character in any way. But for example, let's say a youth's on the roads, and he's trapping, and he's got a lion, and let's say it's hard food, isn't it? That's what he's shotting, And let's say let's say me and you agree that it's very detrimental and damaging to a community to sell those drugs. If one big brother, gave him a line, or his brother passed away or something, and he got a line from his big brother, and he's got the plug, he's just like I'm saying, moving water,
doing what he's got to do,
And another one is just pebbling little balls and whatever cues and that, I don't think, and we agree that just selling the thing is bad, is really bad. One doing it on an industrial scale, the other one doing it on some little, you know what I'm saying, some shot around the corner scale, I don't think it's fair to say that one of them's the devil and the other one, he's just trying to feed his family. He's just trying to survive. He's just a little boy in the game. He's not.
No, I'm saying we're all devils. But I'm saying, though, there's a greater good in it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you in this one? They're all devils, isn't it?
So Freddie, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Go on.
So if you could identify who were these devils, and then there was a plan to mass genocide the devils, what would that make the genociders of the devils?
But I wouldn't mass genocide them because obviously that's crazy. To me, I don't want nothing to do with mass genocide. Like I don't put prices on life. So I wouldn't ever do that to anybody. Like, I want to try and go come into this world. No, I'm just saying in general.
Would that make the people who are killing the evil people, would that make them evil in turn?
Of course. That's just like, for instance, I joined the group and the group said, let's go out and harm people because we got harmed through slavery. I would leave that group ASAP. Do you get it?
These are things where you have what would be called justified evil and unjustified evils, which are really a matter of opinion.
To me, it's all subjective, bro. You get what I'm saying? I can pull words out my ass all day long. It's all subjective, bro.
I'm on the chip here, but are you listening? Imagine I forgot to tell can you not see my screen picture?
No, not yet.
What about now?
I'm just saying, don't feed into the devil thing because it's subjective, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's not going to go nowhere for negotiating because I don't plan to negotiate with none of these people. Do you get what I'm saying? Anytime in way or shape or form. I just plan to get what I'm getting and go.
Yeah, that's just your vocabulary, basically. Yeah, but what I was going to say, can you see my picture yet, Fred?
If you can describe it, that'll be calm.
Well, can you actually see it though, or not?
It's like a scale, isn't it, with Jesus on it or something?
Oh, so it's not big enough. Okay, nice. It's it's Jesus, but it's Jesus and some angels, yeah, but it's all black women.
Oh, is it?
But I was gonna, because I told Shaka about this artist a while ago. I think her name's what's her name? Harmonia? Is that Harmonia?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
And she's painting Christ black, yeah?
No, she's Cuban. She's a artist still.
And she's painting black Christ.
Harmonia Rosales, yeah, and she does like all famous religious paintings, but she puts black people, like she's got the Black Madonna, she's got like black baby Jesus, she's got like, when I say black, I mean African. You get me?
She might need to be careful still, because the forces at hand don't like all of that.
I know, but she's popping like she's not like famous, but she's famous, if you know what I mean. Like she's not unknown. But yeah, look up. I told Shaka a while ago to look up her artwork, and he didn't know her. And because one earlier photo I had, my display thing was that. But yeah, I just found this one the other day still. But all right, lads, I'm gonna let you man carry on in man's stead. You know what I'm saying? Big up Freddie, big up Rambo.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, bro, man. I know this earlier, man. I just know I can't debate with you, Jay, because your position's fixed like mine. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're just loggerheads each time. You know what I'm saying, Jay?
You know it's impossible to fall out with man anyway. So you get me? Big up.
Bro, I can't fall out with Ultra, you know, even though I criticize him here and there, he just can't take my criticism.
Yeah, obviously, you don't love each other. You think man ever thinks
I love Ultra, man. He ain't never done me nothing. Why the fuck would I hold any feelings against him?
Come on. And he's seen you on camera now, so you know, say
one day I'm gonna see him in real life, and I promise I'm gonna give him a hug, man. And buy him a drink.
Big up,
Swear to God, everything holy.
Big up.
You get what I'm saying? All right, my brothers. Bless.
Yo, where did everyone go? I'm about to pass out. Damn, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, happy Saturday, everybody in the building now. Big up yourselves. Leighton, Tash. Everybody in the building. So the question of the day is, should the black community solve its problems in-house, or should it be out in the open, laid bare for everybody to see and bear witness to? I think transparency is good in certain instances. Obviously, business, no, don't ever discuss business out in the open.
Yo,
problems.
Ingo, yeah. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but what's your tell the people on here to come on? You get what I mean? So let the panel get full and shit. Bro, I'm so tired, bro. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So, does anybody want to jump on? In-house and open. Yeah. I think it's good. Yeah, big up the trash. I think it's good.
FYI, McDonald's are doing apple pies again. The good days soon be back to normal. Yeah.
Oh, sugar. That's literally what I could say. The MSG, most MSGs in KFC, McDonald's. So good luck with that one.
MSG's lovely.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully you don't get any adrenochrome running through your gut, which actually leads, apparently, and this is just something I heard, that adrenochrome actually comes out in the meat, and it ages you. Actually ages you by preserving you. It actually ages you in the long run. So it's like a temporary fix, adrenochrome. Anyway, so that's another story, scientific based. But anyway, how's everybody today? Anyway, how should the black community solve its problems in the house? I think that's a better question. I think how, not should, because now we're now building. You can ponder over things, but when you now talk about strategy, how? I think there should be more interactive online places where educational places where people can learn language. Yeah, definitely. That's how they should solve the problems. Reconnect. We should all reconnect and give away slave names and reconnect with ancestors. Don't listen to all the noise and waves in the air. Just reconnect. I'll close your eyes. Reconnect with your ancestors. Reconnect with nature. Okay, not exactly like Nature Boy, but just like nature. Nature in the sense of understand that everything's got emotion, feeling. Everything.
Bro, who's this guy you keep mentioning, man? I don't even know who that is.
Well, who's that? Bill Mitchell. Oh shit! God. Oh shit!
God.
What's that mean? Oh,
First day back, boy.
Hey, big up, Khan. Go on for the things, man. Go on,
Yeah, man.
Raheem.
Go on, man. Go on.
Are you where you from, brother? Yo, Giza. Yo, Raheem. Oh, yeah, big up, dude. You know what? It's good, but you know what? It's a good thing you're in there, mate. Hopefully there's some nice, lovely ladies to be looking at and walking over. Nothing nice to hear, but good on you, mate.
Well, raise my rent.
What's going on, Nate Dog?
Yes, God.
You know the deal.
Sit up, man. I see you come on screen, God. I had to sit up.
Well, you seen my face before.
Yeah.
Oh, man, run, devil, man, run.
Have you cut your hair?
Yeah.
You cut your hair, though, innit?
Yeah, it's growing back, man. It's growing back now.
Hey, where's your mask, man?
For what?
Can't do that in the gym. You'll pass out if you do that.
They know we're wearing masks.
Oh, brother, man. Turn the camera.
You'll pass out, bruv.
Everybody's locked off saying, my God. Parental guidance.
Fuck them in the air.
Parental guidance. They think bounce up down on the street. Hey, Raheem. Parental guidance. Come here, little surprise, bro. Oh my God. Like, oh my God, Daddy, he's a transvestite. No, not you're big at calm, brother.
Yeah, man.
You're probably more happy than me, man. I haven't fucking sweat in the last.
Well, let's see who lives longer, innit? You never can tell.
Someone put Paul Treadmill.
No, big up everybody in the change. Big up God of Jake. Big up Labour. Big up Tassia. Big up Billy. Big up Hayes. Big up Noble. Big up Orville. Big up Moses Pro. Luke K. Walter. Come on. Everybody done now. Exactly. Big up Wee Man. Smoke and mirrors. Everything. You know what I'm saying? Card.
Yeah, man. Me there. You know it go. First day back and thing.
That treadmill's ready for the shit, boy. That treadmill's crying, boy. It's squeaking. There's a puddle of sweat underneath his fucking treadmill, boy. Bro, I need to go out and do that.
Hey, Con.
Yeah, man.
You should get a weight belt.
I got one. Why? What do I need that for?
To put extra weights on it.
Don't be silly, fam. Man's over 20 stone. What do I want to start hanging weights off my body?
Yeah.
My poor joints.
I envy
my poor joints can just about take it.
Bro, all you need to do is work that off, man. Just run it off. I have to fucking lift up 100 kilos just to get half the size that you're at, bro. And I need
Yeah.
to weight gain with protein shakes, about 5 meals a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I definitely ain't
I
definitely ain't a hard gainer.
No, I'm done.
I think you're a hard gainer.
Huh?
You're a hard gainer.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I'm like matchstick, man. I always wanted more weight on my, as a kid, you know what I mean? It was so, because I like sport so much, I just got so many calories. But,
Just shake it. Just shake it. But with the shakes, you got to work out though, G. So.
Yeah, but all that stuff makes you go to the toilet, though. Right? Don't give me time.
Yeah. For the first, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, for the first what? For the first couple of weeks. Yeah, but you'll be blowing out.
Someone's making me laugh. Oh.
Right, so the question today is, should the black community solve its problems in-house?
Yeah, peace, Jeff. Tash.
I'm not going to be here for long. I'm going to be here for another 10 minutes.
Of course, it should be done in-house, mate. Should be telling people your business, innit? King Gold.
Should you be now? To be honest with you, I personally don't think I should have let out so much. I don't know that maybe sometimes I think of it like it might come back to haunt me one day, but that's why I feel problems should never really be discussed openly. Because if you try and attribute what happens or try and use your own experience as an example, right? When you say too much, it can be used against you. Just for that point alone, just for that reason, there's no point discussing things out in the open. At all stages, the height, I mean, that's just like a given goal, like a rule, is not to expose really anything.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why all these, like even the government, when they've got their in-house stuff, they sort it out in-house, don't they?
That's right. That's right.
They don't go out. They don't go out bringing out random people and start. It's only afterwards they start discussing about certain stuff that will have to do with the people. So if it's to do where they need to get majority votes or to understand what way the people are going to sway, then obviously they bring it out. But they deal with the issue first in-house and then pass
I'm
it out.
off people, yeah. Big up everybody, yeah.
Big up, man.
I think I'm going to ask Raheem a question. I don't know, kind of ignore me, but is he black or white? Like, no. I just saw it. Yo, Natty.
Shit.
Yo, Natty.
Yo.
Is he black or white, that Raheem? Is he black? Raheem.
Yeah, he's black, I think, yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Nearly fell off the machine, boy. Dropped my phone and shit. Ooh. Trying to build up to 1 hour, innit?
Yeah. So
sometimes on the internet, you can never. I can never tell who's who. To be honest with you, bro, because some people have some, I don't know, bro, just some different type of ideology.
Yeah.
You know, I thought everybody all had a collective sort of understanding of what is morally right when it comes to spending your money. I'm just quite shocked this morning about what I've heard, especially coming from a black brother. No matter what nationality he comes from, and obviously James Jones trying to somehow politically dance around most of aristocracy in the UK being quote unquote devilish or devils. It's just quite. To me, I'm not shocked, but I do understand that people will call, you know, and I call them people the controversy people, the controversists, the controversial. These are like the collective thought in Britain is not what is reflected on G Block, and I know that's for a fact. I said there's way more people that are like line orientated, or yeah, I think this Scientology thing, or I don't know what it is, but it's got some interesting characters about that magnetized toward it. But yeah, I don't know what that is. I think that could be like the scientific method, or this anti-theist God thing. Like it's literally broken down people's, even their perspective on
science is everything.
Morality, which is just an emotional sort of paradigm based on what is right and wrong. It's just fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, I'm just reflecting, man. Over the last an hour and a half an hour, literally, Freddie was just schooling them like, yeah. Anyway,
yeah, but like what Freddie was saying, yeah, they both think differently. They both got different stances. And I don't really think they're like too far off. I mean, but in a whole, when you look at like the term devil and all that stuff there, so where did the term like devil come from? I think that's what James was practically trying to say, in a way. Like that's all to do with them Bible stories there. So it's just a way to describe someone.
And if you're born into a devilish role because of what you're inherited, then you just can't avoid it at that stage, or you can. Certain people will, certain people won't. It's just you don't really know until you're there.
Everyone in the world is just trying to nyam and get bigger and better.
Yeah, but obviously,
like there's so many opportunities. Like you got like one thing you got to realize. Yeah, well, I realize. Yeah, is there's so many opportunities in this world. There's so many opportunities to be great.
Yeah.
And you just got to look at England now. There's people that are doing their stuff, mate. Some people are just in-house, knuckling down, building up their empires.
Right. I know. And do you know what? And funnily enough as well.
and you know what? They're not even getting involved in this government thing. You know what I mean? Like some people are involved in this, like getting involved in this government thing, and are just trying to like make it like, bro, like I don't know, man. Sometimes it could just slow you down.
Yeah, I understand. Like you can get a job, you'll have to work in the UK, so inadvertently.
No, but some people aren't working.
Take part. Yeah, some people aren't, and I couldn't understand why, if you're within the age of 18 to 50, really.
So if you're not working, who do you get your money off?
Oh, you're going to get it from benefit office, but if you got,
and who pays, and who gives you that, and who gives you that, who pays you that?
Who pays you that?
Yeah.
Benefit office, right?
Right, and who's the body that owns the benefit office?
Government.
There you go.
Yeah.
So now you're going to you're going to rely on the government, sit there moaning, not you in person or other people. Yeah, sit there moaning, blah 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 blah. And then
so the majority
you're looking at them. You're looking at them as the tyrant. Yeah, you're looking at them as the tyrant. But really, you could do something about it, innit?
Well, you can go private, because a lot of public services is run by the government, where the taxes and all the rest of it come through. But now, if you are now talking about a service which is given to us, the only service really that we should not be complaining about, or we should be complaining about, is NHS, but everything else you shouldn't have any reason why you should be complaining. To be fair, I shouldn't really say that without thinking that in depth, but the one that really stands out to me is NHS, because the real reason why is because that is a free service and we rely upon it.
Yeah,
now,
but that service has to run. It needs to maintain. It needs, like, everything. Like when a car starts, to start that engine, it needs that spark, it needs that fuel, and then that engine can start running. So all it is I know people who've made not like millions, but like a few $100,000, and they haven't worked, and they're living nice. They're living nice in their type of lifestyle. Even though you know what if you know what the governments are, they're tyrants or devils or something like that, yeah. Like you could look at it, yeah, they're tyrants or devils to everybody. Like if you look at it, yeah, they're not easy with nobody. So you just gotta counteract that and get better. And try and not put yourself in a position where you feel less powerful.
Yeah, and try not to put yourself in a position where you don't hold any power or someone has full power over you. That's the position that we're in. It's right that someone is dictating what's happening with our lives, not necessarily what we allow it to happen. This is something where you can be coaxed into and sabotage. No, that's the majority of how I see black people and minorities being fucked over, really, by the powers that be, is by them getting led into it. You know, the smallpox, that was a ploy from the government. Fucking Winra, ploy from the government. I could go on and on and on and on. So, if you don't think they're doing it now, this is what I'm going to say: they are doing it in every way, shape, or form that it can be administered. Then I'm going to say that that's the case, because what we're going to rely on is public service, and they've got control of that. That's where they've got full control. School, healthcare. Now that can make and break a life. Pipeline, or you're disabled. Pipeline to jail from school, or you're disabled because someone fucked up with your diagnosis. Now, if you haven't got the right tools, you're fucked. That's why the main push for any, I'd say, minority group or anything is the focus on schooling and healthcare. Main objective. That's where we're getting fucked. Down to the white person, going to the average school, Quentin Kinnison, where the fuck you're going. You know,
you're getting massive. No, you're getting.
So ultimately, you want to invest.
People are they're getting fucked.
But what people
are getting fucked. But what you're forgetting is, yeah, in the countries like this, everything gets brought to you. You're paying to live. That's what it is.
Yeah, you made a lot of points.
Even
the subject,
even yeah, but this is what this like living in this world is like now. Like, look, instead of going to another country that's got giraffes and rhinoceroses and everything like that, they've managed to bring it here and put it here and make it as a zoo and make it artificial. The minute you and you have to pay to see that. Yeah,
I kind of see what you're touching around, but at the end of the day,
artificial. Everything that we we basically live here in this world here is an art. Yeah, it's an artificial.
Okay, cool. So what you're trying to say is get on with it, basically, or counteract their sabotage.
It's too far like gone that you have to just try and get on with it, and if you can, like, try and find somewhere else better to live.
That's the ultimate goal, yeah. But now we
but don't forget. Listen. When you go to somewhere else to live, listen, when you go somewhere else to live,
made of, bro. Like, what is
when you go somewhere else to live, you're going to have to maintain yourself.
Is this like a trouble for airwaves? Like, what is this? An argument or what? Like, you speak like, yeah, I know what you're saying. But you're saying like go or just get on with it or counteract or leave or go. Yeah, like this is like, bruv, it's like a broken record. What we're doing is identifying things that where people can be sabotaged, and where what's being identified now is the amount of black people dying from labor, and this is something that's been highlighted recently. So what we're doing now is identifying different places, giving it scrutiny, so reforms will happen, one way, shape, or form. If collectively, I say collectively, this is a word I like this word. People understand that this is the wrong thing to do. So, yeah, bro, just got to focus on like what really is affecting us right now. We can look at the end goal, all we want, and go over it and talk about investing in Africa and all the rest of it. Yeah, it's like religion. I've heard it all before, bro. It's identifying the main players that are fucking us. Now I've got respect for brothers and got ears for them. I'll donate to them if they're telling me who's fucking me. That's why I respect brothers. I'm not going to name them. That's it. We know what it is. So when I've got people coming on here making politic fucking shit and just dance around shit, it's like, sorry, I'm not bringing any negative shit. No offense, but I'm just like losing faith in humanity, bro. Like, literally, like just surrounded by fucking bozos, bro. Like donkeys, bro. Like I hear Hector get on last night. The donkey. It's just ridiculous, bro. Is there one sane person in the fucking building? But anyway, I'm not gonna have a little breakdown and start going to thingy, but yeah, good up. I think that all the good people
you
have
lost
left.
Me, bruv. You lost
it's
me.
like
Listen,
all these good
it
people
is what
have left.
it is.
It is fucking like halfway, fucking half. Nah, not saying you, brother. You're a cool guy, but just half wits, fucking, and it's just like, yeah, yeah.
So anyway, going back to what, anyway, so this is what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, King Gold, yeah. Why sometimes you have to go in-house, and this might mean going in-house with yourself, yeah, because if you see shit that's happening, right, before it's too late, this is my advice, yeah, before it's too late, do something about it for yourself, so that in the future you could be lying in about 20 years time, you could be lying somewhere relaxing with a nice house somewhere with solar panel, and you know what I mean, chilling out.
What are we gonna do about the Windrush and the last 7 years of murder upon our people and working class?
Keep doing what we're doing, bro. Keep get better.
Are we going to promote anti-fascism, or are we going to pass an eye on it so one righteous group out of the bunch can get chastised, and it seems like it's not touch one, touch all, except for, I don't know that, brother, or what the fuck is it? No, I'm not that. It's just a flop, bro. Just like we're born to be fucking slaves, bro. That's it.
That's what you think.
Yeah, bro.
That's what you think.
That's what it is, bro. There's too many silent, passive pom-poms, bro. I'm surrounded by, and I fucking promise you, bro, things are gonna change very soon, bro. If things don't change, bro. Like, I'm warning everybody, bro, about the oncoming onslaught, bro. That's gonna fucking take place in the UK, bro. Like that real fucking talk, bro. Yeah, fucking onslaught, bro, is gonna happen sooner or later, bro. Like these, like fucking amoeba 1 cells, bro, suckling and feasting on flesh, bro, are gonna cause a World War IV, bro, very, very soon. Yeah, and then the more people that don't speak up about it, and people feel like they've got free reign to do what they want to do. Yeah, and then you got people getting isolated, and it seems like it's it's like a 1% when we know there's 80% that are getting affected. It's just like it's disheartening, bro. It's disheartening. But anyway, topic of the day is good. Yeah, in-house is definitely fucking good. But yeah, just watch out. Just keep an eye on yourself. Make sure you're assertive with your demands, because people will look at you. You're gonna try and be nice because you want to fit in, and you'll jeopardize the way you want to be for yourself. And then you're not gonna be assertive enough. You're gonna be this fucking passive. Oh yeah, can I get what I want when you need what you want? And if you don't, bruv, you can say, oh, change it yourself, invest in yourself and have your own money. But we're in a society when we rely on the government to the degree we are, and we can't say that you're going to escape it. At 60, you're going to have to go on benefits. You're going to get pension. You're going to get old. Are we addressing the amount of fucking kids that are dying through fucking abortion right now? Nothing's getting fucking it's just like a world of like fucking fuckeries, bro. You know what I mean? You know, and
my life is all I have. My life, my bad. And I'm ready for the struggle, no judgment. And you're feeling rap.
You know what they say? Misery loves company. Misery loves company. So look, I'm a miserable fucking bastard. Cheer me up, you fucking.
No, but go. Seriously, you've lost me though, bro.
My life is all I have.
People,
you've done me, man.
People, hear me. These people have been feasting on us for years.
Yo.
And they have not stopped.
Hey, listen, yeah. I can't play music on the show anyway, man. But
stand here unafraid. And
there was a song that goes for King Gold, yeah? Yeah. I swear there was a man called Papa San, yeah? And he did a tune called Maddie Cry.
No.
You get me? Lord, me can't take it no more.
Take it no more. Lord, me can't take it no more.
I'll find the creme
Hey, that's a tune, you know. Come on.
Lord, me can't take it no more. I was like, yo, shit. Man. I might kill myself after King Gold's speech. Where's the bleach?
Right.
Someone pour me a pint of bleach.
There's some prophecy in there, man.
Bro, listen, I swear, you know what? Have you ever had arthritis in your fucking knee? I'm miserable and I'll make you bastards miserable. You bastards.
I wear, you know what, yeah? Pause, but I wear knee pads at work. Because I'm ready. Yeah, right. I actually pause though still.
Bro, you do not want arthritis in your knee. Oh. Yes, so
do you smoke weed?
All of this. Oh, he's being a good person. He's disabled.
Do you smoke weed?
And he's disabled and he's got a smile on his face. And he's on and it's a happy ever after story, but that cunt's got to go home. He's probably got no carer, he's probably got shit in his ass, and he's pissed off. He told you a story.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Stop it.
You should just
leave it outside.
You should just be fucking happy. You've got a disability because these bastards want to feed you fucking food, which is turning your whole bloodstream.
Leave it outside. What, they don't come and change your nappy?
Right?
That's the ethic of Gilgamesh.
What? It's shit and piss all up in your skin.
Yeah, these people need to be held accountable. Do you understand me? It's nearly laughing, having all the sex you want with people that girls going to give you STDs and all of the rest of it. Don't just dance in the clubs and buy overpriced alcohol whilst they're probably fucking giving you fucking STDs after when you get them.
You got that boot in it, bro. You got to have that boot on,
today, man.
They're probably injecting you with STDs when you go there.
You have to become a baller. You want to be a bowler.
Yeah, and then you are eating pig's bottom and you're eating chitlin and all these fucking stupidity. Right?
Listen to Benjamin's baby.
listening to Gregory.
Nah, what you want to do? You want to be bowlers, stop prowlers. You get it in the fans with the bowlers.
Hey, go.
Right. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna.
Yo, just call some brasses. Go, just call some brasses round, man.
All right, cool. So I'm just assuming you're in a one-bedroom flat with no windows, no bed sheets, and you're happy with being underpaid, overworked, and you've been basically not too worried. You pay homage to veterans, right, and all the rest of it. Yeah, man. You know, you laugh at racist people's jokes.
Hey, what me do? Me get up in the morning, wanting some breakfast, so that every mouth can be fed. Oh, me Israelite. Me say my wife and my kids they pack up and leave me.
Oh, you see when you dance, yeah, or see when he speaks, you like yes, yeah, all right, chap, yes, marvelous, splendid. Do you use splendid? Do you use all them words, Natty? Marvelous.
Actually, no. I use splendid.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, me Israelite.
Yeah, okay, you want is okay. So where is? Oh, listen, is Africa a continent or a country, Natty?
Is Africa what?
Yeah, a continent or country.
It's a continent.
Give me a.
This is very.
Give me a continent. Give me a continent.
That is continent on television now.
Say my wife and my kids they pack up and leave me. Darling, she says I was yours to receive. The Israelite.
Right. So this guy does he never know what if it's a country or continent. So this is great.
It's a continent
for the audience to be able to indulge in. No, honestly, I'm chatting shit at this stage. Yeah, Mo, I think me and you should have a conversation. I feel like I'm not as high as you right now, maybe. Where have you gone? Oh, you're asleep. Okay, yeah, cool.
Oh, you is high,
Me and Natty left, bruv. You get me? Israelite.
This guy's singing, oh, I'm an alien. I'm a league. That's what you should be fucking singing. Right?
I'm an Englishman in New York.
Like Seal, and you know, at least that brother's got a little bit African swag. You know, he's got a gap in his teeth and he's got scars on his face. That brother's real deal, blood. Second name's Manny, boy.
Oh man.
No, but listen. So, yeah, man. It's sad.
Trinidad Gold James.
It's
Mad
sad.
thing.
It's sad.
Gold only by watch.
Listen, do you drink wine? Do you drink wine? Or
I
do you
drink red wine.
You eat your nerves,
Goes to my head. Makes me forget that red wine, you make me feel so fine. You keep me rocking all the time.
For the banking advert, extra or something like that. No, but really, yeah. So no, but I mean, it's good to be British. It's good to be traditional, and as certain people like to put it, Ralph.
Quite right.
Traditional. It's good to be a traditional brother. What football team you support? Millwall.
Millwall.
No, I'm joking. No, Natty, you're a cool brother, man. I like it. I'm just joking. But yeah,
it's from Luton, man. It's from Luton Town with the plastic pitch, man.
Yeah, no,
Luton
Luton.
Town
You know
with the
what?
plastic pitch, mate.
I know about at least 6 out of 10 white boys will slap the back of your head.
Where do we come from? LU.
Just for a joke. And put their sway armpits on your head. That's the thing. I mean, that's cool. If you're that way inside, Natty, don't start judging me because I'm talking any type of bro-blackness.
What are you talking about, Gold?
This guy knows, you know, all the football chants. He was just singing a football chant.
Yeah.
What was he singing? What was he singing?
He said, he said, yeah, because the old mates, yeah, get you in the headlock and wipe their fucking sweaty armpits on your bald head. Oh, man.
Hey, okay, there go. You're too
Hey,
much, you.
You do look like a baller. Like you used to play ball or something.
Yeah, I used to kick ball. I'm 6'2", sure not small. Natty, I'm the baddest of them all. I'm just sitting in my yard just waiting for a call. This one girl, her name is Dominique, the one I'm gonna lick later on in the week. Sure not bleak, right up my street. Brown skin Tim with a shiny gold teeth.
Shoot.
Yeah, no, that sounded nice. That definitely
We
sounds
Storming, MC Storming, MC Storming there, yeah? MC Storming.
So MC Neat Mark. I like that. That's old school. That's like the streets. Yeah,
What
man, I
was
like
the
that.
story with the Nasty Crew? What's their crew called again?
No, I mean,
Nasty Crew, innit? Nasty.
yeah. Hey, do you remember when he slew Trim?
You know. That his rap was that though. Your rap was that. It was kind of dropping from the sky like a shat from a bird. But shit, you sound like a nerd. I'm smelling your breath from here, digital turd. Motherfucker, you sound like a quid the way you're standing there like a bird with your titties out. You need to go on a different route. No, you're not battling. All right, cool.
Oh, Gold's got bars.
Plop shots, boy.
Have you got bars?
Yeah, I had to drop one or two.
Bars, son.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some fun shots there, bro. Yeah. Sorry. That's good. This came out of nowhere. But you're free to respond, though.
What, they're your own bars?
Yeah. That was sleek, innit? That was sleek. Wine dine.
Golden.
I don't know if that was sleep, but right now shit's about to get peak. It sounds like to me you ain't had no sleep. If I was you, I'd go to bed, little Bo Peep. Go upstairs in your lift. Catch my drift? I know you're drifting in your wheelchair, like it's Tokyo Drift.
Wait, that is Tokyo Drift. You didn't bring your cafeteria, so you done a fucking pit on yourself. No, but really. I like that.
Shit.
Hey.
No, I'm still trying to like play around this FL Studio, man. It's quite like a really nerdy like software to be using, you know. Like, and I've got like quite envy people who can put together like any type of beat, to be honest, at this stage. But yeah, I like making music though. I think you're pretty good at it, mate. You sound like some bars.
Not too bad, am I?
Yeah, I've been making. You know what the thing is? Yeah, I'm one of these people that mass produce, but it's just mostly a lot of junk, and I've just got to like delete a lot of shit, and just find I'm getting slowly better. So I just keep on going back on myself.
All you're producing is nothing but air. I don't care. Put on TV, watch the Care Bears. It's in your hair. What's the state of your hair? It's all picky and there. Looks all worn out and tear. I don't care. Get off the air. It's just air. I just can't cope. It's just bare. Man like you're so rare. Like the snake, it's all bloody.
Yo,
come across me, it'll get muddy.
I'll eat you like a
You
noodle.
go disappearing just like Maddie.
You sound soft
Think
like
I'm
a
bad,
poodle.
you're not Maddie.
Your breast smell like noodle. You soft like a poodle. I eat you like a noodle. Your breast smell like doo-doo. You look like an old school batty man. You're wearing a tutu on a couple roller skates. Now you're a black man that's half white doing voodoo, but really you're like a glory hole. You're like no, I'm joking. No. Don't even rhyme, boy. I thought I'd just say it anyway.
What you mean? Your English version of the Black Mr. Bean.
All right, and that was like some weed. I come in quick. You're like Khan up in here. I'm all quick to your chin, like, huh? Like Reed.
Natty tries to slide a sketchy in real quick.
What you mean?
Yo, I'll talk so much devilish shit into your ear and make your ears bleed. I'm the modern day slave trader, but I do it legitimately like fucking Reed. I'll fucking tear off your balls so you can't distribute the seed. I'm like the NHS and gentrification backwards, motherfucker. But with a black face. I'll tear your balls off upside down and spray your own piss in your face like it was mace. Listen, I'm cut from a different cloth.
Not getting any better, man.
Right, that was okay. That was a bit guidance.
Not getting any better. You started off in the first part. You said was you're the modern day slave trader.
Hey, bro, look, I was doing bits, bro. I was doing it. Listen, no one's got respect, Jedi. No one, nothing on me for them last seconds.
Go. The distance between me and you is your close.
You just said that you're the modern day slave trader, cuz. Like you shot your own self in the foot.
Yeah, I'd say you could call me that because I'm creating the demon, and I'm that biggest demon in here. There's no devil on me. There's no other fucking entity that's more scary and not on the same level as me. I'm benevolent.
Blood, you ain't no demon. You're just sitting in the yard. You're just dripping like semen.
That's disgusting. Oh, that was rank. Fucking hell. All the women
sitting in your yard 7 days a week, masturbating. Then you're coming up online trying to be baiting.
What the fuck are you talking? You speak another language. You got niggeritis. What the fuck you losing your mind? What the fuck are you talking about? Go crack a toast this, Roy. What the fuck are you talking
Listen, but hold that thought, bruv. I think you should just wheel up. Your skin's so crusty, I see it all peel up. You ain't got girl, that's why you can't feel up. 7 days a week, hand bashing, mashing. Try step to me, Natty D, you're not clashing. What's this now? I'm gonna show you a real bashing. With my lyrical throw, I'm gonna show you a real thrashing.
All right, moving on. Yeah, please stop now. But I'm just thinking about some sort of fucking like party bus or some shit, some fucking Chippendale or some shit.
Go get your gyro, but you didn't have a biro, so you can't sign your check. Pip ain't no PIP on. I'll type the PIP.
Listen, all right. Whilst I'm still master of my world, when I've got a bad hip and braille, you're walking around with
bad
fucking.
That's what you're on, just collecting your pip,
dancing around the pole like a Chippendale. Man, if you went for the girls when I went for, you'd miss and fail. Motherfucker, I'm seeing clearly. You're kind of weird, G. You're coming on the internet half naked and with a cue ball head. You look like Freddie Mercury that's black. That's on crack. And he's chatting about, I don't absolutely jack shit. Shit, man. Compared to you, I'm a dark lord, motherfucker. You can't fucking touch me. I'm like, I don't know, transparent in this shit. All right, that was whack. But go on, yeah, I ended that terribly. Go on. All right, that was whack. I think due to the
let's have a vote. Let's have a vote.
Let's have a.
I think that was probably borderline fucking terrible. Absolutely trash. Quite embarrassing. But no, it's worth a try. It's worth a try. If anybody feels like they've got what it takes, want to jump on the battle.
No one can touch me bars, bro. No one's gonna touch me bars.
Right, I'm losing my will to think of new lyrics. So, are we gonna find a subject to speak about? I need subjects. Let me see what the chat says.
So, if you lose your will, does that mean you're only on four? If you lose your will, does that mean you're only on three?
Wait, Kenny. I said, look, all I looked down and I said, look, very love for the king.
If you lose your will, yeah, does that mean you're only on three?
Bars. Yeah, man. Lift my middle finger, show to you. Boy, that's what I'm saying. Oh, you man, listen. Yeah. I'm disabled now, and I run in rings around you. Stop it, bro. I'm like Jay-Z. No. Yeah, you're like Gazy. No, stop it. No. Come on. So talking about man bringing nuclear weapons, fire.
Bro, I'm like Pizza Hut, and you're like Pizza Go-Go. Clash me, that's a no-no. Never give no girl my last Rolo. Because I'm still getting fought for my ex-man. Going up and down on X-Man like a yo-yo.
Whoa. Don't say anything to do with homo. Bro. You talking about you fucking doing anything nice. Keep on the low though. You're talking to Popo. And you're probably bonus called Rolo. And that's some Viking fucking leader that went to Francia. And you look like you've been to Spain where that man spank you. And you look like a Chippendale that's way more transier. And you've got only gay hands, bro.
I'm a Chippendale. When I walked into your mama's room, I was stripping, though. I was flipping that bitch up. I had her legs in the air like a chandelier. She was wilding out. She didn't care. I could hear you in the next room saying, Mum, keep it down. But she said, son, this is how mama's got to pay the rent now.
Oh, all right. Low blows like that. Okay, cool. All right. But that was a low blow. Bro, you're definitely the epitome of homo. You're definitely one of them brothers that were walking down near fucking Holborn and that's next to Soho. Bro, you definitely have no dough. You look like you get dog-eared in the bum hole whilst you've got a mask on your face on the low though. And that's not because coronavirus is out killing mans. You're just one of them homo bros, bro.
Okingo, go. Okingo. He can't bend over, but he's still a hoe. He'll suck it for a few pennies, for a bit of dough.
Yeah, just full stop.
He has a wheelchair. He can't wank off, but he don't care. The man talks too much shit. He's gritty. He's like a fucking pest. He's a bit nitty. Bun you, bruv.
Nitty.
Yo. You are definitely homosexual. You do the BDSM and you dress like Batman. But you ain't Batman. You definitely get tapped, man, by a black man with some big Afghan fucking balls. Apparently yours are big, but I know they're small. You definitely masturbate with your index finger and your thumb. You definitely take colonic irrigations, but with people's tongues, and they definitely use your fucking. They definitely penetrate their penis into your lungs with how much dick you're sucking. So get done, motherfucker! Run, motherfucker!
I don't hold hands with my hoes in the malls. This guy can't even feel his fucking balls. The guy's in a wheelchair. He's shit, man. I forgot what I was gonna say. Then. All right, leave it at that, man. Sorry, guys. I'm only messing up.
Nah, man. There's no holds barred, brother, when it comes to this.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yo, you ran across the fair lines and borders.
Pure fitna,
you
boy.
They got some freestyles, but they're a little bit fishy. Freestyles. I'll tell you what, this is like the lower group of the rap class. They're like the The
This is
lower group.
literally the cesspit of Hangouts, bro.
You remember in school, there's maths group, there's the top
This is
group,
the
the middle group,
anti-Dower
the high,
show
and
of
the low group.
humanity.
This is like
Wait,
the
this is
low
that-
group of the back class. Yo. And then done their raps like they was reading out poetry. Let me do my rap like I'm reading out poetry. Yes, you know it, G. Did you know it's me? My bars are harder than King Gold, Afghan, and Natty Dread. All three. That's the way that you man sound when you're fucking rapping.
No, I'm doing nice. No, I'm dropping a few more punchlines. Even though I'm speaking like Miss, like one of them, I don't know, one of these comedians, you know, the UK comedians, just monotone. Still, I'm dropping bars. Afghan came on, started chatting shit, but he said he said one or two, you know. He rhymed. He rhymed. I give him that. He rhymed. But it was slack, and he was trying to move kind of shady.
Nah,
but I know his tones,
I
know his tones are black because he don't use soap. His life's a fucking joke. You talk like Hannibal Lecter that's on crack and coke all put together, motherfucker. I will sit on your whole existence, no matter, no way, not ever, and under any weather. Shit, there's nothing you can do to me. I could be under the most intense scrutiny and still dance around you, and you couldn't even see and shoot at me, motherfucker. Them lyrics, don't try it, bro. Don't ever try it, bro.
Kingo, I tell you what, yeah, I will fear you. Kingo's got the best flow though, still.
Hey, see that?
Kingo's got the best flow.
About any contenders. I know some people are silently listening.
But the rest of you man sound like a shit bird in the streets.
This Kingo bro thinks he's big. The guy's bankrupt. He hasn't had a fucking gig. The guy, a bitch slapped him and he screamed. The guy was shaking like when Zubida got creamed.
Oh my god. What's wrong with this brother? Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? What's wrong with you?
You're talking
alone, man.
You're talking about beans, but you sound homoerotic, like when Jupiter was flicking on her bean, or
God, you know what, bro? Listen, every day there can't be one day where someone don't bring up Jupiter's name on this panel, cuz. Yo, wow, this is obsession is real, bro.
Oh yeah, it's Jupiter's an easy one. Jupiter. She looks like a fucking whale. She's so dumb, her brain processes information as if she was a snail. She's so fat, she won't even fit in the box of the male. Is she actually a woman or is she just a fucking male? Oh, was that shit, huh?
It was reasonable.
Hello?
It was reasonable.
Everyone's gone quiet, man. What's happened?
You call out Jupiter's name and actually in the chat, yeah. Don't start bitching when Jupiter jumps on the start rapping as well now. In the B-Tech, right?
Listen, Jupiter can come on here, right?
The only thing Jupiter's rapping is Hector's junior size clothes, man. After the one.
Yo,
But they got JD Sports Junior section. That's Hector's favorite, you know.
She get shut down, mate. She gets shut down.
Yeah, can I have a size 10? No, junior size, please. Oh, it's good to have Ralph on, you know. I missed Uncle Ralph.
Ralph has shit, yeah, man. And they had a trolling session with Ralph for a little while, man.
No, man. Ralph is a good man. I love Ralph.
He's a top finesser, though, bro. I'm like, yo, this brother's made a fucking Teflon or something, man. No, like this shit is just, don't stick on him. It just like slides off. Easy
I swear to God,
you know
Veli, you know Khan's head and his hairline? Doesn't it resemble a pineapple? or a turtle? Google a turtle without its shell. That's what Khan looks like, man. That guy's got no shoulders, the lying bastard. He told me when I first met him that he's 6'4". He used to run errands for the Turkish mafia in London. The guy looks like a fucking a fat IT fucking technician, man. You fucking making fun of my hair, like. How's Natty, man? Natty Too Dread, rude boy, the king of the CBD soaps. No, okay, now
Yeah,
went
man,
gym
but you
last
know what as
night.
well, yeah? When you man are doing your freestyles, yeah, man have got to try and stay away from this. Like, you man were going a little bit gay in your freestyles as well.
Who, me? All right, okay.
No, actually, you didn't get involved in it still in that, but it was Natty and Gold when they was doing their freestyles for a little while. It started getting a little bit fishy right there. It was like, oh shit, there we go.
All right, you want me to go gritty? You want me to go
All right, bro. If
violent?
you look at my DP, if you look at his DP, 9 times out of 10, you'd think any normal person that hadn't even seen a homoerotic photo shoot would think that was a homoerotic photo shoot. Some sort of, you could possibly say it was gay. Especially the brother's bald. If man are bald up in there, he look young. He's standing there with his chest out. That may be possibly made. And he's not what. And it's not like he's a muscle. It's not like he's got muscles. It's not like he's got big muscle where the man's showing off and he's doing. You know what I mean? He's bench pressing 200 kilos. He's got a big chest. He's just standing there, kind of half.
Yes, man's got a big chest, looking big and fresh.
But it's cool, man.
Your life's just in a mess. So blessed, innit? Little man syndrome, innit? You got little man syndrome. Can't bash. Like, feel for you. But anyway, hey, let's not turn it into a Friday. Go, let's not turn it into a Friday.
Check this out. Yo,
you're a bit feminine, bro.
Rambo.
And acting all right. That's how you feel, bro. That's how you feel, innit?
No, you check this out. Rambo.
Always in my name because they know.
1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Michaela, 1 minute.
These boys think that they are so fresh.
What,
Look
Sylvester Stallone?
They look like death. I can't laugh.
What, Afghan? Sylvester Stallone?
Let her rap.
I'm old and they think they're fucking bad. Keep my husband out of
no.
You small little dick-sized cunts.
Wait, what is it?
Okay. Let me
Watch me now. Watch me whip.
Rambo. If Jupiter doesn't suck my dick, I'm gonna stab the hole. She talks too much, but I want her to feel the crunch. Oh shit, I broke a hip. Did I sever an artery? The bitch ate my family.
Wow.
Afghan fish, he is clever.
Jukes.
He says it's all prize is on the never. He talks so but he ain't no hit. Why don't you fuck back to your country and stop coming here?
Yo, down the ends. They used to call Jupiter the bin. You kick her in a pussy and her mouth would open. The stupid bitch thinks she's hard, but she's so low IQ she don't even know the spelling. What is GCSE? The bitch is a scroty little creasy. Fuck knows what I just said.
Oh my God, Dan,
I'm trying my best to be black.
No big man, and you ain't bad.
So I am surprised you.
I'm gonna go report you to your dad, the medical doctor you said that he was. You think you're the fucking Wizard of Oz? Go take the yellow road and get out of my sight. Because there's something wrong with you. Your head just ain't right.
Fuck off. But, oi, come on. Come on, you, oi.
This bitch
Oi.
always talks.
Easy.
This bitch always thinks she can talk about the black community. The only thing she's had black in her is Hector's little fucking tiny penis. She thinks she's a fucking woman. She ain't no fucking miss. The only thing she's drank is her own fucking piss. I keep saying to myself, why do I waste my time? This bitch is too fat to be a fucking dime. I keep asking myself once more, who the fuck am I talking to and what for? This bitch ain't no fucking hoe. All she does is talk gibberish. She looks like a fat fucking whale. She can't even walk. She moves like Khan the fucking snail. Thank you.
Oh, my days.
I don't know who won that one. I think I don't know. It's kind of even. I think
that was even.
Shit, they don't deserve a response. Get out of here, Afghan, you fucking ponce.
They say this rap is even. This bitch ain't a woman. Her name's really Steven. She ain't no fucking Christian. She's a fucking heathen. Oh, she's got to get Hector now. Hector's gonna come and go.
I can do this all day till the cops come home. Go away, Afghan. You've been fucking done.
Okay. Hey, my name is Hector. My bitch don't cook me any food. Oh, fucking sorry, guys. I should do. That's a bit.
Hector's looked after. He's fucked and well fed. Go away, Afghan. You fucking inbred.
What else to say? What else could I say? I've got my kid here, so I can't go really explicit. Jupiter. Where did you get Hector? Did you get him on offer in Algeria? I don't know what's wrong with you. You think you're pretty, but you look like a sack of poo. I will slap you so silly, give you a few backhands. You're too fat, you can't do a fucking basic handstand. You're so fucking chubby and so fucking fluffy. I will slap you in your face and you fucking float. This bitch couldn't even fit on a fucking boat. Forget the lifeguard. Forget the lifeboat. This hoe thinks she's something big. The only thing big is her. She's a fucking... Oh, that's it, man. I don't know what else I'm thinking.
Afghan can't chat. He can't even rhyme. I keep doing him time after time.
All right, a bit more than that. A bit more than that, though. It's just...
Oh, God, he's throwing all his toys out the window. Look, don't!
A bit more than that, says Open Go Gold. But it's oh, shit is old.
Jupiter. I'm looking at the most moronic retard on the planet, and I'm looking at you and thinking, who's stupider? I really don't understand why you come online talking your shit. I understand you're very inclined to eat swine. You should quit. You dine with the biggest nitwit and twit named Hector. And he's definitely got a small little prick. He's definitely 4 foot in heels. Man, he's no fucking big man. He squeals when you sit on him in bed. He needs a fan when he's definitely talking to feds. He eats you on your reds, so you're definitely not nice. Shit, you're definitely far from a slice. You eat a whole pig and you don't even cook it. So it's no longer known as swine, but an animal. Shit. I know Hector was definitely an ex-cannibal. He's come from the most thickest part of the jungle. So he's an animal.
I've got one.
Listen,
you know this.
You've had so much.
Terry loves me and I love him too. Don't get it twisted. He's worth 100 of you. I love my man because he is good. You're just a fucker that comes from the hood.
Oh!
I feel good. I feel, yeah. Come on now. What's happening?
Jupiter's husband. Jupiter's
I'm in shock,
husband
mate.
isn't.
I'm in shock. You know what? You lot are quite creative, though, isn't it? It's quite creative. It's quite creative.
Jupiter's husband is not the only nectar. The man looks like a fucking vexer. He thinks he's hard. He thinks he's bad. I'm his daddy, and I'm not fucking glad. I had a one-night stand in Lagos with a beautiful black woman. Oh, fuck it, man. I forgot what I was going to say. My kid's here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, man, I can't say. I was going to say some really explicit shit. I'll leave it there, man. It was fun, though.
He don't fucking know you. He couldn't care less. I chose a man who's the best of the best.
Really? I don't know who's sticking brain.
Yo. This is like the shittest version of Smack, yeah? There's like a rap battle thing, yeah? That man watches on YouTube, yeah? Cool. Yeah, me, but this is like... This one is shit, fam.
Valley just... Fella,
I tell you what, yeah? No one's going to get the contract.
Valley, I'm pretty pissed off. Valley just said I'm whack. I've got a big dick, but I'm not fucking black. The only thing you should sniff, Valley, is fucking Jupiter's crack. You think you're bad trying to mock me? I'll give you a left hand and fucking sock you. You think you're bad? People come to flock you. Fuck knows, man. I always shit it at the end, man. I can write, good, but I'm just crap at all this freestyle rubbish. You know what I mean?
Your bars sound like you're fucking doing a poem, man. Shit.
You mock you all you do is cuss and dick. Afghan, I've told you. Go away, you're dismissed.
Just call me Crack Brown, you get me? I'm like Crack Brown in this bitch, you get me? Instead of Smack White.
When we took turn on Jupiter, too bad we couldn't fucking get a refund. This bitch thought she was special, but she was a heathen. She didn't. Well, fuck it, man. I see. I'm shit at it, man. I can't I'm not that creative when it comes to bars and lines, and but I can always write them. You know what I mean?
Tell so much lies. You ain't true to this game. You ain't true to the name. Your name's Jupiter. It's name. Shit.
I'll leave it at that, man. I've got to eat. It's fun. What is today's topic, though?
Yeah.
Should black community solve its problem? Wow, bloody hell, man. Every day it's like racism.
Black,
It's not racism, man. It's a question.
Christianity.
Every day, man.
It's not racism, man. It's just a question. Isn't it?
Why, are you the one that's proposed this title? That's it.
Nah, but I can I said I agree that they should.
Oh no, it's fine, man. It's fine. It's just
fuck this Hippo. Fuck no. Fuck this. Jupiter's lame. Jupiter's tame. She ain't true to the game. Shit, she speaks like through Lucifer's name. Yeah. The dude that she's with tame. Motherfucker, he was wild before. But now he's sucking on her toes and now he's lame. Fuck that. Give that fat bitch a slap in her face. Shut her up. Put her in her place. Bring it back 300 years where they couldn't even fucking have a fucking vote in this place. Iron chain to her fucking face and put the duality in place, metaphysically and physically. change your whole fucking paradigm back to front, so you know how the fucking spirits feel and how the niggas feel in reality in this day and age, motherfucker. You ain't big and brave. You ain't living on the righteous path. You'll just be comfortable and close your eyes in the dark, bitch. Stuck a fucking big dick. You're fucking prostituting your fucking past life and your current. You fucking your fucking boyfriend small black current. I'll fucking squish him in half like a fucking peasant. I'm fucking ripping in half like a fucking a devil fucking worshipping fucking Oba. Motherfucker, it's over. I'm coming
Kingo,
through.
quiet. We know you're insane. You're just my game.
I'm ripping in half like a fucking
Just be quiet. Sit there, no vex.
47.
Always talking and chatting about sex.
Broke that bitch to heaven.
I'm just a woman, but I got a hunch.
You sit on your fucking couch.
You squarely. I'd do it with one punch.
I'm jumping off now. You are just killing me.
Listen, you're fucking so fat that your knees have got arthritis holding up your weight, motherfucker. I'll never take you on a date, motherfucker. You're so fat. You are to that ass, bitch.
How are you gonna take her on a date when she's
you
banned
in
from
your
every
fat ass.
McDonald's?
And I fucking rub my ass on your boyfriend's afro because he's a snitch, motherfucker. He's been brown nosing too much, motherfucker. Sorry, I had to try and try to put on the American accent sort of thing. You know, they do it raw, hardcore. You're gonna respond. Yeah, that was nice, isn't it?
Oh, be quiet, Kingo. I told you you're on trial. You ain't got no swagger. You ain't got no style. Stop atting me, please. Stop talking my name. I keep telling you, I'm at the top of my game.
The only thing that in your world on top of the game is that you look in the mirror. That's the only time you got fame. Where this fucking retarded person looking back at your brain, and you don't know how to maintain a conversation that is anything that's comprehensive, motherfucker. You should go to get some new teeth, some dentures. I bet your breath smells like rotten sardines, and it's fucking nasty. And you probably suck on. I won't say that, because that's gonna come back to haunt me probably. But anyway, you got jello arms and your legs are wobbly. And it's gonna have a heart attack if you eat one fucking more gram of toffee. Your nickname is Banoffee. You've got yellow hair, you're fat, and you stink. And I would not scoff thee. Listen, get off me, motherfucker. I would not scoff thy. Get off. You are really not thy. You have got some sort of, I don't know.
You poor sad man alone in that chair. Chatting shit. Too silly to care.
Listen, I know you're my fan. I know you give head to all of the fucking people in East London. So I don't know where you think I come from, but I know you definitely have got some spunk on the end of your nose most nights, because you be sucking Hector's toes and they're dry as hell. So I don't know why you're doing that. You're a fail.
Listen, you don't know me. You don't know truth. You don't even come here with any proof. You chat shit and you babble and you talk nonsense. I wouldn't even fucking put you in sex for 50 cents.
Listen, you got a vivid imagination. You've got no explanation. What the fuck? Your boyfriend's queer, and you.
My imagination is much cleaner than yours. You keep dreaming of me on all fours. I know that you love me. I know that you're sad. Wow, man.
Wow. Disclaimer. I do not. I do not. I promise
Oh,
you.
yes, you do.
Wallahi, wallahi.
Wallahi.
My God, to God on my mark would. But yeah.
But the sad reality, you can't take me. You'll never get me. You'll never have me.
Wait. Stop this.
You're so late. You're a little
That
runt.
bit, what you just said, you keep dreaming of me on all fours. Stop that, Jupiter. What? Hey.
Listen,
Hey.
looking at your face, we all know 20 years you've let go. You eat every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner cornetto after fucking eating
Just
half a
stop your
bowl
front
of
and stop
jelly.
acting all hard. Oh, King of Gold, I've already marked your card.
Listen, any racist you would send my way, I would displace their whole existence with a fair fucking swing of my finger and then just like go get him. Man, I've got a temper, but I'm like a disabled fucking warrior that has got a whole fucking army of demons gonna destroy you at any given second. So what the fuck you mention anything to do with me being fucking shook? You're being temperamental.
You ain't got no temper. You ain't got no swagger. You're just a man in a wheelchair. You're just a blagger.
Listen, I don't know who you're dreaming, but I know you're talking to the feds. They're the ones that you're creaming. So really, Hector's getting seconds. So if you ever feel like you can test me, you're dreaming. Motherfucker, you look like one of them ugly fat girls with a double chin that was fiending. So I wouldn't even get my finger wet because when I looked at your chin, I started heaving. Motherfucker, I know your pussy stink. You're a demon.
My Hector's a geezer. He's fucking loyal. He treats me like a queen because he knows that I'm royal.
And when you ask what the good woman's made of, she is not afraid or not ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life.
How ironic that you cover that fucking hell, bro. It's like the opposite.
You know that tune? You know that tune, innit? To her only, she had the quality of a queen. Man, if you ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a beauty. She's a queen.
She's royal, yeah.
Yeah, so
royal.
I want her in my heart.
I am a queen and he is my king. He proposed to me. He gave me the ring.
Easy.
No baby mama. No fucking side piece am I. We live together and we reach to the sky.
Brad Fire, she's still with us. Yeah, okay. It's poetry. Encore, like a Beethoven classic. Excellent. Listen, you got sags and buckets underneath your eyes. You definitely get off by masturbating whilst you're whispering to your KFC thighs. Listen, Hector couldn't touch the sides of your walls because you've had guys' dicks the size of Biggie Smalls inserted in yours. So you've been down on all fours, but hey, motherfucker, I wouldn't want to smell them drawers. You're fat as hell and look like there's maggots crawling out of your intestines. You can never test rhymes. You can never test minds. Listen, I'm on another level. Listen, your boyfriend was cleaning toilets to get his bezel.
You sound so silly when you try to diss, and you're just sore because you can't have a piece of this.
Yo, a piece of this, a piece of that. Yo, I would need to invest in a gorilla-sized bed to even get a piece of that. For me to have reinforced floors so it wouldn't fall through, because you are definitely the size of a hippo and you're not a small dude. Oh shit, I said, dude, yeah, you look kind of nasty. You look kind of like Phil Grant-y, motherfucker. You are like, what's this, Trunchbull, and the ugly fat auntie. You look like you've taken misery and Hector's history and entwined it all into one and projected it back like it was your own story that you spun. But really, you're just a slave master with a devil's tongue. Motherfucker should get it chopped off and get your fucking whole house and existence spun for reparation. Motherfucker, you're chatting shit and you're speaking for nations. Who the fuck are you? Unlike Malcolm X reincarnation, I would tear your whole fucking army apart with the fucking lift of my wrist. You can catch in my drift? You catching a gist? Motherfucker, I will get your knickers in a twist. Literally. And I ain't trying to diss. I make history. And I'm coming through bliss. And I ain't got no rings. Listen, I've just got the bling in my mind. And definitely it's entwined with the fucking revolutionary motherfuckers that walk before me. I never say motherfucker. Trust me, I've got respect for my elders. But I will gun butt you if you're on the wrong path. And I was just trying to bring some clarity to your fucking drafted fucking mind. Listen, I'm trying to unwind the fucking lies that were put across my brothers and untie them because it's still on their brain. It's the chains that Mobb Deep was speaking about. That nigga's got fame. He came out. You've got no clout. And I
Just
doubt.
keep on babbling. Who do you think you are? You're just a man in a wheelchair with no fucking car. You ain't got no money, you ain't got no house. You're just a dirty, down low little louse.
Listen, you come from an existence of pedophiles that was on a mission to redistribute everything that was missing in the world, which was injustice. Now they've taken it and now they're playing with little boys and girls and they're re-educating everybody to self-touch. What the fuck is this? This is hell.
Oh, stop the chat and just your cat. But you ain't none. You're just a piece of trash.
You're a dirty little fucking jollof rice piece of food that I would take a slice of, and I would never like to see you in nude, because you were definitely something like crude, like something like Mike Tyson after eating Hollywood's ear. You're definitely coming from ancestral, queer, Greco-Roman infused fucking SCD infused existence. You are the epitome of the fucking lowest of the low, like an amoeba one cell with nowhere to go. Motherfucker, you were clinging on to us like a fucking cancerous cell. But all else fails, doctor said we came out and released our brains from the cells. So now we're reintroducing the alkaline and dirty, fat, fucking pig-eating swine bitches like you are trying to paradigm shift and jump around like your fucking opinion really exists or has any weight. Listen, you're fake. Listen, your toes definitely need about 1,000 pedicures to remotely look normal. Motherfucker.
Well, let me tell you a little story about old King Gold. It's not quite new and it's not quite old. Him only 4 foot tall. Me up on the hill, me dashing down the hill. I mind when me dashing down the hill. When you're riding pon your fall, look a wheel. Mind that one of the will not fall, because you're gonna fall down the hill when you fall. And yes, oh King God, you're only 4 foot tall. You can't stand out to me, you can't stand out to the wall. You come up on belly vision, me, I'll come up with the mission. Not the dread, flawless quasi with the vision. Watch now. Watch now.
You're not good at rapping, you're not good at beats, you're all just a bunch of benefit cheats.
Yes, no, I like that.
Wait, she
Fine.
talk about how we up on benefit cheat. Listen, because the story get deep. Me no Hector get pure beat. She ma beat him with chain, she ma beat him with whip. She ma beat him with broom, she ma beat him with brick. Because Hector head big and look thick. Him hair look picky, him hair look yam. Him hair look like it look like old yam. Mr. Murder, yes, not take on that. Mr. Murder, yes, not take on that. Mr. Murder, yes, not take on that. Not the company might put lyrics to your head.
Ah.
Oh, now they've lost it. They've all gone fucking mad. I told you, they're cheesy. They're not fucking bad. These men are useless. They don't know what to do. We're faced with a woman who's more man than you.
Exactly. You're so man than me, you're a times 10 dude. You are more man than me. You've definitely got no moves, but they're definitely saggy. So what you got to lose? So you're very salty. So you come on here because you've got a man that's got no hair on his balls or testicular fortitude. So then you have to spout all your hate. And that's about it. So I start feeding your fucking tits. And no Drake.
You have gone crazy. You've lost your head. I keep knocking you out. I've done you. You're dead.
Okay. I'm trying to build up what I'm thinking about saying, but it's like you're short.
Kingo, there's no comeback.
Your short rebuttals are just.
There's no comeback from this. You think you can rap? You think you can diss? You're just chatting pure shit all the time. God, go and sniff another line.
Listen, I come on here with a genuine query and a genuine fear and a genuine care for everybody out there. So I tell them about the alarm and the lack of care that you may experience when you're dealing with the NHS, or we call them the medical mafia. Hopefully there's one or two that's got my back though, bro. But listen, you come on here trying to support agendas from queers mostly. But let bygones be bygones. What you got to lose though, you're talking about a couple of people that got not much money to their name. So really you're an oppressor. There's no way you're going to try and hide that game. But it's a shame because you're talking about your own picnic. Really, in the future,
you talk so much trash. You should
probably hate you.
I can't stand the way you go on. You're just a victim.
Listen, when I make my money out of my medical negligence, you're going to be sitting online.
You know when you say victim, yeah, I can imagine Gold as one of them posters, innit? Can you imagine him? The poster, victim.
Listen, everybody's a victim. You're a victim to your mum and dad when you grow up, when you wake up, when you're born. They got control of you. So really, no one wants to really do what mum and dad wants. So really, yeah, you could say everybody's a victim to a certain degree. But when people give you evidence of fact that there's inequality and justice, why is that met with you're a victim? That's what I don't understand, and that's your narrative. In all,
Did you get that from Michael Jackson?
No,
Kingo, you're funny. You don't know how funny it is to watch you sitting there trying to diss.
No, I'm being serious, so Jude, because like at this current stage, it's good for me because I've come out of making a reasonable amount of money, and I'm now in a position where I can't work. So inadvertently, I'm here, right? I'm trying to work from home somehow. I think I've just got a job offer as well. So, but that's not negating the fact that I've still got a medical negligence claim personally. So someone like me coming to the Hangouts to explain my personal experience should be met with this is actual evidence of where people like the orators that we have that are getting shut down currently, I'm not going to name any names, that are addressing about the injustices that are happening. Now, I was an example, Jupiter, and when there's a surveys done and it reflects that actually it's happened more to minorities predominantly, honestly, than it's happening to whites, then that's when we should start. That's when we should start asking questions and it maybe just speaking out about these things. So the reason why I'm doing it, people say, "Oh, well, where do we draw the line? How do we change things? Why are you moaning? Why are you on the line? What's it going to?" What it's going to do is you're going to inform people about what possible hurdles they may face, so you could be saving a life. Over these last however months I've been online, Jupiter, my goal, and this is my goal, I'm telling you exactly what my dawah was about. Now I wish I can put a word to what I've been trying to do. Basically, some people will say whistleblowers. I wouldn't say whistleblower because I haven't got that much sort of inside information, but I'm definitely someone who comes with a genuine experience that I've experienced, which is not. I'm going to finish saying this. It's not uncommon, but I personally feel like I've been sabotaged in the medical industry, medical negligence, and at the same time as Windrush, at the same time as all the injustice happening. So it made me to believe that it was quite possibly to be racial. So that's why I'm here, to let people know, and that's the very least I could really have done. If I could put together Forever Family or something to that degree, I'll go get my boots on the ground. I would, I swear, and I'm mixed race, and I'll just do that because I know how it's been to be of a minority. So that's the reason why I'm here, not to speak about like I know exactly what's happening in the black community or try and just to inform people. This way, my experience, I experienced it. So I'm. If anything, you should be thanking me, bro. You should be kissing my hairy balls, Jupiter. Yeah, my disabled fucking nuts, bro. Like coming.
I knew it wouldn't last long, man.
You aware that there is your kids may experience it, or just working class white kids, or middle class, or whoever may experience it going through NHS. So going private may have to save 20k. Drugs now, £700, some of them individually a shot, but MRI is £1,000. So you may have to actually save up 20k just for your, if you can.
The chapters are extreme.
And that is if you can. That will become before.
Blabbing, trying, and blabbing some more. Just one question. What are you asking me for?
That's before you put down on your mortgage. Even before you put down on your mortgage, I would say put your money safe for your health. And that's just in case something happens.
Jeez.
So it's like having a health pack. It's like having a health pack, yeah? Because unless you're going to make it.
This is some drama based thing.
I'm not going to hog the thing, but go on, say what you want if you want to say anything about that. So you can't say I'm here sitting here being a victim, which is my point. Or I've got a victim mentality.
Tired of being a victim of hate. They're ripping me and my pride up, for God's sake. Listen.
To an end. Thank God. To an end. Oh, King of Gold, you're not my friend.
Bro. That was well said though, but yeah, it was beautiful. So anyway, do you want to get back to the topic of the day now? Because that was a little bit of fun. Oh, you don't want to still like nah.
Droops. I'm calling you Droopy. Droopy, your punchlines are poopy. Shit, you've got me looking around for something good to say like Snoopy. Shit. How could you ever come here to try to speak to a nice, educated, good-looking guy like me? You're the scum of the earth, the lowest of the low.
Kingo, you idiot. I do
doesn't
this for
fall
fun.
far from the tree. Doesn't fall
Kingo,
far.
you idiot. I do this for fun. Sorry to tell you, but out here, you're done.
Yo, you need to be on all fours, thanking that you can wipe your bottom from thank the Moors. Listen, the main currency and commodity back in the day in medieval times in the UK was horse.
Says the man that is in a wheelchair. You're having a laugh.
What whores that that were enslaved to the Moroccans. Yeah.
What?
And now they're talking about people like they're not equal.
You've been smoking, mate. You've been smoking.
Like they're all deceitful. But listen.
What have you been smoking? Is a simple question.
Listen, you can't rap. Hector, listen. I think you can rap. He's a smart guy. You're smart. You're African, yeah? What is your rapping skill?
I don't need to pretend to be a rapper. What have you been smoking? That's the question I asked you.
Okay, so look, listen to me clearly. It's nothing to do with you what I've been smoking. Maybe you should say why have I been smoking?
Why not?
But don't ask me what I've been smoking. Or have you been smoking?
It's a simple question.
The way you just asked me, the question.
That wacky back, any mate.
No.
A bit of wacky back stuff wrong with that.
Either way, whatever question you ask me, it's not your business if I have or not.
What have you been smoking, Kingo?
Regardless, can you understand what I'm saying? Was you listening to my rap?
You've been smoking.
You understand that I'd say you're as black.
I'm asking the question. What have you been?
It appears he may have had a little bit of
the brain. Insane with the mem. No, I haven't been smoking that. What have you been smoking? Have you been smoking anything, Hector?
I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigars. I don't smoke.
You can hear me loud and clear.
I don't smoke.
So what is exactly you wanted to say?
I cannot comprehend what you're saying or what you've been saying. Hence, I'm asking. What
I don't smoke the reefer.
What have I been smoking? What if I was to say I've been smoking?
Yo, what you smoking?
I've been smoking.
Yo, niggas be joking.
So let me ask you a question. None of your children have smoked. Have none of your children smoked? None of your children smoke, Jupiter, no?
As children, no.
But they're adults now. They smoke a little bit.
Some of them, that's up to them.
Okay, so I'm just assuming that they probably sold as well. So now I'm trying to think of it like now, what is the main culture that is pushed in the UK, or not pushed? Well, currently is possibly being pushed now by the mainstream, but it's synonymous with it's a hippie
marijuana.
It's marijuana. And beer.
It's the marijuana, my friend.
Beer. So just the premise of how you come to it's irrelevant.
You know what it is, man.
It's irrelevant. Do you know what CBD does? CBD smoke. Athletes repairs your cell, your cellular structure of your cell. CBD repairs it more than usual. Encourages. So. You
want the good stuff? I got it then, man. Come on, man.
A good talking point, but if you want to talk about the positives and negatives of smoking, we can.
Be positive, man.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is smoking, whatever you've just alluded to, is not good for everybody, and certainly not you. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Okay, so now you're trying to come with the thing where some people affected but different, and some people whatever. The main thing that happens when you smoke is
stop smoking. It is not good for you.
Listen to what I'm saying. Honestly, I see what you're saying, but now if you're smoking and it relaxes your body, it helps with the pressure points of your, pain receptors. Now, how can you tell me that that's the benefits of smoking when you have arthritis, all the rest of the ailments that we have. So now, why is smoking any way as bad as someone going out on a weekend and drinking and possibly knocking someone out, or hitting their head up?
I'm not going to say it twice to you, okay?
What?
Answer no, man.
Yeah, but you're so serious. You wouldn't even know how to rap, have a laugh, or anything. It seems like you just know how to go yes, no, and how high.
Never laugh.
All right. Listen, Hector. I know you run around in a leopard skin thong. Listen to your afro bobbing around. Come on, you know how to have a laugh.
I'm just trying to be a bro to you. Stop
Listen,
smoking.
I know what African men do with them white women. You know, listen, they're kinky.
Now you see what I mean. I just
Listen,
told
no. Listen, we're gonna just change the topic, Billy.
Oh, you did a great there, Gold.
Hey, Billy, change
Aye,
it
this
to.
guy just horrid the show. It's just horrid the show. What do you mean, Gold? What do you mean?
Change it to what white women can't do with black men. They're African man and them things. Yeah. It's adventurous. And we need to discuss. We need to discuss.
Watching here tonight.
Are you projecting your father? Because as far as
we need to discuss.
As far as not
my father.
Go.
We need to discuss the problems that we make, that may experience through
are you projecting your parents?
Mistreatment of the children via just because of the sexual practices that the parents
are you trying to project on the way your dad treated your mom?
Okay.
Is that what you're doing?
No.
Are you projecting what your dad?
No.
Your dad.
But am I correct in saying that? Okay. Are you gonna lie now? Put your hand on the Bible and tell me. Tell me.
Well, I mean, just put my hand.
Tell me that. Tell me that you don't call her pink ting. You call her pink ting, innit?
Is that what your dad called your mom?
You call her pink ting. Tell me. Listen. Hey, you're smiling. There's
Thanks for letting us know, King Gold. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, exactly. Stop lying. That's what they're saying.
Pink tin. Was that your mom's nickname?
Listen. Hold on a second. Are you telling me that there's not a known sexual fantasy between African men and white women?
You see, I just told you you're projecting your mom and your dad.
All right. So now you don't want to be honest or serious or have any type of call. That's fine.
You want a proper conversation with him, Hector? Tell him why you're with me.
Because I love her, mate.
Yeah. Okay. So is lust the same as love?
He's asked you a question, Hector. He said, "Is lust the same as love?"
You can only really love someone.
Obviously not. But for somebody that smokes as much as you do, you might think they're the same thing. But from where I'm coming from, they're not. Love is different from lust. Okay?
Okay. I beg to differ. You go on like you got stiff upper lip, but I know you don't. I know what you. Yeah. Anyway, I don't say anything. Anyway, go to Pornhub.com. Just look at it. Anyway, so
like as I said,
all of the categories, all the SLs.
Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean Pornhub.com?
Blacked.
Why do you think we're in a Pornhub? It's weird.
Nah, stop it. You know what blacked is. Say, look.
Is that what your dad did to your mama, Kingo? Why would you?
No. I'm not talking about my mum and your dad. Why are you speaking about my mum and my dad?
Because your mum's white and your dad's black, and everybody that's in those kinds of relationships. That you've just made your judgment. You've said you know what it is. It's all about fantasizing about
so
what is it?
I personally think that it should be one wife, one woman, go together. Do you believe in all of this, having sex and aborting your child and all the rest of it?
Fact is, you cannot think because right now you're high on whatever it is you're smoking, so you cannot think properly.
Okay, all right, that's fine. All right, so that's just you're assuming, it's your assumption. I can get that out. Am I right in saying that?
If you're not on drugs, then I'm sorry for you, because if your brain's like this normally, then that's sad.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm at this stage I'm resting because I've got arthritis and this is my rest day. So I don't have oh, you're laughing because I've got arthritis. All right. Look, waters.
Today's not my best day. It's my rest day.
I give you everything and then I let you slay yourself. Like Will Smith, when he wants to give all of his body parts away. I say what I need to say, and then whoever pokes fun, you're a cunt. You know what I mean? And then you're in the cunt league. Yeah? No,
stop saying the fucking
I'm a victim. But yeah, you're poking fun at someone having arthritis.
No one's poking fun. I'm laughing at what you said. Nothing that I said. I'm laughing at what you said.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if that was funny, but anyway, yeah. So I don't know what you smoking. So what do you drink? So why does let me ask this question now. How comes now we've got Ralph, we've got Wendy, we've got Jupiter. They come online. There's a number of different things that they wanted to start up. They're part of this movement. This guy's running that gets dropped because he's a clown. All these different things happening with quite mainstream movements, and they don't get scrutinized to the same degree at all. They come on spouting racial hate. They're actually grooming a semi-mentally disabled child, which I've got evidence of. And yet there's some people that are talking about reparations and they get scrutinized to a degree. I think we need to change the tables and really look and open our eyes at actually who are the hate preachers, who are the race baiters, who are the more organized, and who are more of a problem.
Have you not seen me argue with Ralph?
And a threat to people, on the streets of London. Is it the people like
me argue with Ralph?
Tommy Robinson, Wendy, Jupiter, all these other people online, all these online wipe, fucking all these other sort of weirdos that come to all these other weirdos that come to the corner, all these guys from Australia with fucking some sort of tea bag on their head, fucking come and talk right, so that's what it is. All right, so they're the people need to be scrutinized. They're killing people and talking about how they
scrutinize people with tea bags.
Shut up. So you guys should be getting scrutinized.
People from Australia with tea bags.
Why are people getting chastised and heavy-handedly dealt with by the powers that be, the judicial system, the media, when there's clear fucking incels, racist incels that are very, very close to the sort of ideology that came out of Nazi Germany, actually, with the sort of oppressive, anti-Islamic, I don't want to say niggerism, but anti-Afro.
You don't want to say it, but you've just
because I've got even respect for my own people to the degree I don't want to say it. I don't believe in
black people. I
don't believe in black people saying bitches and niggers in even rap music, so don't even try it with me. But I'm old school. I'll slap you for saying nigger in front of me. White, my friend or not, and you're my friend. You won't say that. Simple. That's the way I am. I'm tough, bruv. I'm like nails. I'll fuck your face up for saying that shit. Yeah.
So what would you do if someone took you to the top of a hill and just pushed? What would happen then?
They'd have the whole if I to touch me or anybody that I know that I've got love for, they have to get out of London, or they'd get kept alive. They wouldn't get, because that's too easy. They get kept alive, tortured, and the people do bird. That's it. Shut up. That's it. Done. Test me, bruv. Anybody in London.
You want people to come around your house, drag you up.
That's what happens. You'll get hunted down by an ex-military fucking naval for one. Just one naval officer will hunt you down, bruv. Just one fucking 16.
A naval officer, nonetheless. What kind of naval officer?
Down, brother. And that's my
a real naval officer, or someone who just looks at belly buttons.
If anybody was to touch a hair on my fucking head, bruv, my ex-military dad would hunt them down. That's just the sort of.
You're triggered. What are you triggering for?
So I'm good, innit? I'm good.
You're fighting yourself. You're in your wheelchair, right?
Online.
Smoking some kind of drug, and you're fighting yourself. You're fighting imaginary fucking.
Like, I wouldn't speak to you. I'll just smash your face in, bro. That's it. That's it. If I could. Yeah. I don't do. I like all this talking. I couldn't be in speaker's corner. You're fucking mad. Any man can't be in speaker's corner.
You're on a downer now. You're on a downer.
I swear to God, to Allah, I would. My name ain't. What's this guy's name?
You're gonna punch me in the face.
What's this guy's name? I got punched in the face. Woke. Stay woke, bro. There's no.
You're gonna punch me in the face, God.
Getting away with it.
Punch me in the face.
Nobody, even disabled, bro.
So yeah. Anyway,
Even disabled.
I mean, sure, you're the
Hey,
same.
come on.
You
No,
know,
Gold, you can't say it to Allah. Oh, you can't say that to Allah. Come on, Giza. Gold, I think you got shaitan in your nose. Come on. You're better than that, G.
you could you could say the same thing though, couldn't you? You got the police that you know, innit?
Who?
You know, you don't speak to the police, innit? Yeah. But the
What do you
thing
mean?
is, yeah, I think we should address this. I think it.
Right, yeah, I do.
It should be
Anyway,
halal to call
Gold,
the police.
come on, man. You're meant to be in the deen. You're better than that, brother. I think you got shaitan in
you
your
should be
nose.
halal to call the police on people like Jupiter and racists. All them people there, innit?
You want to call the police on me? Feel free. The door's always been there at your disposal, mate.
Maybe I have already. Trust me,
Yeah,
man.
I'm not
Trust me, bro.
yeah.
Like, you don't like you. Honestly, bro. Like I'm so happy that I'm trying to pull myself away from this because like I'm gonna catch
Pull
feelings
yourself away
for
from
some of
what?
you people. Because I'm gonna catch feelings for some of you people, and and trust me, bro. You don't
Easy,
want that. Bruv.
easy,
Oh,
easy.
you got feelings for me,
You don't want
Gold.
that.
Hey,
Bruv. You
louder,
don't want it.
louder.
Trust
Aye,
me,
bro.
bro.
Oh, you
Chill
got
out.
feelings for me,
Bro,
Gold.
Like end of days, bro. Like just shut up, bro. Just shush.
Why have I got a shush? You're talking nonsense. Nobody knows what you're rambling about.
Yeah, I just thought I'd say it, innit? Just let the world know, bruv. That we need to scrutinize
Yeah, but
people.
why did you swear to Allah, though? Why
We
did you
need to
swear to Allah?
scrutinize people. Bruv, I just swore because I rather than saying swear to my mum. No, I don't say swear to my mum, man. I don't swear
Come
to
on,
my
man.
mum.
You know what you need to do now, man? You need to go and...
What?
No,
What
because
you
you must have...
What are you talking about, bruv? I don't know what are you trying to say now? Anyway,
No, I think you must have
I'm
shaitan in your nose if you speak like that.
I just don't like these
Fighting
fucking
everybody. He's
these
fighting
dirty
everybody. He's on the
fucking
downer.
insults, bruv.
Here
Nah,
we go.
just
He'll be back in half hour
rotten-
saying, sorry, I didn't
rotten
mean
people,
that. I
bruv. Just some
just
rotten, like honestly, bruv. I'm sure that things are gonna change, bruv. But like,
What
this is
things are
it.
going
It's now or never, innit? It's now or fucking never, bruv. You know what I mean? But you know,
Well, look, have
like,
you got your up?
like that, like there's soldiers out there, bruv. And trust me, bruv, we're gonna get the glory, innit? We're gonna get the fucking glory, bruv. If that's what it comes to, bruv. We will be fucking. Our names will shine forever, bruv.
And you will be the king. They
Yeah,
will
bruv.
know you as King Gold.
Trust me, bruv. I'll make an impact on this shit, bruv. Impact, bruv. You know what I'm saying?
They'll make the streets of London yellow, paved in gold.
Yeah, man. So you can sit online and waste your life away, but I'm gonna make something of mine. So you can.
Yeah. You'll have it. You'll have a
Sit on
golden.
here saying you're a victim.
Sitting
wheelchair.
down,
Yeah.
wasting
Never
life.
been in a wheelchair. No, I'll be dead before I'll be in a wheelchair. So,
You are in a wheelchair the other
I
day.
can get myself back from any type of disease or anything because I've just got that mindset. I'm too well built to be fucking left like this. I'm gonna get myself back.
You're like a machine. You're like a marine.
You know, try not to have too much things in plenty, in too much plentifulness, but
Okay.
keep humble and that's it.
Okay, so you believe in mind over matter. You think so you don't need a wheelchair no more? Because I can remember you telling everyone that you had a wheelchair.
No, I think maybe in a jokey way. But, you know, yeah, so I don't know, man. Maybe I think it's good that I come on here just to tell you, fucking sad, racist.
Yo,
I would say
Benny,
racist.
people in
I
the
would
back.
say racist. It sounds bitchy now, but just like just dumb, really unintelligent, fucking
Alright,
moral.
do you know what? For
How
your
dumb-
own sake,
And I
for
don't
your
get
own
arrested
sake,
for it.
Gold, why don't
I
you
don't
change
get
the subject
arrested
now,
for it.
innit?
And I
Let's
don't
change
get
the
arrested
subject.
for it. And just say that, you know what I mean? You're in the minority, and
You know, it's really sad that
Allah,
you
the
think
deen
racist.
shall
Don't
provide
see all
can
the stuff
prevail.
that you say about white
And
people.
I hope to Chikubiyama, the Most High, that
What's he on about?
that the African people prevail. You know what I mean? And down with this fucking, you know what I mean? This pedophilic fucking underpathetic nasty nation.
Oh my God!
Of
You
heathens
know
and
what?
and devils
Cancel it.
and
Come
be
on, let's
gone with and be gone with
Hello.
be gone with
And
in-
dragons. And
in-
dragons. You forgot dragons, Gold. And dragons. And leprechauns.
Old King Gold. No, old King Gold was a merry old soul, and a merry old soul.
So
He
was
wasn't.
So this is what we have. You give us
Old
what
King
we
Gold.
want.
You give us what we want.
Oh,
we
fucking
take
gold.
action. We
Was
will.
a merry
We
old
will.
soul.
We will.
Leave
As
it out.
collective, as
Leave
a
it out.
We
humanity,
will rock
you
you.
guys down. You have had your time on this planet.
Anyway,
you
I've come
worshipping sacrificial
speak-
lamb,
to speak
sucking,
to the
pedophilic.
Lady Jupiter.
Wow, you're weird.
Jupiter.
You
Yeah,
should not
babe.
fail. I will throw you
Can I have a
into the
quick-
rivers
can I
of
have a quick
Mordor,
word?
and you shall burn.
Hey, Lord of the Rings is hard though. I
Allow
swear
it,
that's like my
man.
favorite film.
Allow it, J.K. Gold. J.K. Rowling.
Come on in. All right. Rant over.
J.K. Rowling didn't write that. That was
Jupiter,
Tolkien.
I want to ask you a question if you allow me.
Depends if they're going to be sensible or just mudslinging.
Can you not hear me?
Uh-oh.
Jupiter, do you not want to be the star of the show for the next half hour?
Why would I
Let
want
me
to be
interview you, man. No, it's not sensible. Jupiter, you know, like obviously you've got a black husband and you've got black children and that. So obviously you know like what's going on, and then you're on these panels and like you spend a lot of time here, right? My question to you is, do you think, in your experience, that black people or ethnic right wing are scared now? I'm starting to think that rather than taking a piss out of you all the time, we should actually tap into that knowledge that you've got and find out like what is it that we're missing? What is it that we're not getting? Because there's got to be something that you know that we don't know. Do you get what I mean? So my question to you is, do you think black people in general have got a fair understanding of right-wing politics? You seem to be offering them, come be right-wing, you don't have to be racist to be right-wing. But apart from that, like, what are you offering? Like, what's the right-wing offering? What's so good about being right-wing?
I'm not a spokesman for the right wing. You need to
But
go
you're
and ask.
centre-right, you said.
Tattoos,
No, but, like,
beer, and homosexuality. Tattoos, beer, and homosexuality. That's what they're offering.
I'm not a right wing spokesman. And there's plenty of people right that would be very insulted if they thought I was talking for them. I'm not a right wing spokesman. He's probably the most right wing black man that you talk to. Go and talk to him.
Yeah, but now you're getting technical, man. Let's just fucking be honest. There's a racist, whites, and there's fucking Shakara. They're great. Shut up. Shut them out.
He's right.
So you don't want to help us to understand. I personally think that if people understood the right-wing politics better, they would understand how they can kind of position themselves better.
Yeah, I'm feeling that approach, Con.
And get on better.
That approach.
Move forward
Yeah,
better. But you're not helping us.
Yeah, to an extent, you're probably right. Cool. But you don't. Even when you get told the truth about the right wing and the gradients to it, you just dismiss it all of you, and you just put your own theories down, and you label people things that they're not. And to be honest, it gets tiresome trying to explain to people time and time again.
All right, so like keeping the question basic, do you think that black and ethnic minority people have a fair understanding of right-wing politics in the UK, leaving America out of it? What do you think?
So you can't ask that question.
General,
Does she
not hear me?
No, I can hear you a bit. Did you say does she eat sugar just normal, just raw, just sugar by itself, or did you what else? I didn't really catch that. She eats not a tub of fat. She eats raw meat. What did you say?
Let me run the question.
I heard what you said, Khan. I'm just ignoring a Kingo. He's on one today.
She eats
flesh.
No, she eats cubes of butter. She eats cubes of butter on top of bread.
He's being insulting to me because he thinks that I'm going to be
I think
bothered.
his electrolyte balance is a bit off.
So on a serious note, it depends on what level you're at. There's very well educated black people that do understand, and there are conservatives, in fact. Then there's others that are laymen, the average layman. No, they probably don't know enough about right.
This little rap that was actually good. Was that?
Yeah, so you hear that, dude?
A freestyle. Oh.
I can't hear you, bro. You're breaking up. Is that?
Yeah, is it me or is it you? Because I'm breaking. I can't hear.
No, Khan's cutting up.
I came with fire. Yeah. You say what you want.
Kingo,
you got roasted.
It's Ultra here.
You got done out here.
How you feeling? Are you feeling okay?
Ultra.
Yes, sir.
Why are you asking me that question exactly?
Because I was eating. I had a burrito, and I was listening to you like rant, and I was trying to figure out what it is that you're talking about and what
peeled
it is
back
that's
the
actually
layers
upsetting you.
And got to the juicy bit and found a bad spot.
Yeah, but I was trying to figure out, Kingo Gold, what's got you so upset? Like, Khan, by the way, you've been cut out this entire time. Like, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you literally cut out about 2 minutes ago, and we haven't heard a word from you since.
I think Jupiter heard my question. She didn't really have an answer for it.
No, your question. Oh, by the way.
Listen, Ultra, you're cutting out, bro. We need to come together.
Everybody's cutting out.
Pause.
But I don't think that
no one don't need to come together.
We need to cast all of the devils, satanic worshipping, adrenochrome eating, pedophilic, animal abusing, child abusing, rapists, serial killers, and we need to civilize them. So we need to come together. We need to come.
Include the tribes in Africa
we need to come together.
In Uganda, for example, where they make the aunt sleep with the groom before marriage.
We need to. That's news.
In Malawi, when they have the tradition of sleeping. In Malawi, when they have the tradition of sleeping with the girl after menstruation, after she loses her husband, or after she has an abortion. Would you like to get rid of those ones as well?
You know, look. As long as to my ears. I've not heard about that.
As long as you're going to be across the board, I agree with you. But if you think paedophilia is only amongst the white race, then I'm going to have to wake you up today and tell you no, it comes in all shapes.
I didn't say it wasn't. It was just in the white race. But what I'm talking about.
You didn't.
We're British, aren't we? We're talking about Britain.
You give because you seem to be aiming your hatred
about Britain.
White people. And I wonder why, seeing as you carry white blood.
I live in Britain.
Are you confused? Did your father abuse your mother?
This is a tactic that people employ.
Did someone abuse you, a Kingo?
Because they know what I'm saying.
Messed up in the head. Very messed up in the head.
You see that? See why you let me speak. All right, so I didn't say it was only predominantly here that it happens, but it definitely happens quite regularly. I'm not even trying to. Don't see that's the thing.
I've got
you get hurt by it, huh? You get hurt by it, but you're trying to. It's a whataboutism thing. So stop.
I've got another question.
Yeah.
Drugs. Is that a good way to lose weight?
All right. What is right? What I personally, what would I want to hear about? Do drugs make you lose weight? I know the drugs can make you put on weight or something, but
or would you want to speak about what we need to do now to fix our problems with the paedophilic?
I'd rather be the size I am now than take drugs to lose weight. If that's the question you're asking, it's ridiculous.
Well, there is a government-endorsed drug, which is an appetite suppressant you can get on the NHS to lose weight. It's a drug, isn't it? It's a chemical. A lot of other drugs have that same effect, like people that smoke weed that can't eat too much.
Your body that you don't. Why would you want to do that?
Why would you want to what? Damage your body?
Why would you want to put drugs?
It's the lesser of two evils, isn't it? Because obviously,
well, that depends.
Everything's a drug. Caffeine's a...
Yeah.
Everything is a drug.
Yeah,
to a
true.
certain extent. Food's a drug.
Yeah.
Carbohydrates a drug. Sugar's a drug. Everything's a drug. It's the lesser of two evils, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know
about that.
Saying just be fat and be happy then.
Well, yeah. If you want to call me fat, yeah.
I was talking about me.
I don't know how much.
Rather than take drugs, you could just go to the gym 5 days a week.
Huh?
Go gym
Oh,
5 days a week.
Did you see me
Big
earlier?
compound. Say it again.
Did you see me earlier?
No, I've been at work, man.
Oh, I was at the gym, innit? First day back and all that.
Fucking hell, do you them big dirty compound lifts, yeah?
Alright, I was sweating buckets, bruv, on G Block.
Come on. Big up the gym gang. Can't lie. I've got a wedding in like 2 weeks. I need to try and lose a pound.
Oh.
And it's not going well because I just had a burrito.
I could tell you shortcuts. Do you want to know some shortcuts?
Yeah, go on. Just wrap your body in cling film.
Cut the fucking carbs out, mate. Yeah? Give yourself about 2 weeks. You'll lose about 6 pounds.
Do you know what's funny, Con? I'm going to wrap my body in cling film, yeah?
No.
I was watching this. I'm going to try
No, because
go on.
Like, imagine if you took a piss and you didn't drink water. Yeah, would that work?
That sounds like it'll burn.
No, but I'm saying that if you sweat from having cling film on you, yeah. What's the point?
Yeah.
As soon as you drink a glass of water, it's just back to normal.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying just wrap my body in cling film and then go gym.
Yeah, to what? To raise your core temperature.
Just bang out everything and then sweat extra.
Nah. No, because what you want to measure it by is your heart rate.
Oh.
Have you got a heart rate monitor?
No.
Get one. You know what? Get the one that I've got, yeah? It's like headphones. And it talks to you inside your ear. No one else knows that you've got it. It'll tell you your heart rate is this much. The intensity level of your exercise is this much. Like, it talks to you inside your ear and measures your heart rate through your ear.
Have you worn it? Have you worn it during sex?
Don't be silly.
Why? That would be fucking interesting.
My girlfriend would be like, "Why are you wearing headphones during sex? Well, don't you want to hear my voice?"
No.
She'll take it as an insult. She'll take it as an insult. I'll be like, "Talk dirty to me, babe." She's like, "I am. You can't hear me. You got your headphones on."
No, listen. I was watching. I've been watching very stupid documentaries on YouTube. Not YouTube, fucking Netflix. And one of them was about, I think it was called "Dying for a Six Pack." And there was this Welsh don, and like he's wrapping his shit in cling film, then doing exercise, then going sauna, and like you lose extra water weight. But I think maybe that's the definition. I just need to lose a pound. Maybe I could just like take like a bottle of like ultra
listen to the science. Listen to the science. Yeah. Carbohydrate molecule. Yeah. Bonds to 4 molecules of water. If you remove the carbohydrate, the water automatically will come out of your body. It will have nothing to cling to, and you will be flatter. Yeah. Cut the carbs, mate. Trust me. If you can do it, it's not easy to do. Go on Atkins induction phase. Atkins. Yeah. You can eat as much as you. This is the irony of it is you can eat as much as you want. Yeah. but you will lose weight and you will be flatter and you will be tighter. Yeah. Ketogenic. Go full on ketogenic. It's the quickest working diet. If you only got 1 week, 2 weeks to the wedding, trust me, it's the only way.
Let me ask you a question, Carl. Sugars, yeah? Sugars. So if I wake up and have Ultra, let me ask you one question. If you have a breakfast bar and a banana, is that too much sugar?
Depends on your body's personal insulin response. Everyone's got different hormonal responses. Some people can't have any carbs. Some people thrive on carbs because it depends on your body's insulin response. It's a hormonal thing. It's a highly individual response.
Yeah, but no, specifically complex. I'm talking about the sugars.
No, it's not too much. No,
it's all right, isn't it? Because sugars is just a form of energy, right. Especially if it's natural, right?
Yeah, it's all right. I would have a banana. I would have a banana with a scoop of maybe organic peanut butter, and I'll just call that a meal. That's just one meal. Saying. People like going in extra and extreme on about sugars in even fruit, and I heard some people say, "Oh, don't eat fruit," and it's like fucking. What do you eat then, bro? If you want to cut all of that out, like what? There's not much. Yeah, fruits ain't really good for you. The only good thing about fruits is the fiber.
But what percentage would you try and say to keep in your diet? If you to say 10%, you should have, or so it's like.
No, there's no amount of carbs you have to have.
Because they say listen,
carbs are not essential. You can live without them.
So why do
they live without carbs?
So why do they say then on all these fruit drinks? Oh, this is what set those it. You get one helping of healthy fruits or sugars. They say like 1 a day or 4. No.
Yeah, the 5 a day thing.
That little phrase that they use. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So don't you?
Yeah, but the thing is, like with carbs, when we're talking about carbs, there's 2 types of way of looking at it. Carbohydrate as a molecule and carbohydrate as a food group. When you're talking about carbohydrate as a food group, if you cut it out, you're cutting out all lots of other things that come with it that's good, like fiber, like certain vitamins, like vitamin B vitamins, things like that. Yeah, so you're going to be deficient. But if Ultra's got a wedding in 2 weeks, none of that really matters. What matters is my mum wants to be slim, tight, fitting in his clothes, looking sharp. You get me? Like 2 weeks.
Is he get married?
Bruv, cut all the carbs out for 2 weeks, bruv. Trust me.
Hey, Ultra, you get married?
Look so good. No, he's got a wedding to attend to.
No. I'm already married, bro. And I can't do that second wife thing, bro. I'm not man enough for more than one wife, bro. Trust me.
You get me? That's the truest thing you've ever said.
I've said a lot truer things, but I hear you.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask. So.
Yeah. So that's what you want to do, Ultra. Like even if you have to gorge yourself on protein and fats, do it. Just don't eat any carbs for 2 weeks, and I guarantee you'll be slimmer and tighter, and you won't look podgy. You won't look bloaty. You look tight. Trust me. Just do it for 2 weeks. Eat as much salami, fucking meat, fucking everything you want, like fish, whatever you want to eat, olive oil, whack olive oil on everything. Forget calorie counting. Just eat. Yeah? Don't touch no carbs, not a drop of carbs, no fruit, no fucking pasta, no bread, no rice. Yeah? No fucking sweet potatoes, no yams.
Bro, do you realize I'm black, yeah? And everything you just said was nuts. Everything you just said was nuts. Like, you just literally fucked up half of my meals.
Nuts? Stay off.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. No. You telling a black guy, don't eat rice, sweet potatoes, yams. Come on, bro.
Yeah, nuts.
It's like, just have a bowl of salad, bro, every morning. Yeah, bro, you got to stop eating 3 Snickers in the morning, bro. Just a bowl of salad now, bro. Yo, Ultra. No more Snickers.
Yeah, sorry, Kingo. I was trying to get off mute, man. Sorry.
Yeah, no more gorging in Snickers in the morning, bro. You need a bowl of salad for you, bro.
Do you know what's the funniest thing is, Kingo? Normally, depending on my shift work, I can't really eat breakfast. It hurts my stomach. Like, and I can't drink certain apple juices. I don't like chocolate really. I don't really
I
touch
think
any of that stuff.
it's the amount of sugar that the crap they put in it as well. Sugars.
But I do have a guilty pleasure, and that's orange Lucozade. I won't lie to you.
And
that
that's the
shit
thing,
is
yeah,
fucking wicked, man.
Yeah, it's nice though. That is all that like Lucozade, man. Especially when you're working out, it definitely does. I think it's sometimes better than water sometimes for me, but it's the sugar. It's the sugar makes you have a very acidic. So you get all sorts of influx and just a shit belly, man. And obviously it's underlying problems as well, over a long period of time. But
wait, is it Con? Oh wait, Con, are you there?
It's better just to avoid it, I think.
Would it not be like helpful if I like just took a turbo laxative, like, and just like drank maybe 3 or 4 bottles of it, or would I end up in A&E? What do you think?
Yeah. I don't think you're gonna just you just got a belly full of meat, raw, half well done meat, bro. Just like steaks and shit up on your belly.
I won't lie to you. When I have steak, I do get my steak medium well.
Listen, fella, as a ex-football coach, ex-fitness instructor, I could get your legs, bums, and tummy in shape, mate. I tell you that now. So you could be walking down the runway on the beach. Look at me. That Baywatch body, man. Trust me, bro.
Are you talking to the ladies in the chat? I hope so.
I'm talking to you, bruv. You get that lefty teffy.
No, bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. In terms of legs, I've got muscular, insanely big legs. Like my legs are just muscle.
What are you saying? Are you really fat though? What? He's going on like you like shit, like rad.
Yeah, no, but do you know what it is? Sometimes I don't like to dispel certain myths. Like, sometimes, like even when I'm being trolled in the chat, I'll agree with the troll.
Bro,
you know what I mean? Because I enjoy it. I get off it.
200 push-ups a day, bro. 200 push-ups a day.
Do you know what's funny? A King of Gold, I swear to you, right? This morning, I tried to do push-ups. Mate, let me tell you, when I got to 7, I knew I weren't going to make it to 9. I knew it. And guess what? I didn't make it to 9. I struggled through like 8. And it was like...
I don't know. Maybe you can put your knees, go on your knees instead of actually your tips of your toes. So it makes it easier. But, bro...
those girly push-ups.
You definitely feel like there's extra in your body when you're doing them fucking...
But doing them girly push-ups, though.
It's worth it, bro.
Those are a lot easier, though, to be fair. They are a lot easier. Do you know what's funny as well? As soon as I do, I noticed when you do like the weights in the gym, but not just bang weights, but you do them big lifts where you're just using like all of your body, and then you stretch your back out, you stretch your core out. That's when I find that I can just skeletal muscle just increases, the body fat goes down.
All right.
Like I tell you the truth, at my pinnacle of Kingo, I could do push-ups on my fingers.
Oh fuck! What are you saying? Are you running like 10 miles in like 5 minutes or something?
No. I was never like athletic like that. It was more just like strength. But because like I used to do martial arts, and bro, I could do the splits at one point. I did the splits in a nightclub. Obviously, at the time, I thought it was cool. But in hindsight, I realized it was kind of gay.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
It was kind of gay. But I thought to myself, no, this is cool. And then everyone was like, oh my God. And I was like, yeah, but would I do that today? Nah. In fact, can I do it today? Nah. I'm too old for that shit. After I had my shit on my motorbike accident, I was done, man. I was done.
Yeah, just, bro, but I mean, I'd say it's easy, but I feel like I just sitting in the gym for me, seeing some, some latex on some women, or what I was imagining was latex. It was a good experience. Just, it wasn't a chore. I think, yeah, man. Oh, man, I used to love working out. Just that feeling you get, bro. Just you sweat out all that crap you've eaten. And yeah, man. That's why I say I wish I had your body types. You can't, because I'd be able to do all my sport and whatever. And I wouldn't have to worry about eating so much. So you have got to worry about eating too much. I need to worry about eating too little. That was my problem. So it's just
the funny thing is, Kingo, I'll tell you the truth. I don't eat a lot. My problem is because of my shift work, I'm back to eating at the wrong times. Because my sleep fucking pattern gets thrown off every week. I have breaks at different times. Like yesterday, my break was late because I did a late. But the day before, my break was early because I did a middle shift. It's just, and then you can't stop the bus to go to the shop, order food. Like, that's, you go straight to the job center if that happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. I've lost a number of jobs. I do know what you mean. Yeah, man.
Did you start doing martial arts growing up?
No, not me really. A bit because of I knew people that kind of like to be cool and partake in it, but I don't think none of them really took it too serious as well. But yeah, no. What about yourself? Did you learn any? I think it was a great Gracie's round the corner to me. So, my friend got me in a some sort of chokehold, man, and fucked my back up in the Hyde Park. So
hang on a second. Whoa.
Nah,
he put you in a chokehold and
bruv,
he hurt your back.
After me, bruv, and I have to run away, bruv, because he always used to win. So and he used to fucking bully me, bruv, sometimes.
Wait, Nicky. How did he hurt your back if he put you in a chokehold?
He used to fuck me up, bruv. It's just because he was an amateur Olympic, amateur European Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu mixed martial arts champion, Fitzroy Peters, and he fucking snapped my back in half, bro. And that was
Kingo. How did he snap your back? Put you in a chokehold?
I didn't even know I had AS. No, because he squeezed his legs, tree trunk legs around my. That's what you do around.
Oh no! So he put you in a guillotine choke.
It was a guillotine. It was it was a rear naked choke, basically.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so he had these legs wrapped around me as well. So
he was cutting off the fucking oxygen to your throat.
Yeah,
and fucking
what it does
like
is
making sure that your kidneys give out. Fucking
yeah, when you've got your legs wrapped around the trunk as well, it squeezes your torso from your hips, so it's kind of guillotines you almost.
Yeah, that's nuts, boy.
Yes.
Listen, Kingo, do you know how to get out of a choke?
Stretches you out. Sprawl most of the time before you even get there. If you give your back away, you're in trouble. But if you sprawl before they even come onto you.
No. I mean, if somebody puts you in a chokehold,
yeah.
Do you know how to get out? And bear in mind, if your answer is yes, you've only got 3 to 7 seconds before you pass out. So you have to move quick.
There's a nice little science behind this, man. It's a good talking point if you know anything about mixed martial arts, but there are ways of getting out of certain moves. But once you're in certain moves, unless you've got a tank on you and enough energy, you're never going to get out of it. Like if you get full mounted when you're on half of your tank remaining and you're like got a lot of lactic acid in your body, you're probably not going to roll out of it. And
listen, if you're in a chokehold and you try to roll, you're going to go to sleep quickly. Yeah. Bro, if someone puts you in a choke, yeah, the first 2 to 3 seconds initially is shock, yeah, and fear. So between 3 and 7 seconds, you need to move and act quickly.
Yeah, so what you do, you tense up your shoulders. I tell you you tense your shoulders up, and then you brace his grip, and you try and claw his grip away, and keep your neck long enough for his arm to get tired, basically. So it's a battle of wills.
No, Akingo. If you stretch your neck out, you're giving him more leverage.
No, I didn't say stretch your neck out. I said brace your neck in, like tuck your chin.
But don't do. Yeah, that's it. Tuck your chin in. That's right.
Yeah. That's it. I was gonna say that's the main thing you need to do. Tuck your chin in. But what is this? It's a battle of wills when he's got a choke on you and you're halfway out. But you want to stay in. That's why they call Conor McGregor a pum-pum, because you should never tap out when you're in a chokehold. You should get choked out, because the guys can always lose. If you've got confidence in your ability, you should understand that you can allow him to get lactic acid in his arm, and if you put enough pressure on him and have enough guts.
All right, but Akingo, what about if it was you? What about if it was you, yeah? And the guy was the same size as Hulk Hogan. Like, how would you get out of it then?
I'll
tell you the truth. Like, let me stop teasing you, yeah? Let me stop teasing you. I'll tell you the truth, yeah? All you have to do is reach for the guy's thumb. Yeah? You reach for his thumb, because his thumb is going to be where the grip is. If you can reach for his thumb within 3 to 7 seconds, there's a chance you can get out of it. Because it doesn't matter how strong you are or who you are, you reach for the guy's thumb, you can break his grip. Well, to be fair, you can break his thumb. You get me? And then
yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I mean?
Go for the fingers.
Yeah, that's it. The longer truth is, there's other things you can do, of course. But the main thing is, if you reach for his thumb, that's it. The grip is broken. Just that simple. But if you don't act quick, yeah, bro.
You know about gi? Do you know about gis and stuff? The gi is like that overall they wear. You know, the thing like with where it's got like a belt and you can choke people out with it. You know, like the attire, like the clothing. And there's there's gi and there's no gi. And you can choke people out. That's why that's the one you want to watch is gi, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, where they choke people out with their fucking, with their sleeve and shit. That's some real trickery, bro. That's like some real. If you want to watch
them. To be fair, do you know what the funny thing is? That type of martial arts for me, like, in fact, I'll tell you the truth. The reason why I stopped training in martial arts, right, is because, at one point I could kick a bird out of the sky, but in a real world situation, it's like. You kind of tense up unless you're like a 5th degree, like black belt. It's difficult to like if you don't have fights frequently, it's difficult. So I would say for the most practical martial art you can do is probably Krav, because like you can get your wife to do it, and like I would recommend that everyone gets their missus to do Krav at least once.
Well, I think that is a very, very good fucking, bruv. I'm promise you, bruv. Like, if you was to start off a school to promote health and well-being through martial arts, I wouldn't know what would be better for the human body, because it seems like to me the most martial artists I've seen, even though they go through scraps and they get bumps and bruises and injuries, they're always young and they're always fresh and solid.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's
so
right.
It's I forget about this hard man shit or anything like that. Just
no. It's for defense, bro. Like, this is the thing. I would say, I always say, don't look for trouble. Just be prepared for when it happens. Do you understand what I'm saying? Just be prepared. Don't look for trouble. Just be prepared for it. That's it. Yeah. And like I said, in today's world, the things that I see happening outside, I'm saying, fellas, go and book yourself and your wife a Krav Maga lesson, because like it's practical, everyday self-defense where none of this fucking fixed kata and all this bollocks. That's why I left karate, man. Like my mom was literally paying for me to go and learn fucking kata and having me to pay for the fucking karate gi and all this shit, and I weren't learning anything. That's when I went taekwondo, and them motherfuckers, woof. Yeah.
But I don't know what it is, right? The worst, honestly, still to me, to this day, boxers definitely do the most hardest workouts.
Yeah, do you know what? I think I can agree with that actually.
Bro, it's ridiculous, bro. How can you open up your shoulders? For me personally, I've seen all the Buddhist training and all the rest of it, and all the rest of that. But bro, like, I've been watching this guy. Yeah, he's only amateur. We're talking about amateur champion, whatever it is, bro. Like that training every day, like 9 different variants, circuits. Like getting like huge tires that are on their monster trucks and just flipping it up and downwards and doing all different types of movements. These they're super fit, bro. They're and I'd recommend boxing as well as another thing as well. So I know someone called Bilal Fawaz. Bilal Fawaz, one of my brethren, a Nigerian, Lebanese. Catch him out if you want to do some in-depth support of black brother, innit? Black business. He teaches boxing. He's our Olympic champion. Support him. Bilal Fawaz. BILAL FAWAZ. Check him up on YouTube. Go and take part in one of his intense workout sessions. But yeah, I would definitely recommend that. I mean, now, know what I know now, I would definitely have learned it. But at a young stage, I was very lazy when it came to learning that. I didn't think it was that important, but it's cool. It's cool to learn. Anyway, I've been speaking loads on here, bro. I've been on all day waffling, chat shit, fucking screwing at what's her name for a bit, Jupes, and chatting shit to basically a lot of people. So big up yourselves. Thanks for having me, and I really appreciate it. Putting up with some people say waffling, but a lot of people know it's good food and the truth, the hack, whatever. And just letting people know, man, protect yourself at all times. Not everybody thinks smiles is a genuine smile. There's a lot of upside down frowns out there. Covert fuckeries happening. So hopefully, you're a good guy. You get good things come back to you. You're a CUNT. You probably deserve it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. If it comes back. And if it comes back to you for being a cunt, then don't complain. Don't complain. But if you know in your heart of hearts you're a genuine person, you're about the truth, you talk for the few, for the many and not the few, you speak out about injustices, clear fucking injustices, then good on you. You're on your way to the righteous path and the glorious fucking history. Big up Jeremy Corbyn, big up anti-fascists all over the world. I actually go as far as to say big up BLM. I respect all of the righteous people that have a heart, empathy, and most of all, hold respect as a cherished fucking value, and respect other nations like you want your own to be respected. You know what I mean? And that's it. There's only one fucking nation, the human race, and it's the human race. You get me?
Yeah, don't you think you need to take that on board a bit yourself, though?
Boy, I'm just saying that how it is. But I tell you what, if I see one of my kids with trainers and holy, and there's one other kid that's not got holy trainers, I'm going to give the guy that's got holy trainers as my kid, as a hell of a human being, them opportunity to have his own trainers and his own way of making his own food. So that's it. That's all it boils down to, Jupes. So see that? You lost on all accounts. I've got the algorithm to sort out fucking everybody's problems. Just fucking tax.
What are you on about? You're off your head again.
Just tax the rich, and then retards that come on here trying to talk about anything else. Oh, then help me fix it. That's how you fix it. If there's more tax from the riches, then the more poor people get more money, more opportunities, better health, better love in their family, better human beings.
job done. Less people.
Money ain't be all though.
Well,
thing-
it's definitely better than having none. It's, I mean,
those
and even
people-
Kanye West knows that. He's a fucking sellout bird brain.
Kanye West is a sellout. Oh my gosh.
Sellout bird brain.
So,
Yeah.
so if somebody tomorrow who's poor, say they invest something and overnight they become rich, all of a sudden they give all their money away, have they?
If I could find a way to somehow get every single artifact out of inside the British Museum without getting shot, and make sure that people actually get punished for housing such instruments and equipment, even knowing that they're breaking the law, would we get it all brought to justice? I would do it. That's if I had the power. So you lot better not hope I don't have power, because there would not be a British Natural History Museum remaining in this fucking godless part of the rock we call the United Kingdom.
Yeah. You see, this is where you go wrong. Not everybody in the United
Am I
Kingdom.
lying by saying that? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Or is theft wrong? Or is theft wrong? And racism. I'm too
What do you
confused.
mean theft wrong and racist? Of course
Look.
theft is wrong. Where are you going with this?
There we go. There we go. So the whole of your what you stand for and defend, Dupes, is a pillaging propaganda like inequality.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think with Jupiter, she defends every single point down to the bone. That doesn't really give you credibility. That doesn't really make you like reasonable. You just defend your point and that's it. Like there is no situation where you give it any ground. How can you justify British Museum? All right, listen, and you learn. How can you justify people going around the world stealing other people's culture?
Me
That's
like
what
that.
he's talking
Don't give me
about.
that energy. You want a conversation? We'll have a conversation. Don't come at me with that energy.
What are you on about? What energy?
Telling me, oh, listen, and then you'll learn. Who do you think you're talking to?
You mug.
Just talk normal. So what is your point?
With you, you've got this attitude of it's them and us. If they're saying this, then we're saying that. If they're doing that, then we're doing this. And that's all it is. You just have an entrenched position. You just pick a side and stick to your point, and that's it. Like you're not really, understanding the issue at hand, which is he's saying, is it okay to go around the world stealing things and putting them in a museum and then saying, yeah, it's the British Museum? Nothing in there is British.
And what attitude have you got? Yeah.
If you can't answer the question, then
what attitude
you know
have
what I
you
mean?
got? What attitude
If
have
you
you
can't
got?
answer the
He's
question,
definitely anti-war.
if you can't answer the question, if you can't answer the
My
question,
husband will speak, and I allow my husband to speak. I'm not like a lot of wives that fucking just.
if you can't
ignore them.
answer, no, I'm saying both of you, either one of you, if you can't answer the question at hand, and you have to divert to some other strategy.
No, it's not
But we're
diversion.
not playing that game.
We're going and
We're
following
not
the
playing
same.
that game today.
I'm following the same.
We're not
same
playing
line.
that game today.
Yeah, but
Answer the question.
Are you
Answer the question.
Because I listen to you nearly every day,
Answer
and
the
I know the
question.
kind of attitude you've got. So what attitude
I'm
is
honoured.
yours? Is it Emanuel's attitude?
I'm
as well?
honoured. I'm honoured. I'm honoured that you listen to me every day. Thank you.
There's no choice.
No, I didn't say every day. I said nearly every. Nearly. Not every day. How will I sit on my ass listening to you? Am I crazy?
That remains to be seen.
Right. So you want an answer. At the time that stuff was taken, there was a completely different mindset to the people of today. Would the people of today do it? No. You can't change what has happened in the past. You can only change the future. It's nothing to do with them and us attitude. I couldn't care less if they take all their stuff back to their countries, to be honest. Will
Exactly.
people...
So why argue that point then? Why would you argue a point that you just don't actually believe in? He said to you, do you believe in theft? Do you believe theft is wrong? And you tried to cope for it. You tried to cover up for it.
Wrong. Of course theft is wrong.
Right, so that's all you needed to say.
That is what I said.
Oh yeah, about 20 minutes later, but yeah, that's cool.
No, you
so-
said, "Do I believe in theft?" And I said, "What do you mean? Do I believe in
No,
theft?"
The next point you made was Indiana Jones is any different to modern sophisticated going to take Saddam Hussein's gold? No, it's just one. It was a rope and just
Indiana Jones is a
more
film.
savage, probably rapist. He's probably a rapist. as
Indiana
well.
Jones is a film. It's not real
Pedophile
life. What you
rapist.
on about?
The paedophile rapist probably raped all them Africans as well. They
This
stole
man's
them.
mixed up. Every time you try and speak to him, he starts bringing in paedophilia.
Disgusting, vile human beings went and stole all of these artifacts.
Yeah, I think he's been interfered with. It's got to have been.
All right. Well, I just think it's ridiculous that you don't see these people as disgusting human beings. That's all I said was disgusting human beings, and you don't agree with me that people who go and steal off of people whose family made these artifacts and are putting it in their stuff and their bodies and
Whose family? Whose family? Let me tell you something, King
my
Gold.
family. My family.
Your
My
family.
family's artifacts
Are you
is on
related to Hector?
eBay.
You related to Hector?
eBay. My family's
You related to Hector?
Hector's not win.
He has actual direct descendants that made those a lot of those stuff, and you're telling me that it's your gold. Yeah,
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Talking about the
He's
brass.
he's not from my state. He's from Edo. He's
all
Edo.
these people come
He's
onto this.
Edo. What are you talking about?
Talking about in the daily. He's got a direct link to it, and he can prove it. And you
What are
lot
you
sit
talking
here
about?
chatting shit as if it's your stuff that's been taken.
What are you talking about, woman?
I'm talking about the same artifacts you are.
This claim.
The Benin bronzes.
What are you talking about? But listen, Africa's a big place. Me and Hector are not from the same
Africa
place.
is a big place, but Hector is directly involved with the Benin bronzes.
And exactly, and how does he feel about that? I've not heard him speak about, should England give them back? I've never heard him once speculate over that, that topic about the theft of the
Maybe you
Benin.
should ask him instead of just shooting your mouth off and talking as if you represent his
Well,
people.
I've heard him speak mostly about Islam, so it's not my fault what he's coming out of his mouth.
What do you mean you've heard him speak mostly about Islam?
Well, I heard you and him.
Islam.
Actually, I think he just gets you drinks whilst you get a break and you get like thirsty or something.
I'm not drinking. I'm like this all the time, mate.
No, I'm just saying I don't think he does. He's like what I was basically trying to say is he's like your pom pom water boy basically. He doesn't do much of the speaking. We can clearly see who wears the trousers in the
I think
relationship.
you've got to be joking, mate. The
What?
minute my husband speaks, I listen. But
Oh,
that's not
fuck's
beside the
sake.
point. That's our house. That's our house.
Good girl.
It's none of
That's
your.
what I
It's none
like
of your
to see.
business. It's none of your business. But it don't matter what you like. It's what me and
the
him
truth
like.
hurts, doesn't it? The
It's
truth
what me
hurts.
and him like.
Well, I
It's
can
what
see
me
that.
and him like.
I actually know you
It's
now.
not
And I can
done for
put,
any of your benefits.
then
It's
now
done
you're going
for
to get more annoyed because I just pointed out another fact, which is a bit of a blow. But he's just, he still can
What
be
blow?
your shining in armor.
What are you talking about?
Still be your
Trying to work it out as I go along.
I know, honestly, no. So look, what we're talking about now is a theft of Benin artifacts. I haven't really heard much say much about it, but Nigeria as a whole.
What do you know about the Benin artifacts? Go on, tell me.
Now,
what do you mean? What do you know? Who do you want to talk to? Who would you prefer to talk to?
I'm
Who
not
would you
addressing
prefer to talk to?
you. I am
This
not
isn't
addressing
divide and
you.
rule. This isn't divide and rule.
I'm not addressing you. You understand me? I'm
This
not
isn't
addressing
divide
you.
and rule. You cannot divide and
Were you
rule.
the one speaking about the Benin artifacts? Were you?
I'm asking you a
Am I-
question. Why would you not speak to somebody
You have
who's
got
asking you a question?
You have got no right to
but
ask.
who do you want to talk to? You want to talk to the parliament? You don't
I
want
was
to talk to
talking
G Block.
I was
G
talking
Block
to
not good
God.
enough. It's not good enough
Are
for
you
you.
jealous? Are you jealous of not getting the attention from me?
Edos were known for brass making. The Edo mask is one of the is actually the most expensive artifact to date. Actually, I think out of all the artifacts on. So we now understand that Edo people, or one of the first people that the British had contact with and took over. Am I right in saying that?
No, you're wrong.
Or was one of the
The reason that the brasses and the
Portuguese or
bronzes and everything got
I think
taken.
they was the first place where they actually got slaves from was
It's
Edo
because-
place. I know.
it's
I ain't finished, man. I'm sorry. God, I was going to say that 1 sec. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but Portugal was the first place to go to Edo and start. Actually, that's where the first people to be taken from that part of Nigeria actually was from
True.
the Portuguese. Am I right?
Yeah, the Portuguese went there first and did that enslaving and stuff. Yeah, true.
But so that's not my.
What year was that? What year are we talking
That's
about?
different. The point I'm trying to make is that's not my people. He's not from the same group of people.
We already know that. We already know that.
Okay.
I just told you this. He's from Benin.
Yeah, I know, and I'm from
He's from the actual Benin kingdom in Nigeria that you lot keep talking about as if you all
Who's
belong
you
to.
lot? Who's you lot? Like,
You
define that.
Black. You're not even
Define
black.
you lot. Define you lot. What are you talking about? Non-African black people? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Or non-Benin?
Yes, especially somebody like you, like she rightly mentioned. As far as my understanding goes, you are a Greek Cypriot or Cypriot Greek or whatever it is you call where you come from. So you stick to the history of your own people. Or don't you have history?
This is one thing.
Why are you calling me Greek? I never once said I'm Greek. Why are you calling me Greek for?
In history. Don't you have history of where you come from?
I'm not Greek.
Where you come from?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not Greek.
Yo, you see the Edo people? Are they known for being basically Igbo?
He doesn't want to talk to you about it. Don't you get it? You don't qualify. In his talk, you're not good enough for him to talk to you.
I'm not. Let me answer your question directly, Gold. I'm not Igbo, no.
Yeah, but how do you know? I guarantee you might even have. Wait, hold on a second. Let me just say something. I'll just.
And nor is Yoruba either.
Let me say something with Hector, and he knows this. The Igbo people, they came and they amalgamated more with the Edo people than anybody else.
The Igbo people amalgamated with Edo.
Yes.
Is that true?
Even more than the Yoruba. The Yoruba, they had more cultural influence. Maybe a blood, but I know when the Igbo.
That is wrong.
You're wrong. So I'm wrong saying there's no Igbo blood in Edo, no?
You can put that argument the other way around, that the Benin culture influenced the Yoruba culture.
Okay, you're fair enough. All right, we could say that. Even though we know that the Yorubas were celebrate the fact that they were prominent in the ancient Egypt.
What does it matter?
No, but the point I'm trying to make
What's
is
the
not the kingdom of Benin. That is ancient Egypt you just alluded to, not the kingdom of Benin. Are they not two different places?
What do you mean? So what's that? What are you talking about?
Well, what he's saying to you is that you're talking about the Yoruba being in Egypt. Egypt is not considered Africa. It's not considered the same place as the Benin Kingdom. You see, even
the Yorubas were part of the Egyptian army, the prominent part of the Egyptian pharaonic dynasty.
That's not Benin. It's not Benin.
What don't we understand?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Yorubas. So the Ife people, the whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. Those people are a mixture of people. If you take their heritage back, you will find that they are a mixture of Africans and Arabs. Then they might be pure. They might be look at pure African now, but they're not pure African in their heritage. Whereas the Benin Kingdom is pure African. It wasn't infiltrated by Islam, basically.
So we're talking about Benin. Is still quite coastal. So
no,
for you to think. Look, you're talking about the Republic of Benin. He's talking about Benin City. You talk about Benin in Nigeria.
Benin State, not Benin City.
So you talk about Benin. Are you talking about the Benin
state?
Hello? Benin is a state, moron. You see what I mean?
Benin, you're talking about Benin State.
Why are you calling your own wife a moron?
you stick your history of where you're from and let everyone stick to their own history.
Listen,
Benin,
bro, I know what I'm talking about.
Your wife said city. Your wife said city.
Benin is not a state, fat prick.
I said city. You was
Of course
here.
it's
You
a state. Of course it's a state.
The state, city.
Benin is a city in Nigeria.
State is, what's the difference?
There is a state called Benin.
All right then, fat prick.
Bro, what's going on, man? Well, we just fucking derailed that shit.
Trying to
bro.
play games. They're just trying to play games.
Listen. Hold on a
Bendel
second.
State is not Benin.
So, look, wait, what we saying now? The Edo people, yeah? There's Edo, and that was Benin, yeah? They said the Benin.
You don't get it. You don't care. You don't care. You're not even good enough to even mention these things to him. These words that you're saying, you don't
That is not
qualify.
good enough. Can we know a little bit of your fucking history if you have any? Can we? Come on. Tell us about your history.
Well, we're
Tell us
asking you,
your
Hector.
history.
Why are you playing games like that?
You fat nutritionist, can we hear something about your history?
This is why I fucking
Let's hear about your history.
man.
Do you have anything written?
All right,
down
I'll
in
tell
your
you about my
history?
history. You get the toilet brush, you cover it with bleach, you
Can
go
we
past the
hear
U-bend,
about your
you
history?
come back from the U-bend, you go
Can
under
we
the
hear
rim,
about your own history?
yeah, then you
tell
wipe
us-
it
can you
down,
give us 10 minutes?
and give it a little
Lecture
spray,
us-
and then
lecture
the
us-
next customer is ready
lecture
to
us-
come in
just
and take
lecture
a
us
shit.
10 minutes about your history.
Carl,
That's
what
my
are you
history.
doing? Why
Living
can't
like
you?
an-
Why
listen-
you can't
to
let
me.
two Nigerian men
Listen
talk?
to me. Can you let us know about your fucking history if you've got one? You ain't got none. You ain't got
Told
none,
you.
and that's
I put the Domestos around the rim.
that is why you keep
I get the
interjecting.
loo brush
You
and I
keep
go
wanting
under
to
the
know.
U-bend.
Tell us about your own history. Go on, 10 minutes.
I'm telling you.
10
I'm
minutes.
telling you now.
Yeah, go on.
So I get the Domestos, I go under the rim, I go around, yeah, and then I get the loo brush and I go under the U-bend, and then I give it a little spray to the seat and I give it a little seat wipe, yeah, and then that's it. The next customer's ready.
Yeah, that's toilet history. That is
yeah,
toilet
exactly.
history. No wonder, exactly. No wonder your people look like toilet people. No wonder your people look the way they look. Idiots.
Your wife is related to me, you fool. Where do you
No,
think the
she can
European
never be
Jews?
related to
Where do you think the
Mother.
European Jews
She
come
can
from?
never be related to you. She's not
Where
a
do you
European.
think? Where do you
English.
think the European Jews come from?
European.
They don't
Listen,
come from
she's not
Africa.
European. She's not a European. She's English.
She's not English, you idiot.
I am English.
Not fully.
I am English.
You're not fully
And
English.
I will be doing a DNA test and I'll be proving it. And I better get
All
more
right.
English than
All right.
fucking North
Cool.
Carolina.
All right. When we end up being related, when you end up being
Again,
related
can you
to
tell us
me,
about
then your husband can
history?
shut up.
Again, can you tell me about your history? Go on. You keep going
Boring.
on brushes and you bend. Tell me about your history.
Boring.
No, that's why you got nothing to say.
Boring.
Yeah, we go.
So what, are you Yoruba or are you Benin Edo? Which one are you? Are you from Benin?
Last time I'm gonna listen, this is the last time I'm gonna answer this question because you've asked me 3 times now. You understand me?
Yeah, okay, because we understand. We just want to clarify for the people listening. There's
I'm not Yoruba.
All right, cool. So it means you're Edo then. So this is what I was coming back to. The Edo people were known for amalgamating with, actually known for amalgamating with the Igbo people. So I don't know where you haven't had that history, and they had a bit of contact with the Yorubas as well.
What history?
Well, this is something I discovered when they're talking about when the Igbos migrated to this part of southwest of what they call Biafra now, just north of Cameroon. They encountered the Benin Sea.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's correct. And they actually had a war with them, and it wasn't smooth and kumbaya. And the Igbos overran and dominated the Edo, and that was it was only after they fell due to the Mali push.
Exactly. That's what I'm asking. What war are you referring to?
What war? I know that was one of the first interactions. I never find a date and time because I'm not as well versed.
Yeah, can you find the name of it?
I'm asking you that. Okay, so this isn't me telling you about the history. I'm actually asking you.
Listen, when you go do the research. When you found it, then we'll talk.
Okay, so you don't know about. You've never heard of that, no? They never had altercation.
You don't know what war you're talking
That's why I
about.
asked you, what war was it? Because
Okay, so now I'm asking you, did they have a war?
They fought several wars.
They have
several wars. So what war in particular are you referring to? That's what I'm asking.
You said they had a couple of wars, yeah?
Not a couple, several.
I'm saying the original contact between the nations was decisive enough for there to be domination from the Igbos, and that's what that's known for.
Okay, if that is what you say, go on. I allow you to.
You know that as well.
No, I don't.
We don't know that.
Hold on. If that is what you're claiming, then ride with it. That's what I'm telling you. What else do you want me to say?
You know, I think with me saying that
again.
With me saying that, I'd have thought that would have brought two different African tribes and nations together. Just identifying that there's blood relation.
You're talking nonsense.
Blood relation between the Igbos and the Edo people.
No, that's not
more than you actually know. So there is actually, and because Igbo people were so industrious, and the Edo people were such quite known for being quite industrious as well, and quite warlike. Respected with their war skills in Africa. I think that's why they found that they could mix with these people. But with the northern Nigerians, they didn't touch them. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not chatting shit. Actually, you need to figure out and just look at the history, because I already identified that they had a war, so I know that much. You said several. The man who comes from there himself actually confirmed what I said was right. They did have a war. They had several. But I know, and the first war was decisive enough because the Igbos are a strong nation, bro. Look at Jedi, bro. He's huge. So you got now a number of people that have got similar type of war, like weaponry.
Yeah, they're in their own fucking heads. They're mad.
You're just gonna get some fucking huge Africans dominating, isn't it? So they're spreading their seed everywhere.
Yeah.
See, now when we really look at the depths of it, not really many people are suffering in Africa, really, except for the supposed Bushmen, Israelites, Igbo people, whatever you want to call them.
What are you talking about?
So now, what all the Christian nations in and around Nigeria, West Africa, feel like they want to sort of almost half tie themselves into the Igbo cause of being pressed by Islam. But this is only really synonymous, and this plight is only really happening to them. The problem is with them because they had all the land. So when you got all these other nations now,
yeah, you're rambling on loads of fucking lies.
The Yorubas trying to go on like that for this.
What he's doing because
I
he's
don't
on
think they're
drugs.
genuine, because they would
The
have watched
Kingdom of Benin, also known as the Edo
Igbos.
Benin Empire,
They're not happy with the Yorubas.
southern Nigeria.
Yorubas are known to be
Confused with Benin, the modern day nation state.
Igbos are loyal people.
The Kingdom of Benin capital was Edo, now known as Benin City in Edo State. The Benin Kingdom was one of the oldest and most highly developed states in the coastal hinterland of West Africa. It was formed around the 11th century AD and lasted until it was annexed by the British Empire. It's never been overthrown, King Gold. Don't know what you're talking about. You're talking a lot of shit. You're making a lot of shit. You're trying to make out that it's in the Republic of Benin.
Amalgamate with
the Mali people went to the Republic of Benin You are confused. You are confused.
Now listen up, sweetheart. Excuse me, Jupiter, madam. Now, when you amalgamate with people and you hold an IQ of 200, and the current people who inhabit that island have around about 60 IQ, then ultimately you shall hold all of the cards when it comes to the economic system. So
okay, let me give you the oral tradition so that you know. The original people and founders of the Benin Kingdom were initially ruled by Algisi, king of the sky, who called the land Igodomigo.
And the Edos stabbed the Igbos in the back.
Wielded much influence.
Now, all of a sudden, they want to be part of the movement.
He died after a long reign and was succeeded by by Eri, his eldest son, in the 12th century. A great palace intrigue erupted, and Crown Prince, how do you say this name, Hector? Ekaladera. Okay. The only son of the last Ogisi was sentenced to death as a result of the first queen, who was barren, deliberately changing an oracle's message to the Ogiso. In carrying out the royal order that he be killed. Now you can go on and find out the rest of the story there. Exactly. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So well, I don't know what point you're trying to prove. What are you saying, woman? What, you just read an article and just, I don't know what point you're trying to...
The history, because you're trying to tell Hector that his history is not his history. You've never been there. You don't know what you're talking about. You listen to loads of other people who have never been there, telling you a load of fabricated
national curriculum.
Right? You get it all mashed up in your head, along with the paedophilia shit that you read and lust over by the sound of it, and you get it all in your head, and you mash it up, and you come out with some absolute trash.
So, Yorubaland is a cultural region of Yoruba people in West Africa. It spans modern-day countries Nigeria, Togo, Benin. Its pre-modern history is based largely on oral traditions and legends. Benin is just a location. Edo State. Beni people from the Edo people, basically. So that is now an ethno blood group that they identify and clearly define themselves as a nation by calling themselves Edo people. So now Edo people are in Benin is as a location. So now what the fuck are you talking about? I've just put that on a plate for you to listen to. The Edo people got amalgamated with the Igbo people. Edo, Igbo. And the Igbo people have fucking basically culture reign supreme.
Do you know who tribal it is?
Your small island group.
You don't understand how tribal Nigeria is. You're talking
small island group of people who were warlike back in the day, quite savage actually. And got civilized by the Igbos, moving in and swiftly bringing commerce to the region, like they do with every other place on the planet. So I do respect Hector. Comes from a modest background. I'm just assuming, but nevertheless, he's definitely probably got more likely got. Igbo blood in him because they dominated that region for a long time. The Benin Empire was ancient, pretty much, compared to the most recent times of domination in West Africa and Nigeria from the Igbo people. So if you can admit that, then the reason why Hector's so anti-Islam, because he's just coming off the back of the general climate of how Christian West Africans are pretty much against the Northern Nigerians. So I don't know what point you know.
And what really bothers you is that you've made up a load of fabrications because of Islam. Is that what the problem is?
No, I just feel like I can read him like a book.
You've assumed that Hector doesn't like Islam. You've assumed that. You've talked a load of old shit And now you've made up a load of fucking history that's gone.
Like a book. I can read it like a book, bro. You know, certain people will defaultly dislike Islam because they're from a Christian nation and they're very devout in that part of the world as well. So it's a lot harder being a Christian or Muslim being out there than it is here. That's for sure. When it comes to relations.
Yeah, how do you know this? Have you been to Africa?
Yeah, you get kidnapped, mate, and bruv, don't even, bruv. You don't know, bruv. You're just on benefits, and you're just a white woman who's got
Okay, you keep saying what you say.
not many brain cells to rub together.
Keep saying what you say.
Sitting on a couch.
Yeah, you're right. Don't entertain.
When it comes to Nigeria and understanding the climate and how you can get kidnapped, and it's so lawlessness pretty much, and police rob you if they want to, civil servants just as bad as the ones here in the UK. Actually, way worse. And I heard a lot of prominent Igbo or Yoruba people talking about how we're going to deal with Biafran uprising. We may as well put mercury in their water. So if that's how the media are interacting on the main stage when they're speaking to government officials from different tribes, then we understand how Nigerians are currently thinking. Can you imagine people like Boris Johnson say, letterbox about Muslim people? That's one thing. You've got leaders and officials of Yoruba people talking about how they put mercury in the water to quell the Biafran protesting that is happening in Nigeria today. So you can't tell me about Nigeria. I can tell you everything that's fucking going on in Nigeria right now, and I've never been there in my life.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I understand. So I want to know what Hector
there in his life. He knows fuck all.
I want to know what Hector.
I can't wait till the day I meet you. I can't wait till the day I meet you.
I know what Hector.
I can't wait till the day I meet you there.
Yo,
I can't.
bro, what's wrong with you, bro? I'm talking to Hector. I want to know what his stance is when it comes to. Is he in support of Biafra? Is he a Christian even?
He's left. He says he ain't talking to a waffling piece of shit.
Okay, that's cool. All right, cool. Because you know why? Because he what I said was perfect. It hurt him, but it's cool, man. Jamaica's a large island. Igbo's a large nation that was dominated. Hate it or love it, I'm going to tell you how it is. I tell you when people have been amalgamated, certain people have settled, dominated regions. Blood type is obviously more desirable due to the fact they've got more money, whatever. And that gene pool, blood type is in that particular location or in that culture. So that's it, man. He just knows it. It's cool, man. Don't worry. I'm just telling you who your people are and what sort of blood you got in you and what your stance is and your whole agenda. So literally I just told you about your whole life. Your husband anyway. And then
because people walk up to people and they know what blood type they are.
But the problem is, though, is that it's a very Muslim
You're
part
a
of the
fucking
world.
idiot.
It's a very Muslim part of the world. So
You're an idiot.
No
You're
one's
an
thinking
idiot.
like that. No
you
one's
talk
trying to
loads of
destroy
crap.
people
It's all got
here.
mixed up in your head.
You don't
Fucking
eat.
hell, you're not still at it,
fucking
boy.
bacon.
Feel
Fuck
sorry for
me.
you.
You
I
eat.
can't that woke
human
up and
beings.
you're still at it. Fuck's
You
sake.
eat human beings. You're so fat. You are huge. Jupiter.
Martin.
All right, no. Anyway, respect Jupiter. I think you lot should have a back and forth. I think you've definitely got the debating skills to have a very fruitful conversation. Killer K, Jupiter. You're definitely better looking than Jupes. Killer K, keep it going. Get a nice haircut. You know what I mean? Get some tats maybe. And yeah, man, big up yourselves. If I ever need someone to model any type of future underwear, female underwear, I'll ask you, Khan, instead of Dupes. And that's saying something because you're a man. It's hairy. And yeah.
Big up,
and
big
I'm
up, big
straight.
up.
And I'm straight.
Yeah,
So
no offense, Jupiter. I don't got no sympathy for you because you do this to other people.
Oi, but like lipstick, honestly though, that lipstick is really
Be
nice.
honest, I don't care, Can't. Do you think it's bothering me?
Oh, I want to kiss you next time. Hey, Dupes, can I? Hey, listen, you got kissable lips, though. Are you sure you ain't got black in you?
If I had black in me, it certainly wouldn't be related to you, King Gold. You fucking.
Yeah, because you know why your kids would be 6 inches taller. That's why. And actually, it would benefit you because your kids wouldn't have to jump up to kiss their missus in the future because they're going to need a lot of money for him to even stay around a short man. Anyway, so really, my blood consists of Twa coming from Twa coming from Cameroon, and
a disabled man that's on drugs, rattling a load of shit, sitting in his wheelchair, pissing himself in his bed. Like a disabled cunt that he is, like coming on here thinking he can mouth off to people. As for you, Khan, I don't need your sympathy, right? Because at the end of the day, I can give it to everybody. So when you say, "Oh, I don't give you any sympathy because you give it to other people," yeah, you're right. Now Gold's going to get it. Nobody listens to you. Nobody feels sorry for you. They listen to you. I've seen you offer out multiple people on this platform saying you're going to pull up, and you're going to attack people. King Gold, you're a piece of shit. You're not shit with people. You're not shit with gold. You're just pure, ethereal, fucking waste.
Come on. You know I'm joking, man.
You're a waste man. You're a waste man. You're a waste man. Talk shit, you've got verbal diarrhea, right? You piss yourself, you shit yourself, you're just not a very nice person at all. So you need to grow up. Grow up.
See the home truth. What did I say just before she went on a tantrum? I said that your kids would be 6 foot taller, 6 inches taller. The only reason why I was saying that, I weren't knocking the fact that.
Listen, what now?
I'm not.
All my boys, including my 15-year-old, are over 6 foot. What now?
I'm not knocking the fact that Hector is
what
the run
now?
of the litter. He's not
What
a twat.
now?
He's actually run of the band. He's a run
What
of the
now?
Banty.
What now?
He's a run of the Banty.
You fucking retard. What now?
Man.
What now?
He ain't even backer. He ain't even pig Twa. Yeah? So
really?
He's just a run of the Banty.
Where's your girlfriend, Gold? Where's your girlfriend?
You know what?
You're sitting online talking to women online because you can't get a touch in real life.
Nilotic blood running from my blood.
You haven't got nothing running through your body. You've got coward's blood. You've got coward's blood.
My uncle's a 6 foot 6.
Coward's blood. You've got coward's blood. You've got the type of black man in your blood that calls his wife Pinky. Remember? I was telling us that earlier.
I didn't say that. That's what you.
You've got coward's blood in your blood.
That's what you're assuming.
Yes, you did. You told us how the black men that you know think about white people. You told us what a racist you are. So you've got coward's blood in your blood. You see me? And all of my mates. We're a fucking army, mate. We're an army. We're close. I got 10 grandchildren.
Where did your granddad serve? Where did your granddad serve?
What's going on?
Where did your granddad serve?
A fucking
Where did your granddad serve?
In a dirty bed and a dirty
bed. Yeah, I probably got
a shitty bed and a fucking dirty bed.
I got cum stains on my sheets. I might even have the cum stains on my sheet.
Shut up, you mug. You've sat here all morning talking shit because you wanted this. Now you're getting this. Okay? You fucking little retard. You fucking little retard. Who chats absolute shit because he gets out of his head on drugs, talking absolute bollocks about the world, talking about paedophilia like he's a pedophile himself. You're a nutcase. You're a fucking nutter.
Granddad, sir.
You're scared to go out your door. You're scared of white people. You're scared you're going to be molested at every fucking turn. You talk about batty sex all the fucking time. You're a sicko. Do you not know that?
So I'll ask you again. If you'd like to answer, it'd be good for the people listening as well, because then it'd show you how much of a hypocrite you are and contradictory. So now, where did your granddad or your dad serve? Where did your granddad or
Why
dad
is that any of your business?
Because
El Alamein. El Alamein.
you love to talk about how you're
El Alamein.
so patriotic. Oh, is that about that? I'm not talking about you, Wendy.
No, I'm just come to tell you, you do know you don't have a medical case, don't you?
Bomb, God, you know how long I was sitting backstage listening to this shit? Fucking hell.
What are you talking about?
Well, you with you suing the NHS, you don't have nothing to sue for.
How do you know?
Lord.
Because I was listening to your pathetic story. Do you think you're the only one?
All right, yeah, yeah.
Jupiter.
No. So what's it? What on ground?
Hey,
what ground?
Gold.
What ground?
Well, the fact you couldn't get an MRI scan has fuck all to do with what you've got.
You chat shit, Wendy. Now, if you are under
King of Gold, shut up, man. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
What?
Hey, Jupiter. I know you were getting angry earlier, but it's a bit out of order to disable.
What business is it of yours?
Shut up,
Raheem?
Wendy. I'm not talking to you, man.
No, I'm fucking
Christ,
shut up.
stop
No.
attention. Jupiter's a grown-ass woman.
What
Get out from
business
underneath
is
her
it
batty
of yours?
crack.
Have you come on
Get
to have
out
a
of
go at
underneath her
her?
batty crack.
Have
Wendy,
you come on to have a go at her? Like the big man you are.
Wendy.
Yes, so Kingo Gold. You
Shush.
haven't got a case,
Yeah,
okay?
Jupiter, don't. It's a bit out of order. Be better.
No,
than
it's
that,
not.
man.
She's put up with it
You're
all
better than that.
day.
Shut up, Wendy. No one's talking.
No,
to
I
you,
won't
man.
shut up.
Are you her secretary? Are you her secretary? Do I have to pass a message to you to get?
Why
to
have
the
you
web- to
come on
Jupiter?
here to tell her that she wasn't what? Very nice?
Yeah, I didn't come on for that. It happened when I was backstage waiting. Funny enough, so shut up.
Well, we
Anyway.
forgot you're perfect, aren't you?
Oh, of course I am. Thanks for recognizing.
No, you're not.
Anywho.
Far from it.
Anywho. Yeah, Jupiter, you're better than that, man. Come on, man. You shouldn't have gone that
Yeah,
low.
but what about a Kingo Gold?
Listen, a Kingo Gold's got mental health, mate. I realised that for the first time today.
So we're going to keep
That is
allowing
something
these
else
nutters
in
to get
itself.
away with everything because they've got mental health. You see this?
No. I don't think he can
Exactly.
get away with it. But
Exactly.
You don't turn
Someone
around.
blows up somebody.
No,
got mental health.
hold on.
Someone
Jupiter,
stabs
hold on.
someone to
Jupiter,
death.
hold
Oh,
on,
got
one
mental
second.
health.
I pointed out
Someone
facts.
stabs someone to
Jupiter,
got
one
mental health.
second.
No.
1 second,
Mental
Jupiter. Still, to turn around and cuss someone for being disabled is the same as cussing someone for their
He
race.
asked for
it's
it.
It's the same as cussing someone for their financial situation.
He asked
if you are
for
supposed to be, if you are supposed to be better than that, then be better than that. If you're not, then cool. You can do what you want to do, but I just think it's a bit out of order to turn around and talk about a man who's in a wheelchair, talk about pissing and shitting on himself, especially when people have brought your children into shit and you don't like it, and insulted personal bits about you and you don't like it.
Yeah,
Jupiter, you're meant to just sit there, Jupiter.
Wendy.
Jupiter, you're meant to just sit there and go, oh, okay then. Okay then. Okay then.
Okay,
then.
that's all right then. That's all right then. You slag off my husband. You slag off my kids. You slag off me. You slag off my looks. You slag off my side.
I've never slagged off your
You
looks.
make up stories. You make up stories about my sex life. You talk about me in the most. Not you. I'm talking about King Gold.
Oh,
Making
okay.
up
I'm about to
stories-
say, what the fuck?
making up stories in the most gratuitous, degrading way because that's how they get off. And I'm supposed to
Yeah,
sit
but we
there
know
and
a Kingo Gold's got
don't
something
say
else
nothing
wrong
to
with
him.
man.
He's got mental illness. Fuck off out of here. He's a fucking
Come on, man. Be better. Be better. Be better.
He's a wanker. And the sad thing is, he probably can't even get it up because it probably don't stand up no more.
Oh, come on.
He's
You
a
would like it
wanker.
if something happened. You would like it if something happened to you. And you end up like that, or someone in your family ended up like that. Come on, man.
Thank you very much.
Oh, shut up, acting like the
You are
victim, King
disgusting.
Gold. Yeah.
You are disgusting. Look at that.
Anywho, how is everybody this bright and sunny English day? Everybody all right? Everybody all right?
Yeah,
Everything I've said is the truth, bro. I don't know how I can be labelled
What
mentally.
people need to understand, I've got a disabled brother, right? I've got a disabled brother that I actually care for. He was born with cerebral palsy.
Well, there
In
you
a
go.
worse-
You would
a
know. You
worse
wouldn't like it if someone
situation
turned
than
around
you
and cussed
do.
him.
And if he was slagging people off the way you slag him off, we would treat him as an equal.
Yeah,
we
but they
would
can't
say, well,
speak.
you
Yeah,
slag
but they
off,
can't speak.
we're not going to give you
Yeah,
a
but they
victim
can't
card
speak.
because you're equal.
They
You're
can't
not
speak.
superior. You're equal, you fucking
cannot speak.
cunt
Cerebral
who makes off
palsy
a lie.
cannot speak. They got muscle atrophy and they fucking look like
Bit like
ET.
you then. Bit
They
like
look
you.
ET.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
They
going to
look
sue
like
the
ET. I'm not
NHS.
taking the mick.
You
I'm
haven't
just
got a
saying,
case.
they can't speak. So what are you talking about? of course, cerebral palsy people aren't going to be as bad as me because they
Right,
ain't got.
there's gradients to cerebral palsy. That shows how thick you are. There's
What's
different
that?
gradients to it.
No, mate. Majority of people with cerebral palsy, it affects your brain. So stop that shit. My mum used to.
Yeah, but you just said majority of Kingo Gold.
majority.
Kingo,
So I'm talking about majority. So I said
You
most
know what?
likely.
Something my
That's why I
parents
said
always
most
told
likely.
me. Quit while you're ahead, brother.
No, that's
You
why I
know?
said most likely. I didn't say all
Quit
of them.
while you're ahead.
What are you talking about, bro? You come on, say literally.
Quit
in
while you're ahead.
Third person that are mentally ill.
Kingo Gold.
I want you now to qualify
while you're
what you're
ahead.
saying.
Go clean
And
the fishbowl or something, man. Like,
listen,
Jesus,
G,
you're embarrassing
G,
yourself.
tell
and
me
everyone
how
else.
I'm mentally ill. You tell me.
Because you're there obsessed with fucking pedophiles and batty boys, bruv. I have to
Obsessed.
say, you know what? Half the time, sometimes I agree with you, but sometimes I don't. No, to be honest, majority of the time I don't because I find it very argumentative. But
Okay.
brother, you take the fucking prize when it comes to chatting shit, you know.
All right, okay, look. All right,
Like,
look.
you
Now
need to
listen.
just
Now,
take a
Raheem,
minute,
whoa, 1
take
second.
a
Now let me
minute,
respond.
take a minute.
Let me
take
respond.
a minute and
Let me
reflect
fucking
on
respond.
everything
Why
that
have
you
you
said
just thrown
today
stuff?
and come back in half an hour.
You just threw
take a
shit on
chill
my
pill.
name.
Just
You
take
threw
a
shit on my
chill
name. All right,
pill,
cool.
a Kingo Gold.
All right,
For
so
your
I'm
sake
gonna respond by saying
and
this.
the
If you're not listening,
embarrassment of
I don't
everyone
care.
else, just
I don't
stop
care.
it. Just
So,
chill out. Just chill out, sunshine. Just chill
you
out.
said that I'm
It's a
the
nice
most.
day outside. Look out the
I don't
window,
even.
something,
You know
man.
what? You know what? What you said didn't hold any weight whatsoever. So you say I talk about pedophiles, mate. I think you should be speaking about pedophiles, and if you don't, you're a faggot.
See, I just said you're obsessed with pedophiles and batty boys, and you call me a faggot. You literally
See that there?
have
That
just
answers the question.
Oh my god!
Oi, listen. Oi, young gun. Why the fuck have you got a thingy with your eye poking out and your tongue sticking out for one? That looks gay. But look, no, I'm only joking. No, but let me be honest with you.
A Kingo Gold. I can put money on that I'm older than you for one.
Listen,
don't worry about it.
Bro, why are you
Right,
speaking
brother.
over me so much? Come on, let me speak. Look, bro, I'm just gonna say this. If I'm coming out as someone who's an advocate for anti-pedophilia, which is clear in what I present, and every time I speak about how horrible and abhorrent the practice is, how can you come and now tell me that I'm mentally ill or I'm weird or I chat shit because I'm bringing up a very sensitive, prominent fucking issue that is actually getting addressed by the president himself with this Pizzagate shit? So what are you talking about, bro?
Because you bring it out of the random things. It's not like you're it's rallying a cause, brother. You're turning round and you're like, if you wear Gucci and Prada, you're a pedophilic batty man. Like, come on, man. Like, you have to see how you're making yourself look bad. And
listen, bro. Listen, this is a hangout. I do not give a flying fuck. If I was on breakfast show, which is a mainstream thing, I wouldn't be saying that.
That's not going to happen, is it?
With retards like Jupiter and Wendy on it. So
It's not going to happen, is it, Kingo?
I mean, come on. I mean, we're in the fucking playground.
You are.
We're like, this is like
you are.
This is like a mental institute. So I'm gonna I'm gonna be
You sat on it. I'm saying you're going to sue the NHS
about
for
it.
a case you haven't got.
I don't really give a shit. If this is Speaker's Corner, I'd probably take it a bit more seriously. But the amount of online presence we've got.
Sue the NHS for something for a case I haven't got.
What's the first rule of Fight Club?
We're not in Fight Club.
You clearly don't know. What's the first rule of Fight Club?
We're not in Fight Club.
What's the first rule of Fight Club, Kingo?
I don't know, bruv. I don't know what
you guys suck.
You don't talk about Fight Club.
Bang, bang. Hey, Cardi, tell him again. First rule.
You don't talk about Fight Club.
What's that got to do with anything?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
You're changing the subject from your same old shit, man. You want to talk about the man's fucking
NHS
case like it's something to do with you. Chill the fuck out.
I'm sick of them going on about it like it's their fault.
Do you think
like it's only happened to him? Like it's only happened to him.
Let's change the subject. Let's change the subject. Wendy, does size matter?
Solve its problems in-house, or should we look to others to solve it?
Yeah, can't
God, fucking genius.
Go and take your abusive, filthy, dirty mouth
God.
right to one of your Muslim women and talk to them that way. Okay?
Can't need to come to my wedding and my fucking birthday.
With your silly fucking
Nah, I'm gonna come to your
religion
bar
of peace,
mitzvah.
yeah?
I'm
Your
gonna come
silly
to your
fucking
Kingo.
religion of peace
I'm coming to your bar mitzvah.
doesn't belong in this
mate.
country and will be kicked out of this country. Your religion of peace.
Nice, Wendy.
Yeah.
Wendy, what do you think about? What do you think about male
being
circumcision?
nice.
Wendy.
I'm deliberately being nice.
Wendy, there is a lot of scientific evidence that says that uncircumcised males are damaging, basically then becomes like, cervical cancer and such. What do you
what's
think?
that got to do with anything?
Yeah, what's
I'm
that got to
asking
do
you
with that?
You
do you
always want to
think
talk about. Are you talking about little boys or something?
that having your little bit
Wouldn't
of skin
surprise me if you're
lopped
talking
off
about
the-
little boys because it's your favourite subject, isn't it?
I'm not Catholic. You're the Catholic.
Children,
You're the Catholic.
that's your favourite
You're the
subject.
Catholic. You're the Catholic.
You're
You dirty little
always
gypsy.
on about children.
You dirty little
Always.
gypsy.
Always.
Dirty little foreigner. You're a dirty little
Always
foreigner.
children.
Dirty little foreigner. Dirty little foreigner.
I'm not the immigrant on here, yeah?
You're not Church of
I'm
England.
not
You're
the
not Church of
immigrant on
England.
here.
But you're not Church of
I'm not
England.
the
You are
immigrant on
foreign.
here.
You're
Yeah.
a foreigner.
Oh,
You're a
Lord
foreigner.
mercy.
You're not C of E. You're not C of E. You're a foreigner.
Of course I'm C of E, you thick bastard.
You're not. You're lying. You're a Catholic.
I've always been
You're
C of E.
all gingers are Catholic. It's a fact.
Yeah. And everyone from Religion of Peace, they keep secrets, don't they? You don't tell on a brother, yeah?
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a brotherhood.
I.e. the grooming gangs, yeah? I.e. the grooming gangs. Don't tell on a brother.
Perverts Anonymous.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, so what? Should the black community solve its problems in-house or not? Jupiter.
No, because then they're excluding themselves from help they could probably get from elsewhere.
Where are the most paedophiles
What
prevalent?
help could we get from elsewhere?
In all communities.
Nah, it's bollocks. You're chatting shit.
Hey,
Wendy.
shoot, man.
Let her answer.
Just not
What help is available, Wendy? What help is available?
Depends what your problem is, isn't it?
Well,
we're talking about
if
specifically the
it's
black community.
so what problems do they have then?
So we got financial
Oh my
problems. We
God.
have
Okay.
You've got
knife
a black
violence and gun
nephew.
violence. What can
Got a
other
black
communities offer
nephew.
us
You
as
don't
a
know
solution
about
for that?
Yeah, who
the
lives in
issues
a
that black people are being
99% white
faced with.
area? Who lives in a 99% white area? So
Listen, black
don't
people
include
know,
him.
Wendy.
Don't
What's that got to do
include
with
him.
it?
He's a dildo.
Don't include him. He's
What's
not
that
a
got to do with
loser
it?
like you lot. He's not a loser
What's that
like
got to
you.
do with it?
The only thing Black Wendy's had is a dildo.
Who's a loser? I'm confused. What the fuck is going on? I've asked a simple question.
Black people are losers
can we-
I
apparently,
tried to
according to
answer
Wendy.
you, Raheem.
Can we?
Yeah, they
But
don't
the
want
fat bastard at the end won't let me
Go
answer
on,
you.
go on, man. Kingo Gold, fall back, please. Yeah, quit it.
Alright. Tango Gold.
Yeah,
Ease
go,
up now.
go on, Wendy. Go on.
Go on with
You
the other
said
rant.
financially.
So we got
What,
finance
because-
and we've got knife and gun crime. Those are like
Well,
separate
knife and
things.
gun crime should be sorted out with the help of the police. This thing that you have, that they have, of not going to the police is completely wrong. I don't know
Yeah.
why they do that. I really don't know why they believe it and why they do it.
So there's
Yeah.
obviously a mistrust in our community for the police due to
Yeah.
historic treatment of us and current
Yeah, but that's
treatment.
I mean
So
that's
do you
all.
not think that there should be a way to repair that first before we say.
Well,
go to
I think the police do try, but I think the older ones, the older people, are teaching the younger ones not to trust the police.
Yeah.
Cops
The
are
thing
the
is,
ops.
the
Cops are
thing
the
is, Raheem, a lot of the problems can be solved if people were just to come together and say that they wanted some police procedures changed or have the legislation changed.
Like Forever Family. I am out of here. Laters.
Yeah,
Done
bye-bye.
it. You're
Shush,
fucking
bye.
done
Yeah,
it.
bye,
You're
druggie.
not a fucking hypocrite.
Bye, druggie.
You just hanged yourself. You just walked off the end.
Bye,
of the
goodbye,
fucking-
druggie.
Yeah.
Single gold, man. Learn some restraint, man.
Thank
Yeah.
God he's gone.
Go on, continue.
Yeah, no.
Is it
So,
actually gone? Oh god.
Yo, it's good.
Oh no, we've got another one.
well, the other ones woke up.
Oh, it's windy. What's up, baby?
Yes, so I think that would be good, but I think this leaning away from the police and being taught from a very young age not to trust the police is
Or
wrong.
to resist arrest. You should
So do
never
you-
resist arrest. You can always deal with if you don't resist arrest and get arrested. You can always deal with it at a later date.
Yeah.
Like when you get the solicitor. But if you resist arrest and you end up getting hurt and you lose your life, not that it's right, but you can't fight to live another day, can you?
No, I don't know why
You
they
can't live
resist
to fight
arrest.
another day.
So why do they resist arrest? What's that about?
A lot of people die in police custody. They don't want to get arrested.
Not a lot of people, no. Very few people, actually. Very, very few people, considering the amount that must get arrested on a daily basis.
I mean, I think all communities have got their issues with the police. I'm not very
Yeah,
happy
yeah.
with them.
I don't
Yeah.
particularly like the police, no.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy with them for allowing grooming gangs to go on for over 30 years. And it's still
Exactly.
going on,
Yeah.
not being dealt with. I'm not happy with them for not investigating the social
Why do you
services.
think? Jupiter? Why do you think they? Why did they do that?
Well, they tried to
Why?
say
Why
it
did
is-
they allow it then?
Well, they say it's because they believe they would be called racist. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But I think it's much bigger than that. I think it's because it was under the directive of Gordon Brown not to take, and there's proof of that, not to take the girls seriously. So it came
Because
directly
basically
from
they've got a hatred. You're saying that these politicians have got a hatred for working class girls or working class
Me,
people in
I think
general.
it's a fact of not wanting to upset the religion of peace, personally, but there you go.
Yeah, I think it's a mixture. I think because of politics, it would have got in the way of their politics, and they did. So that's why. And it's very disturbing that because we've done that, we had council officials, we had social services, we've got police forces failed, the whole system got rotten to the core because it went straight up to the establishment. And
When that system already rotten to the core before a grooming gang happened.
No, because we didn't have such things as grooming gangs.
Yeah, it might have been
But,
another way.
but those girls were still getting abused.
Hey.
By who?
By
If we
politicians.
if we didn't have grooming gangs, who were they being abused by?
Traditionally, girls in care homes and care do suffer abuse. It's a fact.
Yeah,
It's always been like that.
Oh,
Sorry to
really?
force you to contradict
Really?
each other.
Oh, well, what on the same scale? I don't think so.
What do you mean? Obviously,
No, I'm
if
not
there's an
having that. I'm
increase,
not having
if
that.
there's an
No.
increase in people abusing girls,
No.
obviously it's not going to be the same scale, is it?
No,
Obviously.
for some reason, the religion of peace were allowed to get away with it, and the
Why?
ones that
But
let
that
them
don't
get
make
away
sense.
with it,
That
the
don't
ones
make
that let
sense,
them get
though.
away with it deserve
But
to
that
go
don't
to
make
jail
sense.
as
Like,
well.
the
as far as I'm
particular people that were responsible for grooming didn't have any international backing from any international
care.
country.
No,
That-
what
that
they had
doesn't-
was a
then
whole
it don't make sense,
community.
though.
What they had was their whole community.
Yeah, and they're all poor.
And you don't tell
They've
on
got no
each other,
say.
do you,
But they've got
Khan?
no say. They've
You
got no
don't
sway
tell
over.
on each other, Khan.
They've got no sway over politicians, have they?
You
They've got
lot
no
don't
money.
tell
They're all
on each
poor.
other.
They're all chicken shop workers. What you on about?
Yeah, but that doesn't make it right, Khan. It doesn't negate
I'm
the
not
fact
saying
that
it's right, but what I'm saying is she's making out that there's some conspiracy to keep these people sweet when they're nobodies.
They want
Who's
the
going to
vote.
go out of their
They
way
want
to
the
keep them
vote.
sweet? What are you on
They
about?
want the
But,
vote.
Khan, in your community, right? I know that you're not the alleged race that's supposed to have done it, right? But in your
It's not
community,
even alleged. It's proven. It's not even alleged.
right? So let's just say that in the Muslim community, in that particular Muslim community, if
Right.
they were the majority of the community, and there was a lot of it going on, and there was a lot of people that didn't partake in it but knew about it, yeah. If those families had all been brought to justice, all those men that were doing it, that had families, had kids, had wives, had kids, and everything else, it would have unsettled that particular Muslim community, and it would have unsettled the imam, and it would have caused you would have had people coming out saying, oh, they were just being picked on because it was Islamophobia. When the fact of the matter is, there was grooming going on, and this is what the problem was.
Right. Let's just be straight. Yeah, there was grooming going on. Yes, the men were arrested. Yes, eventually. And what makes you think imams would come out in defense of these people? Because that hasn't happened. You're saying that they were scared that it would happen, and they didn't arrest them because they thought, oh, the whole community would come out in defense of them. But yet, when they were arrested, excuse me, Wendy, give me 1 sec. Excuse me, but when these people actually were arrested, you're not seeing imams or communities coming out to defend them.
You're not seeing them come out to condemn them neither, do you? They don't come out to condemn them neither.
How is that fear? How is that fear justified then?
In the beginning, Khan, you did see community. Hold on. In the beginning, you did see communities. There was court cases where the wives and the girlfriends and the wider community were turning up, heckling the girls that were going to court. That's been recorded on footage. I mean, that's true. So in the beginning,
you're saying that
look like, yeah, no, listen, let me just explain. Maybe not now.
I'm listening.
But in the beginning, they did try to make it look like it was just people being racist, and that they were picking on them for racist reasons. Until it got so big, it was uncovered such an extent that you couldn't deny it no more. When I first came to Speaker's Corner on these channels and everything, every time I mentioned grooming gangs, right, I got shouted down, told that I was a whore, an Islamophobe, a white slag. I was telling lies. You've still got people like Halima now. Even Halima now say the white girls deserved it, and that they're all liars. You know, this is.
I don't think she's saying that. I've never heard her say that. I've never heard her say they deserved it. Whether or not people are holding them people responsible, saying that you lot are chavs, you leave his children on the streets, and then them same children, whether they go and smash car windows or rob car stereos or end up selling drugs or end up getting involved in prostitution, they're saying that community where them people are coming from, them children that are feral on the streets need
Where's he gone?
To be
you're
equally accountable is what they're saying. I'm not saying that. That's their point of view.
Yeah, but what you're not understanding is, right, that doesn't negate the fact that it happened. It shouldn't have happened. Just because people, and don't get me wrong, I don't agree with it. My kids don't go out to play. They have to be going somewhere. They get a lift and they get picked up. But what I'm saying is that just because some people allow their children to play out on the village green or the local bit of grass to play football doesn't mean that they should be manipulated, used. That doesn't make it right. You can't say because some parents are shitty parents, let's abuse their kids. Do you know what I mean?
The thing is, Jupiter, we're Londoners, right? I agree with you, right? But what I'm saying is, we're Londoners. It's a bit hard to understand culture in other places, right? I've been to places like Glasgow, where the people that I met in Glasgow, like Glaswegians, were driving past an off-licence, and they were saying to me, "See those girls hanging outside?" Like, yeah. But like, if you buy any one of them girls a bottle of Strongbow, yeah, you could take them home. And I was like,
well, that's a lie. But that's a lie.
And they were all like 19-year-old girls. Like they were young.
Well, and they was just standing outside the bloody off license, were they?
I've been there.
Makes some
Tons of
easy
girls hanging
targets. Easy meats.
around
Easy
outside
meats.
off license,
Easy
waiting
meats.
for just hang. How kids, you know how? Do you know what I mean? It's normal. It's better than me and Jupiter. Because we're from London, and that shit don't really usually happen in London.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but let me put it this way, right? Just because that happens doesn't mean it's right. If the community were good people, they would come together to say to the police, look,
Of course
this
not.
right here, there's loads of fucking girls. Everybody,
Yeah.
all the local people know that they're getting abused. Why ain't nothing being done? And why are they standing outside? Why are the police not patrolling? What's going on? You understand
Come
what I'm
on,
saying?
no. If girls want to stand outside an off license, let them stand there. That doesn't make them a target for sick pigs in cars thinking that they're easy meat.
Right.
He's saying that it's
All right, but put the boot on the other foot. Yeah. Let's say you've got a child who's a heroin addict and he goes out to buy heroin every night, and you're seeing a bunch of guys standing outside an off license. They're standing there selling heroin, and you go up to them and you're like, "You
What
lot are
are the
evil.
girls selling heroin?
You
are
lot
they?
are evil. You lot are evil. You shouldn't be out here selling heroin. I'm gonna call the police." Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So, if it was your child that is the heroin addict and he was going out looking for his fix, and he would know where to go. He would know what street to go on, what shop to go outside to get what he needed to get. Right.
What, and then are they going to rate the heroin addict then? Are they?
I can honestly say if it was my child living at home under my care, under the age of 18, once they're adults and they move out, you don't know what people are doing.
Exactly.
But if you're talking about minors, I can honestly say if my kid was on heroin, that kid would be locked in the bedroom until it went cold turkey. I can honestly say there is
You've
no
been
way.
watching too many films.
Not one of my kids has ever touched drugs, and they never will.
Exactly. And none of mine have ever done heroin either. So
But that's only because of where we live, Jupiter. That's only because of where we live. We're lucky that we live where we live, where the worst thing that people do is fucking, smoke weed, maybe on occasion a couple of lines of coke,
What
and
are
a
you
glass of
talking
champagne.
about, you loon?
When you go, excuse me, there are places in the UK. Yeah, I'll give you an example.
Yeah,
like
London's one of them.
Where no heroin use isn't that high in London.
Oh no, okay.
Not when me and Jupiter were growing up, anyway. When we were growing up, it wasn't.
Okay.
Right, but out of London, when you go places out of London, yeah, it has always been there, and it's always been an epidemic. So let's not get it straight. Let's not get
Well,
it
I
twisted.
don't know
Sorry.
because I
London's
don't know
different,
any heroin users. Yeah, I don't hang around with them.
but I'm saying it depends on where you're brought up. The drugs that you find available to you depends on where you're brought up.
No,
I don't blame those that have got addicted. I don't blame them at all. I blame the people that sell it, because what they've done is they've picked on vulnerable people that have not got nothing going on in their life, that have got no hope of getting out of the situation they're in, who are usually depressed. That's what you usually find that druggies are, and they end up going and doing one hit thinking it's going to make life better, and then they end up addicted. And I do have a certain empathy for people that are on drugs. I really do, because I just think that the dealers are the ones that are responsible, and that we don't do enough in society to actually get these people off of drugs. I mean, I had a very close friend. I spoke about it before. He actually ended up dying through an overdose, and his family did everything in their power to try and stop him taking drugs.
yeah, but wouldn't work.
When they went to the authorities, no, Wendy, let me finish this. When they went to the authorities to ask if there was even a local drugs facility that they could pay for, like to put him into sort of like, there was none. There was
I
none.
mean, like
There wasn't.
rehab and that.
Yeah, there was none.
But there is private rehabs though. If you have got money, there is private rehabs. Maybe not in that area, but there is.
The nearest one was just so out of reach money-wise for them, even though they were willing to pay as much as they could. It was just so out of reach money-wise that they wouldn't have been able to realistically do it. And our government, our government should provide some sort of care to getting them off the drugs. It should.
Yeah, but they know it's not going to work. They know
Not
that
just-
if you want to go back on it, you're going to go back on it. You know
True,
what I
but
mean?
it's not
They're
just
going to spend a
getting
lot
them.
of money, a lot of
Yeah, but it's not
taxpayers' money,
about getting them
and
off
then you're
it
just going
though.
to come out of there clean, and 2 weeks later, you're just going to be back on it. It's just
Yeah, but
Well,
proven
that's
we've
what
because
got.
I'm saying, Khan, that it's not just about
unless you can
getting them off
move away
it.
from where you live, unless you can move to a total another area where no one knows you and no one knows your history and no one's going to come up to you and try and sell you a bit of gear, yeah, you're always going to end up with that temptation, isn't it? Because it's where you're from. It's the people
Well,
you know.
I think you. I think if you're in that world, you gravitate to that world no matter where you are. I know someone who lived in Wolverhampton and used to be a drug dealer, and then moved to Bristol, and then gravitated to the same sort of people.
Yeah, that can happen.
So out of all the people in Bristol, you know, gravitated to that sort.
Hmm. Well, that's obviously someone who don't really want to change.
No, the change has got to come from within. Because drug people who take drugs can be very selfish and manipulative. They'll literally do anything for their next fix, but the change has got to be from within them.
All right, so bringing it back to the subject we're talking about, the grooming girls, yeah? Like things like... Sorry, I don't want to speak over you.
As far as I'm concerned, Wendy, drug users become like that because they're addicted. It's the drug. That isn't them talking. That's the drug talking. and look, if we had a system in this country when they weren't just cleaned up and then chucked out back into the society, but they actually had some kind of mentor or something that regularly checked on them, that helped them get jobs, that helped them get housing, helped them get stuff, you might find a fucking difference. But you see, what our government does is it takes everything halfway, right? Gets to a point where it says, now you're on your own, and fucks off. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of people in this country that have not been brought up the way we have, Wendy, to be independent, right? When we grew up, it was all about preparing you for when you're an adult. And in fact, we were very mature, I think. When I look at 20-year-olds today compared to me as a 20-year-old,
But the work was there though. But Jupiter, in your days, people used to come around from factories and fish you out of school before your end of year exams. You'd be leaving school and going to work for Ford or whatever, yeah. And you ain't even done your GCSEs. You're like, yeah, I've got a job for life. See you later. I don't need school. Bye. Because you'd be old enough, like if you was like 15, you'd be old enough to leave school.
Well, what's that got to do with drug taking?
What I'm saying is, you're saying we were brought up in preparation for work, and I'm saying yeah, because the work was there. But now the work's
still there if you look hard enough. The work's
so
still there if you look hard enough.
Now you've got 25-year-old, 35-year-old geezers going around like they're 15. They've never had a job in their lives. They've never had to work in their lives. They've never had that hard grafting instilled in them because, simply put in it, the work's not even there. If they wanted to work, the work's not there.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
The industries are closed. The work's not there.
I don't believe. No, there's work there if you're willing to look. There's always work there.
What service industry work?
Any kind of work is there if you're willing to look for it. But today, what's happened is
it's all service industry work. That's why most of the jobs go to women. It's all women's
I've got
work.
a GCSE in
jobs for
maths,
men.
and I want to be a fucking brain surgeon. That's what's wrong with people today. But the work is always there if you really want it.
But it's not even about working. Even if they're unemployed, they don't have to turn to drugs. They could get themselves onto courses where they learn a trade or something. Because I do believe, well, there used to be. I don't know if there is now. There used to be services where if you was unemployed, you could sign up for loads of courses, and you wouldn't even have to.
Of course, there was always that, but then they stopped doing that though. They don't always do that. Like, for example, if you're signing on, you can go and do SIA training and get a security job. You know the SIA that Forever Family provide now? The government was providing that
Can
for
you
free.
tell me then,
through the
I've
job
had 4
centre.
children, and none of them have ever been unemployed. Not once, never.
What? Because they're white and they've got Christian.
Oh, because they're white.
They've got Christian sounding
They're
names.
white. Oh, okay.
Of course it is. What you don't
white.
think that happens?
Okay.
Well, you don't think that happens in every community. That happens in every community. Everyone always gives jobs to their own people first.
Con. I've got
Everyone does that.
My first name doesn't sound particularly English. My first name is Michaela. You know that. I've got an African surname. I still manage to get jobs.
Exactly.
So that's not strictly true, Khan. It's about how you carry yourself.
Mate,
It's about how committed you are. It's about understanding the system. Look, put it this way, right?
Michaela is an English name.
It's not an English name. When I grew up, it was a very rare name. It's very popular now.
It's an English name. About 5 different Michaelas.
Michaela is actually not an English name. It's not an English name.
It's an Irish name. Is it Irish?
To be honest, I think it's Hebrew. I don't know where it comes from.
It's not the most name, Michaela. There was a TV presenter called name. Yeah, all the things that
he was younger than me. I'm 52. I just told you when I grew up, it was very rare. So, and I still managed to get names. My name was very unusual. I still managed to get a job. So when people say this stuff, it's wrong. I tell you what it is. It's mindset, right? And some people don't understand the opportunities there for them. And yes, some of those.
Is Hebrew. Sarah is Hebrew. There's a lot of biblical names.
Yeah. So take away. There are some opportunities that have been taken away. For example, when we were kids, right, it was safe enough that you could do paper rounds. You can't do that no more because of the perverts, right? But when we were kids, you could do paper rounds. You could work a Saturday. I think you could work Friday evenings, a Saturday and a Sunday while you were still at school, right?
Weekend jobs, wasn't it? Yeah, weekend jobs.
Right, which gave you your first character references for when you went to your and work references when you went for a proper job when you did leave school. Now, granted, that's become more difficult because people leave school at 18 now. But you can still do that once you reach 16. You can still do the part-time jobs. Yeah. They don't want to learn work ethic. They want to lay in bed. You've got silly logic who are saying, "Oh, teenage brains they don't compute. They go through such a metamorphosis that that maybe we should set the day back till 10 o'clock for people." Have you not heard it though, Wendy? They have actually suggested.
That's why I'm laughing at it. Yeah.
And they need a lot of sleep. It's nothing to do with that. It's to do with just. It is a phase that all teenagers go through, but if they don't man up or girl up or woman up, whatever you want to call it, at that age when they're becoming an adult, they never will because they'll always be babied. It's like as a mother, right? If you don't ever learn your children how to fucking use a washing machine, they're going to be shit when they move into a house on their own. If you don't ever learn them how to cook, basic stuff, when they go and have their own children, like my daughters, for example, if I never taught them to cook, when they go and have children, then they're not going to be able to provide decent meals for their children. It's simple things like this that people no longer do. You can't blame everything on the establishment. You can't. It's a lack of society is broken down in so many areas, and nobody seems to sort of like, instead of fixing the problem and saying, no, okay, this worked in the past, let's go back to doing it. What they say is, oh, let's try a new way, let's try this, let's try that, such as, oh, these teenagers are not getting out of bed. Let me tell you this, right? I'll tell you a story. I've told this before, right? There was a time, the school that I chose to put my children in when they were at primary school, right, was a bus ride away from me because I choose my children's education properly, not just by the local school. And because there was major roadworks, for a while, there was diversion on the bus route, right, which made the journey much longer. But by the time we got to the school, no matter what bus I took, the school gates were closed, right? And if I got the earlier bus, it meant that I would have to stand outside in the cold for an hour, right? It was just the way the bus times were. Whereas if I got the later bus, I'd get there at 5 past. It would be 5 past when the gates are shut. Okay. Now this was only for a period of 2 weeks. But after the period of 2 weeks, they called me in to say they'd noticed for 2 weeks my children had been late, right? And did I need any assistance? And I said no, it was all to do with the roadworks. They were well aware of the roadworks and that it should go back to normal come that following Monday, because as far as I know, over the weekend, the roadworks is meant to be clearing up, right? Because I'd even gone out of my way to find out off the workmen how long they expected to be there. That's how annoyed I was about it, right? So I said, as soon as it's over and done with, it'll be fine. It'll be back to normal. Do you know what they said to me, Wendy? I had to laugh at her. She went, "Are you sure you don't want any help? Because what's been really effective is we've gone and bought a load of alarm clocks for people to help them get up."
See, that's the nanny state.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They bought that you can.
Yeah.
It's a nanny state. That's what people want. They want to be told what to do.
Yeah. So I said to him, "Are you having a laugh?" I said, "I don't know an household alive that hasn't got fucking phones these days. 9-year-old kids have got phones, and all of them have got alarms on."
Yeah. Some people, though, if there's not someone there to lead them by the nose. Huh?
What? And then this happened recently?
This was a few years
this has happened recently.
This was about 4 or 5 years ago, right? And it was at a time when my
quite recent.
Yeah, it was at a time when my son, was already at secondary school, and it was only my daughter that I was taking to the primary school, right? Listen to the next bit, Wendy. So then this woman goes on to tell me, that the reason that she's called me in is because she understands that within certain communities, remember my surname's African,
Oh yeah.
Within certain communities, they don't believe in girls having education, and they don't feel it's important. And is that a contributing factor? Can you believe that?
No, that's wrong.
Contributing factor to what? To what exactly? You just being late in the morning?
Yeah, they thought I was being late because it was girl. So I said to him,
because you weren't bothered.
So I said to him, because basically my child was African, had an African name. So I said to this woman, it was African.
I want to ask you a question. Right? What kind of relationship have you got with the school whereby you're in this situation and you can't phone the head or the deputy head and talk to them about it, and you have to go and speak to workmen in the street and such? Like, why can't you just deal with it? Route 1, just deal with the school. Just tell them, look, this is the situation. My kid's going to be late for school every day.
You're jumping the gun. So I said to this woman, wait, we'll get to that. So I said to this woman, I said to her, "You having a laugh?" It was an African woman actually telling me. So you having a laugh? I said, "Listen, I ain't listening to no more of this shit. You just go and get the headmistress and bring her down here and ask her what conversations we've been having." She said, "We're independent of the headmistress."
Oh, that's a new one.
We're independent of the headmistress. I said, "No. What you are is fucked up. That's what you are. Write that on your records. Don't bother fucking calling me no more. Don't bother writing me no letters. If you want to see me in court, I'll see you in fucking court. I've had enough of all this shit. Don't bother ever again." No, look. And you know what? They never bothered me again. Never bothered me again. Because they knew they were talking shit, giving people alarm clocks.
It's because you knew they were talking shit.
Fucking cheeky bastard.
Any other immigrant, any other person with a African last name might not have been so savvy and been duped into fucking playing subservient to their bullshit, whereas you called them out on it. That's the problem with foreigners. They don't know the lay of the land. Have you not noticed that every time there's a new bunch of foreigners come in, all the prices go up overnight? Because they don't know the difference, whereas we know the difference. We're like, wait a minute, I'm not paying that for that. They've just put the price up for no reason. But the foreigners come in, they're like, oh, is that how much it is? And they just pay it. I knew a guy, I went in a Turkish shop once, right? And the geezer goes to me, fucking hell, he goes, this country's horrible, isn't it? I goes, why is that? He goes, I was sitting at home with my wife and the kids, and there's a knock at the door. So I went to the door, and the guy showed me his badge. He says he's a government official. And he come and sat down. We made him a cup of tea. And he goes, and then he wrote us out a £4,000 fine for not having a TV license. I goes to him, wait a minute. I goes to him, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Why are you letting fucking strangers in your house? He goes, he rang the doorbell. I goes to him, doorbell? What doorbell? What you got a doorbell for? I said, what, you got a fucking butler as well? I said, what fucking doorbell? I go to him, if no one knows my fucking mobile number to phone me to come to the door, they're not coming in my house because they obviously don't know me. Why am I putting a bell outside my house so every Tom, Dick and Harry can fucking press it? I go to him, are you mad? He goes, I don't know. I didn't know. He goes, how am I supposed to know? I go to him, all right, fair enough. Like, you didn't know. You fucked up, yeah? When the geezer come in your house, didn't you tell him you don't watch BBC, you only watch satellite TV? He goes, yeah. I go to him, so why is he writing you out a £4,000 fine? He goes, I don't know. I go to him, you're not supposed to pay TV license if you're not watching.
Oh, his mic's
watching terrestrial TV. You can watch catch-up TV. On the internet, you can watch internet. You there? You there?
Yeah, no, it's near you now.
Near me.
Yeah, no, I do agree with you, Khan. There's a,
Right,
there's
so
a
I
lot
said to him, like, why did you pay the £4,000 fine? He goes, how am I supposed to know? I go to him, you don't watch BBC.
He's
You
not
don't have
supposed
to pay it.
to the
He goes, I
person
didn't
to
know,
the
I just paid it. And he's a shop worker. The geezer's getting like 50 quid.
Hang on. He shouldn't have paid it to the person.
No, he
who
was
came-
an official. He was a... No, he didn't pay to the guy who come round. He went to court and paid it. But I'm saying, like, he didn't have a defence. When he went to court, they said, are you such and such? And he went, yeah. And they're like, well, there's this fine against you. Do you want to pay it? And he went, yeah, and paid it. And I thought, problem solved. And then he's moaning at me, going, he's gone, this country's terrible. I was like, you're a fucking idiot. That's what it is. He goes, how am I supposed to know? And then it dawned on me. I was like, do you know what? Like, at the end of the day, he's an immigrant. How's he supposed to know? Like, if he walks into a shop and says, how much is that? And they look at him and think, he don't fucking know the difference. And they're like, oh, $3,000.
It wasn't even the TV license people. I don't think they even go round no more. At the end of the day, you probably got
they
ripped
do.
off by something.
No, they do. They give you a court fine. They give you a fine to attend court. They do go round. And
Well, they'll be coming to my house then, because I refuse to buy one.
exactly. It's what I said to my ex. I said to her, why are you fucking paying for a TV license? She goes, oh, they've got detector vans. I go, so have you ever seen a detector? Have you ever seen a detector van? There's no such thing as a detector van. She's like, there is. It was on telly. I go, so are you nuts? How can a machine tell if you're watching TV in one room or someone else is watching TV next door? How can they tell? She goes, I don't know. They just can.
Someone in the chat said that they probably thought I was a problem parent. Too right, I ain't going to give them an easy ride. And actually, I was a parent governor. And if you think teachers are fucking something to be revered, then you're fucking wrong.
No,
My sister's a teacher. And if you know what they say about your kids in the fucking staff room and how they fucking single out kids who they don't like or they don't like the parents or whatever, then you would think differently. Nobody. They're always my equals. No one. I keep telling everybody this. You can only ever be my equal. You can never be above me. No one is ever above me. You're only my fucking equals. That goes for the police. That goes for social services. Not that I've ever had them, luckily enough. And that will go for any fucking authority. Council, teachers, lawyers, you're only ever my fucking equal. So any of you that think you're looking down on me, you better get yourself pulled out of your fucking false delusion, love. And that's specifically for, who is it? Tracy Smith, who's the troll. There you go.
I love the story about the immigrant. Oh God!
£4,000 fine, mate. You can't get that money back. You know, you cannot get it back. £4,000.
No.
Yeah, but I thought it was only maximum £1,000. That's why I think that maybe he got done over.
Yeah, it is under normal circumstances £1,000, but they can put it up to a £4,000 maximum. And they didn't even give him the chance to pay the 1,000. They straight hit him with the 4,000. I was shocked. I was like, "Wow, you got done over, mate. You got done." Yeah.
Did they not give him a chance to
They could. They should have done. No. Once you're caught, innit? But the thing is, he didn't need a TV license. Yeah, because this was documented recently. I think, was it Noel Edmonds was saying he refused to buy a TV license because he watches everything on catch up. If you're watching it live, then you have to pay. But if you're not, then you don't have to. So he was like, I don't pay for a TV license. And they're like, why? You work in TV. You're robbing money out of the TV system. And he was like, no, that money goes to the BBC. Don't go to ITV anyway. Do you know what I mean? If you're watching it on catch up, you're not legally obliged to pay for what you're watching. If you're watching it live, then yeah, that's what you're paying for, because the BBC is a part of the infrastructure of the country, which is a military institution, which is like, like they say, the internet's a military application. Before the internet, obviously, everything was radio. Do you get me? And the TV was just an extension of radio services. Do you know what I mean? So that's what you're paying for. You're paying for BBC World Service that you never listen to. You're paying for all these things that you never use, basically. But the reason for it is they're saying the country needs this, and it has to be subsidised by the public.
No, we don't need it. No.
Well, now we don't, because we've got the internet. I'm saying, but previously, that was their argument, that we need to have it as like a military application. So if we go to war, like the communications and all that, everything's done by the BBC. Like all these guys you see getting beheaded out wherever, like these BBC journalists getting caught out here and there and getting beheaded. And we're like, oh no, they're killing journalists. You got to remember, if a war kicked off in any one of them countries, those people, the first ones reporting back going, oh, this is the situation. Oh, there's fires on this road. There's bombs going off on that road. Like, they're there for a reason. BBC's got them out there and permanently keeping them out there in strategic locations, feeding back information. If a war was to kick off straight away now, there'd be information coming back from those countries. That's what them people do. So when you see people killing them and that, and you're like, oh, they're out of order, they just killed them because they're English, or they just killed them because they're journalists. It's not really that at all. It's just that those people realise that journalists, do play this sort of double role where they are in a way that indirectly, some of them are like spies. They are like spies. Do you know what I mean? They're not spying on any one particular person. It's not like they're following Putin around with a magnifying glass looking at what he fucking does. But in a way, they're plants. And sometimes they pay the price for that, unfortunately. Obviously, for the individuals, they pay the price. There was a few journalists that got beheaded, and it's sad, but it's the risk of their game. So if your child's telling you, oh, Dad, I want to grow up to be a journalist, you got to be like, nah. Do you know what I mean? Because you could be getting sent out to some war-torn places, and, you're going to have to face
different kinds of journalists. There is different kinds of journalists.
Obviously. I'm not talking about Katie Hopkins. I'm talking about, like, Raggy Omar. You know what I mean? Like he done loads of work out in Egypt, the Middle East, Somalia, all around there before they brought him back, and they started giving him good jobs, like, present this TV program and do that, because he paid his dues, didn't he? Do you know what I mean? Like a lot of them, like these ones that you see now with the good jobs.
Have a fear factor. People live for that, the thrill of the fear.
Yeah, exactly. That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Yeah, but some people don't mind going into dangerous situations or doing.
You wouldn't want your kid to do it though. You don't want to
Mm.
send your kid out there into the Middle East, like working as a war
I
correspondent. You know what I
wouldn't
mean?
send my kids anywhere, right? I allow my kids to do whatever they want to do. For example, one of my sons is a firefighter. That's a dangerous job.
Yeah, but it's a noble job. It's not a shady thing like spying. Do you know what I mean?
Why do you think
It's a,
journalists are spies?
because they're bringing back information about a situation. So, for example, when I don't know, for example, when there was the military coup in Turkey, right? All of a sudden, all the BBC journalists that happened to be out there were the ones that were feeding back the information, getting out the mobile phones, filming it, going, look, people running down the streets and fighting, and you get me? Like they were the first line of information coming out of the country. So in a way, they were spying, because anyone else who wanted to take advantage of that like military versus the public, like they were having a little war in it. Like the people stood up to the army and they were like, no, like the Turkish army's been infiltrated by America and by Europe, and they're actually turning against their own people. And the people come out on the streets and had to stand up to the soldiers. The journalists were sending that information all around the world. So anyone who wanted to take advantage of that could have done.
Yeah, it's called freedom of the
Easily,
press.
easily. Right,
Freedom
I know
of the
that,
press.
but I'm saying like, yeah, I'm not saying it shouldn't happen. I'm just saying like, you know, from some people's point of view, you could see it as spying, because they're like, it's like you're sitting in your living room and you're having an argument with your sister, and your daughter's gone and told the neighbor. Yeah, you wouldn't let her do that. You'd be like, what are you doing, you little bitch? Like,
Yeah, that's gossip.
what are you fucking going and
I feel I'd say, what you doing, you little bitch. That's a bit much.
telling the neighbor for?
You call your kids bitches. That's not nice.
What goes on in this house?
Oh no, I'm a big believer in that. Yeah.
That's our business, isn't it? It's the same thing.
No,
It is what it is, though, isn't it?
journalists are doing a job with freedom of the press.
You're saying it's a dangerous job, I'm saying.
Well, yeah, if you're sent
Some war-torn
to
places.
a war place, yeah, of course.
All right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Some people pick the jobs that they do for themselves. So some people went into that wanting to be war correspondents. You've got that blonde-haired one that goes all over the place. She's quite proud of herself, isn't she? Because you kind of
what's her name? I can't remember her name.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though. But she's quite. She's proud of herself because she's earned her stripes. She's done what other people were too afraid to do. And in some way, there is a reverence to it. You've got to admit that there is a reverence to it. Otherwise, you wouldn't get the truth of half of this stuff that goes on.
Yeah, I suppose.
As long as they're truth tellers, as long as they're not tying the line and lying about stuff, they're the ones I can't stand. Like Kay Burley, she can fuck right off. I hate her.
Oh, yeah.
Who's she? What'd she do?
Sky News anchor person.
Oh, right, I don't know. Don't pay for Sky. I think it's madness. Fucking, was it £70 a month to watch TV? And all the fucking channels are on fucking Freeview anyway. And it's all repeats. Fucking Heartbeat twice a day, 3 times a day. Watching Heartbeat from fucking 1982. Like, what are you paying for? Are you mad or what? I know so many people that got Sky. I don't see the point of it.
I've got it, yeah.
Just a con. Yeah, but it's a con. Like, why would you want it?
Why all the three of us are getting on so well without slagging each other off? What was the conversation you wanted to have earlier before Kingo Gold started shouting over you?
Who?
Khan, he came on to ask me some questions, but Kingo Gold, I couldn't hear a word of what he was saying.
I was asking you that basically there is scientific evidence in who have men who, there are two. Firstly, like men have.
You're breaking up. Is it me or is it you?
No, it's
benefit of women. It's fit for the women's cancer. No, it's me. It's me.
Can't you keep cutting out?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now,
properly,
though?
Yeah, go on, say it
Can you hear me
again.
now?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, like in other not just Muslims, but other countries like Germany and America as well, have circumcision for males because it reduces bacteria that goes into the vagina that causes cancer. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm. So, like,
Yeah,
what
but
do you
they're
think
all-
of that? Do you think that is a form of mutilation, or do you think that that's a reasonable thing to do to reduce the amount of cervical cancer in your country?
Well, they've got the HPV and vaccinations now that are meant to stop all that, aren't they? Although I don't
HPV
use it
ain't
as
that for like isn't that for people that do oral sex? I heard it was.
No.
Like you can
No.
catch it.
It's
That's
for
what I heard. I heard that.
cervical.
But isn't it a virus that passes from the woman's thing, like the vagina, to the man's throat, and the males can get ill from it, and then they can actually pass it on as carriers to
Yeah,
other
they
women.
can, yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's part of the reason why they're stopping it, I think. But the fact of the matter is that I don't know. I'd have to look into that and actually read that properly to
Yeah, a
see
little
whether.
bit.
Not heard of that before.
And
But
what was the other one that I was saying about the right wing?
yeah, that's what I was actually getting at. I
So
don't know
that,
why you went
all right,
straight
cool.
to the.
So like with me, obviously, yeah, I'm Turkish Cypriot, and some of like my generation have proper made it, like where they've got everything you could think of, like financial success, living in nice areas, sending their kids to all the best schools, and these people, when they get to that level, become right wing. They start like, when you look at the poor people in the working class areas, they're left wing, right? So they start off left wing, and as they get more and more successful, they become right. They become conservative because they're saying, look, like, I can't be rich if you're rich. Yeah, they become conservative. So they're saying, I can't be rich if you're rich too. For me to be rich, for my money to actually count for more, then you have to be poor. So if we're going to pull the ladder up and say, all right, times are going to get harder for the newcomers, then they're happy with that. And I personally, I have to go at a minute. I'm like, but that's not justice. That's not right. Like, you had all the help. Life was easy when you got into this country and you had all the benefits. And now you don't want the new immigrants to have the same benefits that you had. Do you know what I mean? You don't want them to have the things that you had. Like, I don't know, free NHS or whatever it is.
I don't agree with what you're saying. I think people get more conservative as they get older. That's an actual fact. But I think it's because they get wiser. I think,
Hey, Khan, is Islam right wing?
yeah, Islam is right wing. But for me, I
Is
used
it
to
far?
go.
Is it
Islam's not
far
right wing
right?
or left wing.
If we, so you're saying as moderate?
If we define what is right wing and left wing, we'll say that the right wing would be for the benefit of the individual, for liberty of the individual. The left wing would be for the benefit of society over that. So society would come
I
first.
think you might have that kind of backwards, because the left is about identity politics, which is good for the individual, and then the right would be more about society, such as nuclear families and things like that.
Let me explain. If you look at capitalism, for example, which is a right wing ideology, it's about, if I've got money, I can do certain things. Yeah. If you look at communism, it's about whether you've got money or not, you should basically be living the same as everyone else. So it's about commune.
Are you claiming that Muhammad wasn't a capitalist?
What I'm saying is, in our society, we have a balance. In the UK, we have a balance between individual rights and civil rights. Like, we have a balance, and where we put that line is very much a British culture. Culturally, certain things you have the right to do, and that's accepted, and certain things.
But fascism is a part of the right.
comes first. Now it's exactly the same.
Fascism is a part.
Hold on.
Just
Let me
for a
quickly
moment,
finish.
let me
It's the
define
same-
fascism, which is
it's the
right
same in
wing,
Islam.
and it's where.
Hold on. You asked me about Islam. You asked me about Islam. So Islam is exactly the same. There is certain things where the individual has the right over everyone else, and they have the freedom. And there's certain things where the community has more of a right over the individual's right.
You're still
now where they draw the line between the two is different in Islam, and it's different in British culture.
So fascism is on the right.
So it's not right wing, it's not left wing.
Jupiter, if I may, real quick. Fascism is on the right, and it's where the state runs the religion, and the religion runs the state, which is the concept of a caliphate, right? And then also you're trying, and Muhammad was obviously a capitalist because he was a merchant who would travel to other lands, right? Not just inside of Arabia. He would travel outside of it, the Levant, and he would trade and try to make profit. Correct?
Right. I'm not agreeing to anything you say because you're an Islamophobe and you're just going
Notice
out of your way.
He can't refute what I just said.
Hold on. I can refute what you're saying easily, but I'm just not going to enter into it with you because
we don't want
you're not
to change
even
the-
speaking. You're not even speaking like
We're
a
not
decent
arguing
human.
about the religion of peace. It's just not going to
Yeah.
happen.
We were having a civil conversation. We don't need to be dragging Islam into it.
Boring.
Right, so-
Well, I
Right.
mean, I'm going to show Khan.
I think you need to
lets me
change your
screen share.
avatar. What's that avatar about?
If I'll explain it in a minute. If Khan stays on long enough for Veli to let me screen share, I'll show how.
Why
the other
though?
day,
Why?
I'm not going
Let me
to
finish,
allow.
because
I'm not going to allow you to use me
said
as,
the other
as
day,
your
he said the other
sounding
day that
board.
Islam doesn't persecute people based off of their sexual orientation.
Yeah, but now it's today.
But-
Now it's today.
So I
Tomorrow's
want to
gone.
correct him because he can't just stand
Yesterday's
uncorrected.
gone.
Yeah, but we were in
Yesterday's
the
gone.
middle of the conversation.
My avatar is Diogenes of Sinope, who was a
Yeah, all right, lovely. Go away.
Wendy Ruth
Yesterday's-
asked me.
Yeah, I
Jupiter,
did that.
why you gotta
So
be rude? Wendy,
yesterday's gone.
You can participate in the conversation, otherwise we're just going to ignore you.
Well, that doesn't matter, Con. You don't run this channel. You said something false the other day. I want to correct
we're
you.
British.
We're having a
On this channel,
conversation.
we're British and we're more civilized than you are.
More civilized. You can't even admit that Islam is right wing.
We
You
don't
call
want
them
to talk about Islam right now. I don't mind.
Before I got on here, y'all were talking about the religion of peace, Jupiter.
No, we weren't. No, we weren't.
About 30 minutes ago, you were talking about the religion of
Well,
peace
30
and
minutes
about
ago,
people, about grooming girls. What are you talking
We've
about?
moved on.
Okay, so y'all move on, and I'm not allowed to talk
We
about it.
weren't talking about grooming girls as per Islam. We were talking about grooming girls as per the
And you were saying
establishment.
the religion. How many times did you say
Exactly.
religion of peace?
The way the police have let us down.
How many times did you
So
mention the
you
religion
come
of
on
peace?
here to say something to Khan because of what he said 2 days ago?
Not 2 days ago. It was about a week ago. Because here's the thing.
Wow.
I believe in Wendy Wu, I believe in correcting people because people might actually believe what Khan said and then not know the truth
But
about
you've been
what
waiting for a week and you chose when we were having a civil conversation to fucking bring it up.
I'll wait my turn.
You were
I
here
sat in the
yesterday. Why
back.
didn't you bring it
I
up
sat in the back.
yesterday?
I sat in the back, and then I sat on here with my
Why didn't you bring it up
my
yesterday?
character
You
muted,
told me all
my
day
avatar
yesterday.
muted,
You
and
told
then
me
I
yesterday.
listen. I waited to speak to Khan about something that y'all were talking about, such as right wing politics and
Okay,
such like
Khan,
that. And
do
then
you want to carry
I
on
said
now?
I would wait my turn, Jupiter.
Debate with
Jupiter, I
this
said
guy.
I would wait
I
my turn.
refuse to talk about religion. It's not happening.
Yeah, I think we
I
should have a
said
day
I
off
would wait
from
my turn.
religion.
Okay,
Have a
we
day
don't
off from
finish.
religion.
Khan
I'm
doesn't
sure
want to
that
be
you've got a
proven wrong.
neighborhood. I'm sure you've got a neighborhood mosque you could go down and torment. Like you don't need to come on
You
here
can't refute.
and
You
do it.
can't refute that Islam is right wing when I mentioned fascism runs the state and the religion runs the state, and that Muhammad was a
Nothing.
capitalist. You can't refute any of it.
No, Muhammad was a capitalist. He's a tradesman. Yes.
And he went to other lands, right? And
Capitalist.
he traded with them
Capitalism is
too.
not a sin.
That's
My
capitalism,
great
bro.
grandmother used to go to other lands riding a fucking camel. My great grandmother used to ride a camel and go from fucking one end of the country to the other trading. That's what women do. It's a woman's job.
Yeah, that's capitalist
Trading.
system, bro.
The men do the work and the women do the
concept of
trading.
making profit
Yes,
from
it's an
individual
African culture.
sales.
Yes, we know this. Like no one's like dispute. I don't see the point of it. What do you mean?
So what I am saying,
what?
he asked me what I mean. So I asked you a specific question if Islam is right wing, and you tried to say no, it's not
Not
right,
right wing
it's not
or
left.
left wing.
So
Not right
the
wing or
point
left
here
wing.
is you just admitted that
Wing,
Muhammad was a capitalist, and you
ideology, but most Muslims vote left. That's
so
the
so
irony.
you just admitted that capitalism is a right-wing concept, and then you admitted that Muhammad would go and trade as a merchant because he was a capitalist.
Yeah.
He tried to make
Right.
profit. Now, I also
Yeah.
said that, and you can't disagree, that the ideal concept for Muslims is a Sharia state like Medina that Muhammad ran, which would be right-leaning fascism because the state and the religion are one and the same. So then that is right wing.
No, but what you're misunderstanding is that what we call state and religion as one is because the religion itself is all encompassing. It covers the military, it covers the government, it covers social aspects, it covers hospitalization, it covers
different than fascism.
everything. So it's a different religion than what you're saying. You're saying
No,
when the
it's no
government
different than
and the
fascism.
no, it is because you're saying when a Christian type religion, which is separate from the state, and the state work together in a certain dynamic, creates fascism. But in Islam, you don't have that because
Yes,
it's
you
a
do.
different religion.
No,
a different
no,
type of religion.
Because here's the thing: fascism is not a religion. Fascism works for whatever religion is in at that time, such as Mussolini was a Catholic, so he imposed Catholicism. It wasn't the Catholics, right? It wasn't the Roman Holy Empire anymore. It was fascism as a system.
Yeah, I've never heard any academic refer to Islam as being a fascist type of a thing. Like you're the only one who's saying that. So maybe you should take it up with some scholars and just leave me the fuck alone.
Coming from a guy who, when I bring scholarship, he denies it, and then he
you called the Daily Mail scholarship. My brother.
I bring if Valley lets me screen share, I'll bring the scholarship right now, dude.
You brought the Sun newspaper, and you said if it wasn't true, they wouldn't.
I bring you
You
hadiths
said
that scholars
if it
are
wasn't
teaching,
true,
and you deny
they
them,
wouldn't
bro.
print it. You said if it wasn't true, they couldn't print it. That's what you said.
They print lies all the time.
You are the person who lied and said that.
End of conversation.
No, that's
Jupiter.
Con.
What are we talking about, Jupiter? I don't want
You
to talk
know
about
what
religion.
I'm saying is true, and just because there's
Look,
not
you're
some paper out there
welcome.
saying that
You're
Islam isn't
welcome to
fascist,
join our conversation.
by your logic,
Look, even hold on. Even if me and you agreed to talk about this now, there's 2-3 other people that don't want to talk about this. Like, why would we be so rude?
Oh my
we can
gosh,
talk about
you're
it
acting
another
like you
time.
haven't dominated
But we can
conversation
talk
before
about
with
this.
people not
We
wanting
can
to
talk
talk
about
about
this
shit that you talk
another
about.
time. Do you expect people to sit there idly watching us conversate? Like, we can talk about this another time. It's not going nowhere. Islam's not going nowhere. Like, why are you getting a beanie bonnet? Conversate's a normal word. Like, we're British. We're not dumb like you lot. We're not educated by television. Like, we just actually have conversations.
Yeah. So the reason I wanted to talk about this, Wendy, is because he asked me a question, and he came on when he first came on, and he said, "Do I think that the black community, as a whole, don't really understand the right, and that maybe if they did, they would be able to sort of like get on with people on the right?"
Yeah.
So that's why I was interested in this conversation.
I don't think they do understand the right because they think that we're far right.
Exactly.
And they know Ralph is far right. Yet why do they give so much time to Ralph and listen to his bullshit and not see right through him? That tells me they don't understand the far right. Because he'd have everybody, including Khan, on a boat and out this country tomorrow if he had his way. The far right are evil.
Yeah, to me, it is obvious that there's a large proportion that don't understand on these panels. Whether it's that I don't think it's community wide though, because there are black conservatives. I know quite a few black conservatives.
Definitely, that's a good point. That is a good point.
But on these panels, I do think that they don't really understand it, and people don't actually take the time to actually listen to what me and Wendy are saying sometimes. Sometimes they cut in to make a point because they think it's all about winning a debate rather than actually conversating and coming to solutions.
Can you remember when Ralph cracked that joke about George Floyd?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Now,
yeah.
it's only someone from the far right that would do that.
Yeah. And the only person that actually told him it wasn't funny was actually me. Yeah, everybody seemed to say that we agreed with it. So nobody. So I think sometimes people have got a little bit of deafness when it comes to people they think that they don't agree with ideologically.
Well, I
like,
think it's a bit hard when
regarding the right wing, I've asked many people the same
Regarding
question.
Islam right wing.
Like, if we leaving immigration out of the equation, right? What is the right wing actually offering? Like, what is their position? And I can't get two right wingers to agree on anything other than immigration.
Well, that's what it's all about, though.
Like, if you look
It's about getting an ethno state in this country.
No, it's not. Not for most right wingers. If you're claiming that there's a
he's
right
another one doesn't understand right wing.
Firstly, I'm in America where our conservative party is far more conservative than in England and Europe. So, I mean, what you consider far right,
yeah, at the moment.
what you consider far right in America is at best moderate to
why so
conservative.
religious? Why so religious? Can you see that the Conservatives in the UK are implementing far left policies?
I would say that there are some conservatives that do want more of an ethno state. You see them on this panel, at least from Europe, but y'all are affected a lot more with multiculturalism as far as different people from all across the world, as opposed to America.
Wait! You need to stop there. We're not talking about conservatives. We're talking about far right individuals.
But what I'm saying is your far right isn't really even far right by comparison of America. You would be talking So I mean,
you're probably right. Why so religious? We wouldn't want it to go that far.
No, but what I'm saying is, yes, there are people out there who believe in ethno states, and I would say, even in America, those are what we would call the far right.
We're not talking about America. We're talking about Britain.
Okay, well then let me talk.
No, he's saying that our conservatives aren't really right wing. Basically,
they're not as right wing as comparison to, let's say, America.
I think everyone agrees with that.
Okay,
so then everyone would agree with that. What he's saying on that point.
Let me finish what I was trying to get at. I would agree that there are some that want ethno states, and the reason that is because multiculturalism in England, in Europe in general, is far more diverse than, let's say, America, in the sense that America, it's harder for people across
America
the world.
was built on immigrants.
Why can't you let me
America
finish my
was
point?
literally built
Why can't you
on immigrants.
No, he's not
from
talking
all over the world.
about Wendy. He's not talking about the number of immigrants. He's talking about the diversity.
Because America,
so like if he was in England, you'd get
oceans.
Everyone here.
America is separated by two oceans, and the landmass itself, the easiest form of migration is from South America. So, as opposed to England, Europe. I keep saying England. I apologize, but as opposed to Europe, which there is far more land masses connecting to it, and then smaller, like Mediterranean seas or whatever, that they can go into easier. So what I'm saying is, as opposed to America, where it can be like slowed proportionately from across the world, as opposed to the southern border, Europe has more of a problem where it could be anywhere in the world that can get there, and it's harder to stop it. So I would feel that intensifies.
That is a fact.
That intensifies the concept of an ethno state, because it's harder to stop different diversities from all over the world. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to get at.
Right.
Yeah,
that's because we're in diversity, and if our country wanted to stop the immigration, they could.
Unfortunately,
He's
our
not saying that.
government-
He's saying that we've got immigrants from all over the world because of geographically where we are.
yes.
Whereas they're
Yeah, we
like out
are.
in the corner on their own, basically.
Yeah, but he's saying the reason for that is because they're not accessible. That's rubbish.
We're not as accessible. We're not as accessible. If you want to try to come here illegally, let's say from China, right? You can't get a passport to America. You have to get.
He's right what he's saying, Jupiter, because Trump.
Yeah, but only come over that Mexican border, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you're from another country, it's just like Africans have been proven
Canadian
from like
border.
Nigeria. Fly, they can't get an American. Let me
Canadian
finish
border.
real quick. They can't get an American passport and there's a sea dividing the ocean. So they get a Mexican passport, go to Mexico, and then cross over. That's not what's happening in Europe. That's not what's happening in Europe.
Yeah, we're talking about illegals.
He's right though. He's right though. What
to-
he's saying, Wendy, like you know, when you heard Trump saying we want immigrants from places like Norway, yeah.
Yeah.
What he's saying, like, think about it. In England, you could walk down the road and you could just meet 5 Norwegians in one day. But that's never going to happen in America because they know if they fly all the way out to America and set up a life there, they can't really pop back home for the weekends. Do you get me? Whereas you got people in Europe, like, for example, I know people that work Monday to Friday in France, and on the weekends they come home to London, to England. Like that's I think what he's talking about is that diversity. Do you know what I mean? People know that if they come here, they can easily go back home. They still got access. If you go to America, what are the chances that you're going to fly back to Norway for Christmas? Like, it's not going to happen.
And it's been proven that even the refugees who claim refugee status and go to various parts of Europe still allows them to go back to the countries to for vacations and marriages and stuff like that. So there is a different concept of, and that's why I would say America, the fringe right wingers are the ones that are ethno status, as opposed to in Europe, y'all call the far right ethno status, and I say because there's a huge difference. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But you've got some really nutty far right groups over there, haven't you?
Well, I mean, we have nutty far left. We actually have.
No, I'm talking about far right. You have really crazy far right groups.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, even our far left, by the comparison of the far left in Europe, is way more far left. Our spectrum of politics is far greater than y'all's spectrum.
Well, yeah, because you need it because your country is so large.
And it's
because
we're so diverse. We're so diverse in the sense that, but we're so diverse in just the coastal areas, right? But in the middle, essentially, is where everybody has close to the same.
I agree with Wendy on that one. You're not that diverse, really.
Let me say this. Let me finish. Except in metropolis cities, even like Houston, Texas, Austin, Texas, Nashville, where I'm from, the places that have the greater populations are the ones that are more left leaning. And then when you go to the coast, they are very
We're
far
talking
left.
about extreme left. We're not talking about left leaning. We're talking about extreme left policies.
Extreme left San Francisco allows people to poop and do drugs on the street. So that is, I'm just giving an example of how our politics in America are so extreme, because one thing, like Wendy said, our country is so big and so sparse that if you see where people gather, they tend to be more left inside of the city.
We're talking
They are
about
coastal, they are far left.
Right, but we're talking about the politics here. We don't need comparisons to America.
Y'all just Wendy just brought up America, or somebody did. I apologize. Maybe it was me.
You did.
Okay. I was just bringing up the spectrum, and then it was talked about. Okay.
How can you?
I didn't hear you.
So Wendy, you would say yeah, go on, Carl.
Like in a literal case, no extreme.
You're breaking up.
There is no extreme left, really.
No, you're breaking up.
The far left policies that you see in the governments, like far left. Can you hear me now?
You're breaking up pretty bad.
All right, you talk for a bit. I'll listen then. I'm going to go on mute for a bit.
All right, Wendy. So what was you trying to tell Khan that the about the extreme right over here? I think what
the extreme right, the Mark Colletts and Laura Towers of this world, and the National Front even. All they want is a white ethno state, and they will use every underhanded tactic to get it. And Ralph still has that mindset, and maybe even beyond that mindset. Do you see what I'm saying? They use underhanded tactics to make people think, oh, well, he's not that bad. But at the end of it, what they want is for an ethno state of fully white Britain.
Exactly. And this is what we're trying to explain to you, Khan. A lot of people just assume that the whole right want that, which is not true.
No.
And there's big gradients to it as well. Yes, the one thing that we have in common with the far right is that we do want the immigration system sorted out, because we don't want illegals coming in that we don't know where they're from, what they've done before, whether they're mass murderers or serial rapists, and some of them might just be decent people. But unfortunately, we can't take wheat from the chaff when they're just wandering in and being allowed to stay here. That's our concern, security. Whereas the extreme right, for them, it's an ideology about getting rid of everybody of colour. And it does make me laugh when I hear Ralph actually arguing that he doesn't want everyone to be homogenous and he doesn't want everyone to be the same, and that's what the left are going for. They want everybody to turn into these mixed race people, when actually he is arguing for a homogenous state. It's ridiculous, and no one ever picks up on it. No one. So
I've called him out. You're talking about Ralph, right?
Yeah.
I've called him out on it. He said that I wasn't conservative because I support, I'm not a segregationist, and I don't believe, and I am in an interracial marriage. I've called him out on it.
Yeah. See, so you would agree with us then that Ralph, when he goes around, he tells lies, and you don't. To be a conservative, you don't have to be against interracial marriage or people from other ethnicities living in the country.
I've said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So why is it that the Americans have such a problem with the Mexicans coming over that border? What is the problem?
Now, are y'all gonna let me speak, or am I gonna get cut off? Because this isn't just a little. And it's just what you call Mexicans is South Americans. It's not just. Let me finish, please. It's not just Mexicans. It's essentially all of South America as well. Like next to Mexico, connects the border of Honduras. Okay, and then all around there you have El Salvador. You have Ecuador. You have various countries, and they all they all will go through Mexico. And even you've seen the caravans and stuff like that. That wasn't a joke. It's real. It's multi countries coming up. Now, here's how I explained it to like Hispanic people, and even to my wife, when she was talking about why do Americans not like so many people coming to America. I said, it's not really about that. It's about this concept of, let's say I decide I'm going to go live in China, I said to her, but I decide I'm never going to learn the language, the Mandarin language. I said, what would Chinese opinion be? She said, they tell you to go home, that they want you to learn the language and the culture. Now, but a big issue, and this is like a couple of stage issues. Okay. When people come to America illegally from, like, let's say South America, Mexico, South America, they'll take over whole parts of towns, and then they'll throw up Spanish signs, and they'll never learn English. So, and I spoke to a guy that I worked with, and I spoke to him in Spanish, just so to show that I understand Spanish. And I learned one word a day for 6 months. And then 6 months after that, I learned phrases. I self-taught myself. And I was saying, what if 10,000 10,000 Americans, English-speaking Americans, went down to Tijuana and took over a whole part of the city and refused to learn Spanish. How would Mexicans feel? And he's like, we'd be mad. Anahado.
Yeah, but when you say all these, can you hear me? When you say all these what ifs, they're not really what ifs, because that does happen. Half of Spain is English, and they don't want to learn Spanish.
So, but that's
at the end of the day, you're avoiding the point of what it really is about.
Now let
money.
me.
When English people go and live in Spain,
I was just
they
giving
spend
stages. Did I not just say it was stages?
All right, okay.
So that's a big thing with Americans, is that we we want people to learn the language and the culture, the language, speak it, and that's the reason, if you see in like leftist cities like New York and San Francisco, there's certain areas where, like, I lived in New Jersey and I go to New York, and because my wife is Chinese, we go to the Chinatown. Everything is in a foreign language. Everything. It feels foreign to us for a whole part of the city, for people who are Americans. Now,
is that is that the place they call Little China? Yeah.
Chinatown is what we always call it.
Chinatown, that's it, love. Yeah, Chinatown.
So to Khan's next point, a big part of it is it lowers the value of work. And I mentioned this like yesterday also with Veli being a plumber, right? If you have mass immigration or immigration that is not filtered, people who have the skills that you have from a different country can come in and take your work for a lower rate because they're willing to work for lower, such as Veli is a plumber, right? In America, we have plumbing unions. So if somebody from another country comes in and is willing to not sign up for a job that's legally provided for and then join a union, it makes it where the union cannot negotiate for the fair pricings easier or as easy as if we eliminated that concept. So part of it is money, but it's the individual concepts. Another part of it is, and this is something that the Black community has spoken about here recently, more so, is that when Hispanic people, Latinos, come here illegally and they're throwing up these neighborhoods, right? They're taking over businesses, right? They'll save up, and if they can, they'll take over businesses in Black communities, and they'll start buying up Black communities. And it doesn't help that they're also the ones who are taking lower skilled jobs from the whole community, not just Black people, but white people, Asian people. Anybody who comes here or lives here can have their job taken by somebody who's willing to work for less.
Okay, so they're illegal immigrants. What medical help would they get in America?
Depends on where they are. I mean, I think California has established universal health care for illegals, but not for their citizens, if I'm not mistaken. They allow it. They pay the bills for them.
I know.
You see, that sort of thing is where they go wrong, because if you're going to do it, if you're going to start giving these concessions to people that have just walked in, you should at least give it to the people that are already there.
Exactly. That's why I asked.
But they know that the people who are there would already vote for it. So now they're trying to make it where if they virtue signal and give it to people who are illegally, then they could possibly gain voters who sympathize with them.
Yeah, but it would be better, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't understand the American mindset that rejected having a national national health service in America. As I understand it, when Obama wanted to bring that in, there was a great swathe of people that
didn't want to bring in a national health service. He wanted, what it is a it was essentially based on how much money you make.
It's like national insurance.
It's how much money you make depended on how many hours you could work if you decide to buy into the health system program. The Affordable Care Act, that's the real name of it. So affordable shows you that it's about money.
Right.
Okay. So explain it a bit more then.
So I moved to help a friend in New Jersey, and when I got there, the only job that I could really get was a fast food restaurant job because we needed money. You know what I'm saying? He asked me to, he got out of the military. He got a good job, but the first 6 months was low pay, and then he would join the union and get union pay. So I just got a fast food job to try to help. So this is right when the Affordable Care Act happened. So you could only work 29 hours. If your job did not provide you with health insurance, you could only work 29 hours unless you were willing to spend $15 a month, for me personally, to get insurance through the government, and then you could only work 34 hours a week.
All right.
But why is healthcare so bad over in your country? People
I don't know that it is bad.
I've spoken to a lot of people. If they don't have the right insurance, that they can't go and get
It's
medical help.
expensive. It's expensive, but I wouldn't say that that makes it bad.
So what if somebody hasn't got the insurance, right, and they're ill? How do they get better?
You go to the hospital and then they bill you personally.
But what if they haven't got the money?
Most hospitals have a program that is outreached by various businesses that will help reduce your payment. Like, okay, personally, we didn't have insurance when we had a child. We were waiting for it. So our bills was huge. We reached out through the hospital to various businesses and they paid off 70%.
Wow. I can't imagine having to pay for having a baby.
So
in this country,
no, exactly. So you know when you want to go see a GP, a doctor, what do you need insurance for that too?
You
Not
don't
just
need
the
insurance to see doctors in any field. You either have the money that day or they bill you.
Wendy, it's like a private doctor. You don't have to go to an NHS doctor. You could pay, like you make an appointment with a private doctor, pay for the consultation, and you're in the door and you can have an appointment and you can see him.
Yeah,
But anything
yeah, I see what
after that, you probably would have to pay again for more.
Yeah, but
like prescriptions
what?
would
No,
cost more.
I'm thinking about the people, and there's many of them in America that
Mhm.
can't afford. So what happens to them who can't see a doctor if they've got?
Everybody can see a doctor. That's what you don't understand. Anybody who goes to a hospital will be treated. But the
No, a
difference
GP.
in America, anybody who goes to a doctor will be seen and they will be treated.
But then they'll be billed.
Yes, they will get a bill.
So what happens if they can't pay the bill? Do they go prison?
As far as, like I spoke earlier, hospitals have businesses that will help because they get tax cuts, right? They get tax cuts for helping the community through the hospital. So, but if that happens, they send you to a debt collection agency, and then the debt collection agency will try to set up payments for you. And legally, you only have to pay $1 a month for medical bills. That's legally.
So always in America, then you always have to be. It has to be in the forefront of your mind about medical bills. Always, no matter what you do.
Well, yeah.
Well, can I ask you a question?
See, that's
If you're
alien to
paying
us
$1, if you're paying $1 a month, are you in a state of debt then where you can't get any further like help? So
No,
like,
no,
are you
you
then
can keep going
blacklisted
back.
from getting any more further
You
debt?
can
Like,
keep going back, and they cannot attack your credit as long as you are paying them every month.
What,
No matter how much it is. Like,
is that assessed on your income though, the $1 thing, or is that
no,
just
no,
what is?
it's just what you agree to pay. They cannot force you to pay a certain amount. Like they can't do that. The debt collection.
You know, here, like you can get an IVA, which is a voluntary repayment scheme, like what you're saying, yeah. But it's £100 a month, and you can't get no other credit. You can't even have a bank account if they shut down your bank account.
They will try to take you to court. They will try to take you to court if you miss a payment. Like if you agree to a payment plan, even just $1 or $500 or whatever, if you miss X amount of times, they will take you to court and try to garnish your wages.
And then take it directly from there.
If I'm not mistaken, the only form of debt.
What's the standard of medical care for the people with no insurance? What's the standard of medical care?
Maybe it's the same standard. They treat everybody the same.
Really?
So here's the thing. and I'm pretty sure in America, the only, if I may, I'm pretty sure in America, the only form of debt that you are not able to file bankruptcy on is college debt. So you could file bankruptcy on every other form of debt, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can look that up.
So in America, right? I thought Michelle Obama, one of the scandalous things about her was that she had a job where she put people to the back of the queue, kind of thing. She had a job. What was her job in the hospital administration? What was it that she did?
I don't know.
Because I'm sure there was a scandal to do with that. Well, can you remember what it was, Hector, that she used to do before she became famous? Yeah, I'm sure. I always assumed that they had hospitals out there where they had where some people, if they didn't have the medical care, were sent to a sort of like a lower class hospital.
But there is, yeah, there is, isn't there?
Yeah.
So why so religious?
What? The more you pay, the more you're willing to pay for your health insurance on a monthly premium out of your check, is the less that you're going to pay overall whenever you go to the hospital. But also, it's gonna there's certain things in America where you could even pay by check every week, so that when you're in the hospital, if you ever go, you will receive X amount of your paycheck every week while you're not working. Things like that. There's various forms of insurance in America.
Right, let me find what they said about that.
But I know people who find it virtually impossible to get certain medication because they haven't got the right insurance.
It's not impossible if they have the cash, they can get whatever they want. If you don't have the money to buy your prescription out of hand, then you're not going to get it. Like even if you have insurance, some insurances you still have to pay for your medication because you're not taking all of that money out of your check. In America, if you really feel like you're going to have to go to the hospital sometime in your life, then you use the most money out of your check every week, so that whenever you do need to go to the hospital and then get medications, you pay less when you actually receive it.
What about children then? Is medical care free for children?
A lot of states do allow for what's Medicare, which they will add children on based upon the family's income, but also insurance. Your insurance through your company, you can add on your wife or your husband, your spouse in general, and your children, and then it adds to the deduction from your check.
Because to be honest, when it comes to America, I think your medical system, medical care, is the worst in the world. One of the worst, to be honest.
That's not true. That's not
But it
true.
is. Hang on, wait a minute. It is for the people with nothing.
No, they still get the same medical care. If you don't have insurance and your appendix burst, okay, you go to the hospital, you're going to get the same care, okay? They're going to rush you into the emergency room. They're going to set up the operating table. They're going to cut open your abdomen, and there you go. Like, you're going to get it, but you're going to have a huge ass bill.
Yeah, which will have to be paid. Now, if you don't pay that bill, wait a minute.
That doesn't mean that the care is bad, though. That doesn't mean that
I'm
the
not
surgery
saying
or the
that.
care is bad.
What I'm saying is, so if you don't pay that bill, does that play a part in the next time you've got need to go to the doctors or GP?
If you go, this is really easy, Wendy. If you go to a hospital, no matter how much debt you owe the hospital, they still have to see you and take care of you.
Okay, I found it. I found what it was to do with Michelle Obama. Right. So there was a story that was it was in the Columbia Journalism Review. Yeah. And I'm going to read you the story. As excitement mounted for the Democratic convention at the end of last week, the Washington Post published One of those loaded connect the dots stories tracing the Obama campaign's ties to the University of Chicago Medical Center, one of Chicago's premier teaching hospitals. The Post reported that with the help of Michelle Obama, his vice president of community and external relations, the big 600-bed hospital embarked on a project to move poor people out of the hospital's emergency department and into care in the community. So apparently that's what she did. She was one of these people that would Mrs. Obama helped create the hospital's urban health initiative, which aimed to redirect non-critical emergency room visitors to neighborhood community clinics. That in turn would free up space for well-insured patients with more complicated medical cases.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, that sort of thing.
Yeah. And then she actually was in charge of assessing people and saying, assessing situations, saying, no, they're not rich enough.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But certainly on a money basis, on an income basis,
Yeah,
it's a terrible system, terrible.
I knew that she was connected to some scandal somewhere, but it does go in more depth there. But people who are saying that she was never connected to any scandal at all, that's not true. She was. And it didn't go down too well, actually, when it hit the press. I remember that at the time. So the beggar's belief, actually, I never realised that America was, I knew it was quite bad, but I didn't realise just how bad it was. The thought that
it's terrible.
You can't just have a baby without being billed for it, or, you know, going, to me, is so alien. It's so alien.
Well, yeah, we don't understand it in this country. But the thing is, I mean, national health's not free because we pay for it in our insurance stamp, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But it's done in such a way that you don't really miss it. So I don't understand why a country like America can't bring it the same sort of system. But when Obama was trying to bring in that, because why so religious, you were wrong. Because when Obama wanted to bring in like a national health service system, loads of national health people, employees, were sent over to America to show people this, that, and the other, administration and everything else. And you had the rich in America and the ones that the middle class moaning and complaining that people who don't work and people who haven't got a lot would end up with the same like kind of medical care that they get, and they can afford to pay for theirs, and they wouldn't accept it.
Yeah.
Why so religious?
I would say one of the greatest things about Britain is our National Health Service, and that's why it saddens me that they're privatising it through the back door. I think it's really disgusting what they've done. Really, yeah, that Tash, she said that it's okay. She wanted that taken away.
She wanted what taken away?
Our NHS, unbelievable. And you know, Black Lives Matter. You know that Sasha Johnson.
Uh-huh.
That's what she wants. That's what she advocates for. There was a story last week explaining that she advocates for it to be taken away and people to pay private.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. People
Tash,
should be
you moved
careful
to the Gambia, so what do you care about the NHS? Tash, you be living in the Gambia, you know. You can go and get a herb or something, make yourself better. People like that make me sick.
But I think it's one of the greatest things that our country has come up with, our NHS, to be truthful. So what about housing in America? Why so religious? What about social housing, for example? How do they
call it the project? And it really bad areas, Jupiter, really, really bad areas. You know, in this country, you'll get some social housing where you can be in a good area, yeah? In America, they call it the projects, not social housing, and it's always bad areas, always. Unfortunately, run down, everything. So where most of the gangs and the drugs come from is from the projects in America.
Okay, so that's not very good, is it? So their housing system shit as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
So
to
what
get people to join the military, right? To get people to join the military, what they do is on a weekend they go out around these shopping malls, right, and catch all the young kids from the projects, right? So the ones who got less, right? They catch all the young men and women, and they paint this picture of, oh, what a wonderful life you're going to have, and they sign them up to the army. They don't go to the middle class or the upper class. No, they go into the shopping malls where you've got the people from the projects. See how they do it?
Yeah, but to be honest, that country does a similar thing. That you will find that there's a lot of people from up north in the poorer regions.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that sign up,
especially from the northeast of England. Yeah,
yeah.
But it's just a sneak. I mean, they actually sit in car parks and wait for youths to come out with these shopping malls, and then promise them the world. And before you know it, they've signed on the dotted line. And yeah, exactly. And they're called American GIs, which stands for an American General Issue. You know, I mean, what you know what I mean? Right, American General Issue.
Yeah.
No, America doesn't have the best system for everything.
Yeah, I've never looked at America as being great ever, to be truthful.
I mean, look at its politics. Its politics is so confusing. So confusing. Literally, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can get someone who's first over the line, and then some college vote will come in, whatever the hell a college vote is, and then somebody else will have won the election. It's just so confusing, all of it.
Oh, God. And we think we've got problems over here.
Yeah. Well, you know, compared to them.
Oh, God.
I mean, and the fact that we've learned recently, Jupiter, that the president, right, cannot overrule a governor of a state unless he's asked. It just does not make sense.
That I couldn't believe. And who was it? I was Hector was talking to, I think, and they were saying, so really, if Barack Obama had really wanted change for black people, he would have been better trying to win governments in the black area and changing all the instead of going for president. It just don't make sense.
I was thinking it was the mouse that was in my hand.
Mouse, he found a mouse. But to say that Trump can't go into these places because the bloody damn governor hasn't asked him, what's the point in being president?
It's crazy. I had to go and sort out my bloody plant.
Your what? Your plant?
Yeah. The wind keep messing up my plants, keep knocking over my plants.
Oh, right. Okay.
The plants are like my babies. Look what they've done. Look what they've done. Sorted it out.
That's true.
What can you tell from your living room or kitchen?
Kitchen, the kitchen window. Yeah, no. Unlike what some people think, I don't just sit on my sofa when I'm on the phone.
No, I know that.
So, what was I going to say? Why is so religious gone so quiet?
He had a mouse in his hand a minute ago. I think he's having a domestic with his wife or something.
A mouse?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, but these projects in America, it's where they put all the black people as well. So, and that's where the ghettos happen. Do you see what I mean, Jupiter?
Yeah, I don't think I would want to go to America to live.
No.
I had a relative who got married out there, who's gone to live out there, and my nephew actually, and my mum went out to the wedding, and when she come back, she said she's never been so horrified in all her life. And the next time, she'd rather just give she'd rather just give the if anyone wants to get married in America, she'll give them the airfare as a present, a wedding present, rather than go.
Oh, why? What was her experience? What?
Well, where is it she went? Was it Chicago, Hector? I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember where it was now, what part it was, but where she went, it was so hot, and they had the air conditioning on all the time because they had the fires nearby. I think it was Chicago. Was it Chicago that had that? And she had, or is it California?
California, if you're talking about fires.
Yeah, California. It's California. I know it begins with C. I was trying to think where it was. California, and so because the fires were all nearby as well, and they had all the air conditioning on because it was so hot, and everybody got nosebleeds because of the pressure of it all. But apart from that, she said that when you went outside, all you see was like people all over the place, mainly white people, by the way, all over the place, begging money for drugs. And she thought that they meant like junkie drugs. But when she got talking to him, apparently it was just for drugs for their medical treatments and stuff. But there was loads of them. She said it was so poverty stricken. It was so depressing. Yeah. So she would never go back.
You see, people think America is the America they see on the TV, not the real America that they don't like to show.
Oh, they say Carl Uber's saying that was probably Los Angeles, that she should have looked around. The rest of it's beautiful.
Yeah, but I'd rather go and see the real, what's really going on, not the places that are made for tourists.
Mm. She said she'd never go back again. She just didn't like it. It was all just so weird and different.
Yeah, my son went over there for 3 weeks and he couldn't get over how fat everyone was. And how big the meals are. You know, when they give you a meal.
Yeah. Apparently, the drinks we have over here, the Coke we have over here, is like a third of the size over there.
Yeah,
and their big cat meals are massive and stuff like that. Yeah.
But yeah, they wanted to, you know, he couldn't get over how big everyone is and how much they eat. It's non-stop eating all the time. I guess it's just the way America is, but it's not what you see on the TV. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I suppose it's like watching, I don't know, Downton Abbey and thinking that England is like Downton Abbey.
Yeah. Everyone thinks Britain's like EastEnders or Coronation Street, though, and that ain't true either. So, quite
oh, you mean everyone friendly? Yeah, everyone, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Downton Abbey's a big hit over there, right? Because they all think that's the way we are. You know that program Downton Abbey?
Yeah.
They love it over there in America because they think that's a typical, you know, and it's nuts because it's not. Never has been typical.
Yeah. But that's what I've got a problem with our history. Our history talks a lot about what the elites do, but you don't really get to understand what the average person did, and that they need to talk about that more. I think. In fact, I think that's where the imbalance comes into it.
Oh, the fact they'd be able to sell people's children, in those, back then. God, if you had a baby and you were unmarried, that was it. Your life was finished, wasn't it?
Well, sometimes they would take the baby, put it in an orphanage, and then stick you in a mental asylum.
That's it. Yeah.
You was mental because you were to have sex.
Yeah.
Do you know one of the saddest stories that we had in my extended family that I didn't realise until I got older. In the Second World War, there was one of our relatives was engaged, okay, and her fiancé got killed, and it sent her a bit mad. She with grief, if you understand what.
Yeah.
She wouldn't stop crying, and after a year of her being in grief, that the family couldn't take it no more, and they put her into a mental asylum.
Right.
Okay? Back then, it was quite normal, and
yes, I know. Yeah.
By the time that more modern people grew up, and she was still alive, and decided, this isn't fair, all because she had been in grief, where to get her out. She was so far gone that she was best left where she was. Yeah.
So hang on, did they let her out then?
No. It was from the First World War, not the Second.
Oh, the First World War. Oh, yeah, bloody hell. I mean, that's where the word bedlam, I mean, the nut house called bedlam, they'd stick you in there for...
Lots of things. Yeah.
So, post menstrual, that when we go a bit nuts, don't we, just before our period. A lot of women used to get locked up for that.
Yeah, I know. But in those days, it only took your fucking husband to sign the paper. That's it. You were off.
Yeah, we had no rights whatsoever. We had no rights.
Your husband signed you over to the mental hospital so you could go get another bird, and that was it.
You couldn't even, if you were in a marriage, right, and you wanted to be out of that marriage, if your husband said no, we're not having a divorce, that was it. The woman didn't have any right to divorce anyone.
Mm-hmm. All of it was sad, really, wasn't it? I mean, when you think the amount of babies that had to go into care because of babies out of wedlock, and just awful, really. But I don't know. They just seem all of it just seems so messed up. And this is what annoys me a little bit with the slavery thing, because we only hear the angle from a black perspective, but actually it happened. The children were shipped all over the world, really, all over the world.
Yeah,
all different denominations. I mean, you look at all the kids that were sent to Australia, and then they ended up abused and stuff. And then
they were from here, weren't they?
Yeah, and then you've got all the orphanages in Ireland where the abuse was happening, and the church orphanages.
What about those places they called was that an orphanage, a workhouse?
Oh God, yeah. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
So poor that you have to go as well. They never came out again.
No, they never came out, no.
Some people put their kids in there because they couldn't afford to look after them, and the kids never came out. Awful.
So it was back then, in the days of chimney sweeps and the real elite, if you like what I mean, it wasn't very nice for the ordinary person. Literally, I mean, you would be thrown out on the street along with the bucket of water, wouldn't you? Nobody cared.
Yeah. Oh God. Well, there was a time, actually, that the poor in London would. I think at one time it would have been better to sort of like be a woodcutter's daughter or a blacksmith's daughter or something like living out in the country, because living in the city, you would have been a wagamuffin. You would have been a ragamuffin.
Yeah.
You'd run in the streets. They had open sewers, Often shoeless children. Often shoeless children. But you know, there's even places in Scotland, you know, like places like Glasgow and that, they still had the old tenements right up until the 70s. I think in London they had it up until the 60s, early 70s.
Oh, right, okay. They were rat ridden, weren't they? Full of rats and everything else.
Oh, God awful, yeah. God awful, basically. Amazing, really. Yeah, but some people survive. Well, that's why the death rate was so low. Weren't it? I think at one time in Britain, the average age was 37, weren't it?
37. Yeah, you were considered really old at 40.
You're considered really,
yeah.
really old at 40 nowadays.
No, I mean really old, you know, like you'd manage to, you know, get to 40 and
yeah,
your days were numbered sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm constantly told I'm a pensioner. I'm only 52.
They'll all get there one day, Jupiter. You know, everyone does. Doesn't seem a minute since I was 21. You turn around and all those years have gone. It's just the way life is.
Oh, I love my life. I love my life. Love every aspect of what I've done in my life. You know, some people go to their grave, and maybe I will. I don't know. Hopefully, I've got another fucking 20 or 40 years left. But, you know, some people go to on their deathbeds and they go, "Oh, I regret this and I regret that." I don't regret anything. Not one part of it.
Well, that's a good way to be, I suppose. Yeah. Angel Moon was saying last night, she was coming up with this something when you die. You get, is it ESP she was talking about just before, or something just before you die?
Oh, extrasensory perception.
Yeah,
Some people believe that they see God or where they're going. Some people believe that.
Oh, right.
Personally, I don't believe that. But I believe you. My beliefs are slightly different. I believe you go to another dimension. So, and I believe it's something that the human brain can't comprehend because it's just made of eons, and it's not like in a physical realm like what we are now. Yeah.
So you believe there is something after death then? Because I don't. I don't think there is.
Yes. Oh, it don't end. For God's sake, people think that when we were born into this world and when we leave this world, this dimension, I like to call it.
Yeah.
Most people believe that was the beginning of your lifeline. I don't believe that. I believe it's a very small part of your whole existence. That's what I believe. And I believe once you exist, you can never not exist. So once you've existed, you're always in existence.
Well, yeah. The way I look at that is that you live on through your children, right? And their children and all the rest of it. But personally, I don't think there's anything, nothing.
No, it would be pointless. If there was no meaning to it, it would be pointless.
Yeah, because we had a conversation. I don't know where you went. You dropped out. But we had a conversation about the Jewish question as well.
No, I didn't want to get into that with her while she was drunk.
Yeah, but you don't believe in the numbers.
Well, there you go. See, I knew what was going to happen. I was like, do you know what? I'll leave you two to it.
Yeah.
I would never ever say the Holocaust that it never happened, because I had a grandfather that in the Second World War.
Oh, Belsen, yeah.
Yeah, he was sent to Belsen to clear out the bodies, and he never recovered from it. He never recovered. I say he never recovered. He had a normal life, but he would have flashbacks and nightmares. And if somebody started to mention it, he would get very traumatized by it and stuff.
Well, of course. And what's a Kalergi plant?
The clergy plan is what they claim comes from the school of Frankfurt by 4 Jewish people that came up with this ideology. The people are now dead anyway, so it's not their fault if it's been it's actually been brought to the forefront. It would be the people that's brought it to the forefront. But they believe that the clergy plan was basically that on the clergy was the bloke who wrote it, okay? Right. But these people in the Frankfurt School, they believe in it as well, and everything else. They believe in cultural Marxism. It's all part of it. They basically believed that he believed rather that the human race would be better if it was mixed race people, because it would jump the intelligence. It's now been revisioned to say that they believe that if you have mixed race people, it's all dumbed down, and that everybody should be mixed race and all of the same race, and it would get rid of racism. That's basically what it was down to in a nutshell. But there are a bit more to it. So you've now got the extreme right who say it's about the great replacement. There are some people, is some evidence that there are some Jewish people that believe, not all Jewish, some Jewish people that are putting money into this, but it's not just Jewish people putting money into this, it's globalists.
Yeah.
I think that is the answer. So they've put money into it as well. They used to say it was a conspiracy theory, but as time goes on now, it's getting less and less. Now it's, I think it's quite obvious that they have tried the replacement theory of putting people here and putting people there, but it's nothing new. This is where I agree with Turek, and everyone calls him mad, right? And initially, me and Hector used to argue with Turek until I went and checked out some of the stuff that Turek said, and actually he was correct. There's been shipments of people being displaced over this world for eons, and they're still doing it, and that's what they're doing. So they give you the excuse, oh yeah, this country's been bombed and everything else, we've got to take the people in. But basically, it's just their way of keeping control over the masses. That's what it is.
Well, no, that's proven wrong. If you just look at, like I've said before, if you look at the fact that we had all these people from the West Indies coming in, and at the same time, right, they were offering people from this country £10 trips to emigrate to Australia. So that doesn't add up. If we were so short of people to work and build this country back up, why were they sending people, with this cheap plan to go and live in Australia?
Well, that's exactly what they were doing, still with the displacement, still with moving the communities about. That's what they've done.
Well, apparently, yeah, and it was because the Australians lost so many people during the war, that they had to be, people had to go and live over there and all the rest of it. So it seems to me that they started with the West Indies, brought those people in, and then we sent out all these people to go and emigrate to Australia to repopulate Australia with white people.
Yeah, it actually started before then, because before 1066, this is where I never knew this, but this is where, remember I showed you that video in Dublin. The city of Dublin was actually bore out of a slave port, but the slaves were actually English people. A lot of people don't talk about that.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't talk about it, but they were English people, and they were being sold all over the world. This was before, of course, obviously, the British then turned around and started selling Irish, but this was before then. So that had happened. You've had the Barbary slave trade, we've had the Atlantic slave trade, and actually we've had people being removed out of the Americas, being sent all over the place, which is what Turek goes on about a lot. And
well, actually, it was Turek who first told me that story, and I said he was a liar, right? This was a good, year and a half ago? And I said, don't talk stupid and all the rest of it. And it turns out, well, as you said, he was right.
Yeah. A lot of people laugh at Turek, but a lot of what he says is correct, because I've gone and fact-checked him, especially when he's given me some stuff to read. And been saying that's caught my eye, and he's turned out to be quite right. So this is why, as much as I agree slavery is wrong, because I do, I think it's absolutely abhorrent. I get annoyed that for some reason the West have allowed just one group to try and perpetuate that they're the only ones that have ever suffered, when it's quite clearly not true. When you start going back into the history, when you start going back into the history, you begin to realise that there's whole masses of people, including the white race, that have had this happen to them as well. And but what do you do about it now? I mean,
nothing.
Look, we've had the Romans, the Vikings, the Saxons come on our shores. Each time they've overthrown, we've had the French come. At one point, we had a fucking king that we couldn't even understand. You know, it's a truth, though. It's all there in our history. You know, are we going to sit there and go, woe me, woe me, woe me? Or are we going to... Right. Let us all understand what's going on. The game that's being played, everybody get together. Everybody fucking change a few things and make the future better for everyone. Instead of just saying, oh, it's only this one group over here that we've got to worry about. No, don't work like that. Not in the UK, anyway. You can do what they fucking like in America.
I wonder if that's why people like, you know, Queen Elizabeth and everyone, Queen Elizabeth I, back in her day, you know, why she was so, the wars with France and Spain. I mean, no one was ever going to invade the country again. And I think it comes from the fact that we were invaded and then we decided never again.
Yeah, I just think, and the thing is, when people say that we shouldn't be proud of our history, there's a lot of it that I look at and I think, oh my God, that's disgusting what they've done.
Yeah.
But then there's other things where I look and I think, actually, we should be proud of that. For example, the NHS, I'm extremely proud of the NHS.
Well, yeah, when you look at the American way, I mean, the American way is terrible.
You know, and when people come telling us that we shouldn't, we've got no culture, when we've quite clearly got a culture. I mean, I heard at the end of the night yesterday, Lady Divine apparently was saying, oh, nobody came here and said what English culture was. Well, I did. I came.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
That was full of it. But apparently she never heard none of that, didn't see none of that, didn't hear none of that. And according to her, there ain't no English culture. It's because it's biased. It's biased.
Well, like I said yesterday, they don't want to be part of the culture, so they're not going to see the culture. They're not interested in anything English culture-wise. But I think the funniest thing I've ever heard was what you told me the other night about that woman who thinks that buildings that were built for white people. What was it you told me that?
Yeah, Robin DiAngelo. Yeah, that's part of her theory, that everything that's been built, the whole system, the whole country, everything that's been done in this country, apparently because we were at one time predominantly white, well, we still are, but to the majority, that apparently it's all to our comfort and other people can't get comfort out of it. But it's funny how so many other countries used Western stuff. I mean, I'm not being funny or nothing. People say there ain't no culture here. We use a fucking knife and fork. And we don't all eat from the same bowl. Now, I'm not saying that's good or bad, but what I'm saying is that's certainly different from other cultures. So don't tell us we haven't got a culture when there's quite clear culture here. You know why they want to create a culture? Because they want to try and call us uncultured. Ain't happening.
Well, maybe you've got to be English to understand our culture. I don't know. But I don't see any other country having a Shakespeare. Our literature, which is taught all around the world in schools. Our language, which is like the second language of most countries now. Even our language is part of our culture.
Of course it is. But the narrative to that is that we force people.
That what?
They would say that we force people.
No. In places like China, Japan, and in a lot of countries, English is taught as the second language. Because, you know, wherever you go, most people know a little bit of English. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm saying. The narrative will be, oh, but you force the language on them. Not, oh, well, it's easier for them to speak the language to do business.
And I heard Khan say earlier, he was on about the expats that go and live in Spain. Oh, you know, I want to go and live in the sun and all that rubbish. That don't want to learn to speak Spanish. That's not true. Because a lot of them do learn to speak, maybe not fluently, but enough to get by day.
Yeah.
But most Spanish can speak English anyway. See what I mean? Most of them can speak English anyway, so I really don't see what the problem is there.
I know, but you are funny, Wendy. Why do they?
What?
You're funny. That's funny. That is typical of you. Because most of them speak it in English anyway, so why we've got to go and learn? What do we call it? Oh, you are funny.
Yeah, when I go abroad, I was bloody foreigners everywhere.
Oh God! You're a foreigner and you don't even realise it. Oh God, you're funny.
I can't. It's just the way. I guess it's just the way I am. But yeah, the English language. That's a big part of our culture. And then what will they do? Yeah, well, it's stolen from Germany and it comes from a bit from India or Italy or some crazy country like that.
Crazy country. Yeah, but you see, this is what makes Britain successful. Because it does take other people a bit of each, a bit of all the cultures that comes here, and embraces the good of it, puts it in, amalgamates it, and then brings out something better.
I mean, I'm not happy with the fact that our national dish is apparently curry. I'm really not happy with that fact.
Yeah, but that's all the left. That's politics, that is.
Oh, okay.
That's politics. Right? That's not true. How can that be true?
As I say, it's not the national dish in my bloody house.
It might be the most popular dish, but it's not British tradition, is it?
No.
It's not traditional, so it's not. That's just the left being ambiguous with the truth. That's all that is.
Did you see you know that march that's going on at Nottingham today for those guys that were meant to have been deported for raping those girls? Right, so John Lawrence has got a live feed going, yeah, and who's gone all the way to Nottingham to call everyone racists? Lister.
You're joking.
No, because you know, even though it's about getting these people who've had their citizenship stripped from them, they were meant to have been deported. The government, for some reason, haven't done it. So Lister wants to travel all the way up to Nottingham to call everybody racists and to get in people's faces. I hope he gets back safely.
This is what I don't get with that. When it comes to the girls that have been groomed, there's no justification for anybody saying it's wrong to have a protest against them. Because if you are, then you're a paedophile apologist.
Mm.
So if Lister's going up there to do that, to protect paedophiles, then he's a paedophile apologist.
Yeah, that's what he was up there, and he was standing in front of, our people, if you like, and he was calling them racists, and he was saying everything you can think of, A lot of them were getting pretty angry, you know, the way they do. But then Lister, if someone hits Lister, he's going to stand there and go, "But why have you hit me?"
Yeah, but the thing is with Lister, I would imagine even the local fucking Muslims are not wouldn't want these groomers amongst them. Surely.
The police kettled them in very quickly, though. You know, they were kettled in at what, 11:15 this morning.
Oh well.
Yeah, just so they couldn't roam about, you know. Maybe it's not like any of them are going to hit the statues or hit the buildings, is it? Because they're not.
Yo, hold up. You lot don't know why everyone speaks English. You lot think it's because they're proud of your language and they want to speak it and that. Not because you lot colonized everywhere and they were forced to learn the language of these terrorists coming in so they can communicate.
Wait a minute, Jadon. Right, I'm talking about modern times. I haven't gone back
modern times. Can you explain why this phenomenon has occurred?
In a lot of countries, right, our language is the second language, and wherever you go, most people, surprisingly enough, can talk English, speak English.
For you, it's surprising. Can you tell me the reason why this has occurred? Like, can you give me
Because our language is the best language.
And your reasoning is because your language is the best language, everyone speaks English everywhere.
Yeah, it's international. It's known everywhere. Yeah. I mean, your language, Urdu or whatever the hell, yeah.
What's so much better about English than any other language? Any other language? Literally any other. I'm not even going to bring a complicated language. I just want you to tell me what's so much better about English than any other language of your choice.
Worldwide. Recognized.
Worldwide. I heard what you said. If you repeat it, I'm not going to hear it better. It's just going to be annoying, isn't it?
So
now I'm asking
you want to go back to the days of.
Listen, I'm asking you a question. What is so much? You just said English is the best language. I'm asking you what is so much better about English than any other language?
Because it's recognized internationally by politicians, everyone. So most countries.
But that's stupid. Like you're literally telling me, that
it's stupid. It's true.
Yeah. I'm telling you why it's stupid. I'm telling you why it's stupid if you'd listen. And if you won't listen, you won't hear it.
I don't want to hear about colonization. Sorry, no.
It's not about colonization. It's about what you said. You said everyone speaks English because it's the best language. And I asked you, why is it the best language? You're saying because everyone speaks it. Like that don't make sense.
But they do.
Learn.
But that's not saying I'm the best because everyone likes me. Why does everyone like you? Because I'm the best. Everyone likes you. It don't make sense.
It's an internationally recognized language. No matter where you go.
Right. Why is it an internationally recognized language? Like I need to baby this with you.
You know, you start spouting out Japanese. How many people are going to understand that?
However many people understand Japanese, isn't it?
Exactly. So English is the internationally known.
If the Japanese took over the whole world, do you think that
they did
the rest of the world?
They did try along with Hitler.
Okay. Can I finish my question, please? If the Japanese took over the whole world, do you think most people will be speaking Japanese right now, or no? They'll be speaking English.
No.
No, they'll be speaking English, yeah?
No, because the Japanese didn't have what it took, So
I'm just asking a question. Answer the question I'm asking. If Japanese took over the whole world and the English didn't,
I can't even think about it.
Let me finish my question. No. You're answering half a question. I'm asking you.
I'm saying no.
You don't even know what the question is.
I do.
What's the question?
If the Japanese took over the whole world like Britain did, would we all be speaking Japanese? No.
No, that's not my question. Exactly. So shut up. Listen to the question so you can answer it properly. Because you're taking a piss out yourself here. No one else. You know what I mean?
I'm not.
You are. Listen, you're answering a question you don't know. You've just repeated the question.
You don't like
given a demonstration that you don't know what the question was, and you're saying no.
Yeah.
Literally, you're saying no.
Well, you
don't know what the question is.
Right now. What's your native language?
My native language is human, innit? But I'm asking you a question. See how I answered your question? You can't answer my question. Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm one of them weirdo alien bros. But I'm asking you, if Japan took over the whole world and England didn't, would everyone be speaking English? And your answer is no. clearly, because obviously you know what the question was, and your answer, like you said a million times, no, thank you. That's all I want to ask.
But they do it even now in modern times.
Because the English did take over and colonize people and terrorize people. Don't you understand?
Japanese is an internationally recognized language, and we're all going to learn it. No, English is the international.
Hey, listen. You need to relax here. You need to relax here because your head is getting the better of you.
Any better
you know what I mean?
than English, and you don't like it.
Why is so good about English for me to get better than it? What's so good about it? Then I can know what's the levels of better and worse.
Can you speak another language? Can you speak another language?
I can speak multiple languages. You tell me what's so good about English.
What can you speak? Tell me.
I can speak many other languages. You tell me what's so good about English. It's not your business, right?
Well, I go on this. I go along like this. Being English, I don't need to learn any other language because everyone will always understand what I say.
Yeah. No. Is that what you think?
I know.
You probably think you could go to any country and speak English to anyone and everyone's going to understand you.
When I've gone to Poland, when I've gone to Finland, when I've gone to Spain, I've never had a problem. What?
What do you mean what? What's the question?
I've never had a problem. People can always understand English.
Okay, so what do you want me to answer to what?
Oh, what are you saying?
I'm saying, yes, a question. And the question, yes, was, yes, if Japan, yes, took over the whole world, yes, and England, the UK did not, yes, do you think everyone on earth, yes, will be learning English?
Yeah, unfortunately, Japan didn't have what it takes. We did. So therefore,
it's a yes or no question.
Our language is internationally.
All right, cool. But I asked you a question.
And that's why you are speaking right now.
That is either yes or no. It's a multiple choice question, and there are only two choices.
Right now.
Now you're not listening. It's a multi. Should I repeat the question? Should I repeat the question?
Then can you speak French?
Should I repeat the question?
Can you speak German?
Blue. That's the answer to your question. I just answered your question. I said blue.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, are you going to answer my question?
Can you speak Icelandic?
Blue as well.
Oh, okay. Everything's blue. Blue.
No, not everything's blue. Some things are red. Some things are yellow.
You're not going to change facts. Yeah.
You think that your opinions are facts, innit? You think everyone thinks English is. You think that English is the best language, right?
It's the most internationally.
See what I mean? I'm asking you yes or no questions. I'm just asking you yes or no questions. Do you think English is the best language?
I said it's the most international recognized language.
Sorry, I don't speak English that well. I only understand yes and no. So, do you think English is the best language?
English lessons, then you need to go back.
Yeah, I should. You're right. But you should also, because
it's the most.
You know, if you've done your exams and that, and you got a given a yes or no question, are you going to start answering like that? Is that how you answered in your exam?
Unfortunately, I don't have to do what you say.
No, I'm just asking if that's how you answered in your exams, because
I'm saying, rarely do you have to put yes or no in an exam paper. You know, you've normally got to explain what you mean, right? Therefore,
but when the question begs the answer as yes or no, so if I ask you, are you a girl? Well, you know what? Girls are this type of etc. Bro, I just asked you yes or no question, innit? Like, you're being long, which kind of shows that you have some insincerity. You're scared of answering the question. I don't know what it is.
I'll give an answer why I think English is the best language.
You are hurt and upset. You are hurt and
I'm
upset.
hurt and upset. I am. I'm hurt and upset.
Whichever one it is, right?
Yeah.
But you don't know. The only language you know is English.
That's speak for yourself.
So
you speak for yourself, right?
The reason I think English is the best language is
so wait, you think English is the best language, yeah?
Yes. So I'll give a couple of examples of why. So I've worked with Spanish speaking people, and they'll speak Spanish, you know, to people who really only know Spanish for the most part. and then there'll be Spanish, 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 and then they'll use an English word and go right back to Spanish, Spanish, Spanish. I worked with a Palestinian immigrant who owned his own business. He's been here 30 plus years, so he knows the language really well, and he knows Arabic really well. He spoke it until he was 15 in Palestine. So then I've heard him on the phone and talking to his brothers and his sister, and he'll be Arabic, 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 English, Arabic, Arabic, Arabic. Now,
And that's why.
but the English speaking people don't really speak English, 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 and then some foreign language word, and then English, English, English. I was
Wait,
watching,
you've
and
done
then
it.
one more
Jupiter
example.
has done it. Wendy has done
One more
it.
example.
Speak English, English,
One more-
English. Say some Arabic, and then say
One
English
more-
again.
One more example.
All three of you have done it. What do you mean?
One more example. So then I was watching.
Do you agree that your first example is done away with? What I just said.
When
have I ever done
I'll
that?
get to it. I'll get to it. You gotta let me finish. So
Alright,
I'm
go on,
watching
go on, go on.
Mandarin. I'm watching Taiwanese TV with my wife as she's watching one of her shows, and they speak Mandarin, and it's Mandarin, Mandarin, Mandarin. Girls' night out, Mandarin, Mandarin, Mandarin. And I asked my wife. I said, "Why did they do that?" She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Why did they have to say girls' night out in English?" And she says, "Because we don't have that in Mandarin." I said, "But you have the word girls, the word night, and out, right?" She's like, "Yes, but if we put those words together, it doesn't mean what you say it means." So now, when to your example about us speaking Arabic at different times, when I say Allah, it's because I'm speaking about the God the way that Arabic speakers speak of. Now, I could say the God when I'm speaking about Islam, and that would be the translation, but it makes more sense to speak and say Allah when I'm speaking about a specific religion's belief and how they refer to that God.
Okay.
You don't have to.
So did you assume that what I meant by you speaking Arabic was
Look,
a name,
I
Allah?
said this would happen, right? That some clown would come on.
Wendy,
and
you
say,
are the clown that
"Everything's
came on. You
stolen."
are the clown.
Oh, your
That's the
language was
problem.
stolen from
You
here.
are that
from
clown
there,
you were
from
expecting.
everywhere. You're
Did you
so
see?
hurt.
Did you see how
You're
White
so
or
hurt.
Religious answered the question? Did you see that?
Everything.
Did you see how to answer a question, Wendy?
You're so
You should
hurt,
learn from this guy, you
Daydon.
know.
I mean,
Hey,
you can
White,
disagree.
I think you give this girl some.
We can
some lessons.
disagree. We can
speak
disagree
your own
with my
language,
reasoning. We can disagree with my reasoning. It's going to be a personal opinion. Like people in Canada who are in Quebec or Montreal, they speak French mostly, and they don't like English at all. They think French is the better language, and everybody outside of that believes that English is the better language, and that's in a country that's bilingual. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's not definitive that there is a greatest language or whatever, but it is personal opinion.
Yeah, but that's down to the fact there's a lot of Islamists there, and a lot of the Islamist countries are French speaking.
Why are you saying Islamist? Why don't you say submissivist?
That's the truth. All right,
What
Muslims.
is-
If you want me to call them Muslims.
Muslim, Islam, all these are Arabic words. Why are you using Arabic words? Is Arabic better than English?
You see, I predicted this, didn't I, Jupiter? I predicted this, Jupiter. There's always one clown.
They aren't
always
Arabic.
one. Always one.
Wait, is Islam a English word?
Islam's nothing to do with us. Yeah.
Notice
Is it
earlier,
an English word? That was the question.
It's nothing to do with us.
Earlier,
They both can't answer questions. Both of them.
just real quick, Wendy and Jupiter earlier wouldn't allow me to mention Islam, but here they go.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing
Thank
to do
you.
with us. It's
Why
not-
so religious? You should
Islam-
tutor these
Islam
lot to be
is
at least to your
abhorrent.
level, innit? Because
We
I got
don't
more
wanna
respect
talk
for
about
you.
it. We don't want to
'cause
talk
at
about
least
Islam.
you're here, innit? These lot are not here. They're somewhere else, bro. Please, why so religious? I will fund you, yeah, to tutor these lot, at least in the mannerisms of discussion or conversation.
So to today's topic, I believe when I had to step out, I was playing with my son and putting him to sleep, and I had myself on mute. I believe I heard somebody ask me a question about the housing situations in America, and I
Yeah,
think
I
that's,
said it's a project. Yeah.
so I think this goes to today's topic also, and God of Jacob's on here, so he can throw in an American opinion also. But I think that the housing.
Yeah, sorry, what's the topic, man? I didn't read it.
The topic is should the black community fix their own problems in their own house? I guess something like that is how it is. So I would say that the housing okay, there's something in America called Section 8 housing. Okay, it's based off of poverty and is and single mothers a lot. That's a huge thing. Okay, and it's not racial. It's any race can get it.
Hold on. It's based off low income. Based off low income.
Correct, but also being a single parent does help. Like it because then you like, okay, I'll put it this way. There's a white woman that I knew, this white girl, and she had 3 kids, illegitimate kids, out of marriage, and she lived in section 8, and she refused to get a job because it was free rent. So she just lived off the child support, and if she got a job, she was scared that she would be raised above the poverty line, and then she would have to be evicted from the Section 8.
Yeah.
Does that kind of make sense? Got it, Jacob? You get where I'm going with that?
Well, we even understand that.
Okay. Well,
I'm tracking on that. I'm tracking.
Okay. So then let me get to where this. Now, this isn't a race thing. This is any race can do it, but the statistics show that is a majority of the Black community that filled the Section 8 apartment complexes. Now, conveniently, they are pretty much all in the same areas, Black communities. Now,
can I interject for 1 minute? Just for 1 minute. We have to agree that Section 8 is not just defined to complexes. Some Section 8s are in really nice homes. You get what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
Yeah, I just want to paint that picture as well.
But they are in lower areas for the majority of lower, they're poverty-stricken areas for the most part. Would you agree?
How about that?
Okay. So what I would say that goes to today's topic is that a way to fix it would be to have it be a stepping stone where you at least have to apply for jobs. You may not have to get the job, but every 6 months you have to show that you are applying for work. And then when you get a job, you can have a year inside of it to save up because they're not getting charged. You know what I mean? And this could help the Black community save up and then move out of certain areas that are lower poverty, and they wouldn't be forced to live in the same area worklessness.
Right. And I would just want to interject for one reason. That in which you just spoke of is actually on the books. The problem is it doesn't get, administered. So what you just said is it's already there, but nobody really goes in to check. And there used to be a time limit. You have 15 months, X, Y, and Z, but that portion of the rollout, as far as policing or going and check and see, is not, being instituted correctly.
Well, and I agree. And one of the claims was because they stopped enforcing it so much was because they claimed that it was racist against the Black people because the majority of the people were Black and that they weren't getting jobs. Would you agree with that, Jacob? Have you read and heard that?
Why so religious? Who is carrying that out?
I have heard that.
Jacob?
Okay, so I'm
why
just
so religious? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. Who is carrying that out? Who is carrying out these policies that you're asking for the Black community?
Most of the time, it's Democratic ran areas.
No, so it's the government then.
Yes,
So the question of the
democratically ran
day,
areas.
yeah. So the question of the day is: should the Black community solve its problems in house?
Yes, and this is what I'm getting at. A lot of these, mayors, and city officials that are ahead of these Section 8 funding and authorities are Democrats, and like let's say Chicago, pretty much a lot of Black people run the city inside of administrations, and that so when they say that they can't enforce what they have on the books because of the racism, because of the percentage of it is that's Black people versus whites, Asians, and Latinos, then they stop enforcing it. Now, what I'm saying is I believe that Black people could fix that by instituting inside of their communities, such as, let's just use Chicago like I did as an example, by actually enforcing it, and it just be a helping hand. And then this way it helps more Black people get out of their areas so that they have time to save up and live in a better place at times. And then other Black people who want the same opportunity can fill that void.
Yeah, I'll say this because we got to paint everything with a. We don't want to paint everything with a broad brush. There are actually black families who hate being in Section 8 to some degree. They would prefer to get out of that situation. You get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people who be like, man, shit, because to them it looks bad. So their goal is to get out of that predicament. Yeah, you have black people that kind of make that their dwelling 30, 40 years and they pass it on to them kids. But the same could be said for the Section 8 version of white people, which is called trailer parks. There's a lot of trailer parks that are Section 8. I'm in this business that white people do occupy, but we don't look at their ghetto as the same. We have crack in our neighborhoods. They do meth. So whenever we bring up that
sorry to cut
portion
you
of
off,
ghettos,
man. Veli, Raheem's in the back. Veli, Raheem is in the back. Sorry to cut you off, man. Carry on.
oh, that's no problem. Hold on, damn it. But I'm just saying we have to look at both sides of this thing. But since it's a black issue, I understand we're addressing that. But I just wanted to put that out there. You agree with that portion?
I agree, God of Jacob, because where I grew up, where I grew up, I'm gonna address God of Jacob real quick because I understand his point. Because where I grew up outside of Nashville, about 10 minutes, okay. And if Born Rich is here, he knows that just 10 minutes to 15-minute drive outside of Nashville, you're in the sticks. And I've seen brand new trailer parks get thrown up that were Section 8, and within 1 year they're fucking trash. Because these people are going in there, and because they have the opportunity to live a life that's free from rent and have the opportunity to save and get a better life, they refuse to do the second half, and that they start doing, like you said, meth and drugs. That's a white problem that I'm addressing right now.
Okay. Why do white people get housed in trailers, but black people get housed in houses?
We're coming away
It's choice. It's one is availability, and two is choice. And so much. You get what I'm saying? So, their community, they make it feel like their community. It's not that they have to go there, but that's just it is what it is. I can't really answer that.
If more black people lived where I lived and they filed for Section 8, they would get the same opportunities for trailers, because where I lived didn't have apartment complexes. They had trailers.
Okay, what about before we get to that place where they have to go into these kind of predicaments of poverty? What about discussing that? Because that's the issue before we even, the chances of black people just generally. What about that discussion? Why so religious?
What discussion?
What?
The fact that they're in poverty-stricken positions. That's the discussion that
I mean, so what are you trying to get at?
No, I'm not trying to get at anything. I'm saying to you that you're saying that that black people are the majority. I'm pretty sure that they're also
inside of a certain in urban areas. Black people tend to be a higher percentage inside of the Section 8 apartment.
Exactly, and on the skits on the white side, it's more whites. That's what he's saying, I think.
Yeah. It's just determined.
Wouldn't that depend on the state though? Because someone told me and Wendy from America that all of the states, or me and Hector, it might have been actually, that all of the states are different. That some states are predominantly black, some states are predominantly white. So it depends on the state.
Mostly cities. It's mostly urban areas tend to be more diversity, as opposed to where you get to rural areas tend to be less diverse and more white.
You got states that have a lot of black people, but it's about districts. Certain districts, like a majority black district.
Have you forgotten that those groups?
Hold on, who talking? It's a lot of us going.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to ask, what about the Mexicans?
Go ahead, Tash, handle it.
What about the Mexicans and the Hispanics?
Y'all say Mexicans, but it's really Hispanic people. That shows how little y'all know about America and the way that it is, because it's Hispanic people. It's not just Mexicans.
No, I was asking.
I had to clarify that.
Mexicans and Hispanic people.
What's the percentage?
But also, did you know that 1/3 of all El Salvadorians live in America?
Okay, that's not the question I was asking.
But it points out that y'all don't really understand the diversity.
How does that point that out? What does that prove?
Hey Tash, when you say what about them, what are you actually saying? What specifically are you trying to ask?
I'm asking about the percentage of them in the poverty-stricken areas. Can you hear me? There's a bit of interference.
Yeah, I don't know that from the top of my head, but their situation is similar to all poor-based peoples. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Sorry, I can't hear. There's somebody with a lot of interference.
All I was trying to mention when y'all are just every time y'all talk about Latino people or Hispanic people is Mexicans in America, it just shows the ignorance that you don't understand the difference between the Hispanic people coming over here and who are here, as opposed to what their actual nationality is and how far they possibly traveled. Like if somebody was from Honduras, they had to travel illegally through Mexico to come to America illegally. So this is a whole different concept than just saying Mexicans.
I think perhaps you didn't understand the question that I was asking you. Why so religious? I've never discussed Mexicans or Hispanics, so
You did say Mexicans.
yeah, I haven't had this discussion with you before, so
Well, that's fine. I just wanted to show that there is a difference that you're talking about.
I never
Hold
said
on,
there wasn't. I said
before we get
Mexican
off back and
and
forth,
Hispanic.
maybe just clean it up and we can understand it. You get what I'm saying? Just can you restate it, sis?
No, I was saying Mexicans and Hispanics. I didn't put them in one group.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. I'm talking about the actual point you was trying to make.
No, I was just
Yeah,
wondering
clarify
about
it for why
numbers.
so.
I was just wondering about numbers because he was mentioning that Black people were the high percentage of these kind of poverty-stricken areas.
Inside of urban areas, outside of urban, in more rural areas, you have poor white people.
You're not letting me finish. Okay. I was talking about the Hispanics and the Mexicans, whether they have a high percentage also in this.
Absolutely.
Okay. That was it. That was the only question.
Well, I mean, it stands to reason. Every race has poor people.
Riveting.
Okay, so you were talking about Black issues, and you were saying that that's the option that they have. Before we get to that option, these are the issues that we want to work on. So you were talking about this policy that the government has put forward, and the question of the day is whether Black people should be dealing with their issues. Are you saying that there are Black mayors, Black Democratic party leaders that are responsible for these policies?
Yes, like Gada Jacob and I were speaking about how the enforcement of what is on the books is not being enforced, and a lot of times these are from cities that are ran by a majority or at least a heavy significant number of minority people, not just Black people. But whenever they want to enforce it, they don't, because they say that, oh, they need it, you know, or it's racist to try to enforce it on these people. But what I'm getting at is if the Black community would to stand up and say that they notice that this is being not enforced on them, and it's causing, like Gada Jacob said, a possibility of generational Section 8 families. Not that all of them do it, because not all of them do it. Some of them do use it for the opportunity to get out and build a better life, but there are ones that are generational Section 8 housing.
Right, and just to piggyback on that, if the mayor, when you look at the budget, the city budget that comes out, they really don't allocate much of that budget into housing enforcement and other programs like that. They would soup up the police departments X, Y, and Z, but you'll never see a large amount of that budget that the city council passes is never allocated towards that housing enforcement and other parts of the program that would, you know, facilitate people actually looking for jobs, getting better, and stuff like that. So until we start allocating more funds for enforcement, because if you let me sit somewhere for whenever paying $8 or $25, and I got a Beamer in my driveway, because some of these people, you know, they'll sit there, and I'm gonna just keep it a buck. You know, I had an uncle who was on Section 8. Well, his girlfriend was, but if you step inside their home, it looks plush. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know, I think the mayor, it starts with the mayor, city council. They gotta allocate a portion of that city budget to enforcement. That's all I'm saying.
And to piggyback, as he said, off of what he just said, when he said girlfriend, that's a very important part, because once you get married, the rules start to change. Okay, so a lot of times it's single families that get the parental treatment, right? So if they don't get married and his uncle, let's say, has the job, she stays home and doesn't work, he gets to live there with her, and then he can feed into the housing, into the house and into a nice car and everything, and they never have to leave.
Okay, that's a similar situation to the UK. Okay, I was just wondering, does that differ from state to state? Because here it's like everywhere in the UK, every borough.
HUD is all over, but how they roll out their program is different.
Yeah,
Right,
that varies area to area in America.
So would you say that
why people don't get married here? Do you think, Tash?
No, I'm saying that people tend to. There has been this practice of people not getting married in council properties because they don't want, the extra. I'm not directing that at anybody in, specifically.
Chemo
but-
Ben Yesrael, I agreed with the same thing as General Mobile Homes. So I don't know why you're typing that. Like I'm not agreeing with God of Jacob's point earlier. Like, why would you write it as if you're trying to one up me when I agree that? And I said earlier, this is not necessarily a race issue. This is an individual person issue, because there are individuals who take this opportunity to better their lives, whether it be from housings or mobile homes. And then there's people who just squander it and choose to abuse the system. So I'm not.
Why so religious? What about the point that God of Jacob made regarding putting less money into housing and more money into policing? Do you not think that might
Firstly, I don't believe that we really should be allocating more and more funds to certain to the government in general. I think the government makes its taxes every year off of companies and people, and they should spend that. They need to stop trying to up the money for these programs just for it to get flushed down the fucking toilet in the rabbit hole. You know what I mean? But I do think, okay, here's an example. Look at how much money is spent on the school system, and then look at how bad it performs. But they keep wanting to raise the money for school systems, and it never improves. So obviously there needs to be a change inside.
Good point.
So obviously there needs to be a change inside of the administrating of the allocating of the current funds, as opposed to just dumping more and more funds. And I would say that'd be the same thing with Section 8 and HUD.
So you're saying the funds are not allocated to the correct places, or is it the actual system itself, the education system itself, that's flawed?
God, Jacob, did you say you buy that or you don't?
No, he said
No, I said I'll buy that.
Okay, so
is the system flawed, or is the issue with allocating money to
the system is flawed because it's all about asking for more money and getting it, as opposed to somebody stepping in who's more financially stingent and saying, no, you have funds, let me look at your papers and see where this money is going and how you're using it, as opposed to just saying, okay, here's another $10 million for this semester and hope everything works.
That's not what we've got here. We're losing money in education every year. I don't know if the British people, Wendy, Jupiter, Raheem.
Well, I would definitely say that we're losing money in education in America. If the education isn't getting better, then you're losing money, because the whole point of that money is to make education better. That would mean that you're actually using the money wisely as opposed to wasting it.
The reason we're losing money in the UK is quite obvious, because we've got a system where when you get to university level, you get a loan. Most people get a loan, and most people that are from the working class, if they know that it's going to be too much for them to pay back, they decide to get a job that takes them just under the payback limit.
So maybe God of Jacob, I would like to ask God of Jacob this about, because
Jupiter, hold on, why so religious? Can we just talk about the British side of things? Do you
Go ahead.
agree with the loan schemes, Jupiter, or what do you think regarding? Because obviously at one point we didn't have any loans. So what do you think about it?
I think that instead of making everybody take these loans for these Mickey Mouse degrees, they should be giving apprenticeships to a lot of people instead. Number one, and number two, I don't think we need as many people going to university as we've now got, because it's pointless.
Yeah, but
there's not
Sorry.
there's not enough specialist jobs. It should only be like it was before, the creme de la creme that are going there. There shouldn't be no pushing people into the universities. Number two, I think those that go to university,
should they have to pay for it? That's what I want to ask.
They should be getting loans, but they shouldn't be getting interest paid on top. Why is it that rich people can come out and pay their loan back straight away, but the poor people have got to pay interest on top? It's disgusting.
So you're saying you agree with loans, students having to pay back loans? Because at one point, this country didn't have a loan scheme. So
well, unfortunately, we haven't got a money tree. Yes. Yeah. So.
No, but for years, Wendy, our young people, any young person could go to university. Now, there is a divide. How do you feel about that? That's what I'm asking you.
Well, they don't have to pay the loan back until they start working. That's
but like what Jupiter said, it kind of.
Yeah, but we don't have a money tree. We just don't have a money tree.
I do think
maybe the money's going in the wrong places, though.
No,
I do think it's unfair though that Scotland don't pay at all, and we.
Yeah, they don't pay nothing.
I think Scotland are doing the right thing.
They should stop having foreign people that come in, who get their degree and then fuck off without paying, because they get the loans and then fuck off. And
yeah, but the reason Scotland don't pay nothing is because we keep giving Scotland money, so they can afford to do that.
Yeah, I know. We should stop all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey Tash, do you mind if we spend a few minutes on the question of the day, so people in the chat kind of input or whatever?
So, Dr. Jacob, I was wondering, you know about school vouchers?
Yes.
Do you believe that is something that the Black community could address within themselves about allowing it to help the Black community possibly reach a better education across the board?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of lost you. Say that again.
So, do you believe that the Black community, in a way to help themselves with better education, would be to possibly look outside of just political spectrum and into school vouchers, because it allows parents to try to send their kids to different schools that necessarily are not just like inside of their bus routes. You get what I mean? You know how
absolutely
it's going.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. When I was in Cleveland, when I stayed in Cleveland, there was actually legislation for that. But you know who had a problem with it? Was those schools that would be accepting these vouched kids, in a sense. You get what I'm saying? So it takes
what I've heard, or
this is Cleveland. This is a Cleveland thing. Now I don't know if it's universal as far as America, but I mean, we actually try to get on there because the inner city schools, they were overcrowded, blah, blah, blah. Now you had some schools, some charter schools that were willing to accept those vouchers, but it was so conditional, and it had so much strings attached to it that it didn't, you get what I'm saying? It was just, it turned into a big fiasco.
From what I've heard, and of course, everybody's sources are different, but you would agree that school funding is based on the population of the school.
Absolutely.
So if these schools that are in the inner cities are asking for millions of dollars and they start losing students, they should theoretically take away their funding and add it to the schools that these kids are going to, correct?
Yes.
Right. The same stuff you're putting forward, that was the aim in Cleveland. If Cleveland was to start losing students, it would force change that way. So I get what you're saying, but it never got off the ground, and I don't know why.
Well, Republicans are the ones who are supporting school vouchers, but Democrats don't.
I don't want to get into the politics of it right now because that'll take us down somewhere else.
But the only reason I mentioned the politics is because of how many the percentage of black people that are politically on one side or the other, which means if it's inside the cities, right, which are democratically ran, they're going to oppose it because they want more money for the schools that are even doing bad, as opposed to the schools that would be on the outside of the city that they are getting vouchers for, getting more money.
Right. I mean, it's just one of those discussions where you can. I get what you're saying, but I don't think this is the space for it right now. Maybe on another show. We can go in depth.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about with this all black schools that you I know you've got the colleges, Morehouse. What do you think to that, God of Jacob?
Oh, I definitely believe in all black schools. Matter of fact, in the inner city, and I'm always using Cleveland, we had charter schools that was all black. One of them is called the Ginn Academy. It produces D1 scholars in fields of science and everything, sports, athletics. So, man, that is the blueprint to it's all boys school as well. You get what I'm saying? So it's all boys, it's all black, administratively, everything down. And they took them out their environments and put them in environments where learning was conducive. It was strategic to that individual at times, and they produce top quality students and future professionals. So I believe in that, but you have to have capital to create those schools.
Right. How is that going to happen?
That can work in America because a lot of the states are not segregated, but they are segregated by race, by self-segregation, really, aren't they?
I see the change in that because, like me, I stay in the sticks. I stay away from these so-called urban communities, not because I want to, but the quality of life is better out here. You get more bang for your buck. White people stay around me. So it's not really segregated in the sense that you think it is, like, oh, they on their side. No, we can walk in each other's neighborhoods, some of them, but it's not the 60s segregation as you trying to put it or spin it or paint it.
No. That's why I said it's not segregation, it's self-segregation. What I mean by that is you've got states where a lot of black people tend to reside, states where a lot of Mexicans reside.
I don't look at it as self-segregation. It's money driven. Your money carries you where you want to. If your money can't carry you out of that situation, then you're going to be in this big bowl of poor people, whether you be black, white, or Chinese or whatever. So your money can carry you out of self-segregation, if you will.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but obviously you're not asking for you're not asking to get out of that. You're asking for more of it. You want it to be more insular with the schooling.
What?
Well, if you're having black only schools, surely.
I gotta drop for 2 minutes, not off the panel, but go ahead.
No, what I'm asking is, if you're having black only schools and you live in predominantly black only areas, then you're asking to be more insular, aren't you?
The thing, what you maybe you don't understand about America is that school systems are based off of a certain amount of squareage, okay, and bus routes and things like that. If kids can walk to a school or however far it takes bus routes, right, to pick up the kids, it's like that's pretty much how it works. So what I am a supporter of is vouchers, which means it doesn't matter where you live. If you get a voucher to send your child to some other school, if you're willing to accept the responsibility to drive them there every day and pick them up, then you can do it. But for the most part, that's not how the school system is based. It's based off of a population of a general region, and then the taxpayers from that region, their money goes into that particular school.
Right. So if you had an area that was predominantly black, the schools would be predominantly black students, wouldn't they?
Yes, for the most part. Now, there is this thing called busing, right? And Kamala Harris talked about this against Joe Biden. And she was saying how Joe Biden was against busing. Now, in one thing that happened okay, was, and you can see this in Nashville where I'm from, was they accepted busing where they took kids that were originally in a certain area for a certain school district, whites, blacks, Hispanics, wherever, and just started shipping them to different schools across the city. And they tried to do this, and it was a failure.
Why so religious? Are you against all black schools?
No, why would I be against all black schools?
Because you mentioned about the voucher.
I mean, I
scheme,
don't
you
like,
didn't really go into it.
I don't like the concept of segregation, but if there's a school system, if there's a school system, well, I'm totally against segregation. But when you look at it as school systems that are, let's say, universities, then
Morehouse College, for example, do you agree with that type of institute?
I don't really agree that if a university's position is that they only accept a certain race, that they should get government funds. But now, I don't agree with
What do you think of the latest stuff that's come out from Yale showing that they've been
and
done?
let me give an example. Most people would disagree with any university getting government funds if their rule was they only accept white people or Asian people or Latino people. And that's my position. Now, if it's let me clarify real quick. If it's in the law that it is acceptable that that race-based admissions is okay for certain schools, then I just accept it because I don't care enough about it to be changed.
So what do you think of Yale recently, in the past 2 weeks, being called out for racially discriminating against white students that are applicants?
Well, they mostly discriminate against Asians, not so much white people, but Asians. If you look at the study, it's mostly Asians that have to score ridiculous numbers by comparison of other races.
But the reports are that they've been discriminating against whites and Asians.
Just one quick thing. Neen Koulis brings up a good point. I just want to address this before I forget. If schools can segregate by religion and get government funding, why can't they by race? Religion is something that people can choose, right? If they, and also Catholic schools still take in other faiths, right? The University of Notre Dame is a historically Catholic university, but they still allow other faiths to come in.
Yeah, well,
So to go back to your point, Jupiter, go ahead and ask.
What do you think about it? Because you've deflected. So what do you think about the discrimination against Asians and whites?
I'm against all forms of discrimination.
What discrimination took place? What is it? What happened?
They were accepting black students over white and Asian students.
With lower test scores, less time in activities such as after school activities such as tutoring or Glee Club or whatever.
Where did this take place?
It's happened for the past decade.
Yeah, I'm asking about this particular example. Where did this take place?
Yale and Harvard have both been called out on it.
Yale. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yale and Harvard have been called out on it.
Okay. So you're just basically against government-funded schools doing that, but not privately run schools. So if I think is it Dr. Umar Johnson was trying to do his school, are you against that?
So if you accept government money, and this has actually gone through the court systems all the way to Supreme Court, if you are a private institution, you are not held to the stringence of taking government money. Like I believe it was Mike Pence's wife, right? She works at a Christian school where they have to sign that you're not gay or some shit like that. Now they tried to sue them, and the courts have held up that because they don't accept government money, they're allowed to hold that view now and hire based off of that. Now, do I support that? I don't support that concept, but you know, if it's the law, it's the law. I mean, I'm sure there's schools out there that, you know, are Christian or whatever, and they do accept gay people as teachers and students and stuff. That one doesn't. You know, we'll see where it goes, if it goes all the way to the Supreme Court and whatnot. But no, as far as Yale and Harvard have made it where Asians have had to score something like 60 to 70 points higher than African Americans and Latinos to get accepted. That was like the basis of the discrimination
basically-
claim.
Yeah. So basically, they call it positive discrimination, but what they're really doing is that people with less IQ are being allowed to go to university.
Not IQ. That's not what IQ is. You realize IQ is just your ability to absorb information. It's not your knowledge, right? Your SAT.
Exactly. I hate when people say low IQ. I'm like, they don't even know what they're doing.
Your SAT scores and your ACT scores, those are what colleges will accept. Some of them prefer SAT and some of them perform ACT.
What are they based on? Are they not based on intelligence tests? They're not based on tests?
They're
No?
based on knowledge tests, not intelligence tests.
Okay, so all right, let me reword it. So basically, what they're doing is they're allowing people with less knowledge to enter university.
Yes, essentially. I mean, I don't know if that's really the best way to phrase it, but people who scored less, let's phrase it this way. Let's phrase it this way. People who scored less on their SATs and ACTs are getting preferential treatment into admission claims.
Yes.
That's probably the best way to phrase it.
No, it's not the best way. It's politically correct to do it your way, but to say
No,
it
I'm not
frankly,
being I'm not a politically
you are.
correct person.
To say it frankly, people that were not as smart in the tests as other people were getting guided through university.
People who got lower grades.
Yes. So there you go. And then you've got people marching all over America saying they don't get opportunities. Unbelievable.
You said there you go, like you made a point. You just said there you go. Like
Yeah, there you go. The two best universities in America have been proactively pushing through dumber students because of their skin color. And you're telling us the white people are racist? Oh my God.
The white people are the ones who are in the admissions office of those two
I
schools.
doubt that very much. Not in this day and age.
What are you talking about?
I doubt that very much. Not in this day and age.
Are you serious that you believe that there's a bunch of minorities running the admissions offices of Yale and Harvard?
Anything like Britain, yes.
Shit.
Well, you're always saying America's not. So Nim Kullis has mentioned affirmative action regarding education. You guys wanna?
That's exactly what we just spoke about.
Yeah, I know it's exactly what you just spoke about. The percentage of students that can enter Yale. Can we talk about the figures?
But that's not all affirmative action claims. Affirmative action is also based off of women in the workplace, colored people in the workplace. It just depends on whatever it is, like however you want to say it. It's based off of like there's affirmative action saying that you have to have in construction businesses X amount of employees that are women and X amount of that are people of color or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like the affirmative action is not just based off of education, or it's such a broad legislation that
and so really, can I cut you off for 1 second? Who benefits more off affirmative action in America? Keep it above.
Minorities.
yes.
White women.
Minorities.
White
I would like
women.
to hear this theory about white women. Go ahead, sir.
I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Well, give us your theory.
Keep tracking. I just want to put that out there.
No, because I haven't.
Because I don't want you. I don't want you to. I don't want you or Jupiter. And we having a civil, great conversation so far. But I'm not going to allow you guys. I wouldn't care if you did, but I still want to be civil. Jupiter, I need you to be quiet for a second. I just want to keep it out there to the listening audience that the people who benefit affirmative action the most are white women. Now, with that being said, hold on. With that being said, I do want to address the question of the day because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on here. Now, the question of the day is: should the black community solve its problems in-house? Absolutely, we should. We should. Jupiter, I need you to hush. You can say no after I'm done. We should solve it in-house. Jupiter, you have to have some self-control.
Jupiter, can you be quiet for just 1 moment?
She need to be quiet. She need to be quiet.
Be quiet.
She need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. You don't tell me what I can do. Now here's my opinionated. response. I think we should absolutely focus on our own issues in house, because if we step outside of the house, they don't deal with our issues. They deal with after the fact, after the shit has happened. And we know what those institutions are. Prison, this, that, and the third. So in order, I need you to be quiet, white woman. In order for us to fix our issues, we have to sit down and galvanize and prioritize what the fuck is going on in our communities, so we can properly address that. White woman, I'm gonna need you to be quiet. You're next. You're next. Okay. Now this is what we need to do. We need to. I mean, that's that question right there. I think it was to spark conversation, but absolutely, we have to fix our issues in house, because soon as if you don't, when you walk outside that house, they're not going to deal with the issues. They're going to react to what you have already done. That's all I'm saying. Now y'all can get back. I gotta take a phone call real quick. What woman you have the floor?
So real quick, Gotta Jacob, sometime could you I would like to know, I would like to just hear how white women are the beneficiaries. I'm not going to disagree. I'm not going to. May I just finish what I'm asking? May I just finish what I'm asking?
I will address that, but I want to stay on the topic at another date.
I was asking for a different date. I was asking for a different date. Okay.
Whatever.
So what you just mentioned,
now, come on.
What you just mentioned about prisons and such, I will say, prisons are not just for a black issue. Right, I mean,
but the title said black. I understand. Right, you get what I'm saying.
I agree.
So you making that statement? I understand where you're coming from.
Okay, that's all I wanted
to say.
That's all I wanted to say.
I agree with you, right? So, but since the title said black, I'm gonna have to keep it where it is. But I understand your premise.
It was an open-ended question. It said should. It didn't say it has to. It said should it. And I don't agree. And the reason I don't agree is because you're living in a community, a wider community that involves other people. And according to you and your rhetoric, God of Jacob, it's what the other people in your community do that's affecting your community. Therefore, you're going to need some form of communication so that it doesn't affect you in a negative manner. Aren't you, Mr. fucking know-it-all? Now explain to me how the white women are getting the best fucking out of positive discrimination, or forever shut up. Because if you can't come here and prove when you want to drop something, then it means you're talking bollocks.
Right, you feel better? Now who's next with regard to the question of the day?
So yeah, I would say personally that in like within the household, things should be a lot more laid out, and the children should understand the implications of what they're doing, because a lot of parents will tell their children, yo, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that, rather than explaining, if you do this, what can come out of it. Then the child can make up his own decision. And I feel like these children are being educated more by their peers, by the media, and all of this is like negative stimulus coming in, teaching you to do some effed up stuff, like, you know what I mean? So within the house is very good for the children to know what's good for them.
That's right.
Rather than saying don't do this as a parent is good for me, you know what I mean? Because I feel like that is one of the most pushed kind of, because like, look, oh, you're gonna make me look bad. You're gonna say this is my man's son who's doing this. You get me? Not allowing the child to realize that at one day he's gonna have a son, one day he's gonna have a name, one day he's gonna be seen in a certain way, and his actions is what defines how he's seen as, in it, and that's how people really classify you based on what you've actually done.
And I take a lot of flack for this, but I always say about families. That's one thing that I always talk about, dude. And this gets to what the day Dunn was saying is, if talking to your father. Well, there is a problem in Western culture in general, about fatherless households. Okay. And what is it? Fight Club. Somebody mentioned Fight Club earlier on a quote, so I'll just mention this quote from Fight Club.
Yo, sorry, Whitesall. Can you get a bit closer to your mic or something?
Okay,
I don't know if it's just me, but it's just a bit. It might be just me, actually.
So somebody mentioned Fight Club earlier. I'll mention this quote from Fight Club. We're a generation of men raised by women, and that is what's going on here, is that the households are deteriorating, and a lot of fathers don't even care that they're fathers. And as you're saying, they're learning it from their peers who also are fatherless. If you've ever been around people who, which I have, growing up where I grew up, partly people who are fatherless, they tend to have fatherless friends, and they are a ruckus, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't get the same form of discipline and knowledge that you're even talking about.
I would agree with that. But would you say that the women are just as black as the fathers?
Can I?
I mean,
am I able to make? Oh, go.
Why so religious? Wouldn't you say that the women are equally responsible for chucking the men out of the house in a lot of cases? Because the same similar is happening.
I think a lot of it is just random sexual encounters. That's one reason why you see such high abortion rates, at least in America. And then I also would say part of it.
Okay, this is not a distinct black issue.
Actually, it is a black issue. 70% of black people are growing up in fatherless homes.
Okay, well, that's not where I'm from. I'm a black woman. I'm on this panel, and I'd like to make my point, if that's okay. So I just want to bounce off of what Daden said and what Brother God of Jacob said in terms of not waiting for people to school our children. The family home is extremely important. Getting those leadership skills there, allowing it to be a village approach. Don't wait for your child to become a product of this society where he's going into institutes that need to reprimand and do whatever. We need to make sure that education becomes powerful. We need to make sure that knowledge is provided to all families. And if there are children that are in fatherless homes, we are to protect and support them as a unit. And that can go for any, hold on. That goes for any other community, but right now we're discussing the black community. So I would like it if it was addressed in that way, because that is
okay. So in the black community, 70%. Let me say, in the black community, 70% are from single parent households. So in those villages, as you referred, those are the peers. The majority of them are the peers, and the ones that have fathers are going to tend to be with the ones have peers that have fathers too, because that's the way society tends to work, because the fathers can become friends through sporting events or whatever the child does also, whether it be dance club, glee, whatever, it doesn't matter. But what I'm getting at here is this is kind of a black problem, because in the 1950s in America, the marriage percentage of black Americans was higher than white people. And now it's a complete reverse, and this comes down to a few issues in my opinion, but the main one is individual choice and the way that the government will incentivize people to be from single parent households.
Why so religious? This is not about label bashing. We want to know how we can sort out these issues. Not pointing the finger from far and saying this is your problem. I just mentioned the village approach, and I'm not sure if you heard what I said. I said in the village approach, what tends to happen for those family members that have passed away, the fathers, what tends to happen is there's a village approach where everybody is looked after by every single man within that village. Okay, that's what I was discussing.
But that does not happen.
So
approach. Can you explain it to us, please? The village approach you're on about.
When you have those elders in positions of where they can direct and possibly even condemn before it gets to a position of where we're putting them into these institutes where they are just running wild. That's what I'm talking about. Do you understand?
So how is that the village?
Walter is in the back valley. He wants to jump on the panel. Walter's in the back valley.
Again, I don't understand the village approach. What do you mean? Because
Hector,
hold
you
on.
know.
Are you
Okay,
saying?
Okay, go on. I'm listening.
Are you saying because elders are involved,
Yeah.
then it becomes a village approach? So we don't have regards for elders no more. Is that what you're saying?
I think in the UK there is little to no regard for elders, not just within our community, within every community. You know, in Nigeria, the youth in Nigeria, in those villages, the way that they behave, you know. So let's not even try and disagree on this point.
Yes.
Okay?
If that is the case, then why are you objecting to the village approach?
No, she's
I'm not objecting to it. I'm saying that we need it.
Oh, you're saying you need the village approach.
No, not me. I'm saying we. Okay? Because I consider
Yes,
you as a black brother and your wife is a
Again,
white woman. You have
in
mixed
what,
race
in what
children.
sense? You're not making it clear. In what sense?
I just hold on. Hold on. I've just spoken to you about it. Let's not try and have an argument. Let's try and let's try
Arguing
and
with you. I'm trying to understand you perfectly. If you think I'm arguing with you, then so be it. I'm not arguing with you.
I'm saying that I would like the village approach to be ascertained in the UK. So what takes place, what you know as the village approach, I want that here. Is that something you don't understand, or does everyone understand what I'm saying here?
But they done was speaking about the peers, right? So in the village, there's going to be peers. And what I'm getting at is if the village that you're talking about has a majority of single parent households, that's the peers they are going to be learning from. There's not going to be, we'll just use the 70% and 30%. That would mean in this ideal concept, right, of these peers getting a village approach, that every father of a child will have to take care of like 2.2 children and teaching them every day and being there for them. That's not even their children.
Well, what would happen if you're in that village approach? The morals and values that those elders have would pass down. So we wouldn't have this issue.
I would
That's what I'm
agree.
saying.
I would agree that the values from previous generations are not being passed down. And that's partly because of the village approach that you're talking about has been taken over by single parent households, which makes communities, right, have this you can see it. Okay, I lived in Newark for a couple of weeks. I had to get out of there. I got robbed my first day, all right? My point here is inside of this community, which was black, was majority single parent households that had come to this new form of like, I guess, philosophy or culture or whatever you want to say, where it was a pride to be toughest, own your block, and to try to make sure that nobody outside of it ever questions it. And that was what the peers were trying to push towards each other.
Okay, well that's not where we're.
I perfectly understand what you're saying. I agree.
That's not where.
So
we're
can I
from.
ask you a question? First of all, why so religious? Because we're talking about America now, not Britain. So in America, earlier on you said that it was more white people that are in these housing projects, yeah.
Wait,
so
what?
did you not say that it's more white people in the housing projects statewide?
I said that in urban areas it tends to be more minorities, and out in rural areas it tends to be more white people.
Okay, so overall, is it white people or black people?
Statistically across the board, it's probably more black people. I don't have the numbers on me, but I would say since urban areas have more population than rural areas, just throwing it out there. I don't know for sure though.
Oh, okay, because I thought you said white people. Okay, now I understand. All right, because I was just thinking if it's more white people, then why are they concerned? Okay, no, that's fair enough.
Okay, so can we go back to the question of the day again and discuss the issues? And I just want to also pull up what
the question of the day, just to remind you, Tash, is
I know what the question of the day
should the black community solve its
trying
own
to discuss it
in-house?
for the last
It's
10 minutes.
asking you whether you should discuss it in-house or not. It's not that I don't know what you're getting. You think it says only black people? It's an open-ended question.
It's saying should they. It's not saying they have to.
No,
You
but
do
I'm
get that.
saying that they should.
Yeah, I know, but
I'm saying that
I'm
they
saying
should,
they
and I
shouldn't.
just want to.
Wendy says they
I just want to
shouldn't.
go off the back
Yeah,
of what
so
Dado was
Melissa
saying in
says they
leadership
should.
skills.
You know, it's varied opinions. So even though you think that they should, it
Okay.
doesn't mean that we all have to adhere. Just so you understand that. But
I've never
we
said
can
that
do
you
that.
should do. You
No, but
definitely
we
shouldn't
can
do
do
what
that. No, but you keep saying, can we go
I'm
back to the
asking you
question
to
of
do.
the day, like it's telling us that we have to? I just
What do
wanted
you
to
mean?
clarify.
This is not the day you're supposed to be discussing it. Not anything
It
really.
says the question
much other
is,
than that.
we're supposed to be discussing whether the black community should or shouldn't, not
Yeah.
discussing the black community. That's what I'm trying to point out. Yeah, you understand that?
I'm
Yeah.
saying that we should, and I would like to go off the back of what Dadon said. Am I able to do that?
You can go off the back of what they done said, by all means, and you can make the comment that you
So
think that we
I'm
should.
not enforcing this on anybody. Okay.
Okay,
No, I just
well,
want
it
to be
just
clear.
sounded like you kept saying, "Can we revert to the question of the day," which is nonsensical.
Yeah, because we're kind of going down roads of labeling, and we're going down roads of white issues, and
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
we can.
trying.
We can.
No, if
We
if
can.
you're trying to say that I'm going down roads of white issue, I just want to make sure every time I mention something, I'm just trying to mention that it's not exclusive. These problems are not exclusive to any certain race, and then I'm done with it.
I said that same thing myself in what I said.
Exactly. So when we're talking, we can talk in general because
but
we're not.
Okay, but it's Belly's panel. It's Belly's show, and he wrote the question. So
He wrote the question. Should
we'll deal with
community.
black.
It didn't say the black community are solving only black problems in house. It said should the black community
Yeah, and
solve its.
I'm saying that we should, and I'm saying what Dadon said.
Okay, your reasons are. Your reasons are.
Skills. I've just mentioned it. I've just said it.
No, you haven't. You haven't. Can you give us your reasons, please? We'd like your reasons.
Look, Jupiter.
No, I want you to answer the question of the day. So can you answer the question of the day, or are we going to ignore the question
Okay,
of the
so
day?
you're going to troll, and I'm going to go on mute. And when
I'm not
we're
trolling.
ready to have that discussion,
Serious.
I'll
No,
come
I'm
off
not
mute.
trolling. I'm being deadly serious. Should the black community solve the problems in house? Tash, you said yes. I'd like to know why. Everybody else gave their reasons, but Tash can't give her reasons. Again, Tash can't answer questions. She wants to ask questions, but she can't answer them. Weirdo.
This is supposed to be where everybody speaks about the topic, right? And the topic is directed towards should black people fix inside their own house? Yes, but
So why so religious? Did I not discuss that just a minute ago with you?
I think you did, but
Thank you.
but what? So it would make sense that every once in a while somebody would say something like I have, which is let's just make sure this is not exclusive, that all races have this problem, and then I'm just done with it. That's like when Gada Jacob mentioned prisons, I just wanted it known, hey, it is all problems as far as the prison system. And then he said yes, and then I just muted myself. So we can talk, we can keep on topic with just interjecting that we want to make sure that everybody has these problems. And if we're going to, like tomorrow's show might be whites, and should they solve their problem in house? You know what I'm saying? And then anybody else could also say that it's not just exclusively to whites. Okay. So, and then we can get back on topic. Now, as far as the question of the day being the title of the day being open-ended, the point of it being open-ended is so that it causes a discussion. If you say because if it said should only black people solve their problems in house, that would be a totally different conversation. But right now it's saying should they, which means is there a possibility in anybody else's opinion that other races could possibly help black people with some of their problems too?
Yeah.
So exactly. Are you saying that other races should be solving?
I think that we should. I think that we should look at each other as humanity and help each other based on our ability to help each other.
Look, I help all different races.
I don't think it's obligated.
People have.
Cash, if you let me, I don't think it's obligated. I'm not here to, just like I don't have to help a white person. I don't, even though they're my race, I don't have to help them. And as far as fixing white problems, I don't have to try to help that either. You know what I'm saying?
You just mentioned black single parents. So who should be supporting that area.
I support it. I mean, I don't support single families. I support
on.
everybody having families.
What are you doing to support that? How are you getting involved in that?
Well, I mean, even though it's
how can that
you asked me a question. Let me answer it real quick.
Okay.
So even though it's just a little thing, I do come on this channel that has 1,000 people, and a lot of these people are segregationists, and I come on here and say, even if they are interracial, good. I support families. I don't support and hopefully people will hear that and understand that I found it valuable and that it helps people in general.
Yeah, but Robert, you mentioned about single parents.
1 second, my son woke up. I don't want to miss your question, so just give me 1 moment.
No, it's okay. No worries.
So, for example, when it comes to black knife crime, Tash, a lot. There's been a lot of talk, not enough talk about it, to be honest. There's a lot of talk that people want to talk about it, but they never seem to. And one of the most obvious answers that could solve the problem.
I went to a talk about 6 weeks ago, so I'm not sure why you're saying.
I'm talking on this panel.
Oh, okay.
And one of the things that could solve the problem is to use the blueprint from Glasgow, which actually affected the white community, and it worked.
So, Tad, do you want me to answer something before I get off here, and then Jupiter, you can speak. But I didn't want to walk away from whatever you were going to lead on. I just want to get my son.
Yeah, sure. Go on.
No, I'm saying, was there something that you wanted me to respond to, real quick?
Well, I thought you were in the middle of something, and then you just left, I think.
Oh no, I'll recap and then you respond. I support.
Okay, I said when it comes to a black couple or a black single parent, who should sort out that issue?
What?
Black people.
Yes, or just people in general.
Again. Right.
So
okay, let me. You're saying it's
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Because maybe it'd be a white person or an Asian that the other person becomes attracted to.
Okay, but brother, hear what I'm saying. The first thing you went to was single parent homes, and housing. So I'm saying to you, and you were saying that it's government led, even though you mentioned Democrats and black leaders being involved in the issues that are taking place in the States. I'm saying to you, you were saying that the black community should be working on their issues, but now it seems that you're saying something different. Now I'm saying to you,
I'm not saying that.
I support all races in my work life, which is what I get paid for, which is special educational needs children. But in regards to single parent black homes, the only people that can deal with that issue is black people. Okay, so
that's not necessarily true, because a black person.
Okay, so how are you going to help?
Listen, Tash, a black person in a single parent home, right? A black person could then get together with a person of a different race, and then they form a family, right? So it's not just necessarily a race issue. It means that any person, it's an individual issue, is what I say.
I know more than anything. There's more white single parents in the UK because there are more white people. What I'm saying is you kind of named it as a black issue because that's the first.
In America, black people have black people have the highest single parent ratio. That's just true.
I know, but I happen to be married. I'm black.
But we're not saying it's every black woman. We're saying the statistics that are shows that it's more black people in America, if I understand WSR correctly.
Okay.
But Tash, you're making a nonsensical point now, because if you're saying that the black community needs to deal with its own issues, how can you deal with white kids in special needs then? If maybe we should close in our community, maybe you wouldn't have a job. How do you feel about that?
Special educational needs children come in all different races. When it comes to knife crime,
and so do families.
Hold on. When it comes to knife crime,
how would you like
it? Hold on. Can I finish?
How would you like it if we say?
I'm going to be able to finish. I'm going to mute up and I'm going to let you talk, and then I'm going to leave my my headphones, and you can have your conversation.
I'll still ask the question.
Then the conversation doesn't take place, and you are using Veli's panel
if you want to leave,
echo chamber. I'll come back when you finish.
That's up to you. If you want to leave,
a conversation. Because what's not going to happen is I'm not going to continue to go back and forth.
Question remains. I'm going to ask a question, and then you can answer the question.
And I'll wait for you, Why So Religious. So I'm not going to come off, and I'll wait for you to.
Okay, well, Why So Religious has left. He's left the convo.
Okay, well, that means I'm going to be leaving until somebody speaks to me that wants to hear my response and not cut in. because that's what you do.
Well, that's up to you.
Let's get to the nitty gritty here. That's how you operate.
So the question
Okay.
to the
Bye-bye.
panel. Right, okay, bye. The question to the rest of the panel, if anyone wants to answer, if they don't, I'll just talk on about something else, is that it's very interesting to me, Tash, that you wish to be inclusive of your own community when it comes to your problems, but you want to have a job that involves you looking into the wider community's problems. So it's ironical to me. How do you align the two? Because if you want to poke your nose in white people's business, how would you like it if the white community suddenly said, okay, well, the black community want to go along looking after their problems, we'll look after our problems, and we'll only have white special educational needs supporters to come and teach our children, and therefore you'd be out of a job, Tash, because the majority of this country is white, whether you like it or not. How would you like that? Answer that question. No, you can't answer it. You see, this is the hypocrisy. God of Jacob, can you answer it? Or are you going to go silent as well? Right, so the two black people on the panel can't answer a question when it comes down to non-segregational stuff. They only want to push segregation, which is interesting to me. So, Wendy, are you still here? Wendy? I think Wendy's probably gone off to cook something. Wendy, if you can hear me, it would be nice to have a convo with you. But
Shout out to Tash, you held it down. You know what I'm saying? It was good. Why so religious? You added value. Appreciate your brother from another creature. But yeah, man. So it is what it is, man. You know, I think that black people, yeah, we got to solve our issues in the house. You know, if white people want to shoot us an email with advice, so be it. You know, we'll check our spam folder and address it. But I'm all for it. I thought the conversation or the title in the show was absolutely brilliant. I knew it was going to spark conversation. And Tash, come back.
Tash, come back. You've got a black man that wants to speak to you. We know that you're a segregationist. The black man's here, Tash. You can talk to a black man. Don't worry, you haven't got to converse with white people, Tash.
That's right, Tash. Out of her own mouth. Me and you can have a conversation. Uninterrupted, according to her. Yeah, but
So, Hector, what do you make of all this? Because don't you find it a little strange that some people only want to work just within their own community, but they want to have jobs that involves them looking after other communities? Don't you?
I think that is 100% hypocritical.
yeah, I'd rather talk to Hector. I respect Hector to a certain degree. I'm disappointed, but I still respect the brother. Come on, Hector, let's have a conversation.
Oh, tired of getting insulted, man. Sorry.
Okay, well, stay where you at. You got the flow, white woman.
Yeah, he's got what? He's got the full white woman. Yeah, he's got English. He ain't got.
I said you have the floor, white woman. You can go ahead and talk about Tommy Robinson. Dad, what's up, Hector?
Hold on. You have just proved my point. What did you hear me say? I said I don't want to come on because I don't want to be insulted, which is what you just did. You get me? So you ride on with idiots.
Right, gotcha.
Okay. Case in point, you see.
Who else want to pop on?
What it is with you people?
You people. What is you people?
You people of your mindset, God of Jacob.
Mindset. Okay, so we should have your mindset, huh?
Well, I'm not racist. You are.
Absolutely. I am for my people group.
Yeah, you're for your people group. You don't know who your people
I am
group.
also a parentist. I love my kids over your kids.
Who are your people? Who are your people? Do you even know where you come from? Where do you come from?
I come from America.
Oh, you're an
Anything
American.
past that? Yes, I've said that a number of times, Hector. You're not going to catch me playing the African game. If it's a Pan-African angle, you're not going to get me with that because I'm going to say America. So, what African tribe I come from, all that's irrelevant for me. That causes confusion for me.
Listen, exactly my point. So you, when it comes to African issues and the black issues, I would say you've got maybe just 1/10 of the argument. So you better shut your gob, mate.
Exactly. 1/10 of the argument. That was beautifully stated. Now, what do you feel about the question of the day, Hector? Hector,
What do I think about the
Should the
I-
black community solve its
Well,
problems
as far as
in-house?
I'm concerned, like you just mentioned earlier on, if they sent an email, hold on, if they sent an email to advise, you said that is well good. So in other words, you yourself don't think they should solve it in-house by themselves. And I agree with that.
Okay, I understand it fully, but I think you meant well. But you're still my black brother, and one day we will be in harmony. Now, any other black people want to come on so we can talk about the question of the day, or should we turn the program back over to Woo and Jew?
Hold on, you're talking about being in harmony. How can you be in harmony with somebody like me because I'm married to a white woman and you diss her, you diss me? How do you ever think we're going to be in harmony first and foremost? Number one, I've never insulted your wife. I've never insulted your person. And how do you think we're going to be in harmony? Can you explain that to me?
I really can't explain it. All I can say is I'm disappointed. And it is what it is, but we still can have civil discourse while I insult your wife, but we still, on black issues, we can come together in harmony.
I guess you're disappointed at yourself, and you rightly should be.
At times. In spots. Yeah, there's some things I've done in my life that I'm disappointed in. Yeah, I'll give you that angle. I'll give you that point.
Yeah, I mean,
One for Hector.
at the end of the day, it shows clearly, isn't it? It shows. Because like I said, yeah.
Every day is a new day. Every day is a new day. It's a chance for us to get better, and it's a chance for you to get better. And you can get better by dumping Triple H.
I have got friends. I've got friends that are married to, let's say, somebody that is outside my tribe, but that does not mean I will not start insulting those same friends and say, "Oh, I wish we could come to harmony," when I'm taking a swipe at their wives.
I got you. I need to work on myself. I'll be the first to agree with that, Hector. God of Jacob needs to work on himself, but it's a process. Would you agree?
Yeah. So what I've not finished. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, this my white wife that you slag off nearly every minute of the day. I would say she has done as much for me as my black mother has done.
That's fine. I can't argue with that. I don't know the day-to-day interactions with y'all.
Hold on.
But go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
As much for my misraised kids as much as their black grandmother would have done. So when you talk of harmony, you need to check yourself, mate.
Oh, well, I already said that. I said God of Jacob has to work on himself. It's a process. It's a process. I conceded that, Hector. Now we should start building harmony right now.
Yeah, well, if you, as far as I'm concerned, I ain't got no issues with you. But one thing
I ain't got no issues with you. I just said I'm disappointed. Go ahead, brother. You got the flow.
Exactly, you're disappointed. Why? Because I'm married to somebody who happens to be white. I did not fall in love with her because of the color of her skin. I fell in love with her. Listen, I fell in love with her because of other qualities I saw in her. So you are the people, you are the person bringing, or people like, I would say, let me put in quotes, people like you that are bringing color into the whole argument. This is what I'm saying. So when I see another black man coming to tell me, "Oh, we should be harmonized," to me, I think it's really a bunch of black men.
Hector, everything you said was spot on. It's just hard for me to see a brother. And everything I'm saying is based on my experience from the other side of the water. And when I just see a black man do that, hold on, let me finish. This harmony, we harmonize it. That's, like I said, it's something I have to deal with. I'm just not ready to tackle that phase yet. It's still, when I see that, I react, Hector. I don't know what it is.
Yes, again, because you're jumping on the wagon. You're jumping according to somebody's comment. That is a barrel in a crab in a barrel mentality, which is exactly what I'm trying to say. You're jumping on the bandwagon of say, "Oh, let us hate anybody that is married to a white person, or let's just say any black woman that is married to a white man, or hate any black man that is married to a white woman. But you see the irony of it all. When people come online and talk all this shit, I hardly see any of them having a swipe or taking a swipe at a black woman that is married to a white man. I hardly ever hear that. Why is that so? Can you answer?
That's a valid point. I don't know any white women. I mean, black women up here with white men. So that's
why is that so? An answer for people.
Go ahead, brother. What you say?
I'm saying I constantly persistently hear calling black men that are married to white women. Having a wife as black women married to white women. Why is that?
Right. I'm not trying to be funny, but I didn't hear nothing you said. Either I'm breaking up or you're breaking up. But if you said, why don't I criticize, the reverse side of things? Personally, on this stream, I don't know any black woman that's married to a white man. If you can point me in that direction, they can catch this work too.
Must it be on the stream? Must it be on the stream? Okay, let's assume it must be on the stream. Let's assume it must be on the stream. So you're saying until a black woman, whatever issues is going to be aimed at the black man that comes to the stream, married to a white lady. That is hypocritical, wouldn't you say?
I can't hear you, and I don't know if it's because I'm driving. Hold on. I'm having a hard time hearing you, brother.
Okay, when you're parked.
Yeah, let me because I do want to build with you to some degree. We might not agree on everything, but I think this is a good build right now. So I'm gonna try to adjust my comms real quick. Hold tight.
Land kills. Yes, it's there. Just speak.
Mic check. How am I there? Man, I might have to jump out and come back in. Kelly, you around? Because I might have to jump out and come back in. I can't hear nothing. Yeah, let me do it.
Are you better now? Apparently not. Anyway, like as I was saying, maybe you can hear me. Like as I was saying, again, okay, maybe you haven't. Maybe you've not heard of. I know. For an example, there's a particular person. I think he goes by the name of Land of Celt. He's married to a Somali, and she's black. But I don't see the same black women come online and insult him and take the make out of his black wife. Why is that not so? If you can hear me.
He is not on the panel right now. Still.
Okay, all right. So all I'm saying is the hypocrisy is very glaring for everybody to see. That's all I'm saying. Whoever is on the panel and whoever is listening. You see, these same black women, they will come here and shout black women, black this, black that, black this, black that. But yeah, those same black women, they don't have a go at like as I said, take for example somebody like Land of Celt that is married to a Somali and she's black.
How do you know that he's married to a Somali?
How come they don't have a go at the Somali woman that is married to a white person? How come?
How do you know that he's married to a Somali woman?
Because he said so. Or you think I just plugged the name from the thin air? Because he said so. Unless maybe he's lying.
I haven't heard him say it, but if he has said it, then I see where you're coming from.
But I have. So just because you haven't, what does it mean? Because you haven't, but I have.
No, I'm saying I haven't heard it, but if he has said it, then yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So these same black women that come, the likes of Nynifa, Lady Decline, Tash, whatever they call themselves, they should be checking themselves. You understand me? As well as Betty, they should be checking themselves. You understand? Because now their attitude is the same. Their attitude stinks, and they're all hypocrites
Hector,
and racist.
Hector, what's wrong with my attitude? And I'm certainly not racist. I have a mixed race husband. Okay, and I have
I'm saying
family members.
I'm
I
saying
have black family members, and I have Asian family members.
Let me put the question to you. The fact that you have a mixed race husband is neither here nor there as far as I'm concerned. Man,
Right.
what I'm saying is, how come you and your gang, you don't take a swipe at a white guy that is married to a Somali woman, or you don't take a swipe at a black woman that is married to a white person? How come you and your gang don't do that?
Hector, I don't have an issue with Jupiter because she's married to
I
a
would
black
say,
man.
I would say, and I'll tell you, let me answer the question for you. I would say, listen, let me answer the question. I would say, because she's a Muslim. That is what that is. Yeah, that is what I would say.
Did you hear what I said? I have white family members, black and Asian family members. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, as far as I'm concerned,
I'm not
as far-
happy with your wife.
So you have said several things that turned out not to be true. So how am I to believe you?
Okay, well that's up to you. I'm saying to you, I get on with a fair few white women. Unfortunately, your wife is
Okay. So those two people you've mentioned now, are you excluding them from the community that you're preaching for, propagating?
Do you know what? They're not involving themselves in black issues. They will us on. Hold on.
Why shouldn't they? Then they are not part of your family. Then they are not part of your family, because as far as I'm concerned, I expect my wife, the white part of my family, to involve themselves in my issue, and I'm black, and it's the same way, and it goes the other way as well. So if you're telling me now that you don't expect them to, that means again you're lying. They're not part of your family.
I'm saying to you, they're concerned just as much as your wife is. But the reality is, it is not their
Otherwise, you will not be making that statement.
They
You
know
see,
the problem needs
you're
to
lying
be
again.
dealt
Otherwise,
with
you will not be making that
by
statement you
black
just made.
people. They no, you're going to ignore it because you know that your wife at times is very disrespectful to black women in particular.
No, she's not.
Wendy, I have not said anything racist.
Yeah, she is disrespectful towards black women, man. Bruv, she was racist. She used the N-word 2 years ago. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she was. So stop lying. Stop
Every right
saying something.
on behalf of the black community or my community, because I do the same on her behalf. So what I'm saying is, if you're telling me, hold on, if you're telling me that you have white relatives, brown relatives, green relatives, and you don't think you can speak on black issues, I'm telling you, you're lying again.
Hector, it was your choice to marry a woman who has far right views. We are not to take responsibility.
Oh wow!
Can you prove she's far right? Can you prove your escape clause? Can you prove she's far right? Can you prove she's far right?
I mean, we can go into the recording.
What recording?
We can go into the recording.
What recording? What recording? You see, Tash, you see, as far as you're concerned, somebody like me, I would rather just go read a book than talk to you, because you've been known to be a liar. Today you're a lawyer. You work with children with disability. Tomorrow you do this, and the next day you're doing something else. As far as I'm concerned, you bring the proof that says my wife is far right. Bring the proof that says she is far right. Then maybe I can begin to listen to you. Otherwise, I'm telling you, and most importantly, if she was far right, you think she will be with me, or I'll be with her if she was far right?
I think
You're talking nonsense. You're talking nonsense as per usual. Good day.
And it works, and I'm happy for you. And long may it continue.
The person you all laugh and joke with,
involved in
the person you all have time for,
we stand very
or
strong.
Ralph is the far right person.
No, Wendy, I'm not going to disagree with you there.
You see hypocrisy, Wendy. 2 days ago, they were all kicking with Ralph. Herself and the decline. They were all laughing. Oh, Ralph.
Who's laughing with Ralph? Who's laughing with Ralph? You're chatting weird.
The reality
Absolutely
is, Ralph is
crazy.
an Asian man.
Can I ask a question to this Hector guy? Can I ask a question to Hector?
And Hector, what makes you more African than other people, especially Caribbean and American and African from America? What makes you more African? What makes you more special? And what makes you more African than most African on the continent? You as a Nigerian, I'm talking about a Nigerian.
When have you heard me say that, you bloody fool?
Yes, I've heard it plenty of times. I've heard it plenty of times telling people that they're not allowed to come to Africa.
When have you heard me say I'm more African than the people on the continent?
Every day, even the way you talk to Cash now and block.
You fuck off with the rest of them, idiots.
No, mate, you don't represent nobody. You just represent, the sellouts. Sellout to you.
He lived in Nigeria.
What do you know about it? You telling people what do you know about
it? Listen, if I was being insulted the way people insult the likes of Islamists like you, I would have packed my bag and left. That shows how hypocritical you fucking are.
We run you, mate. Even Nigeria is more Muslim in Nigeria than your dusty people, mate. You're idiot. You're idiot boy, man. You're idiot boy. Well, let me tell you something. Head up. This other lady, in politics, we never showed you in Africa. You could never come with that shit in Africa. We'll never be able to come like that in Africa, man.
Why don't you go to the and go to the Africa? Why don't
you came here with the boat?
You hypocrite like you. Let me deal with you. You hypocrite. You sit down here. Everything this country has to offer, and you sit down there and talk shit. Oh, you don't like the country, mate. If you want me to add to your airfare, just give me your bank account and I will give you money, buy your ticket, and fuck off.
Okay, do it, man. Are you a man enough? Do it then. Are you a man? Do it. But before that, Hector, like I said, you as a Nigerian has the most embarrassing history on the continent of Africa. You should be the last person to come into you
all walk in the you grumble, you complain, and you grumble. Pack your bag. If you think this country
to learn, nobody listens to what you say.
After all, did you get an invite from the Queen? Did the Queen invite you to the UK?
He enjoys the vision.
So rather than grumbling and complaining, why don't you pack your bags and leave?
Why don't you explain how do you get your visa? Why don't you explain how you become a citizen of the UK? How, Hector? How did you become citizen of the UK? How, Hector? You must have overstayed here your time to become a migrant or whatever you call it, illegal immigrant,
You're an illegal immigrant.
You couldn't just come over from Nigeria and apply for UK citizenship.
Took
you can't, man. We're not stupid.
You come in legally, it's a lot easier than if you come in illegally, you fucking idiot.
He comes and overstays his visa. He's on the run, hiding. Looking over his shoulder. And then he comes with the lies of saying, people are going to kill me if I go back to Nigeria. These lies, the Nigerian.
You apply to get another visa, and then if you're long enough, you apply to get permanent residency. You're fit. You're fit. You've got a computer at your disposal. You don't even know how to look it up.
That is not even the point. The point is, since you all work, since you and Tash, Tash, you all work in the Ministry of Complaints. Why don't you pack your bag and your belongings and fuck off?
How did he become a visa? How did he get a visa in the first place? How did he come here, Victor? Let's ask you that question.
Spend so much time online arguing with strangers.
He certainly did not come on a dinghy from France.
Hold on. Let me ask you, what has Nigeria ever done for any African country? What has Nigeria ever done for any African country? You are just known for I came here legally. I came here from the beginning.
I know
I
you
came
are.
here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm proud to say that. I came
Yeah,
here
you're
with 100
proud.
other
You
people.
better
Listen, I
watch
came here
what
with
you
100
do.
other people. And guess what, Wendy? I'm going to
Okay.
bring another 1,000. How about
All
that?
right.
How did it
You're
work
an
again?
illegal immigrant. Okay.
Yes, I even run a business called Illegal Dinger Boats, for rent. Yes,
You're
that's me.
illegal.
I bring
You're
people over here.
illegal.
Yes.
Your opinion
Yes, I'm a
counts.
small guy. Yes, I
Pack your bag and leave.
Look,
Your
Shahid.
bag. Instead of complaining and moaning, you complain
I
and
bring
you
them in.
moan and you
How did
complain.
Hector come
A
in? Okay,
reasonable
how did Hector
person
come in?
and a self-worthy person would have packed their bags by now and left.
How did you, Hector? How did you get in here?
So how can you talk about self-worth when you
Like
argue?
I said, not come, I did not come on the back of the I did not cross
Bullshit.
the
If he was on a plane, he would have to gone back when his visa expired.
Okay?
Bullshit.
Look, Hector, all that's wrong with him is he's an illegal immigrant.
Yeah,
The right to own up to it, and the Home Office.
yeah. I'm illegally. So what? I'm proud of it. I'm taking
We don't like this country. We don't like the people. We don't do this. We don't do this. And yet you want to live here every day. Pack your bag. Be the honorable thing. You call yourself a man. You call yourself a man. And yet you cannot even do the honorable thing. If I was
Hector, no one going anywhere. We're gonna work.
I will come to you with my voice. I will address you since you like to hear my voice. I'm getting do the honorable thing as a man and fuck up.
We're not going anywhere. We're gonna make our money.
How did
You don't know where to go. You don't know where to go. You ain't gonna know where to go. It's either that way you're going to go, or you're gonna know where to go.
Yo, moron! Shut your fucking rubber lips and let the woman speak.
Little nomads wandering around.
We're not
Go
going to go
home.
anywhere. We're gonna make some money and we're gonna support those that
Shut
need to be
up, shut up. Hector, you know one thing, Hector, for a fact.
You ain't gonna know where to go. One, or if you
Nigeria is
don't know
free
where
from
to
you.
go, it's because
Nigeria is free from you.
or is a shithole like Somalia where you come from.
Nigeria free from you. Nigeria free from you. Nigeria is free from you, bro. You have no say in what comes into Nigeria. You have no say who comes into Africa. Yes, yes. We colonize you,
can I
man.
just pop
We
10
colonize
seconds?
you, man. Britain,
Yo,
we
family,
would
just
never
10
be slave. You would be
Just
slave
10
to
seconds,
Somalis.
Then I don't know why she's jumping up and down for us getting. No
You,
one's
Wendy.
talking
When you
jumping
go
out.
into slavery,
We're
when do you go?
talking about
Somebody's gonna
illegal
catch you as
people
slave.
that want to complain
No,
that have tried
no.
every way
Talking,
possible
no,
to get in.
that is you. That is you. I'm talking about those that are illegally and illegally here they
You
complain.
know, for him to overstay and become a citizen, he has to overstay his visa. He has to do what is illegal. He can't just apply.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't like it. If you're here legally or illegally, but you're complaining and moaning and grumbling and all whatnot, pack your bags and leave. That would be the most honorable thing to do.
How did you overstay your time? How? You came here as a visitor, and you are a citizen now. How? Tell me, man. Give me that cigarette. Tell me, man. Tell me,
Let me speak, please, brother. Please, brother.
Wendy, I've got more rights to this country than you.
Yo, can I?
Yeah, man. We're gonna kick you out. We're gonna kick you out. That you kicked out the
Yo, one second. I'm just gonna kick up everybody. Yo, big up D-Block. Big up everybody in the building. We've got a very fruitful conversation here. Small down to all the sellouts that have passed through today, trying to cape for British disgusting behaviour, and then trying to dismiss my claim as a man.
The behavior is disgusting. Do the right thing as a man.
Congratulations,
Go to a country that you know you can live in harmony.
You got the biggest sellout.
So who's being the hypocrite? Who is being the hypocrite?
Let me ask you a question.
Who is being
Nigeria is
you grumble and you complain all day long, all year long. I bet you you're still going to be complaining in the next 10 years.
Let me ask you a question.
All of this can be diverted. All right, if you guys choose to basically be human beings and more civilized, trust me,
He's the enemy of humanity. These people are enemy of humanity.
You understand
Let me
that?
ask you a question. Okindo, let me ask you a question, Okindo. Let me ask you a question.
We're not the ones with the problem. You are, Kingo.
You have the war culture, pedophilia, and fucking and slaving in people, and walking on 4 legs, living in caves for 2,000 years, walking on 4 legs. That's your culture. Don't run away from that culture. Eating lizard off the caves, you know? Anything crawling, just eating and snapping it. Walking on 4 legs for 2,000
Why don't you find yourself? Why don't you Spain and go to Iran?
That is British culture.
Iran or Iraq or Saudi Arabia. To remain in a country
for the prime minister. And your vote that's more 100 times more than Hector. Okindo, what Allah all Africans allowed to the continent. Nobody have the right to tell anybody from Caribbean.
Again, what I'm telling you is, I will not be asking
someone like this guy.
you. If I don't like
someone like this,
I don't like people anymore, I will pack my bag and leave. I will remain on you.
They're not
Pack your
allowed.
bag
He's more
and go.
Nelly, come on the panel because
people that are not allowed in Africa. He thinks him and his wife think they're more African than others. What do you think about that, Okindo?
Absolutely not.
Well,
Askei, you're crazy.
I only really
Shut up, blue lady. Shut up, blue lady.
You're crazy. You're a racist.
I'm not talking before. I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you now. I'm more African than you. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
You're enemy of Africa. You just have to call us. You're the enemy of Africa.
You are the enemy of Africa. You are the enemy of Africa. You don't know. You are the enemy of Africa.
You know this. By who? By who? By who? Who doesn't think like I'm thinking? Look at Tash. Look at everybody.
I'm more African than you.
You argue everyone that is black.
Yeah, what is Nigeria? 3 days ago, it kidnapped hundreds of Nigerians.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about how much Nigerian happens.
What are you doing about it? Hundreds of Nigerians kidnapped in the state of Kawaka. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
Bullshit lies.
What are you doing about it?
Corporation.
What are you doing about it?
People go to you've got Syria, you've got Yemen, you've got Jordan,
what are you going to do about it?
You've got Saudi Arabia. You pack your bag.
I want to ask you that question, but as a Nigerian, listen to this guy. I ask you again, Okindo, where will you hear that, you know, in a Nigerian person saying America, African? Let's not even look at it. We all African, we all brothers in it. Sometimes I only get angry at Nigerian because of
Nigeria. You're not African. You're not African. If you are an African, you will know that you just to kill anybody. You can't let over the face. You can't let
village boy. Hey, village boy. Hey, village boy. Hey, village boy. Can you go fetch some water? Village boy, you don't even you don't even grow up in the city.
People just complain about Nigerian husband, but she's doing nothing about it.
Okay, this is a question to the African.
You have a Nigerian husband. What are you doing about it?
What are you doing? You're married to a misrate guy. Why are you married to a misrate? Because of his passport. Don't address you are a fucking liar.
Why are you married to a racist?
Liar.
Why are you married to a racist? Why are you married to a racist? Why are you married to a racist?
Tomorrow you say you're a lawyer. So what exactly are you? Who are you, sir? Who are you?
Why are you married to a humble?
You're lost and you're upset and you're angry and I
no, you're the one back to the question, Tash. Don't let him destroy this question. We get to the bottom of this.
Following a religion.
One at a time. One at a time.
One at a time. A lot of you.
Kick this guy out.
Kick him out, Belly, man. He's a moron. He's literally, he didn't pass the GCSEs in Nigeria.
before he goes back in, before he destroys it. You, both of you are African, yeah. Both you're gonna get kicked out.
You don't care about Africa.
Yo, Benny, leave the monkey out, please. I'm gonna say it, you're a monkey.
You just
You're a
care
monkey.
about yourselves.
Kid,
You
you're
don't
monkey.
care.
So much. I don't hear you discussing the
Hector, you're a monkey.
Two white monkeys out.
You're a
Just
clown.
two white monkeys.
the Western Peninsula. I don't hear
Any
any
of the black community
You're all
that anything to
ignorant.
do with you. Fuck all the black community that got anything to do with you.
White
you
monkey.
faggot.
Hey, white monkey. Hey, European fox. Hey, European fox.
You know what, Sketty? Honestly,
White
if I had
monkey.
the power, you would be deported today. If
Yeah. Before those thousands of people are broken
Yeah,
with me.
On the black coat
I'm not
out,
alone.
the
I
reason he
came in
don't
about
like
1,000
because of
people,
your attitude.
1,000,
The reason he don't
and
like
I'm bringing in my lifetime. I'm going to make sure a million, a million, 1 million people into this island.
Yeah.
You're gonna flood
Yo,
with my
Ash,
migrants.
please, can you take your
That's
turn?
the question.
Because
No,
this
but
is
I want
bloody
to
bad.
hurt them where it hurts. They always disrespect black people, so they can't take it back, bro. But I'm trying to say, okay, let's get to this question.
Don't bring
You
black
as a
people
Nigerian
into
and
it.
an African,
As
no,
far as I'm
look,
concerned, like fucking Islamist
Shut up.
terrorist sympathizer.
Shut up.
What have you got
There
to
we
say
go.
about Boko Haram?
Really?
Are you gonna what is it called
Shut
now? Are you
up,
gonna
Billy.
Boko Haram? Are you gonna
Guys,
condemn
come on,
Boko
the
Haram?
village thinks he's a
Dash with your
something
headscarf and your
special now,
headgear
man.
and your letterbox fix.
Guy lives
Are
in
you
the
gonna
village
condemn Boko
and he
Haram?
thinks it's special now. You think it's
Yo,
special now?
bro,
Okay,
bro.
I think you heard the question, bro.
Sorry,
Just
brother. Can
please try to
I
answer.
just say something, bruv? Let me just say something.
Like
Just
how Africans
literally like a minute of undisturbed, and it's the elders that are doing it as well. It's not even the
I know.
young. It's
Is
the
that how
elders.
Africans talk?
You're
Bro,
like little children, but that's all the
She's
alcohol.
a
that
white
you-
monkey.
Africans talk.
This
She's
is
a white
way.
monkey.
This is
That's
what
why.
happens when you drink so much strong.
White monkey talks like
You
that,
tell
bro.
that to those marijuana smokers, mate.
So this is what I'm going to
That's the
say
story.
to the
Now
Prime
shut up,
Minister.
Gold.
All this
Serbia,
this
yeah?
impending war,
You
because
lot
some
just
people
get
like
carried.
Wendy
No, okay,
You
no, just
lot-
answer the question.
are
Forget
going to
about
get
these
their
people,
head
bro.
chopped off.
You
This
lot
question
shit.
needs to
Their
be
head
answered,
chopped
bro.
off.
You
They're
lot
going to
shit.
get their head chopped off.
There
When
are
these
other
people are
Okay, no,
these
okay, no.
the
actually
arm of the West are going to get your head
fucking
chopped off.
show
You're going to get
Muslims
your head
to
chopped
fuck.
off.
But you,
You,
Tash,
Yeah.
you, not
You're
not
enemy
you.
of humanity, bro.
your head
You're
chopped off.
hated by 7 billion
There's
people.
an impending war coming. I smell an impending war coming, and you
Anyway,
lot will get your
you
head
think
chopped
I'm gonna be surprised if you want my head chopped off?
You
Already
lot are
did
going
that
to get your head chopped off.
anyway.
I sense
Fucking
a
idiot.
war in the air. In the climate, it's
Akundo,
there. It's
Akundo,
so
please, bro.
apparent.
This question is
Lay
important, brother.
there.
Please,
And you
please.
guys are going
Akundo,
to get your head chopped off. Jupiter,
Akundo, this question, brother.
someone
Please, what
in
gives
this
Hector the
planet
right?
is going to chop your heads off.
Hang
100%.
on, what war are you talking about?
Impending war coming to the UK.
Impending,
All the prime ministers
your
need to
white
do
The only thing you know.
white monkey.
is stop
When you the white monkey.
Say right now then.
When you the white monkey.
That is the only language you
I
understand.
said
The white monkey.
impending war coming to the shores of
You
the
won't
UK.
be lasting that long, King Gold.
And the people
But
who
you are the white monkey.
and the
When
people
you're the
who
white
support
monkey.
justice
Believe
are
now.
going to take off all these devil's heads.
No,
with
I don't think so.
blunt trust.
7 billion people.
You lot are going to be
7
burnt
billion
alive.
I don't think
Like
so.
7
witches.
billion.
And Tash,
You lot are
give
going to be burnt
Muslims a
like
bad
witches.
name. Not all Muslims are bad, you
You're
know.
going to be hung upside down,
You three are
and your
Shut
penises,
up, shut
your
up.
son's penises
Sorry,
will be chopped off.
Humble,
This
humble.
time.
You three are despicable.
Babies are going to get burnt and tossed into the fire.
No, King
And heads are going to get chopped off because of witches like
My
yourself.
head off. No one's going to chop my head off.
Your head's going to get taken off your shoulders.
Oh,
Your head.
Fuck off,
White
you
monkey.
joker. You
So let
fucking
me tell
joker.
you
Back
why.
to the story. Okindo. What gives them the right, Hector, the right to talk about who's allowed in the country?
all right.
I felt out like him. Please
Listen,
answer, brother.
listen, I've seen things happen, they've come into fruition, they've come to pass. I'm like one of these people
Yeah, King
who can
Gold.
judge
You
things
go,
and
you
see
go tell the
things on
far
my
right that. Go and tell the
I
far right
sense
that.
a war coming to the UK.
Go and tell the far
All
right
the
that.
police officers,
They did not go into the
they're going to get their heads chopped off.
Oh, okay.
I did not know you morons.
You know the
telling
funny
rap-
thing, Okindo, you know what the funny thing is? They own nothing. They own nothing. No minerals, no nothing. They have nothing, bruv. Really, truthfully, they just tease. Imagine peas
Whenever
runs out of supply, and the
Shakira's
supply,
on the panel, to
imagine the
jump
supply.
on.
They're
like,
owning nothing.
Tash, what's it got to do with you, Tash?
Shut up. Because he's a real African. He's a real African. He's a real African.
Tash.
Real
Shakira is not gay. He's got a wife.
All of a sudden, Tash.
He's got a wife. He's got a wife.
Do you think you're
Shakira
black,
has.
Tash? Do you think you're black, Tash?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey.
People that come here, Tash. You're more white than a lot of people.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Because I speak better than yourself.
You're white,
Tash.
You're a sellout because you want to go on the black bandwagon and you're not black. That is why you're a sellout.
Your head's gonna get chopped off his shoulder.
I can't even.
Like, your head is coming off your shoulders.
White
I
monkey.
think next month, year, your head.
Monkey. White monkey.
Yes, so
when
I
did
know
the monkey?
my head's so bad.
You are a monkey. You are a European fox. You are European African hyena. European foxes versus the African hyenas. You think you can just come and sweep European foxes and take our hyena?
About it.
Fucking rape, systematically
You
rape
lot
all
are
of you.
all
Right?
going to get deported.
Yes, and he chopped
Please
their
do it. Please do it.
You're all
I hope the wind
Wendy, your government likes us more than you. Wendy, your government likes us more than you.
movie videos.
Wendy, your government hates you, man. The only thing they have for you is
You're
death.
all going to get
I'm
deported.
thinking death.
Black people
Pay for death, man.
We don't
That's
want
all you get from the government, man. They're gonna press you to your grave, man.
And that's how I like it.
You ain't
I
worth
like
shit to your government. You ain't, your country has no mineral. You ain't worth shit. Black people has worth 10 times what you're worth. Black people are worth 100 times what you're worth. You ain't worth shit. Black people are worth 100 times what you're worth. Black people are worth 100 times what you're worth. Black people are worth 100 times what you're worth.
Nuts and racist.
Nothing compared to what
the white man. But let us go to the white man's country. Fucking weirdos.
Boris
Johnson. It's going to be worse. Coming your way.
The Israelites are coming for you, devils. Devils. Hey, devils.
You're going to be made to go.
All you need to do is
be
shut up, genuine people,
devils,
or you will avert
You're going to be made to go back there.
Next time we get mob justice on the spot when it comes to Nigeria.
And innocent people are going to burn alive on the streets of London. And all of this can be averted if you guys just start to really try and be humane and engage with the people and give people what they deserve and give people what they want and give people what they need. Otherwise, your head's going to get chopped off.
Round comes on and they're all looking up. Mixed-race couple, let's be racist. Not too racist for the mixed-race couple, yeah?
No one cares.
But round comes on and you love up his own. You are getting, you little bullshit. Gold, you got your tongue up his arsehole. You're all fucking Isaac.
Devil is a liar.
They don't know what Ram's up to because they're too fucking thick.
The devil is a liar.
See what you're doing, Boris?
The devil is a liar.
Trust me, Boris. You know what's coming to you, Boris. And the whole
what's funny, they're going to court as well, you know.
All up their sauce every day.
You're
of you.
undercover racist. Ralph is the real racist. You're undercover racist.
For both of
Ralph is
you.
the real racist.
For
Man.
both
Pick him
of
up.
you.
At least you
Terrorist
can see his racism. We see it
therefore
right
you
through him, but you undercover. And then you brought a creeper in your house. You're cool now. Now you married a black man, African man. He's the enemy of Africa, man.
Yeah.
Enemy of
Why do you
Africa.
go back to fucking Africa? No one cares about Africa.
You've never been able to
White
allow
monkey. Devil is a liar.
you said I want to
How dare you come on here saying you're going to chop people's fucking heads off?
I didn't say it. I said someone's
Shut up. Shut up. I didn't even know that.
Of this
Even if I heard it, I didn't even know that.
Someone's
Go
going
back
to chop
to
your
your
head
Africa
off.
that you love so much.
Fuck
Go on.
off. Go back to the fucking
And
corn
Lindsay Wash,
canary
you
wolf,
wash their
man.
bum in Africa.
Fuck off.
They all
You
live
lot
in a
don't know what
canary
that
wolf.
means. You don't even wash your fanny.
No
You
free
don't wash your
hospital.
fanny.
No free hospitals, King Gold. What are you going to do then?
Your dad's a
What are
paedophile.
you going to
Your
fucking
dad
do
is
then?
Yes.
your fucking
Yes,
dad.
that's a
No
fact. That's a
NHS
fact.
to sue
That
King
is a
Gold.
that's a culture. Okindo,
No
that's a culture, you know. That's one of the cultures, you know. Don't forget that.
Yes, that's where the
That is a
culture is.
culture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the culture. You see how you forget where you are. That's your
You
bad.
go around the world and spread the culture like that.
Pack yourself
How
and
dare
go to
you what?
Somalia. You
He's
idiot.
fucking lying. You white
Go back
monkey.
to Somalia. Go back to
That's your
Somalia.
culture.
Or
Hey,
you
you,
know, if you don't know,
Village boy.
go to Iran. Go to Iran.
Village boy. I'll give you two. Go with us and I can go to from water. Hey, village
People
boy.
like whites are religious. People like
Chini Kame. Chini Kame. Chini Kame. Chini Kame. Chini Kame. Chini Kame.
You're gonna get your head
Chini Kame. Village boy. Chini Kame.
pedophile.
Chini
Then you
Kame.
could go back and be happy.
You are
No
you are
NHS
Chini
King
Kame.
Gold.
you're fucking
Oh
Chini
dear,
Kame.
what will you do then? No NHS, what will you do? Oh dear.
When
No
Okindo goes back to Africa, he's gonna be a king, bro. What are you talking about? Okindo is gonna be a real king in Africa. Why are you gonna be fucking fox?
Who's going to treat you
White
then?
monkey?
Then let him go to Africa then. Then
Then you
let
are
him
a
go
king
to
in
Africa.
Africa. He's a king in Africa.
So,
He's a king in Africa. You ain't shit,
Call me a
man.
white
if
monkey all
if I
day,
may,
every day. I don't care.
I'm just about to get off here. I just want to come on and say something that I noticed is
Come on, you got pedophile fucking
it's
boy. Come on.
it seems
Come on.
like
Here's another
it seems
pedophile.
like since I've been
That's a
listening.
white monkey.
Pedophile.
I'm on here for
Hey,
just a moment. Dude, you support FGM, dude. You support FGM. Fuck out of here, bro. So,
White monkey. What's up, white
so,
monkey?
so to today's topic,
Don't masturbate a little child. You
so to today's, why can't you just let me talk for a second, dude? I'm about to get off here.
White monkey.
I'm about to get off here, dude.
Make America great.
You're half your president.
I read your comment, my friend.
As far as I've been listening, as far as I've come on, man.
Today you're a slave now.
So as far as I've been listening, only God and fucking clucking chicken heads, okay? Clucking chicken heads. So the only since I've been listening, since I've been listening, since I've been listening, only God of Jacob, only God of Jacob. This is only God of Jacob and I actually brought up what could be considered issues for the black community to be discussed. Now, it makes me wonder, and I'm just questioning this. Are there
Trump is losing. Trump is losing. Trump is losing.
You see, he knows how he doesn't want me to talk about this. So
But you're
I'm
a white monkey,
wondering.
man. You're a white monkey, bro. You can't talk. You're a slave now.
Who cares, dude? Congratulations, dude.
Slavery has died.
So
It's been reversed.
since the show,
You know,
since I've
the time has
listened to
come.
the show, only God of Jacob and I have brought forth what could be considered issues or problems inside of the black community to try to be talked about. It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder.
We need to get rid of TikTok.
You see,
The black
this
community
doesn't
needs to get rid
help.
of TikTok.
This doesn't help. To talk about the topic of today, I'm
Where do
wondering.
you think that the AIDS virus came from?
Actually,
Black
let
people
me
had
just
sex
talk,
with
brother. Sorry,
monkeys.
man. Sorry.
That's where AIDS
Let
came
him
from,
get
mate.
on with it.
Literally had sex of a monkey.
Why don't you put your camera on? Why don't you put your camera on? This
Hey,
your
boy, shut up! Shut up!
Put your
Age
camera on.
little- Shut up, age boy! Hey, mate, what are you going to do? Yeah, why don't you go and grab your
How many
sister,
times you been to the
finger up
Thailand,
her
eh?
arse,
How many
finger
times you
her
been to
arse up.
Thailand?
Then
How many
you go
times you
and
been
start
to Thailand?
your
Where have you been to
What
Thailand?
are what I want to know
these people, even
today's topic, what I would like to know is what are the problems? What are
nothing is left alone by these
what
people.
are the
Even
problems that the black
even-
community is facing that they have to solve inside of their house? That's that's just what I want to bring
Who
up.
does that, man? What other race does that? Like
doesn't exist.
sleeping with cats and dogs and all of these things, man. The white
Well, what
monkey.
race sleep for 2-year-old girls like you lot? Marry them.
You see, y'all are not staying on top. I'm just asking, what are the problems in the black community that the black community solves in house? Because since I've listened, only God of Jacob and I have brought up any issues. So it makes me wonder if it doesn't want to be addressed or not.
Yeah, you were only talking about American problems.
I don't know what part of that.
You're talking, black communities are also in America and they're in Europe
America,
too. So
UK. No,
we were
no,
talking about what's relative to us.
America, UK.
I've mentioned
American
blacks are better than American blacks.
There's no such thing as a black community.
So once religious, this is your this is your representation.
Today I'm here selling white
I mentioned the village approach.
for £10, Can I get £20?
I did not ignore your village approach. Now, wait. Tash made a claim. Tash made a claim that I ignored your village approach. How did I ignore your village approach if Hector said that he agreed with me? If Hector agreed with me, then that means I addressed your village approach.
3 white monkeys sold that big black man over there.
Last week you said you were going to house with your husband. I'm still waiting for both of you. Why is it taking both of you so long?
Hector, you want us to
I
come to
said
your
last
house?
week you were thinking of coming to my flat with your husband. What is taking both of you so long? What is taking both of you so long?
Are you going to let me respond?
What is taking both of you so long? Last week you were driving to my yard with your husband. What is taking both of you so long?
Your yard? You mean your home, your house?
You were coming to my yard. You were coming to my yard with your husband. You said you were coming to my house with your husband. If that's really your husband, I feel like taking both of you. When are you going to land? When are you going to land in my yard?
What's your address? What's your address?
When are you going to land in my yard? With the makeup of the husband of yours. When are you landing in my yard? I'm expecting both of you, Tag. When are you coming? You expecting me last week. You were coming to my house with your husband. When are you coming to my house? I'm still waiting for you.
Hector, what is your address? What is your address? Are you ready?
Oh, go away.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
So Tash, I did. I'm gonna get off here. But Tash, I did address your village concept. So much so that even Hector got on and said he understood my position and agreed with it. So that does mean that I addressed your point about the village. My point about the village was if the village is filled with people who are from single parent households, then it's gonna be the peers that Daydon was talking about, where the peers are teaching them. And if the peers are from single parent households, that's not going to change the values that used to be there. Like you said, the values that from our elders used to be there are being torn apart.
The village approach would mean the elders would be responsible for directing and guiding.
We don't need a nanny state. We don't
Village
need
boy,
a...
hey, white monkey.
You're not part of the black community. Why so religious? You got no respect.
Are you part of the black community?
Why so religious?
The black community.
I'm about to get off here, so just let Tash talk to me real quick, and I'm about to get off here and play with my son. Go ahead, Tash.
Part of the black community.
How about y'all let the black women speak? Y'all always talk about that, right? Talk about white people speaking over black people. Why don't the black women let the black women speak?
Yo,
There is
You're
no
very
black
straight
women
up.
on
You
here.
know what
child
I mean?
services.
Very
He's not
straight up.
black.
I'm not
Right.
surprised.
Anybody who believes that Tash Jeffs is
She's
black
not
is fucking
black.
stupid. She's not
She's more black than
black.
Hector. Anybody's more black than Hector.
Yeah,
Everybody's
there you
more black
go.
than Hector.
Everybody more
I'm a
black
lion
than
of Kindle. I'm a lion king of Kindle.
100.
No, she's not black.
He's been outcast.
I'm not black. I don't have a husband. I don't work.
Islamic sympathizer that claims
so
she has a
why so
husband,
religious?
that claims
I was
she's a lawyer,
saying that the
that
elders
claims
would
she
need
works with kids, that claims she's a teacher, that claims all manner of stuff.
Okay,
You are a master of everything. You are a
Okay.
master of everything, but you specialize in nothing.
In nothing.
You are a
Okay, well
fucking
done,
liar.
Hector. You're so funny.
You are a disgrace to your community. You are a disgrace to your family.
Africa by the
Yes.
mob.
Okay, Hector.
You wanted in Africa by the
why
mob.
so religious? Did you hear me?
You ain't got a baby, you ain't married, you ain't got an husband, you're not.
Guys, can we just have 2 minutes so that we can talk to Dash so I can play with my son? Can y'all just give us 2 minutes to
Earlier, you
talk
know what's funny?
about today's topic? About today's
You know what's
topic.
funny, Okindo? Earlier, you know what's funny? Hey, bro, you know what's funny earlier, Okindo? You know, because of Jacob was talking about how things should be kept in the house. It warmed Jupiter up. She got so pissed off, like, okay, then you shouldn't have no job in this country. Jupiter, don't you understand? What are you saying?
What are you saying? You fucking Somali moron. Of all the Somali people that come on this panel, you are the least educated and
I think the black community needs to fix its problem of black men talking over black women.
Oh, and how
You'll never fly on a plane again without
I'm gonna get
It's point of correction. There's no black women on this channel panel right now. So
No,
correct.
But you not black, Hector, you are not African. Why don't you understand that?
Look at the Somali pirate. You go back to the sea. You are a fucking pirate and you're a fucking Islamist. That's all you are.
Fucking nasty, man.
Yeah, big up
I just
Islam.
get angry in Nigeria. This guy was pissed off.
Big up Islam all day, every day.
To Nigerian community, man. Is this guy
Nigeria's
personally?
done out here, bro. Nigeria's done out here. It's too many
Bro,
sellouts
this
coming.
person,
Oh, you're leaving.
Too many sellouts.
Burna Boy is a
Fucking earth.
Burna Boy is a Pan African. You know that.
I
Burna
would
Boy
worry
is.
you two are going to get deported, so it's okay.
Fuck
Yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah.
Why
But
so
guess what? I'm just gonna be around the corner pushing a million migrants to come in. 1
I don't
million.
think so. All that's going to stop.
I'm gonna buy.
Anything that comes out like that from Nigeria needs to die. Needs to die. Needs to die.
Traffic to you.
Clueless individual.
Anything coming out of Africa like fucking like stuff needs to die.
Oh, here we go.
All right, well, I have to get off here. Tash, I tried to talk to you, but, you know, you were drowned out. I apologize.
You guys been threatening everybody.
That's some Chinese babies, man.
Everybody, people. You fucking idiots.
Okay, okay.
How can a disabled man keep turning up on the panel, threatening fucking able people that he's going to behead them and fucking kill them, and he's going to pull up on them?
I didn't hear that. You're a liar. You're a liar, woman. You're a liar.
Yeah,
You're
that's
a
what he's
fucking
done.
liar.
He's literally done.
No,
Everybody
he
heard
did
him,
not.
you
No,
fucking
he
idiot.
did
You got
not.
another
It was
no.
Hector. It wasn't him. It was Hector.
I never said that I was going to chop your head off. I said
You
someone
never
to
said
chop your head off.
We want to watch someone just chop your head off.
And I throw that into the universe. I'll show you.
I've just thrown it
Maybe
into
chop
the
these
universe
fucking
too.
windows.
Stop
racist.
lying, man. Stop lying. Stop endangering people's life. Always lying, trying to destroy people's life. You two women are dangerous, you know.
Yeah,
Always
cool.
want to make up shit.
Oh, we're
Always
dangerous.
want to
We're
Yes.
dangerous.
You mean like your brother that bombed those innocent children in Manchester? You mean fucking idiot?
That is your brother. Your brother, village boy. Hey, that's your brother, the village boy.
There we go. Islamophobia.
Outcast, I think.
Wait. Whoa. There's more
Hector,
soldiers
you know what,
coming out.
Hector,
Of,
you do
there's more
more
soldiers
damage than-
coming out of secular Islam than there is any fucking Africans coming out of Nigeria. At least he, in his mind, thought he was actually trying to.
How are you going to get there?
In his
say
mind,
that.
he was getting eye for an eye. But there's no
Right,
fucking heroes coming from
good thing.
Nigeria. They all
Most
sell out.
British people think that's a good thing.
They're talking
Yeah.
about his village.
On
man.
camera.
He owns his village now. He owns his village now.
They have their own country.
That's why he
And
had to
all
leave, man.
the
Our
fucking
general's
jihadis.
been
That's
feminized.
it's a good
Nigerian people have been feminized. Even the biggest, strongest Nigerian he's got his legs spread in fucking and he's a fucking pole dancer. So at the end of the day,
decent Muslims are welcome. It's not the shit ones who are going to say they're going to cut my heads off every 5 minutes and be racist to me and my husband, you idiot.
It's done out here.
Too late now. That's too late. No, that victim.
Fuck Nigeria.
It's too late. There can't be a victim no more.
So back to the question of the day. Black issues should be dealt with in-house.
What question of the day? You're making that now. This is not fundamentally wrong. What question of the day, you fucking idiot? What question of the day?
In-house.
You're not black.
When you have people like Jupiter,
are you black? Are you black?
Let me tell you that what the answer is.
Hector, I know you're desperate to see what I look like.
I am black. Are you black? I am black. Are you black?
Yes, I'm more black than you.
Hector, you may be black on the outside.
Are you black? I'm asking you a question. Are you black? Are you black? I'm black. Can you say you're black?
Why am I not black?
Illegal immigrant.
Let's see. Just show your hand.
Illegal immigrant.
I'm third generation.
You have to show your face. Are you black? Are you visa? I don't need to see your ugly face.
How do you get your visa? How do you get your visa? You're illegal immigrant, huh? You illegal immigrant.
Your ugly face. Just show your hand so you know you're black or not. I don't need to see your ugly face, I said.
Control yourself. Your wife is there. Look at her face. You're not here to look at mine.
No, I don't want she.
Can I tell you something, Cash?
I don't want to see your ugly face. Show me your hand. Show me your hand. Because after all,
let me ask you something. You see, those immigrants are coming over with the boat. Hold on, Tash. Hold on 1 second. You see the immigrant coming over with the boats. They're refugees. They claim refugee status. They ran away from war-torn countries. But this Hector came here illegally.
They haven't.
Which war-torn country? And if they're running from a war-torn country, it is because of people like you.
The refugees. Wow. Illegal one that's just overstayed his time, his visa, and then said, you know what, if I go back to Nigeria, this and that, all his lives, they do the best.
Go back to Nigeria, fucking Islam.
I want us to start talking about that on these panels every day now.
I want us to start talking about Boko Haram and the likes and the brothers that keep bombing innocent children up and down. Let's talk about
this, man.
Let's talk about your brothers innocent children. Let's talk about your brothers that bomb innocent children all over the world. Let's talk about your brothers that bomb innocent children all over the world.
Let's talk about the black people.
As for you, I said, show me your hand. Show me your hand. Are you black? I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to listen to you because this topic of the day is a black problem. It is a black problem. It is a black problem. Are you black? Are you black? She's no longer here. I'm here now. She's no longer here. I'm here now. She's no longer here. So you not fuck off as well. I'm here. She's no longer here. Okay? I'm here now. She's no longer here. Fucking idiot. Like as I said, you are a white sellout. You are a white sellout.
Just an illegal immigrant. All you are is just an illegal immigrant.
Let Tasha speak.
Okino, what do you think about that? You know, Hector needs to prove his immigration status because he couldn't have overstayed. He wasn't a refugee. He was never a refugee. You know, he didn't run away from war in countries. So how did he become a citizen? The question is very easy. How did you become a citizen when you don't have those? You cannot be a citizen.
You cannot even speak properly.
Hey, white monkey.
Yo, can I just say something? Yo, people, let's talk normally now. We all say, oh, fuck pedophiles, fuck Africa. Oh, let's be honest.
I don't mind being a white monkey.
Yeah, let's be honest. Come on, it's stupid now. Come on, we're all adults.
White monkey.
Let's try and let Veli have a decent.
White monkeys are pretty. They're unusual.
I don't mind monkeys. Animals
Okay,
are not.
Okindo. Okay, let's talk normally, Okindo. This has to come out. I have to ask you that question. Bro, I beg you, answer me. Yeah, let answer me. Yeah? You people are not going to stop us. You see, Okindo, refugees are coming from Syria and Iraq and these countries. Yeah, they actually come for a reason.
We don't want to disrupt a fucking Islamic country.
On a holiday visa, everybody come on and he hit it,
or Somalia, or Yemen.
Then
fuck up Afghanistan.
It's not illegal, bruv. It's not illegally. It didn't even overstay. It didn't even say.
I'm it's illegal. Put your camera on. Phone up the hotline. Phone up the Home Office right now. Right now.
You know the law. You know the law. You know how the immigration law
Do it
works.
right now. Do it live on the stream.
Okay, give me his name then. Give me his name then.
He can't. He's illegal.
Do I know your name? Do I know your fucking name? You call the save yourself all the moron. And let's see who goes first. Fucking idiot.
I need your passport number. Can I get your passport number?
Can we have yours? Can we have your name?
You send it to your Somali pirate friends, innit? Fucking retard.
I came here on a status.
Remember, they only want to
Anybody, all you have to do is ring up one person and leave your own name and address. Can you do that, Oscar?
No, we can't. He's an illegal immigrant, aren't you, Asketi? You're illegal.
I came here legally. How did Hector come
here? Illegally.
You came on a fucking paddling pool. You came on a paddling pool. Don't fucking lie to none of us. You came on a paddling pool.
That's Hector.
Everybody knows that.
If you don't have the right excuses to come here as a refugee,
you risk your miserable life on a dinghy, on a paddling pool to come to a country you claim you don't like.
You know everything I'm saying is true. You know that.
Miserable life on a fucking paddling pool.
This is what Hector did.
He don't lie.
He said he's going to be a student.
Miserable life on a paddling pool. You risk your fucking miserable life on the Euro channel. On the Euro channel to get to the UK. A country you say you don't like.
What's
Who
wrong
is
with
the
like the
hypocrite?
country that you are born in? What's wrong with
Spermwell,
that?
you know, it's Spermwell.
Do you not like Nigeria, Hector?
I love Nigeria. I love the UK. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining like you. I am not complaining like Asgeti. I'm not complaining like Asgeti. I'm not complaining like Tashi's made up husband. I'm not complaining like Tashi's made up husband. That is the difference. That is the difference.
Hey, Macarena, Macarena.
Just fucking
Benja, Wallawi, Wallawa, Benja,
You've been watching Zulu today. I recognize that. Yeah.
Please, normally, bro.
When I start talking,
everyone sit down. They had scarf spoken.
The letterbox face speaking. Everybody quiet, please. You're nothing but a liar. Nobody wants to listen to the lie.
Why is Burner going on like this?
What is your profession? I heard you the other week you said you're a lawyer. The following week you said you're a solicitor. What exactly and who are you? Who exactly are you? You're not
listen to this Swahili music. Listen to this Swahili music, Kiswahili. You know Kiswahili?
Yeah, no, this guy, seriously, Belly, man, you need to seriously think about who you're bringing on your channel, man.
They sing that. Yeah, they
it's
sing
Swahili,
that.
man. It's not Lion Kings. It's Swahili.
It didn't quite work out, did it? Quite
you
well.
fucking steal everything. Even the line is for Simba.
Can we say one thing? Alright, so you just said, go on, ask it. You go first, bro. Can we have like a minute? You want to sing Alakazam, man, for a minute?
Not with this flute.
Who's next? Come on, yo, ask Getty, bro. I'm actually quite let down, bro. Like, come on, bro. We're trying to bring things to some sort of mediation, bro.
You didn't answer me the question. The question was, the people here, yeah, have a reason.
There's like your sisters below you, bro, trying to speak.
But listen,
there's your sister, brother. Your sister's below you trying to speak, brother, and you're like, she's got no airtime.
I'm sorry, Tash.
No, it's all right. Go, you go because I've made my point.
Okay,
about
the question is to both of you. Look. Okay, this is what it is. We need to deal with. Okay, the reason for this is that these people has proven to be an enemy of humanity, of 7 billion people on this planet. For
So have you. So have you.
Not 10 years, 20
So
years,
have you.
forever. So
So have
these
you.
people, on top of that, Tash, on
So
top of
have
that,
you.
these people are known for coming and stealing people's history, secrets,
I've
and
offered you your
destroying
airfare.
people ways of living, you know, destroy civilization, just burning everything down. That's what they're known for. So these people be trusted to sit on a table with us. We must be the fool third time, not the second time, not the first time, third time. We're gonna make the mistake 3 times in a row. Like, you know, we're different from our ancestors now. Our ancestors has gone through so much by giving these people respect, love, and willing to share with them. But what did they do? Because they come from caves, they're used to walking on 4 legs. They're just naturally savage. You know what I mean? They're naturally savage. So we can never trust the people.
I don't like him.
And
He's
guess
a
what? We have 7 billion people on our side. The day we decide to do this, we have the 7 billion with us.
And they're
Not
going to
just
go
America,
hiding.
not
They're going to go
America,
into hiding
not
like
fucking
cowards.
UK. These
They're
2
going to go
countries.
into hiding like cowards. That's what they're going
Back
to
to
do.
the
They
caves, my friend.
won't even
Back to
face
the
us.
caves.
They won't even face us
Back to
on the
the
street.
caves.
They're getting to their
And you know
little
what? We can leave them there, man. We cannot just leave them there in the
Yeah,
caves
they're
because
cowards.
what it is.
Your whole fucking military
Uh-huh.
are cowards. Your whole military would never face up with people on the streets with hard sticks and long fucking, you know what I mean? You look, the English army need the Peshmerga to go and fight all their wars in the Middle East. That's how fucking brave the England military and the English fucking, you know what I mean, military is, huh? UPK has literally been there, You lot have
keep
done
doing
that
what
here.
you're doing, and they'll keep bombing your people. How about that?
So this is what it is, yeah. This is what I can see. I can see an inevitable clash where a lot of people from the government, from civil services like the police, a lot of probably CID, a lot of people in the judicial system are going to get their heads chopped off sooner or later. And all it will take is something like a Mark Duggan type of incident. Someone's going to go mad, chop off someone's head. You know, like this guy, who's this guy? Who's this guy that got his head chopped off because he was killing people in another country for no apparent reason? What's his name?
Can I say something?
Who's that guy that got his head chopped
Hold
off?
on, the King of Gold. I have to correct you.
The chef.
You just said that the English military ain't shit, bro. They have drones, and you're saying that drones can get beaten by sticks and stones.
No, all right. So
come on,
hold on, bro. You talk about drones. What powers the drones, bro? What powers the drones?
Let me just address Let me address this guy. Let me address this guy. Yo, he just come on. I'm getting jumped on.
If England was to revolt and start fighting people, that the government wouldn't just launch 2 drones. Come on, you guys are playing.
But listen, bro, Raheem, without nuclear, without uranium, without coltan, without all of these minerals, nothing will get there in the sky.
All right, I'm going to address what you said. Your father ready, bro. Your father ready, but I'm going to address what you said, yeah? I'm going to address what you said.
But what keeps them in the sky, bro? What keeps your mobile phone powered?
Then why I send the military?
Raheem, you just got a bit of calm. Let a Kingo Gold finish.
Yeah, Raheem, just chill out, bro. Like, apparently I'm meant to be mad here, and you know. But so Raheem, you just said that. Oh, how can you say the military is not strong? I didn't actually say the military. I said, you know,
you said they're cowards.
The people.
Cowards
So
is
what's that
someone
got
who
to do?
lacks
So wait, hold on a second. Hold on, Mr. Intelligent, right? How can me talking about someone's the level of discipline in their soul, which is your spirit, and determines whether you're a coward or not or brave? Yeah. How's that? What's that got to do with technology? Are you fucking dumb? Listen, go sit down and drink another coffee and put some loads of caffeine in there and some wake up tablets, bruv. You're chatting shit, and you've been doing it ever since you coming on, trying to demonize me for talking about clear problems that have been happening. You've probably been following me for a number of years, and you'll just gravitate to this block. I've never seen you in Lions Den, which is the most active, which is the most freedom fighting, pro justice, and
you don't even believe in economic freedom, bro.
Problems that
You
I've never
don't
seen
believe
you
in
there,
that.
bro. I've never seen you there.
You
I've
don't
only
believe
seen
in
you in this
economic
fucking
freedom.
godless batty boy block that have some weird,
No,
questionable brothers.
he doesn't believe in economic freedom, brother. Sorry for asking you. I've asked him many times. He's against the African revolution. He said that clearly many times to me. But the question again, Okindo,
Wait. Shut up, bruv. How the fuck I just speak about the military and the only pussy hole the time this little Father Raheem pussy hole comes in is to defend the military and the validity and the strength of the UK military. Go suck a dick, bruv. You're agent, bruv. I've never heard you defend. I've never ever fucking heard you defend.
Let's try and keep the profanity.
Raheem, you need to fix up, bro. You need to fix up, bro. Come on, man.
Fucking pussy.
Can't live this way, bro.
Like you're like
Okay, Raheem is gone.
There's too many agents, bruv. Like anyway.
So Raheem and Okindo, brother, let me ask you that question. You know, these people who stolen African history for centuries, you know, artifacts and our secrets, all of these things, want to sit on our table today and discuss how we should move forward. What? Are we stupid or something? What is it like? What is it that makes us that stupid to trust people like this, animal, like humans, like these people?
Veli, Raheem's dropped out. He wants to come back.
Well, the sad thing about it is that there's an inevitable impending clash, civil war, and it's not going to be between white people, black people attacking just normal, dumb, sort of ignorant white people. Maybe some may have some, you know, have invited that on, but generally, I can't really remember the last time I saw a group of black people killing innocents to the degree where the West do in the Middle East, and just showing us what they do in the Middle East. So
for no reason, but for minerals, bro.
Yeah, just for minerals. Just for minerals. So what we do to us,
imagine what we do to us, you know, in the future. We don't defend ourselves today.
We're gonna get wiped out, bro. Heads chopped off.
Hold up, Raheem's back. He's got a baby. Let him respond now. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't even hear nothing. All I heard was
okay.
Kingo Gold tried to throw some shitty insult like he tries to do.
Brother, I'm gonna charge my phone.
Yeah, cool. Anywho, listen, anyone who thinks that anyone can stand up to a modern day army, irrespective if it's England or fucking South Korea, who can't launch a fucking missile, is stupid. The clear, military strength that these countries have is nothing for its people to get destroyed by.
Yeah, of course. We're not talking about technology, mate. I don't know if you listened to what I said, but I said.
So what? Anyone can kill anyone with sticks and stones, bro. That's a mute.
That doesn't matter. No, but no. But it doesn't matter, bro. Like, you can't intellectually break down what I just said.
Intelligent, but your points literally make zero sense.
Raheem,
when you think about it for more than 2 seconds,
there was a man. Raheem, listen to me, brother. There was a man who got his head chopped off, and he was part of the military, the UK military or the English military, however they want to word it now. He got his head chopped off by two people in a car. Yes, Lee Rigby.
Yeah, an unarmed man who wasn't prepared.
Exactly.
Two guys
So it can still happen, no?
So what are you talking about?
It can still happen, no?
No,
so what
you're
the fuck
stupid
are you talking
to
about?
think that thousands of people can go against the fucking military. You're an idiot.
Yo,
Raheem, use your logic.
Raheem,
use your logic.
Raheem, because you're not made out of man. Because there's nothing man running through your body. You're judging me by your morals and your dignity. You haven't really
nothing to do with morals, bro. It's nothing to do with morals. It's common sense.
You ain't got no
common sense.
You're not a soldier. You're trained to fall in line. Then go clean toilets.
Untrained civilians.
Go clean toilets. Then you're not a soldier. You ain't got a warrior spirit. You ain't got a warrior spirit, bitch. And I tell you why.
You have no.
I tell
Come
you
off
why
of
you
your
ain't got
computer,
warrior
bruv.
spirit. You're a bitch ass
Come
nigga.
off of
bro.
your computer.
Shut up, man.
Okay,
Let
folks.
me just tell you why. Let me tell you why you're a bitch. It's because
Come off of
I'll
your
tell you
computer.
why. I'll tell you why you're a bitch.
Come off of your
And
computer.
from what you just said, and what
I'm
you,
a bitch.
and what
See,
you just,
adhom. Do you know adhoms are the signs
you sound like a
of a lack
bitch.
of intelligence?
And I'll
Did
tell
know
you
that?
why. And I'll tell you why. Right? Because I was talking about that they're cowards. There's integrity, honor, and there's rules to war. Now I could say coward by meaning when Haiti rose, it was like 10-1, and Haiti overthrew the French and the English. Now, what's that down to? Have you studied the Barbary Wars? Have you studied about the discipline of particular groups and cultures of people? And some have more than others, and some don't. Have you studied war, you fucking moron? Now, this is what
Have
I
you
mean
studied
by
war?
this is why this is what
Hold
I
on, you
mean
want to call me
by
a moron? Have you studied war?
I mean they're cowards.
Have
in
you
the sense
studied
of,
war?
I mean in the cowards in the sense
No.
of
Have you studied war?
they
Yes
do.
or no?
Yes, I do, mate. Definitely more intensely than you. Definitely more intensely than you. I can say that for a fact. I can say that for a fact.
How do you study war?
The honey farm.
So listen to
How
this.
do you study war?
I've studied war. I've just told you. I've just literally given you insight onto information about a
Go
war.
on. How do you study war?
What do you mean study war? You study the fucking war, innit? What sort of question are
How do you
fucking
study
asking?
war? If you're studying
You read,
something, there's a process behind it. What is your process?
you
of
read
studying
and
war?
open your fucking ears.
What is
That's
your
what you do.
process of studying war?
And I tell you
What
what,
are the characteristics you look for? How do you divide them? How do you secularize every aspect of war and implement it and understand it?
okay, so look, we can use our common sense, right? We're talking about technology, and I made a statement, and I said something. I said these cowards. If we were all, and because Asgeti actually said, if we were all to get together and actually go at this problem or the beast, whatever you want to call it, we would probably win. We would probably win with their technology. Now, why I say that? Why I say that is because how the fuck
You still haven't even answered my question. How do you study war?
How do you think?
I'm not going to let you digress.
No, I'm not digressing, but I'm still finishing what I'm saying. And then
I'm not going to let you digress.
I'll address that next. I'll address that next. I'll address that next, bro. I'll address.
No, address it now because I already asked you it before.
I can feel the white man coming oozing out of your skin. I can feel the white man oozing out of your skin.
How do you
feel
study
the
war?
racist white man oozing out of your skin?
How do you study war?
I can feel the racist white man oozing out of your skin.
How? I'm not a white man.
You are. You are, mate. You are. I can guarantee you are.
Study war. Regin, I am second generation.
Oh, so now he's throwing out
Jamaican. What are you talking
now
about?
Now a little bit of patois, so he's a bit
Do you think we should
Here we
move
go.
on to the question of the day, possibly, guys?
King Gold, what's the rules of engagement?
Exactly.
So this is what you study. This is how you study war, right?
Sorry,
You study war.
King Gold, tell me what rules of
Study war
engagement.
by looking at history books.
Come
You
on,
look
tell
at
us.
Okay.
history book. Does that answer your question?
What are the rules of engagement?
History book. You listen. You guys don't have any engagement.
What's a
You guys-
pincer
the West is
movement?
known for not having any rules of
What's
engagement.
the pincer movement?
They have got no rules of engagement. That's
King
what
Gold,
it is.
what's the pincer
Listen,
movement?
you can bring up all different types of strategical military fucking,
Therefore,
positions and attacks.
therefore you
and all of
haven't
this.
studied
Who
war.
gives a shit? I've literally
Exactly.
told you. I've literally just told you. I've just literally told you that. I don't know why you're moving the goalposts. Because originally it said that if black people wanted to tomorrow, they could have a number of names that so for example, people that work in the Daily Mail, people that work for the medical mafia, a couple
White coats come in.
and do a guy forks.
What's the rules of engagement?
So
what are you going to do?
What's stopping a bunch of black people having a number of targets and they take them all out on one particular day?
Call the military.
What's stopping that?
They shoot you dead.
Okay, so you think that Trident has got this
No,
I forgot what
called
they're called
the
now.
military.
But Trident is the first.
Trident
is our
Not
Homeland
Trident.
Security.
You
Basically,
don't even know what you're talking about.
Homeland Security
You
for
think,
minorities is
you
Trident.
think Trident is the military?
Trident's not the military. Trident is.
Who said? You know, why are you putting words in my mouth? What are you fucking talking about? I just said Trident is like the Homeland Security.
No, it's not.
Against minorities.
No, it's not.
What was the control of gun crime? It's in minorities. So, but that's how they present it to you. But I know what they are.
They would shoot you. The army would shoot you.
You follow people.
The army would shoot you dead, King Gold. So what would you do then?
So let me just talk to this sellout.
No, he's not a sellout.
Look, Wendy, you haven't got much.
Sorry, he's not a sellout.
I'm talking to the sellout. Let me talk to the sellout. And so
you're making yourself
if
sound stupid.
Who's the sellout?
If there's one thing
You sound like a sellout right now, man.
My
You
brother,
sound
I'm
like
more black
one.
than you, my friend. What is your problem?
Exactly.
Look, brother, just said you sound like a sellout.
No, it was towards you.
Me? What? I'm a sellout.
Yes, you.
In what way?
Do I need to explain?
What sellout? Oh, I'm a sellout to England. Oh, what, for not defending the military? I'm a sellout, am I?
No, you're a sellout to the fact that you don't understand the military.
Exactly. You're
What do
ignorant
mean?
and you refuse
And
to learn.
how? And do you do? And you now you let us know how.
Embarrassing. You're
And
embarrassing.
you now let us
You're
know how.
embarrassing us as a black man. Everything you say.
You now tell us
embarrassing us.
how the military works, and I haven't even had an opportunity to really talk and explain what happens with the military. On what stage are you talking of the military, and what interaction between the military and other countries?
If a gang are going to riot through, and you're going to have and you're going to be armed, and you're going to be a militia, you know, you're going to get an army on the streets, and you think they're going to stand there and go, "Oh, don't do that."
Of course, and that's
No,
what
they're
do they
not.
call that? No, obviously they're going to shoot you. Of course.
You would be warned to stop what you're doing.
They'd rather shoot than speak.
Well, all you've got to do is you've got to look at videos of Northern Ireland and you find out what they do.
Yeah. So what do they call it? What do they call it? When it goes into lockdown now.
Martial law.
Martial law,
Martial
exactly.
law.
So that's what. So I don't know, like what this guy's talking about.
We don't know what you're talking about.
But I don't understand. All I said is I made it.
You don't understand anything.
Clearly. All I said was the English military are cowards. Now I can back that up by saying so many things and giving a reason.
Oh, how? Why are they cowards?
Oh, the technology they've got.
How are they cowards?
How can you attribute a character trait to
How are they cowards?
Are you
So
dumb?
hold on. So
How are
a
they
Kingo
cowards?
Gold. Hold on 1 second, Wendy. A Kingo Gold. Does that mean anyone in any black nation's army is a coward?
So why I said what I said was
No.
because
Does it mean
if
no? 'Cause
black
you're gonna waffle
people
now.
were to-
You're gonna waffle.
No, I'm not. No,
Does that
just
make
shut
them
up then, bro.
cowards?
Just
Does
let
that
me
make them
answer your
cowards?
question.
Because you
Shut
realise
up.
being in the
I'm not going to
military
answer your
is a
question with a
service,
yes
right?
or no. I'm gonna explain the way I want to say it. So shut up then, bro.
Oh,
If
hurry up,
black
man.
people wanted, yeah, I will. I'll be quick. If black people wanted to come out tomorrow and jump on the streets and have their targets and carry out their hits or
They'd
assassinations
be shot
on
dead.
these,
They'd be shot dead.
I'm not disputing that fact that they probably would be. So now that what we get to is
Probably they would
One
be.
second,
now
Wendy.
what we
One
get
second,
to is,
Wendy.
is
One second.
sacrifice, which is Raheem is trying to wait out because he doesn't even know what that means. He's a
No,
bitch.
go on.
made
Go on.
bitch.
Talk the things,
You
man.
would never
Hurry
die
up.
for your people. You're a bitch. You're a
Hurry
bitch.
up. Hurry
You
up.
would never
Speak,
die for
man.
your people. You are a bitch, and you
Hurry
can.
up.
And you. That's good.
Is this all?
Expose
Hold on.
yourself
Where's your
online. I'll
point?
tell you what. I'd die for my people. I'd
Where's
die
your
for my
point?
family. I'd die for my people. You're
Where's
a
your point?
sellout, comfortable little bitch.
Okay, prove it. Go
I'm a
buy a
sellout.
gun.
Bitch.
Take a walk
Yeah,
down
you're
your
a bitch.
little on street
So
waving
you're a
it,
bitch.
shouting we're going to behead you, and see how long
You
before the
sound like
police.
a white man anyway, Raheem. You sound like a white man anyway.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, you don't even
So
sound
you
black.
think? Hold on.
You don't even sound black.
Yo,
Hold on.
you,
Hold on.
hold on. You're saying,
Hold on.
hold on. This
Charlie,
dude,
get the fuck out of here, man.
this
You're
dude
a
is
bitch,
dumb,
man.
bro.
You're actually probably a racist. You're like
I'm a racist.
there,
You're
bro.
a
Don't say
racist.
other people that call
You
black
sound
women
white
ugly.
yourself. You
Yeah,
sound white
you know
yourself.
what? You know what, Shahid, you're a bitch, man. You never liked me
Oh,
anyway.
okay.
A Kingo Gold.
And you're a
You're
dumbass.
you like trolling black
You're a
people online
dumbass.
anyway.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
You're a dumbass.
Go on.
You're a
Go on.
dumbass.
Go on. Sorry, I'm talking to Shahid now. Literally the dumbest
Hey,
person.
listen.
Oh,
Listen.
okay.
Go on.
What's the population of England?
I don't know. I've looked up before. Wow, you're
I
gonna have
think
a
something
stat.
like 66 million.
Yes.
What percentage of that is black?
3%. Now,
So
what are
3%
you trying to
of that.
get at?
What's 3% of 66 million?
I didn't necessarily say we would win the war.
I didn't say
I
that you
didn't
would.
say black
I
people
didn't
would
say that
win a
you
war.
would, but I
You
didn't say that you
fucking
did.
moron.
Then
Don't
listen,
try and
hold
send me
on,
down
you're
the
not letting me
hole.
finish.
Yeah,
You're
you're a
not letting me
dickhead, though,
finish.
bro. You're
You're
not
not
real.
letting me finish.
You're fake, bro.
You're not letting me finish.
Go on, you little pussy,
You're not
old
letting me
man. Don't let
finish.
me see you as well.
What
I'll
is
slap your face,
3%
bro.
of 66
You bitch.
million?
You little bitch. I'll slap you, bro. I'll get
What is
my little brother to
3%
slap
of
you if I see you.
66 million?
Just watch how you speak to me, innit? What's
Hey,
that?
shut up, man.
What's
Who are
that?
you talking to?
Bruv,
What
watch
is
how you speak to me,
3%
bruv.
of
Watch how
66
you speak to
million?
me, bruv. Oh, I
What
will
is
find you,
3%
bruv.
of 66 million, man?
What the fuck you are? You tell. I don't care, bruv. This ain't a game, bruv. Don't try it, bruv. Don't get rude. Don't get rude. Rahim, shut your mouth,
I'm
bruv.
asking
Put
you,
your
what
camera
is
off.
3% of 66 million?
Don't try and hype up like you're bad, man. You're a bitch. I've never seen your face. Shut your fucking mouth.
What is
And you tell
3%
us
of
what it is.
66
You tell us
million?
what it is. I don't care if I knew the answer. I don't know the answer. You tell us what it is, you little pussy.
So it's 198,000.
198,000. But
It's 198,000.
You're actually a
How many
pussy.
people are in the military? Let's have a
Expose
Google.
yourself. Go on.
How many people
Expose yourself.
are
I don't
in
care, bro.
the
I don't
UK
care if there was one black person
military?
in the UK. It doesn't matter about numbers. And you're trying to put it down to if we were trying to raise our hand.
There's 193,000.
Your address code. Cold War in the chat wants your address code and says if you're going to start slapping up people, he'll do it. So he wants your address code. Cold War in the chat wants your address.
Who? A King of Golds?
Yeah. Cold War wants your address. He said, if you want to fight, he'll give you one.
So Rahim, no, listen up, yeah?
So that's 198,000 people who are highly trained in killing people versus 198 who aren't, and you're telling me that we would stand a chance. You're more willing to sacrifice your people for something that means nothing than to work it through the system and get actual credible change. You, sir, are a fucking thorn in the movement side, thinking that you could ever make black people great with that type of a mentality that would add to the needless amount of killing of our black children and black brothers and sisters that are already happening now, and you want to fucking incite stupid one-on-one violence with trained killers, and you think that makes you look smart? You want to put my sons in the firing line? You can fuck yourself. That's what can happen there. And you want to tell me I'm stupid? You clearly don't think about anything more than past 2 seconds of probably drug-addled fucking nonsense.
Okay.
You have no thing in your head. Nothing.
All right, cool.
What you've said would
I'm gonna have
benefit
my
black
5
people
minutes.
in any way except for get us killed and
All right, so let me
victimized.
respond to this now. Obviously, the hairs on your arm are standing up end because you're scared at the moment. You're very, very anxious.
He's
But just
not
relax.
scared. He's not
Just
scared.
relax. You know, we're the masters of this universe, the natural black man. So
You aren't even a natural black man. You're mixed race.
I know. There's nothing
You said there I know.
The only devil is what I can create. People should be scared of me. People should be scared of me. These people should be scared of me. So now let me address what you just said. Stop filibustering. Let me speak. You just made a big.
The guy calls himself black, but then you mix race.
Right, listen, bro, you got all this penis in the world. You're pissed off about it, and just going to
He ad hom because
Bro,
you're
you
hurt.
got your mama
You're
to
hurt. Have you noticed throughout this
No, I
whole
can
thing?
read people very well.
The only
I can
thing
read
I've turned
people
round
very
and
well.
called you once
This guy's
is a
got no
dickhead.
women in his life.
Apart from that, I'm not
You know, he's
insulting
got
you
no women,
personally.
and he's never had any
You
women in
can't
his life.
handle it. It's all right.
So
It's
his
all
fault.
right.
He's married,
It's
you
all right.
idiot.
It's all right,
That's
man.
his fault.
It's all right.
He's
Come back to
triggered.
the fold.
So let me.
He's married you now.
Hey, listen, you sound like Hannibal Lecter.
Bro,
He's
Shahid,
triggered
you
right
sound
now.
like Hannibal Lecter. You're definitely weird.
You put
But
your
anyway,
mum up your head, and you put your
So-
mum up your head. So shut up.
sorry about my mum. What, Shahid?
You
And that's
heard,
why
you heard what I said. You heard what I
you
said.
never put your camera on, though, and you wouldn't,
Yes, I
Shahid.
have.
Talk about my mum.
Yes, I have.
All right,
You've
so
never put your camera on. I've
so
put my
so
camera
if
on.
you're
You
bad,
cock, man.
man, talk about my mum and come and see me, innit? Other than that, shut your mouth.
Oh,
Other
here
than,
we go. Here we go.
other than that, shut your mouth, bro.
Come see me
Not
then.
the
Come
last
see me
bit.
then. Come.
Please.
Right,
I'm in
all right.
London right now. Oh, Kingo, I'm in
So
London right now.
put your camera on. Put your camera on now, Shahid.
You want me to put my camera on? Are
Put
you
your
stupid?
camera on now. Come, put your camera on
Listen,
now.
I don't need to dox myself.
You're a bitch. I'll dox
Oh,
myself.
okay.
You dox. Oh, so putting your camera on and actually addressing the man like a man is
Put
doxing
yours
yourself.
on.
That means you're a bitch,
Put
bro.
yours on then.
You're a
Put
bitch,
yours.
bro.
Put yours on.
You are the biggest hoe. Shut up. I'm not even gonna consider.
Oh, just to address the Cold War.
Sometimes you don't win.
Okay, hold on.
Retards
Shall I
anyway.
give you
I'm not
my
even gonna
address?
speak to you.
Oh, Kingo, shall I give you my address?
Raheem made a good
Oh,
point.
Kingo Gold, shall I give you my address?
He made a good couple of points.
Do you want my address? I'll
Listen,
give you right now.
you're lesser
This
than me.
guy's
I'm
shook,
hiding it
fam.
today
This guy's a shook
with a
guy,
bar.
bro.
Gold, did you take your
Please
medicine?
don't put your address up on here.
Oh, for God's sake, no one's going to put their address up, Tash, you div.
Because you've got a good point, and you're right. I'm not saying you're
I was
wrong,
talking to you.
Raheem. But let me just say,
You're never talking to anyone, are you? But your own fucking self.
I'm
in
talking to Shahid, not Jupiter.
You think Shahid
We
don't know
discussed
not
the
to put his
question of
address
the
up?
day? And can our brothers not argue with each other? Let's try and.
he's not my brother. He's not my brother.
Again.
He's not my brother.
Okay,
He's trolling.
back to
He's
the
trolling
show.
black people online.
I think we're solving them right now.
Shahid
You're
is
the biggest
invested his
troll
whole
here.
life
You're the biggest
experience.
troll here.
And Shahid
You're
is a
the biggest
racist towards
troll
black
here.
Highlight of
Oh,
your
okay.
Shahid is a racist
Okay.
towards black people. 100%.
You're racist
trolling.
yourself.
You're trolling
You're
black
racist
people in
yourself.
America
I've never
right
come
now.
across that. You
You're
guys
You're
come
racist
on.
trolling black people in America right now.
Well,
Mr.
I'm trolling black. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
And go
You
look
troll
at
black people.
and tell
When
me who
you
you're
troll,
trolling.
hold on. You're accusing me of something that you do. Eh?
You're trolling black people. You're
Okay, so
literally
why were
wasting
you,
your
hold on. So
to
why
troll
were you
black
in Young
people
Pharaoh's
online.
chatting bubbles? Why were you trolling in Young Pharaoh's chat yesterday? Shut your mouth, blood.
What?
Dumbass.
The fuck are you talking
Calling
about?
me, telling me about you're trolling, fam. You troll black people.
What the fuck?
I saw you in Young Pharaoh's chat trolling, bro. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
All right,
dumbass.
you're chatting shit now. I wouldn't even
You got exposed.
on
You're
Young Pharaoh.
exposed.
I wasn't on your. I don't listen
Yeah,
to
you
Young
were.
Pharaoh.
Yeah, you were.
I don't listen to
Shut
Young
up,
Pharaoh.
bro. Yes, you do. Yes, you
Okay,
do.
so bring the Delil, my friend.
Because 6 months ago, you said, "Oh, I pick up Young Pharaoh for picking up mixed races." So what are you on about? Eh? You're
Listen,
a
I don't watch
hypocrite.
Young
You're a
Pharaoh.
hypocrite.
I
You're
don't
a
watch Young
hypocrite.
Pharaoh.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're a
Are you on
hypocrite.
crack?
You're a hypocrite of the
Are
highest
you
order.
on
You're
crack?
a liar. You're a liar.
Anyway,
It's
you're
on the
trolling
stream.
black people
It's on the
online,
stream.
and you were trying to
You were
suck up
trolling
to
Young
respect.
Pharaoh. You were
Like
trolling Nature
respect
Boy
don't
as
know
well.
what you're up
You were
to.
trolling Nature Boy as well.
You were
Shut up,
you
man.
were sucking up to
You're a
respect
dumbass.
to try and
You're
go
a
on like you're not a
dumbass.
troll of black people, but you are just like the same person that actually called his
Bro,
mum a nigger.
you're the
You're
biggest
the
liar
same
here,
person.
bro.
You come from the
You're the
same
biggest
crop
hypocrite.
of the
You're a
same group of
hypocrite. I
people
don't troll
who are
no
calling
one.
his mum a nigger,
I don't
and
troll no one.
you're trying to sort of wriggle your way in to the right to the real Islam. You're not. You're one of the trolls. You are literally the most un-Islamic Muslim online. Just get the fuck out
Oh,
of
okay.
here and go and look at your deen and go
Are you a
fucking
Muslim?
pray, you little
Are
pussy.
you a
Don't
Muslim?
bother
Are you a
answering it.
Muslim?
You little, what they call?
Are you a
Don't
Muslim?
bother answering
Shut up,
it.
man.
What the fuck they call the people now?
You are a race man. That's all you are. You're a race
You're a
man.
devil, man. You're a devil. How do
And you're
people
a
get
race man.
on and not
You're a
speak?
race man.
How are people getting on the car and not speak to you?
Have you got a job? Have you
Because
got a
you're
job?
like a little sort of
Have you got a job, Okingo Gold?
fucking
Answer the
black
question.
troll.
Have you got a job?
You troll black people
Have
online.
you got a job?
So
Have you got a job?
have you got a job? Have
Why
you got
can't you answer the question?
have you got a
Yes,
job?
I have got a
I
job.
said,
Yes,
no, I haven't.
I
And
have
what
a
do you
job.
work
Yes,
as? And what do you work as? Congratulations.
I work in an office.
Someone has employed a mute absolute weirdo sounding motherfucker who's
Oh,
not
okay,
really ever
okay,
You?
or any
Oh.
type of information.
I can hear him talk and I don't
So
understand.
that business is going to go down very quickly.
You're the Homo sapien.
Can't speak, bro. You can't speak.
All right, that's
Okay,
fair enough. I'm disabled. I don't have a
try
job.
and,
So you can pop fun at me because of me being disabled. Now, what I'm going to
The
address what
only
you said.
reason why I'm not working right now
I'm
because
going to
I'm in
address what you said.
university, you dumbass.
Sometimes,
Okay.
yeah, when you've got nowhere else to go and you're in a corner, what would you rather do? Would you rather die on your feet or live on your knees?
Are you saying that we as a people are backed into a corner with no way out?
That's all subjective. That's subjective, and I say we are.
No,
Yeah.
no,
I
you're
say
not.
we are.
And
I
because
say
You're an
we
it's
idiot.
subjective, I have to say we're not.
And Raheem, are you telling me we're not?
Yeah, I don't think we are.
You're a pussy-o, and I'm out, and that's what's killed you,
What?
bruv. You're a pussy-o.
What does that have
You would sit by,
being a pussy?
you would sit by
Because I don't see us
and
backed
live on
into a
your
corner.
fucking feet. That you would live on your knees and die on your feet. You're a bitch.
Where did
Then
you get that from? What I've
cool,
said?
brother.
We're not backed
That's
into a
fine.
corner.
It's exactly what you just expressed in the last 20 minutes or an
I have
hour.
said your view would kill my children, and therefore I am against your view.
Exactly.
So what are you talking about?
All right,
I said
so
you're
here's
a dickhead
so
for
now.
basically turning around and saying my children.
Nah, Raheem, bruv, you know what you're doing, Raheem. You know what you're doing, Raheem. You know
No,
what
it's
you're
exactly
doing.
what I've said.
You know what you're fucking doing.
No, it's exactly what I've said.
No, Raheem, what you're doing. No, Raheem, what you're doing.
No,
is
it is
you
exactly what I've said.
you are trying to make out that black people aren't dying in covertly, overtly, and
Where
they're
have I
doing
made that
one
out?
by one. Are you telling me that there's not an agenda?
Where have I
trying
made
to
that out?
depopulate the black
Hold
This
on.
guy
Akingo
is the
Gold.
biggest
Akingo
liar,
Gold.
bro.
Don't lie. You turned around and said you believe that all black people should rise up and do a fucking hostile takeover of the military and government.
I didn't say that. I didn't
And
want to say
broke
that.
down.
I didn't
broke
say
down
that.
the figures of the amount that is in the military against
Cool,
the
it's all
amount that
recorded
is
anyway.
nigh on equal,
Raheem,
except
Raheem,
a few hundred
it's
more.
all recorded, so you can try and string man me or whatever they call it.
It's called straw man. No, I'm not
You
straw
try and straw man me. You try and straw man me. Yeah, but you're very this is your life debating, being like chatty pattying. But this is I'm quite new to this, so.
But this is your life being on the panel 24 hours.
Forgive me, but listen, I'm only here because I'm a miserable cunt that's disabled. You know, misery love company. So look, I'll
So
school you
so
at
you
the
admit
same time,
so you
telling
admit
you
that
you're
you're a
wanker.
lonely guy.
I'll school you
So
at
you
the
admit
same
you're a
time,
lonely
telling you
guy.
you're a wanker. Because I'm not afraid of death. I speak the truth. I'm not afraid of death, and can place
Oh my God.
and put my honor and my manhood to the side. You're a bitch. So look, I tell you why you're a bitch.
Oh my God.
Because regardless of no matter what happens,
This guy is triggered, fam.
we're never going to have the capability technologically
Right. The white folks
when it comes to war. When it comes to war, so we're always beat. We've always been in checkmate when it comes to war for the last 1,000 years.
What do you know about war? What do you need? What do you know about war?
The only thing we have left, Raheem, is making statements, protesting, allowing
That's not the only thing we've got left.
Allowing other people to understand that if they're going to try and kill us and eat us and feed on us and feed on flesh, they're going to take losses. They're going to take losses. If they're going to feed on us and feed on our flesh, literally, they're going to have to take a lot of casualties in the process.
This guy is gone.
And they
anyone tells me I'm not eating black people.
They've been feeding on our flesh.
This guy's gone off
They've
the
been
deep
feeding
end,
on
bro.
our resources.
We're being eaten by people in
They've been feeding on our flesh. They've been taking our organs. They've been feeding on the blood of our children.
I know that you get the organs thing.
Faggot,
Yes,
are
I
gonna
agree
sit
with
there.
the organs thing, but bruv, no one in England is sitting here eating our flesh like it's nothing.
Do you know why? Do you
Like
know why?
there's a
You know why?
sandwich version of
You know
black
what's
people
cool?
out there.
Is that you sound like fake anyway. You sound like fake. So that's why I can understand. You got the same vibration as fake. That's why you sound exactly like. You sound like fake.
Who's that?
Fake, real McGee. You sound like him. You got the same energy. So that's cool. I now understand why.
And bro, hold on. If you're calling Raheem that, or Kingo Gold, hold on. Let me say this. Or Kingo Gold is a Rog 2.0.
What the fuck are you on?
I'd say actually, yeah, you're not that far off, Wisdom. You're not that far off.
What do you mean I'm not that far off?
Qualities
You're
in
the
Raj that I
dumbest
see in
person
myself.
here, bro.
I see qualities in Raj that I see in myself. He's relentless. I'm telling you what, he's like one of them.
You know the
autistic guys
similarity
on a
is
mission. Bro.
you go talking for 2
I'm an
hours
autistic
straight.
brother on a mission.
Bruv,
And now,
you
go on.
you need to stay offline because you are easily manipulated and susceptible to fucking God knows what type of influence. Because the shit you
this
are
is all
talking
from my
and
brain.
the circles that are
This
gonna
is all
turn
from
around
me.
and bring
This is
you
all
in,
from my brain
you're
and
gonna end
experience.
up doing some shit you never thought you'd end up fucking doing. You need to stay off of this
This is
internet.
all
This ain't for you.
coming from my brain. Now,
This
this is what I'm
ain't
going to say.
for you.
Boris Johnson, I'm not going to speak to your little cronies that don't even know they're being cronies for you because they're just
So now you
they're
say
a bit
we like
intelligent.
Boris
They feel like
Johnson. Oh my
they can
days.
rebuttal the
Boris
hack.
Johnson?
So now this is
This
a message
guy.
to Boris Johnson.
Are
Boris Johnson, there's
Do you think Boris Johnson is gonna listen to the live
there's an
stream?
inevitable.
You're
All the police
crazy
are
dude,
listening.
bro.
All the police are listening. There's an impending war. There's an impending war come to the shores of the UK.
Lord of
Now
his
you can
mercy.
either choose to treat us like
Please,
human
the man,
beings.
just stop the man.
You can either choose to treat us like human beings, or
the man,
a lot of
just
people
stop
are
the
going to
man.
lose their lives. A lot of people are going to lose their
This
lives.
dude is. I don't know.
All we need to do is treat people with respect.
I refuse.
Because Raheem is waiting. Raheem's got
I
a
refuse.
strategical
I'm going
plan.
on mute. I refuse.
Raheem
to
has got a
engage with
strategical
you.
plan.
You are a dangerous
And I no, because Raheem, you said
You
to me
are
the other day,
dangerous.
Raheem said that he's got a list.
Dangerous.
You've got a list
my
like that
God.
little
Alright, let
girl
me mute up.
in Game of Thrones, and you're gonna go for them no matter what, whatever the weather. So watch out, people like Raheem. He's trying to be a Decepticon because really he knows exactly what I'm speaking about, and he knows that if the shit hits the fan and needs to defend his family, he's gonna have to pick up something sharp and make sure he makes friction with whatever person
What
comes
are you
towards
on
him.
about?
So what I'm trying
What
to
are
talk
you on about?
shut up, get off, and
Who are you
come back
telling
when
to
I'm not
shut up?
in here.
Who are you telling to shut
I'm
up?
telling you to shut the fuck up.
Can we have a normal
You're a
conversation?
waste man, bro.
Gone into the bounds of sort of like.
But I didn't like you when he was in the Lion's Den, and that's why I never spoke to you. You're a bitch. I'm not
Bruv,
going to come into
you're
somewhere
saying that you never
just
spoke
because
to me, but you were in the lines then
it's a
speaking to
whole.
me.
It's like, bruv,
You
I don't like
don't make sense,
you.
bruv. You're
I've
a
always
liar.
thought you're a weirdo. You're a bitch, and you whisper.
So why did
Just
you
a man
speak
who
to me in the
whispers
lines
is
then?
someone.
Why
Is
did
someone
you
I'm
speak
never
to me
going
in
to
the lines
converse
then?
with.
Then
I'm
you're
never
a
going to
dumbass,
converse
bruv.
with you. I never spoke
You're
to
a
the
liar.
Lion's Den.
Yes, you
I never
did.
spoke to you.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
did.
fake, bruv. Well,
You're
it
a
was
liar.
never on the level
You're a
where you
fake
feel like
dude,
we
bro.
were
You're
friends.
lying.
It was never
You're
on the
lying.
level. Well, it's a chat thing. If there was anything I said to you, it wasn't friendly.
Okay, so
It wasn't
you admit
friendly.
you're talking
It was
to me.
just
So you
talking,
admit you're talking
conversating.
to me. So
I
shut
can
up
feel.
then.
I'm speaking to Jupiter.
Bruv, you're a
I'm
liar.
speaking to Wendy.
You're a
You're on the
liar.
panel. But that's the only
You're a
time I've
liar,
spoken to you.
bruv.
Me and you could never be friends. You're weird anyway. Just for your voice.
Who
we
wants to
couldn't
be friends with you? Who
You're
wants to be
beta
friends
male.
with you?
You're beta male.
You're a
You'd
bigot.
rather sit
You're a
online, chat
bigot.
shit, than
You're
go
a
out, get a job, and
bigot.
go and get a woman.
Oh,
You're a
okay, guys.
bigot.
You'd rather
Hello.
sit online, chat shit, than
Shahid,
go out and get a
Gold.
woman. You're
Listen, you
virgin.
chat crap. You troll
You're
young Pharaoh
virgin.
every
I
day in
have
this
a
chat room. You
Shahid,
liar.
Gold. I've got a strong feeling you guys are going to regret this tomorrow. Just let it go. Let's move on.
Yeah, but no, you know the funny thing is that Ray is just like a UK version of Hector. He'll sit down, watch his people
I'm
get
a UK version of Hector. Oh my days.
victimized, watch his people get called anti-Semitisms. The biggest freedom fighters of the UK now are getting labelled anti-Semitic. And you got
Hold on, one second, Shahid.
Listen, I don't like Hector. I don't like Hector, but Hector would have smashed your face, bro.
1 second, Shahid. 1 second.
Oh my
Shahid.
goodness. Shahid.
It can go gold. It can go gold. Do you work?
I have worked. I don't work now. No, I
You
just
don't
got a job. I just got a job offer. I paid for my fair dues of tax. What are you trying to get at?
All right, fair enough. So what do you do for the black community?
What have I done? Or what do I do? Me, I'm an advocate.
Really, there are people in the
I'm an
back
unpaid
chat.
speaker. I'm an unpaid whistleblower, person who lets people know about problems they're going to face. That I face
Okay.
from my experience.
Belly, there's
Sorry.
two people in the back chat.
from my experiences, I'm coming to relay back to the black community what they may experience, because I know I've experienced it before them. And what am I talking about? My experience in the healthcare industry. Simple, in NHS.
All right, fair
That's
enough.
one thing I come here.
Okay,
to
so
do.
what? But
Is that
what
not a
have you
worthy
done
cause?
to help a black person or black people?
I've started off various charities that haven't had much legs to walk. Heal Africa is one of them. I was one of the people who was agitating with Biafran cause when it was talking
Man,
about
shut up,
getting
man.
freedom in Biafra.
Since the morning you've been chatting shit, Okengo.
For the
Since morning, man.
Afghan, I don't know how you're going to get away from putting
I'm gonna
people's
push
kids
you
online.
down the stairs, bro.
I don't know how
With
you're
your
going to get
wheelchair,
away from
man.
putting people's kids online.
So, Gold, what
We
was
have
that
a serious
charity?
conversation
I'm gonna
now.
leave you in the
You need
fucking
to sort that out,
escalator,
bruv.
bro.
That's your
Okay,
problem.
I think it's best.
You've got people that you put their kids online, bruv. You need to
We've been
sort out
talking
that.
for hours.
Before you talk about
Like
me,
9 hours, man.
figure out how you're going to sort that out.
His sole care worker must be
You know it
ashamed
as
of
well.
him, man.
Afghan, you know you're on borrowed time at the moment. Your face is going to get pounded in. As much as you try and suck the dick off of
If
these-
you come after me, I will
Okay.
push you down the cliff, bro.
No, Afghan, you know you fucked up. Yeah, I don't have to say it, Afghan. You know you fucked up.
I'll put you on a Tesco trolley, bro.
Oh no. Come on. Let's try and relax.
And you know, Afghan, you've got a pounding coming from your face. So this is why I love to come on G Block and just basically discontinue all you racists.
I'll make him drown in his bathtub, man.
Sellouts.
Oh my God.
Some of you are reformed slightly, but Raheem's shown me. I
You're
always
the biggest, dumbest troll, fam.
I always knew what he's about. But,
You're a troll. You're a
I
idiot.
don't understand.
I'm diametrically opposed to sellout.
The King
To
Go
sell
Gold, what were those charities you
One
were
part of me is a sellout.
I know
Sorry,
that,
go on,
Raheem.
go on,
I know that completely.
Big up Raheem, man.
Tash,
I don't know why you think like that at all.
Sorry, I missed those charities that you mentioned.
In the beginning of 2018, when the Janjaweed were cleansing the South Sudanese, apparently. Are you listen to this word like
Why is that funny?
Veli, bruv, kick these little sort of hags that have never had a black penis, a proper one before, and that's why they're so.
I have one every night.
No, they're small though. That's why I'm saying you've never had a proper one.
Probably ain't.
Kick them off, please, Vel, bro, because they're just fucking up the conversation. Tash just asked me, what did you say? Their charity was until 2017 or 18. The Janjaweed and all the rest of it were trying to attack the South Sudanese. So I was very aware and proactive on a number of discussions, forums. I actually started off trying to actually make a website and some sort of landing page with a charity in relation to actually bringing relief to the people in South Sudan. But then I started to realize that there was a bigger picture and there was a bigger hand playing behind the propaganda, which was actually leading me. So I was getting led by propaganda, and you're right.
King
You're
Gogo,
right, Raheem. I was very.
Is there anyone on YouTube that you rate highly and you
To
would
me?
listen to? Yeah.
To me. All right, I'll go through a name, a list of them. Shakara. This is only because they're genuine. It's not even because they're not.
No. Listen, no. You don't have to explain. Just give me the names.
All right, so Shakara, Maku.
Jedi.
Not really Jedi. He's fallen out of my phone. I'm not gonna lie, and I'll tell you why.
No. Don't get sidetracked. Stay focused. Give me the names of the people you rate highly.
Raspek.
Sorry, before you go down this road, could you just tell me the name of the charity so I can Google it?
No, I didn't formulate it as a domain. I would have. I was gonna. But I'll show you. I'll show you the deal. Tash. I've got 3 laptops worth of different business ventures, and a lot of them are actually relating because I wouldn't just go out on a business venture didn't relate to the freedom or the bettering of my people. So they were all built around the. So I will show you shortly. But I've got, as I said, I've got 2.
Okay, that'd be good one day. All right, sorry.
Sitting down and that
so Kingo, just
me.
quickly, yeah.
Go on.
You say can you tell me of the names of the people like on this YouTube stuff? That
All
you
right,
rate
yeah.
highly?
So I really respect the pillars.
Just 5 names. Just give me 5 names, quick, rapid fire. Maku, Respect, Shakara.
Anti-fascist. There's a guy I don't know from.
Yeah. That's Lister. Lister. Yeah. Lister. You like Lister. All right.
He's right. Top 5.
Anyway, give me another one. One more name.
Afghan.
Max, Shax, Ras, and see, it's hard, bruv. Too many sellouts.
All right. Listen. You give me 4 names, right?
Wow. Veli's good with it. And
Yeah,
you,
of course.
I
How
wouldn't
can
say
you
you,
how can you not leave out
I'll
Veli?
say
Come
Veli.
on, Veli's the.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, bruv. To be honest.
All right, check this out, Okingo. I'm not gonna, and I need you to understand that this is coming from a place of love. I need you to speak to any one of them at your leisure. Ask them to listen to today's show, and then ask them, did I come off good here?
No, but
And
listen to this.
Wait, hold on, wait. Okingo, I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not disrespecting you. And the reason why I said you need to speak to the people that you love or you rate is because you might have to reflect on
It's like
today.
a chubby version of James
Listen,
Jones.
mate, I don't care. I think Maku doesn't. I know. Well, I probably think that Maku thinks I'm a nutter, and he said it before. You're an idiot. So I don't necessarily. I don't
Hold on, but
necessarily-
you hold someone who thinks you're an idiot in your top 5.
Okingo, can I ask you a question?
That don't make sense. And also, not on top of it, your top 5 is not even all black people.
It's not a personality. I'm talking about the content that they bring. It's not a personality contest. It's about content and the work that you're doing for your people. This is content and the work they're doing for their people. It's not a personality.
What works have you done?
It's not a personality.
What works have you done? You ain't done nothing.
Listen, shut up, bruv. Shut up, bruv.
Who are you telling to shut up, bruv? You shut up.
Just shut up.
You shut up.
Okay.
You're shut up. More annoying than anybody I've met.
Oh, you talk too much.
I actually got more respect for Afghan. You're a chichi man.
Okay. Oh, I'm a chichi man. You're a batty man.
Yeah, go on, Afghan. I listen to Afghan, but not you, bruv. You're a little waste man. Shut up.
So would you say that those people that you follow is where you're getting all this stuff from? Like,
No,
white
not at
people,
all.
black people?
I could say that because of the way I'm light-hearted and have a little bit of a joke. And there's other people on here that have the same demeanor as me, and they're not respected either. Even though they're actually very intelligent, but they're not respected because they're quite light-hearted. They don't really have much that they have that's tangible that you can say, okay, this is my cause and this is what I stand on. They're just people who like to speculate and talk about things, and just intellectual masturbation is what you call it. But I like them.
Is that what you call it?
Well, no, you can call it that. But I honestly, that's why I had a modicum of respect for you, Raheem. That's why, because you're intelligent. But really,
you like Shakira?
no, just someone has put an effort in to actually communicate effectively, so we can understand and they can elaborate and all the rest of it. Like, so people like Juba, as well as her content, she's dumb. So it just annoys me doubly. So what it is with Raheem, to answer your question, bro, let's be honest. Now, if people are dying and certain people have their own experiences and they feel like they've been literally sabotaged, and for the last 10 or 20 years, they've been getting sabotaged via .gov or whoever. Now, if they're a person who is like a
sabotaged by .gov,
yeah, is almost like you could call them possible terrorists or people who are just discontent. Yeah, what they call them, or mentally ill. They're all putting them same people in the same bracket. Mentally ill, terrorists, discontent, mentally ill. So you could say that, but ultimately, if we are getting killed, murdered, dismembered, covertly and overtly, Mark Duggan, myself, for example, with medical negligence, discontinuing my actual life, pretty much my whole life, function of my life.
You've compared yourself to Mark Duggan, who's dead.
That's why I'm just a flame to be fucked with, to be honest with you. I wouldn't want to fuck with me. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say, mate,
Kingo, but that's the thing that you're coming across.
I'm going to finish in saying this. I'm going to finish in saying this. You're not going to have the floor.
Because right now, Kingo,
I'm going to.
I've been listening to you for like an hour.
Yes, someone needs to say this guy.
I rather live on my fucking
you sound so angry. And
I rather live on my
nobody here is responsible
than die on my knees. I rather live on my feet than die on my knees. I will sacrifice my life for my fucking people or my family. You won't. You will not. You will not. You will not. This is the hangout that's synonymous with bringing the energy that would not be
I tell
manly
you what,
when it comes to war. Will not be manly. You're bitch.
If you ever got into a position of power, I don't believe in killing my own, but I would kill you. if you ever got into a position of power, because you are a threat to my family and you are
Yeah.
everyone I care
Most
about.
of
I would
most
put
of
you
the
down like a dog.
taxpayers' money will be spent on them pushing him up the fucking stairs.
You know who you need to kill? You need to go and kill. Why do you make that same threat to the same people that have indirectly fucked your ancestors?
Because I use a different system to get that.
Because
back.
you're a bitch nigger.
No. Because I
Oh,
use a
Raheem, you
different
said the
system
N-word, Raheem.
that I can set something up for my family
Call
to
the
leave on
N-word
forevermore.
police.
You're a nihilist. You want to destroy everything and then hope something rises from the ashes.
No, you're
I'd
bitch.
rather
You
protect
turn
my
tail
people.
and run.
I'd rather
I
protect
call-
my family. And
Guys.
I'd rather do things in a way where it's systematically changed. So therefore, it can't be turned over.
Guys.
Yeah, you're going to systematically change, aren't you? You're going to systematically.
Excuse me.
Protest has what
Okay,
change
go.
has been made through
I don't believe in
non-violence?
protesting. I
What
think
protest
protesting
has
is a
been
waste of
changed through
time.
non-violence? Answer the question.
I
Okay,
said
go.
protesting is a waste of time.
I agree.
Okay, so what encompasses
go.
protesting?
Oh,
Does
God, man.
okay? So look, so if you was to try
Jesus.
and cause some sort of impact when it comes to you possibly going out and assassinating a head character. So I use Guy Fawkes as an example. So I
What?
use
Say
Guy
it again.
Fawkes. So what?
don't
So,
need to
so,
assassinate
You're
so
gonna
what
go
road-
out and
bro,
assassinate
Akingo Gold,
someone,
you are
Raheem.
way
you
too
don't-
angry,
you
bro.
don't-
Akingo
Why?
Gold, you are
What
way
did-
too
what did
angry,
Rosa
Guys,
Parks
yeah,
do
and you've
in
been
that
playing
game?
GTA way
up.
too much.
Guys,
She put herself
Raheem.
in danger. She put herself in
Raheem.
danger. Now,
Raheem.
now,
Yeah,
this
I
is
can barely
why.
hear you, man.
This is why I can.
Can
You
they
know
hear
what?
me?
Do you know what? This is
Barely.
why I can
Kingo Gold's
appreciate.
wafting over you, man.
No. Shut up. This is why I
Well,
can
but now-
appreciate some of these terrorists that go out
Hello?
and do what they do. Because even though they, I
Hello?
don't respect the fact they're killing innocent
Shut up
people.
about terrorism,
I
okay?
don't
Shut up about
respect
it.
the fact they're killing innocent people.
Hello?
But they
Yeah, be
know-
quiet.
But
Shut
they
up.
know. But at least
Kingo,
they're man
Raheem.
enough to lick
Yeah.
I
back
want to say
an eye
something,
for an eye.
Raheem.
An eye for
1
an eye.
minute,
You'll
shut
get-
up,
you'll
man.
get-
1
you
minute.
get
Okay,
getting
go.
shoved
Kingo
up your
Gold,
ass.
shut up,
You
man.
With
don't.
an
You
apple in
don't.
your
You
mouth.
don't need. You
Because you're
don't
not
need.
willing to stand up and
You
fight the
don't. You
same
don't.
people
You don't need.
who
You
were
don't.
who were
You don't.
eating,
Oh my
who were
God,
eating
man.
your people alive.
You don't need to shoot him, Raheem. Just take him to the local train track and just take his wheelchair away and just run off. He can't run, can he?
Afghan, I'm not playing that game with you, Afghan.
You can't. What's the point
No,
shooting
Afghan,
him?
I'm not playing that game with you.
You could just put a bottle of whiskey near him and shit and say he was drunk.
See now, look, this is what's happened
Listen,
now.
as I said,
I've spoken
Okay, Kingo.
about standing up like an honourable warrior and giving your life away.
Oh, Kingo,
And now
you
I've
can't
got one of
stand
these
up.
black
This is how I would do it.
in Veli's fucking channel saying that
Kingo
he'd kill
Gold.
me. He'd say that he'd kill me.
Alright, okay,
I'd
Kingo,
be
I just
standing
want to
up
ask
and
you
giving my
something.
life away like a
Kingo,
hero for my people.
Can I ask you? Can I ask
Like
you
a
something?
You
martyr
said, but you said
for
you
my
would kill
people. I'd be
Raheem.
standing up,
You
and
just
giving
said
my
you would
life
kill Raheem. You're a
for our
hypocrite.
cause.
Kingo.
And
You're a
this
hypocrite.
fucking jigaboo coon sellout
Kingo.
is actually
Kingo.
literally trying to tell me that he'd kill me for trying to stand up against the
But
same
you
people
said you would kill Raheem.
who are
You said
oppressing
you
him.
But
kill
you
my
said you would
family.
kill Raheem.
You're
Shut
bitch.
up.
You're
You just said you would kill Raheem,
You
though.
said you kill my
You're a
family.
hypocrite.
and you just expose yourself. I
Oh
never
my
said I'd kill
days.
your family.
You're terrible, King
Raheem,
Gold. You really are
Raheem.
Anyways,
bad.
Kingo, listen.
Did I say I'd
Do
kill
you
your
want to know
family?
how I would get change? Kingo, do you want to know how I would get change?
Did I say I'd kill your family?
Yeah,
Yes,
you
you
did.
did.
Because you said
In
you
a,
want
in
more
a,
black
in a
people to rise
dressing
up
room.
and fight the system physically.
And
And
what?
that would
And
go
how did I
against
say I'd
the
kill his
army.
family, Shahid? You little fucking ad lib little bitch with no fucking voice of your own.
Oh, okay. So you're
Go
a
on.
bitch boy.
You're
You're
riding on
very
top of
angry
them.
today, aren't you?
You're arrogant.
You're very angry. Angry.
And you're not a black man,
He's
are you?
angry because
You're
the
not black,
elevator
so
broke
why,
down.
why
He
you
needed a
Never
shit
fucking
stop.
stupid?
don't speak about black people. Don't let that word leave your mouth. You're a
Bruv,
fucking bitch.
are you a
Don't let that
black
word leave your
Shahid,
mouth.
Are you a black
Shahid's
man?
And
black.
carry on
Are you
trolling
a
black
black man?
people, bruv. And when I
Hang
Are
find
on,
you a black
Shahid
when I
man, you
find
Black.
you, I'll make
dumbass?
sure I
Hang
get your
on,
teeth
hang
knocked
Are
on.
you
out.
a black man?
I'll personally get your teeth knocked
Are
out.
you a
Shahid's
black
I'll
half
man?
personally
black.
Can
get
you
your
answer
little
the
fucking
question?
teeth knocked out,
Hey,
you little
Kingo,
Are you
racist cunt.
hard?
You little
Well, he's
racist
mixed
cunt.
race, isn't
You
he?
little racist cunt. cunt. No, wisdom.
Oh,
is
I'm
you little
racist.
racist bastard.
You're a
You little racist
Kingo.
cunt. You got open sewers in back home where you live, and you're
Bro,
coming here
I'm not.
disrespecting people.
Listen, I'm in
Stop
London,
it, bro.
bruv.
Stop it.
I'm
Stop
in
it. You're
London.
racist, bro. You're
I'm
racist.
in
Go and check
London,
your own
cuz you
Asian people, bruv.
dumbass.
Go and check your own
I'm
Asian
in
people,
London, you
bruv. Don't
pussy
try it,
hole.
bruv. Don't try and disrespect black people, bro. Because you got to look at your own people, bro.
You
Look at
ain't
your own
on
people.
crud.
And most of
You
Asian, a
ain't
lot of
on
Asian
crud.
sellouts. There's bare Asian sellouts. So anyway, go on, Raheem.
This guy, bro, you ain't on crud, man.
The biggest group of minorities that are sellouts are Asians. So shut your mouth and stop
Oh, so
attacking.
you're being
black
racist
people online.
towards
Stop
Asians.
attacking black
Okay,
people online.
okay.
Israel. Shut up. But go on,
You
Raheem.
attack a black man by using the N-word.
I
Not
never.
Yes,
I
this
never.
is the N-word.
Yeah, you did
You
use
used
it.
the N-word, so stop lying, you dumb.
You're
Raheem,
under
Raheem,
arrest, Okingo,
can you
for
explain
using
how
the N-word.
explain how I just what do you call it? You just said that I. What did I say about your family?
You used the N-word. You used the N-word.
Yeah,
You
but I
said you
didn't
would
know what
kill
he
his
said. What
family.
did I say
So
about his
shut up.
family? What did I
You
say
said you
about
would
your
kill his family.